The system gave this guy his own unique title, the ultimate gacha failure. But hold on, this wasn't some glorious achievement. It's because Lin Huang had been grinding this game for half a year without ever pulling a single S-rank card. But then today, the system suddenly took pity on a failure like him and gave him one free spin. The result? Lin Huang hit the jackpot, pulling a cheat item that got him isekai'd directly into another world. His phone hits the floor with a thud, and that jerk of a system even wishes Lin Huang a nice trip. In this new world, Lin Huang is now an executioner, swinging a sharp blade like he's just slicing meat. He's been here for a week, and besides getting his youth back, he's stuck doing menial jobs. The system is gone, but getting transported to another world is still the wildest thing that's ever happened to him. Here, he's a reserve hunter who graduated top of his class, but his life wheel is shattered. He only has 91 days left to live. Lin Huang now has a younger sister named Lin Xin. After making dinner, he goes upstairs to call her down to eat, but when he opens the door, he walks right in on her changing. He sees everything. "Get out!" Lin Xin yells, quickly covering herself. During their lavish meal, she shoots daggers at Lin Huang. "I'm not a kid anymore, you know? Maybe watch where you're going from now on." Lin Huang covers his face in shame when suddenly an alert from the Emperor Heart Ring goes off. It's basically his ID, containing all his personal and world data, and the only thing connecting him to the system. Lin Xin pulls it up to see an urgent notification. At 4:30 p.m., a new void rift was spotted right at their coordinates. A monster invasion is likely, and residents are warned not to go out at night. Lin Huang isn't too worried, though. Now that the news is out, someone will definitely catch it soon. Besides, this place has a defensive shield, right? But only Lin Huang knows the truth. That shield is flimsier than a cheap piece of plastic. This tiny town has less than 10 hunters and gets zero attention. By the time proper hunters arrive, they'll all be monster chow. After eating her fill, Lin Xin goes up to her room to study, leaving Lin Huang with the dishes. He looks up some info and finds a platinum hunter team is hunting monsters nearby, and thankfully they're not high-level threats. In this world, killing monsters drops life crystals. Popping one in your mouth extends your lifespan, but Lin Huang hasn't even reached the Black Iron rank yet. He starts planning to find a weak monster to hunt the next day. But suddenly, a blood-curdling scream echoes from Lin Xin's room. Panicked, Lin Huang sprints towards her desperate cries for help. He kicks the door open, not bothering with the handle. Inside, Lin Xin is huddled in a corner, screaming her head off. The window is shattered. A green monster with long hair, red eyes, and drool dripping from its mouth is crawling inside. Lin Huang grabs a nearby backpack and signals for Lin Xin to get behind him. He recognizes it a blood-devouring worm, at least Black Iron rank. Bottom line, Lin Huang can't beat it. He chucks the backpack at its face, grabs Lin Xin, and makes a run for it. He shoves Lin Xin into a closet, telling her he'll lure it away. Since blood-devouring worms love the blood of young women, she can't go outside. Lin Xin is in tears, not wanting him to risk his life, but he shuts the closet door firmly. "I swear I won't let it hurt you." The worm smashes through the wall. Lin Huang runs to the fire escape, yelling to get its attention. "Hey, you ugly giant, I'm over here!" Offended by the body shaming, the furious worm punches the wall, cracking it open. Lin Huang bolts, luring it into a narrow space. The creature crawls past Lin Xin's closet as she holds her breath, trying not to make a sound. Once in position, Lin Huang pulls a loaded gun out of nowhere. He unloads the entire clip right into the monster. The blood-devouring. Lin Huang grits his chi. As it uses a special skill, blood energy giantification, it powers up a full rank and somehow gets even uglier. At this point, it's not Black Iron anymore, it's at least Bronze rank. Now Lin Huang has to run for his life. He leaps out of the house, landing safely, and the two engage in a chaotic brawl. And somehow, Lin Huang manages to dodge the monster's Saitama-level punch, shocking even himself. He realizes that while its energy is massive, its actual physical strength is still only at the Black Iron level. A scratch. He fires at it again, slowing it down. Seeing a wound on its back, Lin Huang guesses it just escaped from that team of platinum hunters. All he has to do is stall. If he can stop it from feeding on a girl to recover, the monster will eventually collapse. But even injured, it's still way stronger than him. The real challenge is just surviving until then. Not even 5 seconds later, Lin Huang gets sent flying by one of its legs, slamming into the ground. Pinned down, he aims his gun at the lunging worm. As if answering his prayers, the next shots crack its shield. Finally, one bullet breaks through, burying itself deep in the monster's body. It crashes to the ground, and Lin Huang scrambles out of the way. The creature whimpers, heavily wounded all over. It reverts to its original state as Lin Huang points the gun straight at its head. This is his moment of glory. He pulls the trigger without hesitation, finishing the monster off. Lin Huang sighs. Playing this game in real life is way more exhausting than on a phone. Ding! Congratulations! That damn system finally reappears, announcing he's received a monster card, a promotion card, and one prize draw. A first kill reward? What the heck is that? Just as Lin Huang asks, a strange creature pops into existence, startling him. Turns out, besides regular cards, there are attribute cards. Is that a black cat pouting at him? Show some respect. I'm your golden finger, your cheat item. The black cat gets back to business, showing Lin Huang his new attribute and monster cards. 3 shiny cards appear, but their stats make Lin Huang's face twist. 0 combat power, 0 skills, and an overall rating of weak as a snail. The Blood-Devouring Worm card he got, also rated as complete trash. In this world, white cards are common, green are rare, blue are epic, purple are legendary, and orange are mythical. The black cat just smirks at Lin Huang's haul. The cards you have are the absolute worst. Lin Huang then remembers he still has one prize draw left. He wonders what the odds of a rare card are, but the cat just keeps smirking. It all comes down to luck. That's a death sentence for Lin Huang. He was born under a bad sign. When it comes to terrible luck, he's even darker than that cat's fur. Suddenly, the cat's face turns serious, its eyes darting into the distance. Someone's coming. Before Lin Huang can see anyone, it vanishes. A woman with long hair, sharp features, and a military-style uniform approaches him. "Did you kill this monster?" she asks, getting straight to the point before Lin Huang can even ask who she is. "I'm Lilang. I received a distress signal about a monster attack." Lin Huang figures Lin Xin must have sent it. He points to the dead worm on the ground. "That's the one that attacked us." Lin Huang is a little stunned by Lilang's beauty. He never imagined a platinum hunter from the association would be a woman. Lilang kicks the monster's corpse, inspecting it with a suspicious look. "I'll ask you again. Did you kill this thing?" Lin Huang scratches his head with an awkward smile, saying he just got lucky since the worm was already badly injured. Lilang notes he's not even black iron rank, with his life force fading. She closes the distance, using her beauty as an interrogation weapon. "Tell me, how did you kill it?" Flustered, Lin Huang suddenly remembers his sister is waiting for him and immediately turns to run back. "I have to check on my sister. We can talk later." By now, Lin Xin is standing in front of their ruined house, the roof completely torn off. The house is totaled. He still has 32 years left on the mortgage, and now this. "Shinner!" Lin Huang gasps, running to his sister. The moment she sees him, Lin Xin throws herself into his arms, holding on tight. "Phew, you almost gave me a heart attack." Lilang follows up, saying Lin Huang already handled the monster solo, so a collapsed house is a pretty minor detail. Lin Xin's eyes absolutely sparkle with pride as she boasts. "For real? My big brother graduated #1 from the Hunter Prep Academy." Meanwhile, Lin Huang just wonders what Lilang is really investigating. Lin Xin trails after her, asking who she is. Lilang gives a short, cool reply. "She's a hunter, here because of the distress signal." Then, she pulls out a device and scans a nearby house that's still standing. Lin Huang has never seen gear like this before. It has to be some kind of high-tier, gold-grade item. Even for a scouting tool, it's incredibly rare, capable of recording the entire surrounding area. It reconstructs everything in 3D. Once she records the damages, the Hunters Association will compensate everyone. And when Lin Xin hears that it's gold-grade gear, her eyes light up all over again. 15 life fate fragments cost 100,000? Are you secretly loaded or something? All the gear here requires those fragments. Lin Huang starts to wonder if her device is actually heaven-grade. Enjoying Lin Xin's admiration, Lilang gets a little smug. "Life fate fragments? Oh, I've got plenty of those." "Wow, big sis." With just one more compliment from Lin Xin, Lilang snaps her fingers, ready to blow the girl's mind, gifting her a 3-year life fate fragment crystal just for calling her sis. Lin Huang is just stunned by this. Looks like his real special ability is sweet-talking rich women, but Lilang gets back to business. The way he killed the monster wasn't suspicious, but some things still don't add up. A bronze heart crystal monster is tough for anyone to handle solo, let alone a guy with a short lifespan who hasn't even reached black iron rank yet. Lin Huang awkwardly admits her scanner is the first gold-grade item he's ever actually seen. Looks like you can't just buy this kind of high-level gear, even if you have the cash. Realizing she misjudged him, Lilang pats his shoulder. "My bad, I was wrong about you. Your life fate isn't a lost cause. If you find a cure, you could become someone huge." Before she leaves, she tells him the Hunters Association will provide free housing for them starting tomorrow. She gives him a playful wink. "Don't die too easily. Hope we meet again someday." Lin Huang's mouth twitches, man. This Lei Lang woman is impossible to figure out. Lin Xin innocently pipes up. "The association isn't coming till tomorrow, so where do we sleep tonight?" Lin Huang has no choice but to put her on the sofa. She's snoring the second her head hits the cushion. Looking at his innocent sister, Lin Huang blames himself, feeling like a completely useless older brother. Just as we're getting a sweet sibling moment, the black cat pops up and ruins the mood. Heh, cute sister you got there. Too bad you're useless. Xiao Hei, what are you doing here? Xiao Hei gets the message, but reminds him only Lin Huang can see it. Besides, he hates that lame name. Lin Huang doesn't care. The cat's very existence here already breaks this world's rules. It's better if no one finds out. But you're right, I am weak, and I have to protect my sister. For that reason, Lin Huang decides to draw a card. Xiao Hei double-checks, but his mind is made up. High risk, high reward. 12 cards materialize in front of him. This is it, the moment of truth. Lin Huang refuses to believe he got Isekai just to have terrible gacha luck. Come on, this is the one. Give me something rare. The card transforms, and the special effects are way cooler than any VR game. He's praying for a rare card, and gets a mission card. Not even gear. Holding the mission card in his hand, Lin Huang feels his heart sink. The mission? Become a reserve hunter within 1 month. Succeed, and he gets a flawless card. Fail, and he loses his golden finger, his cheat system forever. Lin Huang is freaking out. He never imagined the penalty would be so brutal, especially since he has to reach Black Iron just to qualify. Xiao Hei just repeats robotically, mission has been announced. Lin Huang is tearing his hair out. Why is his awful luck following him to another world? Why can't it be hot girls or money instead? But if Lin Huang fails, he'll lose Xiao Hei, so he's determined. He has to complete this mission, even if he has no idea what a flawless card even is. The next morning, Lin Xin's voice echoes through the wrecked house. Big bro, I'm heading to school. She rushes out the door, bread in her mouth. Lin Huang watches, completely used to his sister running late. All right, time for Lin Huang to get serious. He summons Xiao Hei, who appears looking so bizarrely spaced out it almost gives him a heart attack. Xiao Hei, getting grabbed, is clearly annoyed. Can't you see I was grooming? When Lin Huang presses him about the mission, Xiao Hei is totally nonchalant, since he first has to reach Black Iron to even register. Looks like our journey together ends here. Lin Huang absolutely explodes. He's fighting to save the cat, and this is the attitude he gets? You want to be on the lunch menu today? Xiao Hei quickly offers a solution. The idea hits Lin Huang. Summon the Blood-Devouring Worm. Imperial Beast Summoners get to register for the exam as a special exception. The Blood-Devouring Worm is a Black Iron 3-star, strong enough for the exam, but its weakness is a huge problem. If an opponent uses a corrupting Blood Oath weapon, it's game over. Lin Huang hints at a plan, and Xiao Hei is shocked. You're not thinking of using an advancement card, are you? Lin Huang knows it's a waste on a monster, but right now, the mission comes first. So he asks Xiao Hei how to summon the Blood-Devouring Worm. Lin Huang follows the instructions, visualizing the summon card, a card that only he can see. More accurately, other people can only see the monster he summons. The card appears, and just as Xiao Hei told him, Lin Huang crushes it. It vanishes, reforming into a human figure. And there he is, a cool-looking, black-haired dude, striking a pose like he owns the place. Yep, this is the Blood-Devouring Worm. Lin Huang checks him out and thinks, why is my minion hotter than me? Putting aside the looks department, Lin Huang wants to level him up first. Xiao Hei uses the advancement card, a one-time use item, which makes Xiao Hei furious on his behalf. A brilliant golden light surrounds the Blood-Devouring Worm, nearly blinding our guy. When the level up is complete, he can only say one thing. It's done? Whoa! The worm's hair flashes from black to platinum. His tattered clothes morph into a slick new outfit, and a blazing red aura makes him look unbelievably cool. Lin Huang's confidence surges. He's got one good-looking subordinate now. Everyone knows silver-haired characters are always OP. From now on, your name is Bai. He recalls him into the monster card, where the name and avatar update instantly. But the stats just make Lin Huang's eye twitch. He's confused why Bai's combat power is only a 2. Xiao Hei clicks his tongue, forced to explain it to his dense master. Even though the worm evolved to Bronze 3-star, its power is dragged down to its master's level Black Iron 3-star. A master being so weak they actually drag down their monster's level? Yeah, that's almost unheard of these days. Xiao Hei can't resist mocking Lin Huang, much to his annoyance. Suddenly, there's an aggressive knock at the door. Lin Huang rushes to open it, getting a bad feeling. Outside stand 2 huge guys in sunglasses, staring him down. He stammers, What do you guys want? Are you Lin Huang? One of them asks, his voice low and powerful, total gangster vibe, which has Lin Huang completely on edge. Then, the guy suddenly grabs his hand with a massive grin. Mr. Lam, it is an absolute honor. We're here on behalf of the government alliance. He says his house will be repaired in 5 days and hands him a card for free lodging. Lin Huang accepts the VIP card, his heart racing. This place is so exclusive, money alone can't get you in. After Lin Xin gets out of school, the two move into their new temporary home. Turns out the government alliance's compensation for monster attacks is way better than he thought. The two siblings linger outside, hesitant to go in. Turns out, this place is right near their school, incredibly convenient. Someone ushers Lin Huang and his sister inside, and he immediately asks for their dining area. Stepping into the fancy restaurant, Lin Xin feels like her hunger just vanished. One meal here could cost them a whole month's rent. Meanwhile, Lin Huang is already devouring a chicken leg, his hands full. Relax, sis. The food and room are both free. With that, Lin Xin lets loose, eating non-stop without a second thought. Lin Huang is busy eating when he realizes the room has gone strangely silent. Everyone looks terrified, their heads bowed low. The reason? This bald-headed uncle. He's dark-skinned, built like a fortress, and a scar on his face just screams danger. Lin Xin points curiously, but Lin Huang, fearing trouble, quickly tells her to focus on eating. But he can't shake the feeling that the uncle is watching them, a sense of dread creeping in. Finally, Lin Xin finishes her meal, her stomach bulging. Lin Huang quickly pulls her away, feeling they need to lay low. Unexpectedly, the uncle slams the table and stands up, making everyone in the room jump. Out in the hallway, Lin Xin praises the soft carpet while Lin Huang is on edge. Reaching their room, he's determined to protect his sister no matter what. The uncle stops right behind them. Lin Huang steps in front of his sister. "Why are you following us?" The man's expression is ice cold, his one good eye glaring. "Because my room is across from yours." The uncle pulls out his keycard, leaving Lin Huang completely stunned. After a tense, movie-like standoff, he quickly darts into his room. Luckily, the uncle doesn't seem to care. Lin Xin is already enjoying the high-class life, sinking into a sofa that's as soft as noodles. There are a lot of people here. Lin Huang sighs at his own paranoia, telling Lin Xin to wash up, study, and go to bed. She's finally asleep by midnight, but Lin Huang continues his research on the competition. He finds some videos from previous year's reserve hunter trials. He hopes to pick up a few pointers. Lin Huang plays a video of Li Lang's fight from that year. The genius silver rank hunter is incredible to watch. Suddenly, Lin Huang hears a noise from the next room. He sneaks over to the window to spy on the bald uncle. The man is still in his tight protective gear, holding a saber, and swinging it with immense power. Lin Huang is mesmerized watching the uncle practice. That kind of decisive saber technique is exactly what he lacks. The uncle's technique manual costs a staggering 18 million. Lin Huang decides to learn by watching. Now he sees that staying in this hotel is absolutely perfect. The next morning, a messenger bird arrives at his door with a delivery. Lin Xin runs out to see what's happening, still brushing her teeth. Lin Huang sits before a pile of boxes, feeling guilty she caught him. "Hurry and change, we'll be late for school." Lin Xin keeps pestering him, so Lin Huang has to admit it's all gear for the selection trial. Once she leaves, he finally unboxes the goods that cost him almost all of his savings. First up, armor-piercing explosive rounds. There are only 10, but Lin Huang knows they could save his life at a critical moment. Skipping the smaller items, he gets to the main event. He holds a standard-issue black iron rank combat saber, the best weapon he's ever bought. Lin Huang focuses, recalling the 18 saber forms he secretly watched last night, and gives it a try. The system immediately grants him a skill card fragment for the Great Imperial Saber Sutra. In moments like these, Xiao Hei has to explain things to Lin Huang. It's just basic knowledge. Collect the fragments to get the complete card, and you'll gain the skill. Lin Huang is thrilled. He got one fragment after just a few moves. He figures he'll have the whole set in no time. Dream on, honey. Xiao Hei shatters his hopes. To count as practice, your efficiency has to be over 80%. The system only gives you the first fragment out of pity. So you're saying I only get a fragment if I perfectly replicate his moves? Of course. You think getting skills is that easy? Hearing Xiao Hei's words, a fire of determination ignites in Lin Huang, while Xiao Hei just goes back to sleep, unconcerned. 9 hours later, Lin Huang is collapsed on the floor, panting, his face red as a tomato. Studying is exhausting. Just then, Lin Xin comes home, bringing a stranger with her. This is the hotel owner, Mr. Yu. He wanted to say hello. "Why are you sleeping on the floor?" Lin Huang struggles onto a chair. "Young people have to work hard to make a living. This is my special calming tea. Please, have a cup." After a short visit, Mr. Yu leaves. Lin Xin notes that despite being the owner, he's very simple and friendly, which puts her at ease. Lin Xin drags a suitcase over to Lin Huang. "Mr. Yu said this is the reward from the Hunter Association. I brought it up for you." Lin Huang is excited to see what he gets for killing the blood-eyed leech. The suitcase requires a fingerprint to unlock. Now that's some high-tech security. But what's inside is even more impressive. Lin Huang pulls out a black iron 33 pistol, the newest weapon from the Eagle Company. It can switch between handgun and sniper modes. He aims it and can tell it's the best gun on the market, priced even higher than bronze-level equipment. But there's a catch. Lin Huang can't use it yet. This gun runs on life energy, and he won't be able to wield it until he reaches the Black Iron rank. Lin Xin suddenly remembers this morning. Why do you want to join the Hunter Association? I know you're strong, but I'm still a little worried. Don't worry, he reassures her. I won't abandon you. I keep my promises. After drinking Mr. Yu's tea, Lin Huang is completely rejuvenated. A short rest later and his body is buzzing with energy. Thanks to this, every one of his saber strikes hits 100% perfection. He continuously collects skill fragments as his training speed and saber skills skyrocket. He feels like he can't stop, compelled to just keep swinging the blade. The next morning, Lin Xin wakes up for school and is startled to see Lin Huang swinging his saber with his eyes closed. Even when she leaves, he's still practicing in his sleep. By the afternoon, 300 fragments have been collected. It's time to synthesize them into a skill. Lin Huang is so excited he wakes up instantly. He's about to obtain the Great Imperial Saber Sutra. The moment has finally arrived. All his sleepless nights have paid off for this rare grade skill. A brilliant golden skill card materializes in Lin Huang's hand, showing an awesome image of him using the technique. Lin Huang reads the card's description and can't believe his eyes. Is this really the Celestial Great Imperial Saber Sutra? Not just celestial, but also rare and gold rank? What kind of skill is this? And yet, the system only rated his practice as mediocre. Xiao Hei just shrugs. The Great Imperial Saber Sutra has a celestial and a terrestrial part. Combine them, and you get an epic grade skill. Unfortunately, the terrestrial part was lost long ago. I have no idea where it is. Lin Huang's heart sinks. But then he realizes the scar-faced uncle must have a skill of this caliber, and probably knows he was spying. He immediately runs over to thank him. Thank you for teaching me your saber techniques these past 3 days. The bald uncle freezes, denying he ever taught him a thing. You stole a look. How much you learned is your own business. With that, he slams the door so hard it blows Lin Huang's hair back. Defeated, he heads back, deciding to ask the uncle about the terrestrial part after the trial. That afternoon, Lin Xin comes home from school to some devastating news. Their house repairs are done, and they have to move out of the hotel tomorrow. She collapses onto the floor in despair. So soon? I haven't even enjoyed it all yet. Lin Huang understands completely. Who wouldn't love living for free with great food and a comfy bed? He turns to comfort Lin Xin, promising he'll give her a better life in the future. Meanwhile, the bald uncle is meeting with Mr. Yu, looking like they're old acquaintances. The old man couldn't understand why Mr. Yu valued Lin Huang so highly. After all, he just got lucky killing a ghoul fiend, wasn't even Black Iron rank, and his life wheel was on the verge of shattering. But Mr. Yu remained perfectly calm. Gu Yi, we've known each other for a long time. Have you ever seen me make a mistake? Of course not. But Gu Yi protested. His identity is special. He couldn't care less about worldly affairs, so why bother me to teach him blade skills? Gu Yi softened his tone, not daring to argue further. Mr. Yu, with a plan already in mind, asked what he thought of Lin Huang. Gu Yi admitted he was polite, but his talent was nothing compared to Li Lang's. Mr. Yu just laughed. Really? Then let me ask you, how long does it take to master the Great Wilderness Blade Sutra? Gu Yi trained over 18 hours a day for 103 days straight before he could say he'd learned it. Mr. Yu pressed his point. You, with your natural heavenly blade bone, took 103 days. How long do you think he needs? Gu Yi guessed 2 or 3 years, but then Mr. Yu held up 3 fingers. The old man was confused. More than 3 years? No, he's already learned it. It only took him 3 days. The statement hit Gu Yi like a lightning bolt. He couldn't believe his own ears. Mr. Yu offered no further explanation, simply stating that once Lin Huang left in 2 days, they would be leaving too. The next day, Lin Huang and his sister returned to their newly repaired home and their jaws dropped. Brother, am I dreaming? I think. I might be dreaming too. The house number was theirs, all right. But the massive villa standing before them was definitely not their home. A security guard at the door greeted them. Mr. Lin, welcome home. I hope you're satisfied? He handed the keys to Lin Huang, who was too stunned to accept them. But you were only supposed to fix the parts the monster broke. The blonde-haired man behind the guard burst out laughing. Ha ha, you're a friend of the great Miss Li. Of course we had to give it our all. Lin Xin was floored. Don't tell me that Miss Li is actually Li Lang? The guard nodded, adding that Li Lang had personally filed the application to get the place fixed up properly. And her status? Not to be underestimated. Her father is one of the 3 vice presidents of the Hunter Association in Sector 7, and her mother is a council member of the Union government. After explaining, he took his leave. Enjoy your new home. See you again. Lin Huang muttered under his breath. See you again, my ass. He really didn't want his house destroyed by monsters a second time. Lin Xin sighed. So they mistook you for Li Lang's friend. It's a misunderstanding, but you have to admit, they've got pretty good taste. Lin Xin eagerly explored every corner of their new home with sparkling eyes. But in 3 days, applications for the reserve hunter selection would open, and that was Lin Huang's real mission. On the day of the exam, Lin Huang couldn't help but shout in amazement from the sky. This is just too awesome. He was riding on the back of a tamed wind beast, a common mode of transportation carrying crowds of people. In less than 2 hours, Lin Huang arrived at Stronghold 7C-87, the beast's speed even faster than the rumors said. He stepped off confidently and walked inside, only to find himself lost in a massive crowd of applicants with no idea where to register. He remembered just before leaving, he'd given all his savings to Lin Xin, praying she'd be all right until he returned. "Hey handsome, you here for the reserve hunter selection too? We're headed the same way, let's go together." A big outgoing guy threw his arm around Lin Huang's shoulders, introducing himself as Su Yihang. Lin Huang felt a little annoyed this guy was acting way too familiar for a total stranger. But Yihang seemed to know a lot about the stronghold, explaining it was a hub for both hunters and civilians to get missions. All they had to do was follow the crowd. Lin Huang was surprised by his familiarity with the Hunter Association. Yihang just grinned. "Of course! My biggest dream is to become a monster hunter." After entering the main hall, a staff member in a cat girl cosplay pointed the way. "Are you two here for the hunter selection? The orientation is about to start. Please follow me." When they arrived, both of them were stunned by the massive packed auditorium. Are all these people applicants? There are so many. They found a place to sit, not having the energy to compete for a better spot. Yihang was about to explain the orientation when a sharp, steely female voice echoed through the hall. It was Yi Zhengyu, the chief examiner for this selection, holding a whip ready to lash anyone who dared leave the hall. Any candidate not present was considered to have dropped out. Yihang's face turned red. Just as he'd feared, the chief examiner was the infamous demoness, Yi Zhengyu. Yi Zhengyu earned her nickname Demoness for her absolute cruelty, which she demonstrated by threatening anyone who dared interrupt her. The exam location was a wildland, the Crimson Gold Desert, over 300 kilometers from the stronghold. Their task: travel to entrance A in the Crimson Gold Desert and, within 15 days, cross the entire 1,500-kilometer desert to reach Stronghold 7D-121. The big catch? They weren't allowed to bring any food or water, as both could supposedly be found in the desert. As Yi Zhengyu displayed a map of the area, Lin Huang furiously scribbled down monster territories instead of water sources. Simple reason: he was afraid of dying and planned to avoid them at all costs. The so-called safe path on the map went over a snow-capped mountain called Shen Nv Shan. Candidates had to climb it without any equipment, and if they didn't reach the second stronghold in 15 days, they failed. The crowd gasped as Yi Zhengyu summoned a massive portal. It was a high-end gold rank item, the kind of reward you only get from defeating extremely high-level monsters. They would have to pass through that teleportation gate, and on the other side, their storage equipment would be inspected. No equipment above Black Iron rank was allowed, and no poisons or forbidden substances. Everyone received a rescue device. Pressing it would signal for help, but it also meant instant disqualification. When it was Lin Huang's turn, Yi Zhengyu suddenly stopped him. She looked him up and down, then gave a smirk that made Lin Huang feel completely ridiculed. But then, she let him pass. Lin Huang figured she let him through because he didn't have long to live anyway, and he wasn't even at Black Iron rank. Stepping through the portal, he landed in the desert staging area, thinking, isn't this basically Doraemon's Anywhere door? Yi Zhengyu had finished inspecting their equipment. Before starting, the candidates had to connect their Emperor's heart rings to the association's network. All navigation and positioning functions were disabled, only the item pickup feature remained active. The candidates murmured, shocked by her strict rules. This time, the number of people passing would surely be low. "I now officially declare," she boomed, "the exam begins." At her command, the entire crowd scrambled, sprinting off to find a water source like it was a marathon. Yihang waved goodbye to Lin Huang and went to scout ahead. Lin Huang wanted to run too, but he simply didn't have the strength. He was quickly left far behind. At his pace, he could manage 40 kilometers a day. At best, he wouldn't even make it halfway. He's not even at the Black Iron realm and he's participating in the selection? I thought there was something special about him, but he's below standard. One of Yi Zhengyu's subordinates commented on Lin Huang. She found it laughable, betting Lin Huang wouldn't last 3 days. His system, ZT, also appeared, lamenting that at this speed it would take a year to finish. But Lin Huang had a plan. Sprinting like them would just lead to death by dehydration in half a day. Still, ZT calculated that, excluding the 2 days for the snow mountain, he'd need to cover at least 100 kilometers a day to finish on time. Lin Huang just opened his notebook. "I can't do this on my own." ZT immediately refused. "The system only has an auxiliary function. I can't directly help you." Lin Huang clarified that he just needed information, not some unfair advantage. Specifically, he asked Xiao Hei to pull up information on the Sado tribe. They were black iron rank monsters with low intelligence but an aggressive nature. Xiao Hei realized Lin Huang's plan to collect monster pieces and fuse them into a mount and cursed him out. Are you insane? How can you face a whole tribe by yourself? Lin Huang just smirked. Who said I was alone? At that moment, at the campsite of the Sado tribe, a two-headed monster was standing guard. Out of nowhere, I hurled a rock that smacked the two-eyed monster right in the face, knocking it down. From a distance, I waved, taunting it. The sand monster fell for the bait, got up, and stomped toward me. It swung its fleshy, spiked club with so much force it sent sand flying everywhere. I jumped out of the way, not just to dodge the blow, but to escape the stench of a creature that clearly hadn't bathed since birth. I scrambled up a sand dune, still running and provoking it. Hey, over here! If you want a piece of me, come and get it. The sand monster was incredibly fast, but just as it raised its weapon, its three eyes shot wide open. In the next instant, both its heads just tumbled right off its neck. I didn't even see it happen. Bai lowered his leg, with a look that said, "Of course I saved you. I knew you could do it." I clapped him on the shoulder. He was already nearing bronze-level power, slicing up iron-rank monsters like they were vegetables. With this kind of strength, I realized I didn't need to bait enemies anymore. We could just charge in and finish them. The system sent a notification that I had obtained a life palace, which left me confused. Then, the life wheel above my head began to glow brightly, completely catching me by surprise. Xiao Hei suddenly remembered something. A summoned monster's life wheel is linked to its master's. When it kills another monster, it gets a life palace, and 50% of that is shared with the master. But since Bai's was already full, it all transferred over to me. This is incredible. My life wheel started with only 3 slots, and now it's shot up to 28. It looks like I won't be dying so soon after all. Now that I knew this, I was fired up. I immediately led Bai to go hunt more sand monsters, eager to earn more lives for myself. 2 sand monsters had just finished their business, and were about to head off when something suddenly grabbed one of them. The other one just stood there, clueless. I leaped forward, bringing my blade down on the first one's head, while Bai cleanly sliced through the second one's neck. The noise attracted a whole swarm of sand monsters. Bai and I were a whirlwind of blades, and the number of life palace fragments just kept stacking up. After 152 of my life slots lit up, Xiao Hei told me to activate the purple slot. Activating all of them would trigger a level up. I did it instantly. Activating 1 purple slot cost 10 years of my lifespan. I'd never even thought about upgrading like this before. I was feeling pumped, even pulling out my iron rank gun to fight. Suddenly, a deep growl rumbled from behind me. Xiao Hei's voice calmly warned, "I think you might be in a bit of trouble." The other contestants must have heard the sand monster's roars. It sounded like it was going completely berserk, and the sound it was making was absolutely immense. The examiner back at the royal stronghold was probably breaking a sweat, hoping I was a good distance away from that chaos. Just then, a gigantic arm burst through the sand. I was horrified a limb that big meant the creature had to be at least 10 meters tall. A 3-headed sand monster chief burst out. It was not only huge but also a bronze rank. This time I was truly screwed. Bai and I coordinated our attacks, but the chief's hide was as thick as cement, making it nearly impossible to cut. If this kept up, we were going to be goners. The only option left was to aim for its weak spots, like its eyes and heads. It roared in fury and charged, swinging a massive fist at me. I dodged the attack and signaled to Bai, but just as he moved behind it, the third head spotted him and spun around to grab him. Bai dodged its massive hand like a pro. I stood to the side, shouting commands, but the chief suddenly turned and charged straight at me. The chief focused all its attention on me, probably thinking its little trick to bait and switch had worked perfectly. It was wrong. A smirk crossed my face as I swapped to my premium bullets and opened fire. "You're the one who fell into the trap, you idiot." 3 explosive rounds tore through the chief's head. Good thing I had come prepared. As the sand monster chief fell, Xiao Hei jumped around, cheering. "Nice one. Old Lin, you're the absolute best." "Best at what?" I shot back. "When things got dangerous, you were the one who ran the fastest." I was seriously annoyed. What kind of system gives a player 0 power buffs and just keeps throwing them into deadly situations? The system announced it was transferring all the life palace points directly to me, since Bai hadn't delivered the final blow. I got a monster card, high rarity, 3-star iron rank, but the system still classified it as total junk. It turned out the sand monster chief was the same rarity as Bai, which was why Bai couldn't kill it. This chief had no active skills, but its passive enhancement abilities were absolutely insane. I had already extracted Bai's blood power skill. This time, I wanted to take the sand monster chief's fortitude skill. Xiao Hei nodded in agreement. Good call. A glass cannon needs high damage. Otherwise, this monster of yours is useless. Before wiping out the entire sand monster tribe, I made sure to gather enough common fragments, giving me a total of 3 monster cards. But I could only summon one at a time. This new one was twice my height, looking powerful and majestic. I decided to name him Tyrant. After I finished cleaning up, Xiao Hei thought I was going to use him as a mount. But since Tyrant was a rare-grade monster, I felt a bit reluctant. I ended up sending him back to be put on display and just wrote a common sand monster. I couldn't bring myself to use the other 2 rare monsters. Xiao Hei just nodded. Just like someone from a poor background, you calculate every little thing. The system also had another feature. When cards of the same species appear, the higher rarity card can absorb the lower one. This meant Tyrant could absorb the common sand monster card to level up. But I wasn't in a hurry. This mount was comfortable, and I still needed it to complete the mission. The common sand monster hit its acceleration mode, moving as fast as the wind. Riding on its back, I watched the night scenery. I wouldn't have made it this far without it. As we were cruising across the dunes, the sand monster suddenly tripped over a chain, sending us both tumbling. Actually, scratch that. The sand monster face-planted, while I landed looking cool as hell. Who dares to pull a stunt on me? A group of young punks stood up to block my path. The blonde leader started taunting me. So the little brat is an Imperial censor. You're not even Iron Rank and you dare join the hunter selection? I brushed the sand off myself. My sand monster, seeing the enemy that made it fall flat on its face, growled in anger. Oh, so you're human, I said. For a second there, I thought you were some kind of strange beast. The blonde guy got pissed off and looked ready to fight, but thankfully the guy with glasses next to him held him back. You're Lin Huang, right? Sorry about the trap. I'm Zhuokyu Kang. I realized this guy was the true leader. A smooth talker hanging with a gang of thugs is definitely bad news. I immediately turned to leave. But Kang deliberately tried to stop me when he saw my powerful summoned monster. He said that acting alone was a weakness and that my sand monster couldn't climb the snow mountain, so I should join his team. Thanks for the kind offer, but I'm used to going it alone. I rejected him outright. This guy was being nice all of a sudden, and nobody does something for nothing. A guy named Shuji stepped forward to block my way. Don't get ahead of yourself. If we didn't need your sand monster to get to the snow mountain quickly, do you think we'd care if you lived or died? My expression turned grim. In the world of clans, some families reach gold rank before the alliance government recognizes them as nobles. It's no wonder they're so strong. Kang dropped the friendly act and let his lackeys move in on me. Shueji and another guy went for my sand monster, but it vanished instantly, leaving them confused. Shueji then switched targets and charged at me. To catch a snake, you have to get its head first. Let's see if you have what it takes. In a flash, Bai took care of Shueji effortlessly. When his friends saw what happened, they rushed in to help. I recalled Bai and summoned Tyrant, who appeared towering right behind them. They froze, completely stunned for a few seconds. 3 of them? How is that even possible? Tyrant roared, and with one swing of his arm, all 3 of them were sent flying. Zhuokyu Kang was also battered, but he refused to accept defeat. An Imperial censor who hasn't even reached Iron Rank. How can you summon 3 monsters? I gave them an ice-cold stare. You were just saying you wanted to teach me a lesson. What about now? Zhuokyu Kang quickly used a shield to block Tyrant's punch and protect Shueji. Mr. Lin, can we talk about this? Seeing the crack on his Iron Rank protective weapon, Zhuokyu Kang finally realized Tyrant had the power equivalent to a bronze rank. I signaled Tyrant to take a break to see what he wanted to say. Kang immediately switched back to his soft tone. I'm sorry, Lin Huang, he said. But Shueji was still fuming, refusing to back down. Don't be afraid of him. If he kills someone, he'll be disqualified from the test and blacklisted by the Hunters Association. He won't be able to join the selection. That's the young master, Chi Kang. And he's furious his plan was ruined by Ji Chi's interruption, telling him to shut it. He then turns to Lin Huang, offering to make amends and become friends by letting him pick any of their equipment. But Lin Huang doesn't want his stuff. He just points over at Ji Chi. I want everything in his storage space as compensation for my psychological distress. Enraged, Ji Chi hurls a dart at Lin Huang. Without your summon, you're just trash. Who are you to make demands? Tyrant catches the dart with one hand, it can't even scratch its thick hide. Lin Huang was holding back, but Ji Chi's arrogance forces his hand. He pulls his gun and shoots down the guy's pathetic little toys. You really think I have no combat ability? Ji Chi gets hit and begs Chu Kang for help, but the young master just looks away. He brought this on himself. Lin Huang gives him 3 seconds for his last words, walking forward and pressing the gun right against his face. Ji Chi is still bluffing, convinced Lin Huang won't dare kill him and get disqualified from the assessment. Oh, but Lin Huang does not care at all. Very few Imperial censors below the Black Iron rank can summon monsters, but I have 3. Even if I quit being a hunter, the big shots would be lining up to recruit me. Ji-Chi is left absolutely speechless, with no comeback. Besides, the Hunters Association would never just kick Lin Huang out. Even if he and Chu Kang killed him, it would just be marked down as a voluntary withdrawal. With no arguments left, Ji-Chi's arrogance finally shatters, and he starts begging for his life. Lin Huang's about to pull the trigger and send him on his way. But just then, Chu Kang desperately shouts out, "Brother Lin, name your price. Just tell me what you want, I'm begging you, spare his life. I'll make it up to you, I swear." Ji-Chi immediately scrambles to his knees, pleading and offering up 4 black iron rank items. He even promises Lin Huang everything in his storage space. Lin Huang finally lowers his gun. The guy deserved to die, sure, but he had to give the young master some face. Deep down, he doesn't actually want to kill anyone, especially these nobles. He just hopes this scare is enough to keep them off his back for good. Just then, a weak voice cuts through the silence. "Help. Save me." Lin Huang turns and sees a familiar face. It's Yi Heng. After a good meal, Yi Heng finally gets his energy back. "I can't believe you're an Imperial censor, brother. If I hadn't run into you, I would have been buried in this desert for sure." Lin Huang finds it strange. Yi Heng was with a group, but now he's all alone. As the two of them talk, Tyrant just sits there, drooling over a piece of roasted meat. So what happened to Yi Heng? He says they had just set up camp when a sand ghoul appeared out of nowhere. Everyone panicked and scattered in different directions. "You're the man who saved my life. From this day on, we are." Yi Heng then cuts a piece of iron-armored meat he hunted earlier to seal their oath of brotherhood. His eyes sparkle. "My goal is to become a food hunter, you know?" He explains that a food hunter's life is all about traveling from north to south, finding ingredients to create incredible dishes. Now, that's what you call living. Yi Heng lectures on about different meats as he eats. Lin Huang just sighs. Yi Heng is a good dude, and he knows how to cook, but man, he talks way too much. So that night, Lin Huang refuses to share a tent with him, leaving the guy heartbroken. "But we could just sleep together." Lin Huang stands firm. He's used to sleeping alone, and besides, this is payback for Yi Heng's non-stop chatter earlier. He has Tyrant stand guard for the night, since its mind still isn't quite stable. A few hours later, Yi Heng is dead asleep and the fire has died out. While sleeping, Lin Huang hears a strange noise and sees Tyrant's shadow slip past. He rushes outside to see it standing there, mouth gaping aggressively. Lin Huang follows its gaze, and his own eyes go wide. Oh crap. This time, we're really in for it. He frantically shakes Yi Heng awake, who's still lost in dreamland. "Is it morning already? Time for breakfast?" Yi Heng rubs his eyes, looks into the distance, and sees a massive flock of yin crows flying right at them. The two escape on Tyrant's back, with Yi Heng screaming his head off the entire time. To get him to stop, Lin Huang asks for info on the crows. Yi Heng explains they're a type of undead spirit with no physical form, able to pass through any obstacle. Basically, you can't run and you can't hide. Anyone they kill has no visible wounds, but their life force is completely drained, leaving them like mummies. Yi Heng is trembling, saying that even gold-rank hunters don't have what it takes to face them. He suddenly slips and falls, but Tyrant snatches him up and keeps running, swinging him around and making him dizzy. Lin Huang tries desperately to think of a way out. If he sends a distress signal, he's out of the assessment, but quitting now means his entire month of hard work, and even Xiao Hei will be gone. It's an impossible choice between his life and his golden finger. Meanwhile, at Rescue Point 7D121, Jiang Yu is sipping wine, lost in thought. The strength of this year's candidates is honestly pretty worrying, if no real talent shows up. Just then, a distress signal appears on her map. Jiang Yu sighs. Again? Can't a girl get some rest around here? But this signal is moving abnormally fast, which makes her suspicious. She opens a summoning portal but sees no one. She starts to wonder, did a monster eat the person and take the beacon with it? A huge shadow and a loud noise appear in the distance. Lin Huang spots Jiang Yu and is ecstatic. "Examiner, ma'am, help us get out of here." Before Jiang Yu can even figure out what's going on, Lin Huang dives straight through the portal. Lin Huang quickly recalls his giant monster into his body, looking embarrassed. "So, sorry about that. If you were one step slower, you'd be dead. Now get off me." Jiang Yu yells furiously. That's when Lin Huang realizes the awkward position they're in. After explaining the whole crow chase, he admits he had no choice but to send the signal. Jiang Yu notes that Tyrant's speed was way beyond a normal triple-mutated black iron sand ghoul, guessing it had mutated. Lin Huang has to admit it even without ranking up. Tyrant is already a blue rare-grade monster. He's shocked, she noticed. Jiang Yu nods, deciding to report the crow flock to her superiors. It should be dealt with by morning. Lin Huang agrees, already plotting how to get to another assessment point to start over. "After we deal with the yin crows, I'll take you two back to your starting point to continue the assessment." Lin Huang sadly nods, lying that he never pressed the help button, claiming it must have been a system error. Jiang Yu nods, signaling for him to take Yi Heng and get some rest. But suddenly, something clicks for Lin Huang, and his eyes light up. Wait, you mean we can continue the assessment? Jiang Yu gives him a confused look. You'd rather be disqualified? Of course not. Lin Huang cheerfully drags Yi Hang away, even politely closing the door behind him. The second Lin Huang is gone, Jiang Yu's professional cool shatters and she starts jumping for joy. Yes, I found an Imperial sensor with a mutated summon. Let's see them say I only pick weaklings now. The next morning, Lin Huang is in shock. That massive flock of yin crows was completely wiped out in just a few minutes. Jiang Yu proudly flips her hair. The association sent hunters so strong, you can't even begin to imagine. Stop overthinking it and just focus on passing. Before leaving, Jiang Yu gives Lin Huang a threat. If he dares to send another signal, he'll be paying for all the damages to the hotel room. Hearing that, Yi Hang slings an arm around Lin Huang and whispers, "So what exactly did you two do in that hotel room that sounded so intense?" Lin Huang, annoyed by his nosy friend, snaps back. "Shut up, or you can fend for yourself." They're dropped off in a desolate, unfamiliar location. The crows came from the south, meaning Tyrant ran north for half an hour. They must be over 60 kilometers from where they started. A whole night wasted. Lin Huang has Tyrant carry them on its shoulders through the desert heat. Yi Hang feels like not even all the fat he's stored up can save him from this. After walking for a while, they spot an item camp, and Yi Hang's eyes light up. "Let's go! We can get the dust off and then keep going." But Lin Huang remains cautious. Better to be safe than sorry, in case someone else already got there first. The two head inside. There's no one else around, but food and drinks are everywhere. Yi Hang dives in like he's been starving, exclaiming, "It's all my favorite stuff! You should grab some too!" Lin Huang warns him to just take the supplies and follow the station's rules, while he himself scans their surroundings. He spots a messy pile of things on the floor, looks like someone else got here first. While grabbing food, Yi Hang wonders aloud, isn't this supposed to be the only station for 100 miles? It's normal for people to stop by, but Lin Huang feels like something is very wrong. The items left behind are all daily necessities, not valuable, but essential for survival. There's only one explanation. These people must have run into something that forced them to leave in a hurry. Lin Huang's words make Yi Hang's face turn pale with fear. The lack of any sign of a fight makes it even creepier. Suddenly, Tyrant roars outside, and the two quickly jump on its back and flee. Something is churning towards them under the sand, moving even faster than Tyrant. It catches up in no time. Tyrant slams its fist into the ground, and a giant sandworm erupts from below. Lin Huang and Yi Hang are absolutely terrified. What in the world is that thing? It's hideous. The death worm is a demonized species from the Red Gold Desert, far too strong even for Tyrant. Its sudden appearance on a supposedly safe route leaves them completely baffled. First things first, they have to fight. Lin Huang takes his gun and fires right into the death worm's mouth, but it dodges every single shot. Suddenly, Lin Huang realizes something and signals for Tyrant to stand perfectly still. Yi Hang is crying his eyes out. "If we don't move, we'll die even faster." "Shut up, you don't move either." The worm freezes in place. It has no eyes and no ears. It must rely on some sixth sense to hunt its prey. And just as he thought, the worm starts searching for a new target, no longer attacking them. But if they just stand still, they'll never escape. Yi Hang suddenly has an idea and uses a piece of dried meat to lure the worm away. Lin Huang frantically signals for him to stop, but it's already too late. The worm instantly whips around towards Yi Hang, who's so scared he loses his footing and tumbles off Tyrant's shoulder. He hits the sand, and the last thing he sees is the worm's massive jaw opening wide. Tyrant has no choice but to kick the worm hard, drawing its attention. Lin Huang shouts as loud as he can, trying to get it to chase him while Yi Hang runs for his life, sobbing, "Old Lin, don't die. I can never repay you." Back with Lin Huang, he signals Tyrant to throw him far away. After Lin Huang lands safely on the sand, only Tyrant is left with the worm hot on its tail. He watches it go with a look of deep sorrow. "I'm sorry. I have to use you as bait. There's no other choice." The worm lunges forward and bites down hard on Tyrant. Tyrant roars in pain, then its entire body dematerializes, turning back into a card in Lin Huang's hand. As a true tamer, I'd never let my precious monster be sacrificed. Just like that, Tyrant reappears beside Lin Huang, completely unharmed. The two calmly go to find Yi Hang, leaving the worm utterly confused as its meal vanished right from its mouth. But when Lin Huang returns to the spot, Yi Hang is gone. He sighs, running a hand through his hair. "Well, let's get going. We might run into him up ahead." On the road to Divine Maiden Peak, Lin Huang endures countless attacks. There were times when Tyrant handled the monsters alone while he just sat there, bewildered. How could the safe route planned by the Hunters Association have so many monsters? From the start, Lin Huang suspected it wouldn't be easy, but they finally made it to Divine Maiden Peak. Tyrant's massive size isn't suited for climbing a snow mountain, so Lin Huang has to rely on Bai. Bai is 7 parts cold and 3 parts silent, barely saying a word. He leads the way, with a rope tied to Lin Huang who follows behind. Luckily, Lin Huang is used to this, but suddenly, he slips and falls, immediately yelling for Bai to help. Bai tenses his arm muscles, gripping the rope and holding Lin Huang suspended in midair. But this is slowing them down, so Bai comes up with another plan. A moment later, Lin Huang's face is bright red as he yells in embarrassment, "My butt! Let me down! I can climb myself!" Turns out, Bai's idea was to just carry Lin Huang on his back while he climbed. Still, a man has to have some dignity. As night falls, they camp on a flat rock ledge. Lin Huang uses the dried meat Yi Hang gave him to cook a stew. "You better not be dead. I still want to taste more of your cooking." The meat is fragrant and as tender as if it were fresh. Lin Huang turns to ask Bai if he wants some, but he has already leaped off somewhere. Bai returns a moment later, holding a white, round creature that looks like a snowball. Lin Huang's eyes light up. It's the first time he's ever seen a snowball beast. He'd heard they were harmless and adorable, but incredibly rare, making them as valuable as bronze-grade equipment. "You must have come here because you smelled the meat. Are you hungry?" With that, Lin Huang feeds it a piece. "This thing is so cute. No wonder girls love them." "Bai, relax. It's not going to attack." But before he knows it, the snowball beast has eaten his entire pot of stew. His dinner was just that one bite. Lin Huang strokes its soft fur. "All right, you're full. Now go on home. I'm all out of food." The snowball beast refuses to leave, clinging to Lin Huang's leg and trying to pull him somewhere. He guesses it wants to lead them somewhere. Since they have nothing better to do, Lin Huang and Bai decide to follow. It leads them to a cave filled with sharp ice spikes. When the snowball beast jumps inside, its body suddenly vanishes. Lin Huang moves closer to inspect. It seems this ice wall is just an illusion. The two step inside, and a cold shock hits them like they've just jumped into ice water. The scenery is incredibly strange, and Bai is no longer following him. Suddenly, the snowball beast speaks. "Don't bother looking. Only those I know can enter here. No monster can pass." Lin Huang is flustered hearing the creature talk. Its voice is deep, steady, and powerful, more masculine than his own, a complete contrast to its cute appearance. The truth is, the snowball beast begins to transform, and a snowstorm vortex appears right in front of Lin Huang. The snowball beast's true form is revealed. It's a giant snow golem with 2 massive moose antlers on its head. Lin Huang instinctively backs away. A giant snow golem is an ice-type creature born with immense power, and this one is a fully grown adult. It could kill him in an instant. Lin Huang's face is filled with worry, his voice trembling as he stammers. The snow golem tells him not to be tense. It has no hostile intentions at all. "Young human, I brought you here simply to ask for your help with something." Lin Huang is even more confused. What kind of monumental task could this creature possibly think he could help with? Lin Huang warily asks what it wants. "What do you need my help with?" The Ice King doesn't answer immediately, but instead reaches out to him. A sudden force pulls Lin Huang, making him cry out in surprise. The Ice King places him in its palm and gently says, "Come closer." It then makes a friendly request to Lin Huang. "I'm going to tell you a story. Please listen patiently until the end." He kneels on one leg in the Ice King's palm, sighing in defeat. "Again? I guess even if I said no, I'd still have to listen, right?" Ignoring Lin Huang's comment, it begins to recall the past. "A long, long time ago when I was small, I had a master. She was the warmest being in this world. All of my sweet memories are of her." Hearing this, Lin Huang is so shocked he yells out, cutting off the Ice King's story. "No way! You were someone's pet?" It isn't angered by the interruption and patiently answers Lin Huang's question. "She wasn't human, but I only found that out after I evolved." The Ice King pictures its master's image, then continues the story. "But she loved humans, liked being near them, and hid her true identity to live among them. So, she left me on this snow mountain. Although I was heartbroken, I was willing to do it for her happiness." Next, a scene of the Ice King's master, happy with the person she loved, appears in its mind. Later, she fell in love. The other person was immortal. She agreed to give up everything to be with him, and I never saw her again after that. Then the image shifts to his master, collapsed on the cold ground, and its tone becomes sorrowful. But one day, unexpectedly, she returned. Model. Remembering that day, the Ice King was so overjoyed he ran right to his master's side. But when he got there, he discovered the horrifying truth. The image of his master's chest, soaked in blood, was seared into his mind. She was dying, he recounted in agony. That man found out she wasn't human and called the hunters to kill her. In that fight, the man was gravely wounded, on the brink of death himself. The Ice King was frantic with worry for his master, but he was powerless to do anything. He continued his slow, painful story, To save her lover, she ripped out her own heart. The memory of the master he adored dying right before his eyes filled his voice with sorrow. The man lived on, but for her, there was only death. Even after so long, that desperate image still haunted him. Lin Huang asked with a sigh of regret. Stories that start like this rarely have happy endings. What happened then? The Ice King replied sadly. I followed her last wish and watched over her body. Lin Huang sat calmly, cross-legged in the palm of his hand, listening to the story. From that day on, this valley was frozen solid, with no changing seasons. Lin Huang frowned, confused, and asked, Your master died long ago, so what do you want with me? The two sat facing the endless void. The Ice King finally stated his purpose. She once said that one day, a fated person would come and change this ice lake. When that happens, she will be revived, and this valley will be reborn. Hearing this, Lin Huang asked uncertainly, You mean to say I'm that fated person? The Ice King didn't deny it, coldly holding up 3 fingers. Before you, there were 3 others, and they all failed. Lin Huang was speechless, trying to argue back. You're just casting a wide net, aren't you? Grabbing anyone who comes to this snow mountain to give it a shot. The Ice King calmly explained, The goddess peak is treacherous. In thousands of years, only a few thousand have ever reached it. I also choose based on character. Including you, there have only been 4. Lin Huang cut to the chase. All right, what do I need to do? The creature placed him on the edge of the ice lake and instructed, just 1 drop of your blood. Then, success or failure, I will lead you out safely. But if you don't succeed, I will erase the memory of our meeting. Lin Huang asked with a hint of suspicion. Is it really that simple? He followed the Ice King's words, biting his thumb to draw blood. If that's all it takes, let's give it a try. Filled with sympathy for the Ice King's master, Lin Huang let a single drop fall onto the lake. A maiden betrayed by the one she loved. If I can, I hope I can help her too. As the crimson drop hit the ice, Lin Huang asked calmly. Well? The Ice King replied, his voice tight with tension. We wait. An hour later, the two were still sitting there waiting as if nothing had happened at all. Lin Huang spoke up, disappointed. There's no reaction. He said apologetically, I'm truly sorry. It seems I can't help you. The moment he finished speaking, the calm surface of the lake suddenly shattered. Lin Huang yelled in shock, Hey! While the Ice King roared with joy. It worked! The ice is melting. In the heart of the lake, cool blue water slowly began to rise. In an instant, the entire ice lake was filled with crystal clear water, and the surrounding snow and ice vanished with it. Lin Huang couldn't believe it, exclaiming, Not only did the ice melt, but the plants are alive again. He looked down at the green grass at his feet, wondering in amazement, My God, is my blood really that potent? The Ice King's eyes shimmered with emotion as he called out earnestly, Master, my master! At the center of the lake, a graceful figure slowly appeared, shrouded by veils of clear water. The Ice King's call grew louder and more desperate. Master! As the water subsided, Lin Huang was completely captivated by her beauty, unconsciously whispering, Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. She possessed a pair of stunning, sparkling blue eyes. She gently stepped onto the lake's surface and walked toward him, her voice incredibly soft. Ice King, have you been well since I left? The Ice King knelt on one knee before her as she touched his nose, and she said with deep gratitude, You've been protecting me all this time? Thank you. He replied with utmost reverence, Master, there's no need for thanks. Protecting you is my duty. Then, she smiled and looked towards Lin Huang, who responded with a hint of awkwardness. No, it's nothing. You can just call me Lin Huang. Lin Huang scratched his head, asking shyly, If you don't mind me asking, are you also a monster? The Ice King heard this and roared in fury. How rude! But Shui Luo wasn't angry at all, simply replying gently, No, I am of the God tribe. A terrifying war scene flashed in Lin Huang's mind. He blurted out, The God tribe. The ones who opened 3,000 void rifts 800 years ago. Were those your people? Shui Luo crossed her arms, replying casually, Ah, those who call themselves gods may be strong, but they aren't recognized as part of the God tribe. At most, they're just servants of the gods, granted a sliver of the bloodline. Lin Huang seemed lost in thought, replying vaguely, Oh, I see. Shui Luo smiled, seeing right through him. You don't believe me? The true power of the God tribe is beyond your imagination. Then she suddenly unleashed her power on Lin Huang, declaring confidently, Let me show you. Not knowing what was happening, he instinctively raised his arms to shield himself. Then Lin Huang gasped in shock. This feeling, the thought flashed through his mind. My broken meridians, they're completely restored. Shui Luo explained with her arms crossed. Your meridians had issues. I've helped you fix them. Still in awe, Lin Huang marveled. Truly unbelievable. Is this the power of the God tribe? She gave a small laugh, covering her face as she spoke generously. And not just that. As thanks, I'll give you a second chance. Shui Luo's voice echoed smoothly. A great gift for you. The moment she finished speaking, an incredibly powerful bolt of lightning struck Lin Huang directly. He didn't have time to react before letting out a scream. The system immediately announced two notifications. Player has entered Divine Manifestation mode. System operating automatically. Congratulations, player, for obtaining the complete epic scroll, Great Emperor's Blade Sutra. The system had gifted Lin Huang a skill card. Skill name: Great Emperor's Blade Sutra. Rarity: Epic. Type: Blade skill. Level: Unviewable. Status: Usable. This was a special combat skill with no level limit, its power entirely dependent on the user's own strength. He exclaimed happily, "This really is a great gift." Shui Luo stood beside him, covering her mouth with a teasing smile. "Sir, you may be a normal human, but there are a few things about you that aren't so normal, are there?" Lin Huang felt a pang of guilt, thinking to himself. Just then, Shui Luo, sitting on the Ice King's shoulder, said gently, "We will escort you out of here. Be careful on your path ahead. I will repay you for saving my life in the future." Lin Huang replied politely, "No need. The great gift you gave me is more than enough." After dropping him at the exit, Shui Luo said, "After you leave, we will also depart from this place." Lin Huang asked curiously, "Where will you go?" She answered as if it were obvious, "To our own world, of course." He looked up at her, saying with a hint of regret, "So we won't have a chance to meet again." Sitting on the Ice King's shoulder, Shui Luo gave Lin Huang a worried warning. "Take care, sir. If you stay on the snow mountain for too long, you may be attacked by many monsters." He exclaimed in surprise, "There are more?" A seed of doubt began to grow in Lin Huang's mind. The hunter selection exam was supposed to have a safe route, but all I've run into are high-level monsters. Shui Luo explained calmly. "In the desert not far from here, a high-level monster has evolved. It has the ability to incite fear in the minds of others. It's using this to panic most of the monsters there to serve as its food. This place is no longer safe. You should leave quickly." After hearing the explanation, Lin Huang finally understood. So that's what it was. No wonder. With that, Tuyet Locke and the Ice King wasted no time saying their goodbyes. "My lord, until we meet again." Long Huang enthusiastically waved them off. "Until we meet again." Then, his cheerfulness faded as he whispered, "I hope we really can meet again." The scene here was nothing but mountains and snow, a vast and chilling white expanse. Lin Huang shivers as he steps out of the valley. It's even colder out here. Dawn has broken. He spots Bai, covered head to toe in snow, standing by the exit with his arms crossed and an annoyed look on his face. Lin Huang is stunned. "Bai, don't tell me you stood here all night? I'm sorry." He walks up to him, stretching his bones out as he goes, and says with a burst of excitement, "It's a long story, but right now I'm overflowing with energy. I'm not tired at all. No rest needed. Let's get moving." Bai shows no reaction, simply falling in step behind Lin Huang as they trek across the dangerous sloping snowfields. With one leading and the other following, they cautiously begin their ascent. Lin Huang chats happily. "Now that my life wheel is restored, my body feels so much better. I think I'll try ascending to the Black Iron Realm and see what happens." After a grueling climb, the two finally reached the summit. Bai, already standing firm, immediately started scanning the area to assess the situation. Lin Huang came up right after him, letting out a sigh of relief. But suddenly, they hear growling sounds. Bai instinctively drops into a defensive stance. Lin Huang, startled, asks, "What's that sound?" And then they see them a flock of harmless white geese emerging from behind a cliff. The geese looked so gentle that Lin Huang's mood brightened. "Wow, you can find geese this big on a snowy mountain?" He let out a deep breath. "Hey Bai, don't be so tense. This thing might look fierce, but I bet it's delicious. Should we catch two?" Bai just listened without making a sound. Then, he suddenly noticed something was off. The once harmless geese had revealed their true forms. They opened their mouths wide, revealing sharp teeth and charged with guttural roars. Lin Huang screamed in terror. "Those aren't geese, they're monsters!" The geese spew fire, chasing right behind them. Breaking out in a cold sweat, he runs for his life, not forgetting to warn Bai. How are they even bigger up close? "Bai, run!" But Bai didn't need to be told. He was already running with him. The two of them dart towards a large ice cave. As Bai climbs toward the cave, the rope connecting them becomes a lifeline. Lin Huang at the other end desperately fires at the monster geese charging them. He yells while shooting, "There's too many of them. I can't keep fighting. Bai, find a place to hide." Bai sprints at full speed toward the cave entrance. He then turns back, grabs the rope, and pulls Lin Huang toward him. Before being yanked inside, Lin Huang manages to land a headshot on one more monster goose. Lin Huang slides a long way before coming to a stop inside the cave, but when he looks outside, he sees the geese flying around in a panic. Confused, he asks, what's going on? In that very moment, a gigantic bird flies in from the distance, targeting the monster geese, which can only screech in terror. The Heiyaki, with its huge talons, makes short work of the entire flock. Witnessing this spectacle, Lin Huang's face turns pale with fear. It's a Heiyakwe, a black magpie this big. It must have reached the bronze realm. Bai just narrows his eyes, watching warily. But Lin Huang, ever the optimist, speaks cheerfully to him. This is great. I was worried we'd be trapped here by those geese. Now that this thing is here, I guess we're saved. The words barely left his mouth when the Hayakwe's blood-soaked talons landed right in front of them. Its entire body was drenched in fresh blood, and its red eyes burned with a terrifying murderous intent. Seeing those eyes, Lin Huang gasped in shock. The Hayakwe then circles in the sky, its cry piercing the air with a deafening screech. The Hayakwe dives, slamming straight into the ice cave. Bai immediately prepares to charge out and face it head-on, but Lin Huang stops him. No, you're not its match. Don't go out there and get yourself killed. Lin Huang then raises his gun and fires decisively at the Hayakwe. His voice is filled with frustration. I was just one step away from crossing this snow mountain. Don't get in my way. The bullet Lin Huang fired was about to hit the Hayakwe's body, but its hide was incredibly tough. The bullet ricocheted off and flew in another direction. Lin Huang's eyes widened in disbelief. Gritting his teeth, Bai summons his brilliant red wings in a defensive stance. Lin Huang also braces himself, ready to face the enemy at any moment. Still, he whispers in fear, "Is this really the end?" The magpie screeched as it tried to force its head into the cave. Lin Huang and Bai hide in a corner to plan. Bai, I have a way to deal with it. Follow my lead. As soon as the magpie punches a hole big enough for its head, Lin Huang seizes the moment and shouts, "Now!" Bai unleashes his power to pin it down. Meanwhile, Lin Huang grips his gun with both hands and says fiercely, "Even if it has a body of iron, it still has a weak point. Die, you monster." Lin Huang's gun is pressed directly against the magpie's eye. A single shot rings out, piercing its eye without hesitation as blood sprays everywhere. The magpie's grip loosens, and it tumbles away from the cave. From inside, Lin Huang and Bai look down to check the situation. He says quietly, "My last 3 storm bullets were a gift for you." Lin Huang frowns, glancing at his system. A notification has appeared. "Congratulations, player. You have received 1 Heiyakwe monster card. You completed an over-leveled kill and received a double card." He asks, confused, "I killed a high-level monster this time, so why don't I get a card draw?" Xiao Hei appears with his arms crossed, pouting as he looks at Lin Huang. Regular card draws are just random. Getting a level up on your last 2 kills was just a coincidence. Lin Huang asks, looking dejected, "How many advancement cards do I need?" "I want to make Bai and Tyrant into mythical grade." He calmly replies, "The actual power of a summoned card is limited by the player. If the player isn't stronger, their power is capped, no matter how rare the card is." Hearing this, Lin Huang quickly cuts Xiao Hei off. "All right, you can stop talking now." The system displays another notification, double card. After using this card, for 1 hour, all rewards after an attack will be doubled. After reading the notice, he hesitates. This card is pretty average. Xiao Hei explains, "Wait until you find a suitable monster, then using this card will let you gather shards for summoning very quickly." Then he doesn't forget to cover his mouth and mock Lin Huang. "I never expected you to be so unlucky." Annoyed, he waves Xiao Hei away. "If there's nothing else, just go. I'm not in the mood to deal with you right now." Lin Huang wastes no more time and turns to Bai. "We've wasted half a day. Let's hurry to the top, otherwise we won't make it." The two continue their climb up the snow mountain. As he climbs, he says, "After this contest, I need to stock up on ammunition. I need more storm bullets." Standing on the summit, Lin Huang suddenly screams, "Oh my god, it's so high!" He gazes into the distance, unsure of what to do. It was so hard to get up here, and there's not much time left. By the time we get down the mountain, the contest will be over. What should we do? Suddenly, a voice echoes from nearby. "That's why people who aren't qualified should have given up from the start." The voice belongs to a young man, leaning against a wall with his arms crossed. Lin Huang thinks to himself, neither I nor Bai sensed his presence. "Who is this guy?" He shouts aloud, "Who are you?" This young man is Bai Yan. He frowns slightly, chiding Lin Huang. "Don't shout, I can hear you." Bai Yan stands opposite them, arms crossed arrogantly as he explains, "I'm a contestant, just like you." Seeing this, Lin Huang offers a polite greeting, but he completely ignores Lin Huang's words and asks coldly, "Was it you who killed that magpie earlier?" Now, understanding the situation, he confronts Bai Yan angrily. You're an Imperial censor too? Why did you attack me? He shows no remorse and shamelessly justifies himself. I just let them out to find food. It's just your bad luck. A brilliant red bird suddenly appears, as Bai Yan's steady voice rings out, You killed my sparrowhawk. He summons a magnificent blood eagle. As Bai Yan speaks, Lin Huang and Bai watch him warily. Lin Huang fires back. You want to fight? I'm not afraid. But inside, he's a total mess. A bronze-level red blood eagle? If we fight for real, I'm no match for him. What do I do? Meanwhile, Bai Yan just stands there, arms crossed on the eagle's back, but he's in no rush to fight. I will have my revenge for the sparrowhawk, he says, but not right now. Then Bai Yan arrogantly looks Bai up and down. That blood-sucking worm you're raising is decent, he sneers, but you're far too weak, not even worthy of my time. Standing on his eagle, he adds, Will you even make it out of here alive? Lin Huang absolutely explodes. What's your deal with that little sparrow? As Bai stays silent, he just screams louder. Stop looking down on people. If you've got guts, then fight me fair and square. But then, Lin Huang suddenly shouts, Wait a minute, I've got an idea to get down the mountain fast. He pulls out an iron chain and carefully wraps it around his body several times. Bai is speechless but follows the plan. Your wings might not fly, but they have other uses, Lin Huang says. He ties 2 chains to Bai's wings, and they soar off, with him comfortably enjoying the view. I've always wanted to try this. I never thought my dream would come true in another world. Lin Huang smiles at Bai. Now I get why humans always wanted to fly. This feeling is absolutely incredible. A while later, they arrive at Stronghold 7D-121. He sighs wistfully. What a shame. We're already here. Once at the exam site, Bai sets Lin Huang down. He cheerfully praises him. Bai, you did great. Jiang Yu, who was already waiting, steps forward. Congratulations on passing the selection. After the exam, you can officially register as a reserve hunter. He's completely stunned. Me? In first place? No way. Jiang Yu flashes a fake smile, her tone loaded. Are you questioning me, kid? You've got a lot of nerve. He breaks out in a cold sweat, waving his hands. No, not at all. It's just that there was a tall teenager before me, rushing around. He looked super intense, like someone owed him a huge debt. After finishing his description, Lin Huang adds, Oh, right. He had a red blood eagle. Jiang Yu immediately knows who he means. Ah, that was Bai Yan. He doesn't count. Confused, he asks, Bai Yan? Isn't he a contestant? She doesn't deny it, but clarifies for him. He is, but he's not like you. He's an invited guest. He didn't even need to take this exam. He personally requested to participate. Once this is over, he'll directly become a bronze-rank hunter. Lin Huang recalls Bai Yan's arrogant attitude, finding it hard to believe. Directly a bronze-rank hunter? Just then, a system notification pops up. Account balance. 3.5 million available credit points. Lin Huang shouts in utter shock. Oh my god, he just came from the Credit Management Bureau. Closing the system screen, he's so overjoyed that tears start to fall. All those life shards I secretly saved up. I can't believe they were worth over 3 million. His dream had finally come true overnight. Then, he remembers Jiang Yu's instructions. Official registration begins after the selection is complete, so just wait in the stronghold for a few days. Lin Huang immediately starts planning to upgrade his gear, hunt monsters, and practice his blade skills. Following his plan, he heads to a weapon shop in the stronghold. But the shop owner just scratches his head, looking embarrassed. Young master, you need explosive bullets for a Grey Eagle 17? I'm sorry, we just don't carry them. That ammo is way too expensive. You could try old Zhang Tu's shop in the West City. If he doesn't have it, then no one for 100 miles around here sells it. All Lin Huang can do is sigh in frustration. He walks on, scanning his surroundings and sighing. Stronghold 7D-121 is bigger than my residential area, but it's totally lacking in rare equipment. Looks like I really have to find that old Zhang Tu. In a dark, filthy alley, tucked deep inside, is an inconspicuous shop named Cloud Top. Lin Huang stands before it, then sighs. Took me half the day, but I finally found this shop hidden in an alley. This old Zhang Tu guy is certainly interesting. Without hesitating, he opens the door and walks in. Lin Huang calls out, Shopkeeper, I'm here to buy something. Old Zhang emerges from the back. He doesn't waste words, stating bluntly, Choose what you want. Pay for it when you're done. Lin Huang looks around the shop, amazed. There's equipment of every grade here, from black iron to gold. And what's more, it's all high-priced, limited edition gear. This old Zhang Tu is definitely the real deal. Lin Huang cuts to the chase. Shopkeeper, I need special ammunition for the Grey Eagle 17 and explosive armor-piercing rounds. Do you have enough? Old Zhang asks plainly. How many? Lin Huang smiles and gives his number. 3,000 special rounds for the Grey Eagle 17 and 300 explosive armor-piercing rounds. Hearing that quantity, he can't help but shoot Lin Huang a look. So you're a rich young master, huh? Buying this much? You planning to go on a killing spree? Lin Huang replies politely. You must be joking, shopkeeper. A moment later, old Zhang brings out a crate with the exact quantity Lin Huang requested and immediately announces the price. The total comes to 165,000 credit points. One-time payment, no installments. Lin Huang agrees without missing a beat. Done. Do you have more of this in stock? I'll need to buy more in the future. Old Zhang smirks confidently and says, quantity is never an issue. As long as you have the money, I can get you any treasure you need. As Lin Huang transfers the credits, he replies, that's great. I'll definitely be back when I need more. He's still surprised. Never expected to find such a hidden gem of a place here. Suddenly, they both hear the loud ringing of bells. Lin Huang whirls around in shock and asks, what's that sound? Old Zhang calmly explains, the Hunter Association is sounding the alarm. I'm afraid something has happened. Hearing this, Lin Huang immediately rushes outside. He doesn't forget to turn and say a quick goodbye to old Zhang. See you later, shopkeeper. I'll definitely be back. The old man doesn't reply, simply watching him go in silence. Outside the base, the sky is clear and cool. Lin Huang pushes his way through the crowd, inching his way to the front. Let me through. Excuse me, please let me pass. Jiang Yu's serious voice rises above the crowd. The selection exam is not over yet. Now that this has happened, everyone must give it their all. She urgently warns everyone. A high-level monster has awakened in the Crimson Brow Desert. It possesses mind-controlling abilities and has lured other monsters into a stampede. Many contestants are undoubtedly trapped. Our manpower is limited, so we cannot respond to every distress signal. Therefore, I am asking everyone. Lin Huang listens intently and quickly realizes this is the monster Sui Luo told him about. It's really happening. Suddenly, someone screams in panic. You're not letting us go? Are we supposed to just sit here and die? Hearing this, Lin Huang thinks to himself, not bad, the guy's got courage. But Jiang Yu is done being friendly. Her murderous gaze snaps towards the voice. I am warning you. With that monster stampede, it's dangerous on the ground and in the air. I'm stopping you from leaving to save your pathetic little lives. Instead of running out there to become monster food, maybe I should just kill you myself to save the trouble. Jiang Yu's tone is an undisguised warning. Who wants to be first? Everyone present trembles in fear. No one dares to utter another word. Lin Huang is just speechless. She crosses her arms and reassures the crowd, don't worry too much. The Hunter Association has already dispatched a high-level hunter to handle it. Once their leader is eliminated, the rest of the monsters will scatter. By tonight, the danger should be eliminated. But suddenly, a voice cuts through the tension. It's not that simple. It's Bai Yan. Lin Huang thinks with a bit of surprise. Ah, it's that kid. Hands shoved in his pockets, he bluntly lays out the hard truth. If a high-level hunter falls, there's no time to send another one. With that, Bai Yan decisively turns and walks away. I'm not staying here to die like a fool. Lin Huang's jaw drops in astonishment. Jian Yu quickly moves to disperse the crowd, yelling, everyone scatter, don't act rashly. Tomorrow, after this is handled, we'll activate the emergency plan and proceed with registration. She frowns, privately agreeing with Bai Yan. He's unpleasant, but he's not wrong. Lin Huang quickly rushes over to Jian Yu, calling out, Senior. She recognizes him immediately. Oh, it's you, Lin Huang. Jian Yu doesn't hide anything. He sent a distress signal and retreated long before you even got back. Hearing this, he can't help but chuckle. That kid, he's really afraid of dying. She doesn't waste time with him, turning to leave while giving him a final order. Get back to your room. Don't wander around. Just follow instructions. Lin Huang gives a short, simple reply. Got it. That night, a massive explosion rocks the distance, smoke and fire billowing into the sky. Watching from his window, Lin Huang is in awe of the transcendent hunters. But that awe is quickly tangled with deep worry. Everyone's hope for survival now rests on the shoulders of these few hunters, fighting all alone. Can they really pull this off? Early the next morning, a dark sky opens up with a heavy downpour. Lin Huang is fast asleep by the door when his eyes suddenly snap wide open. The alarm is blaring again. He leaps to his feet, staring out the window at the battlefield. It's still burning fiercely. He cries out in panic. Did something happen? The alarm's going off again. Lin Huang throws open his door to see people running everywhere, their panicked voices overlapping. What do we do? Find Lady Yi. Fast. Has anyone contacted the main association? Is there a backup plan? He anxiously grabs a man passing by to ask, what's going on? The man stops to answer, his face grim. It's a disaster. Get to the assembly hall, now. As he hears the full story, his face twists in pure horror. The transcendent hunter has fallen. Inside the Great Hall, chaos erupts as people scream. A transcendent hunter, dead. The monster is still alive. It's out of control. We have to get out of here or we'll all die. Let us go. Lin Huang stands silently amidst the pandemonium. Jian Yu calmly speaks, trying to rally everyone. The transcendent monster is heavily wounded. It will surely mobilize more monsters to attack our human foothold. As hunters, our mission now is to protect this base and its 100,000 civilians. But a dissenter immediately yells back, "We haven't even registered yet. Why should we have to die with the hunters? Let us go. I don't want to die here." Soon, others start to chime in, joining the protest. That's right, technically we aren't even hunters yet. We're just like normal civilians. We need to be protected. I can get out of here on my own. Lin Huang can't take it anymore and snaps. A bunch of cowards. The man who started it all glares back at him, shouting, "What did you say?" Lin Huang speaks up, his voice cutting through the noise. "Not long ago, in the Four Gongs Gold Desert, I saw a flock of shadow crows get attacked by velvet worms. At Four Gongs Mountain, I saw meat-eating geese, all of them transcendent monsters. You think you can just escape and live? What makes you so confident?" The crowd listens to his story, a sense of awe quieting their panic. Shadow crows. My God. He's right. Even eagles don't dare fly there. Traveling on foot would be suicide. Lin Huang then turns his gaze to Jian Yu. "Senior, you're a gold rank hunter right now, the highest level in this foothold. If I told you to leave this base right now, how long could you last?" She plays along perfectly. "Well, the monsters from the desert and the goddess mountain are probably gathering here now. I'm afraid the longest I could last is until tomorrow evening." Lin Huang points to himself. "As for me? 3 hours, tops. And you?" Someone in the crowd still tries to argue. "But if tomorrow?" Before he can finish, Lin Huang leaps onto the stage, his voice booming with authority and blame. "If a gold rank hunter can't even escape, then for us to leave alone, isn't that just a suicide mission?" He drops to one knee on the floor, his voice low. "If you abandon everything here to run," then he springs back up, pointing a finger at them. "Once those monsters arrive, what you're really abandoning are your relatives, your friends, the people you love." The crowd below begins to waver, moved by his words. He clenches his fist, showing them his resolve. Life is precious, but it can't be wasted on running away. "We must unite with the Hunter Association, form one group, fight the monsters, and protect this snowy mountain foothold." A fire ignites in the crowd as they raise their fists, chanting with renewed determination. "Protect our families! Protect the snowy mountain foothold!" Watching from the side, Bai Yan just scoffs. Idiots. While everyone is caught up in the moment, he coldly turns his back and leaves, sneering, "A bunch of fools, running to their own graves." From the stage, Lin Huang watches him go, sadly whispering his name, Bai Yan. Suddenly, Jian Yu throws an arm around his shoulder, enthusiastically encouraging the crowd. "Then I invite everyone to join the Hunter Association in defending the foothold. As long as we're united, we will definitely win." Her sudden closeness makes him blush, his heart pounding. People finally begin to leave the hall, following new instructions. "That's right. Prepare immediately. Line up according to your specialty. Please come over here to register for the defense plan." Lin Huang also prepares to leave with the others. He says his goodbye to Jian Yu. "Senior, I'm heading out too." But she stops him dead in his tracks. "Wait." He pauses, asking with a confused frown. "Senior?" Jian Yu's voice turns cold and serious. "My teleportation artifact can move 50 people a day, at most. We need to hurry." Lin Huang raises an eyebrow, completely shocked. "Wait a minute," I already said. Before he can finish his sentence, she screams in desperation. Those words were just to temporarily calm everyone down. "I know the truth. In one day, this place will become a living hell. No one will be left alive." Hearing the raw truth, Lin Huang is stunned into silence. "What?" Jian Yu calms herself to explain. "My artifact has its limits. A transcendent hunter won't arrive for at least another 48 hours. But the monsters are gathering faster and faster. They'll attack the foothold in less than 10 hours. Her face turns pale, thinking about the carnage to come, her voice laced with sorrow. The power of the Hunter Association in Foothold 7D121 is limited. Even with all of you, we can't protect the 100,000 people here. It's just a path to death. I will live and die with this place. But first, I have to protect the association's potential. You have the talent to become a great hunter. I can't just stand by and watch you die here." Lin Huang's face sets with resolve. "I'm not going." He stands before Jian Yu, his voice strong and convincing. "I wasn't just spouting nonsense earlier. If those monsters get past Goddess Mountain, they'll be a direct threat to the mainland. I have people I need to protect too. I'm not leaving." His words make her hesitate. "You?" Lin Huang calmly lays out his strategy. "Only transcendent hunters can kill transcendent monsters, which means we just need to find a way to stop them until they arrive." Jianyu frowns and argues back, but with our current strength, we can't possibly defend against them. He points behind them and says, if we can't defend, then we won't. Behind the foothold is the snowy mountain. We still have time. Model. We can evacuate the villagers there, just hold out for 2 days and wait for the superpowered hunters. But Jiang Yu still hesitates. Where could they even go? Then, an idea hits her. Her face lights up as she says, that's right, I know a valley that can hold everyone. We just have to block the entrance with rocks. Lin Huang excitedly grabs her shoulders. Great idea. Then let me stay behind. I'll definitely be a help to you. Caught off guard by his touch, she blushes. He gives her a reassuring smile. Don't worry, we're all going to survive. I guarantee it. She's completely captivated by how handsome he is, shyly muttering, stop talking, you brat. Jiang Yu thinks to herself, oh no, he's way too handsome. What do I do? Without another word, she turns to lead the way, telling Lin Huang to quit his nonsense. Then it's settled. Let's move fast. Evacuating 20,000 people is no small feat. Lin Huang grins in response. Got it, senior. Jiang Yu manages a small smile, secretly wondering if they'll really make it through this disaster because of him. Later, at a secluded valley, the group follows the plan, moving towards the cave. Wang Lan nervously asks, is it really safe for us to guard the rear? Isn't it too dangerous? Zhu Yue firmly reassures her. Don't worry, the hunters are up ahead. The back is actually the safest spot. But Yu Guang is still doubtful. But what if? Lin Huang, who was seriously surveying the area, turns back to encourage them with a smile. Zhu Yu is right. As long as we stay alert, we can reach the mountain pass tonight. Zhu Yue has tracking skills and knows how to set traps. Yu Guang can handle combat vehicles. Wang Lan provides power-ups. No matter how you look at it, we're a team, so relax. We'll definitely get there safely. Zhu Yue praises him happily. Well said, boss. But Yu Guang still mumbles with worry. That may be so. Wang Lan feels the opposite. Flushed by Lin Huang's praise, she replies shyly, I'll do my absolute best. Their group follows the main crowd through an area already cleared of monsters by the hunters. They gaze in awe at the monster corpses scattered everywhere. The hunters are on another level. They didn't even give us a chance to fight. Zhu Yue's comment makes Yu Guang snap. Are you crazy? You think it's fun to run into monsters? Wang Lan tries to be the peacemaker. Guys, stop fighting. Lin Huang also turns back to warn them. Be careful. Don't get careless. The senior told us these superpowered monsters are unbelievably fast. He steps forward, his expression grim. An evacuation this large is bound to attract attention. Suddenly, Lin Huang notices something. His brows furrow and he glances down just as a powerful attack flies toward them. He shoves Wang Lan out of the way. Watch out! Yu Guang's face turns pale as he curses. Damn it! Zhu Yue jumps, shouting, What? The dust from the attack clears, revealing a massive axe buried deep in the ground right in front of them. Lin Huang yells a frantic warning, Stay sharp! The words barely leave his mouth before a giant foot slams down. He finally sees it a minotaur. And it's not alone. His warning echoes again. Monster ambush! Thick dust fills the air as a massive army emerges from the distance. Monsters, big and small, all charging aggressively towards them. The scene sends the group into a panic. Yu Guang is terrified. A black rank minotaur, damn it. Zhu Yue assesses the situation grimly. There's a boss, too. We can't win this. Wang Lan shrinks back in fear. She whispers, There are so many of them. But Lin Huang stays calm. Gritting his teeth, he declares, First things first, we take out that boss. The monsters rush forward in a frenzy. Lin Huang draws his sword. Yu Guang, cover me! He charges ahead, as his friend provides support with his bow from behind. Yu Guang fires. The arrow zips through the air and sinks into the monster's eye. It roars in agony. Seizing the opening, Lin Huang leaps in for a devastating slash. He yells, Zhu Yue, have Wang Lan protect me. You set the traps. Now! They both respond instantly. Got it! Wang Lan shuts her eyes and screams as she aims her staff, giving me a bolt of lightning that paralyzes several monsters at once. She keeps on screaming, which annoys Zhu Yue to no end. He growls, Damn it, are you trying to use a sonic attack on them? He begins setting traps around them to stop the charging minotaurs. On another front, Lin Huang continues his slaughter, arrogantly taunting the beasts. Let's see how you hold up against the power of my Da Huang Daojing. A single elegant sword stroke cuts through a massive monster before it even knows what happened. He thinks to himself, looking proudly at his blade. Incredible. The Jianfashi Pai sword style is on a whole different level. 18 moves become 36, and every slash is stable and immensely powerful. Just as he's admiring his sword, the monster he just slashed attacks viciously from behind. Lin Huang spins around instantly. You're asking for death. He leaps into the air, swinging his sword down hard on the Minotaur. This is way more fun than using a gun. A system notification chimes in. Congratulations, player, for obtaining one piece of a Minotaur Demon card. From the sidelines, Yu Guang shouts his praise. That swordsmanship is amazing. Meanwhile, Wang Lan is casting a spell, completely flustered. Stop getting so carried away. A Minotaur steps right into one of Zhu Yue's traps, and soon others follow. They struggle to escape, but it's no use. Zhu Yue smirks. My beast traps drain vitality. Just lie there and wait to die. Yu Guang groups up with them. It's on you, bro. Let's go. Meanwhile, Wang Lan shouts, Everyone, stay safe! Lin Huang charges relentlessly, his sword a blur. Congratulations, player, for obtaining a Minotaur Demon card piece. Player has completed an attack exceeding their level and obtained a temporary transformation card. Confused, he pulls out the card. This is a black rank Minotaur. What in the world is a temporary transformation card? The card has a note. After use, the player can transform into the summoned monster, but without its full skill set. The transformation has a 24-hour limit, and the card is single-use only. Lin Huang thinks, that gave me a scare. I thought it was some kind of soul-stealing item. A huge shadow falls over him. A monster is right behind him. He spins around in panic. Damn it. Monster blood splatters all over him. He stares, stunned, as the Minotaur collapses to the ground. Bai has appeared, giving him a disapproving look. Lin Huang calmly responds, All right, I get it. No nitpicking during a battle. Thanks. Then, both he and Bai launch themselves at the remaining monsters. Zhu Yue watches from the side, saying helplessly, I think we're not needed here anymore. Yu Guang is in complete awe. To be honest, I didn't think much of him at first. He wasn't even iron rank yet. Wang Lan cuts in. Stop talking. I'm starting to feel ashamed. A short while later, the entire Minotaur army is defeated. Lin Huang sheathes his sword. 30 heads, all accounted for. We're done here. Zhu Yue's group erupts in cheers. The boss is incredible. Lin's skills are insane, a shining example. Even your summoned monster is handsome. Bai just stands beside him in silence. After that, Lin Huang turns and recalls Bai to his card. We've wasted some time. The others should have arrived by now. Let's get moving. Yu Guang's voice rings out confidently. Running into monsters was actually a good thing. Great practice for our skills. Zhu Yue quietly mutters, Could you be any more extra? A light suddenly glows on his hand, startling him. It's the heart ring from Senior Yeyu. Her image appears, asking seriously, Lin Huang, where are you? He smiles, glancing at the group behind him. Just finished cleaning up a little mess. We're leaving now. But it might take us 2 more hours to reach the outpost. They all rush to say in unison, Hello, Proctor. Her voice becomes sharp. I'm giving you 1 more hour to get back here. Immediately. They hesitate and reply, but the beast tide has already started. Any later and you'll all be dead. Her words leave them absolutely stunned. The battlefield is a brutal hellscape, with artillery fire raining down into the valley. Jiang Nu and her team fight desperately to take down every single monster. One soldier fires in a panic, screaming, Senior casualties are heavy. At this rate, we can't hold the cave entrance. She orders, Gather the wounded and weak, fall back slowly, and find a way to seal the entrance. He panics. But if we block it, what about those outside? Jiang Nu roars. Anyone who stayed agreed to fight with me to the death. Her gaze shifts, freezing on the massive beast ahead, a bloodwave hunting hound. Everyone's face drains of color. A bloodwave hunting hound. They stare in shock as one of her teammates shouts out, If we take it down, the other wind demon hounds will retreat. Senior, not even you can handle a whole pack of hounds. It's suicide. He grabs Jiang Nu, stopping her from charging forward. She snarls, Damn it, let me go. If this pack doesn't retreat, everyone here is going to die. He replies, No way. Senior, you're our only leader. We can't let you die. Then someone points, Look over there. The monsters all turn their heads at once. It's Lin Huang, somehow still alive. He approaches the Bloodwave Hound with Chu Nyak's group right behind him. He swings his blade, but the hound's jaws clamp down, catching it mid-strike. Lin Huang yells, Duquan, Chu Lam, help the wounded retreat. Chu Nyak and I will handle this. They immediately reply, Got it, Brother Lam, be careful. Chu Nyak and Bao Quan charge in, clearing the monsters together. Big bro, I'll support you. Lin Huang strains to break free from the huge black iron beast. Blood drips from its mouth as it growls warily at him. He smirks, his eyes sharp and defiant. Bring it. It's you or me. The Bloodwave Hound grows a sharp horn on its head and charges aggressively. Lin Huang is stunned by this transformation. Damn it, it leveled up 3 times? What are the odds? It slams him to the ground, its jaws wide open, ready to eat him alive. Danger, what a stink. Worried for Lin Huang, Chu Nak misses a monster attacking him. Big bro, a voice shouts. Jiangnu puts her back to his, clear this trash, then go save him. Tensely, he replies, right, yes, senior. Lin Huang smirks confidently. Don't worry. Bao Quan's hand grips the Bloodwave Hound's neck, pulling it off him. Freed, he instantly charges the beast. I'm a censor. I won't be bitten by some mutt. Knocked aside, the beast prepares another frenzied charge. Yet Lin Huang calmly remarks, this beast is skilled, very intelligent. Suddenly, Lin Huang moves in. With Bai's help, he defeats it. A system notification pops up. Congratulations on obtaining a Bloodwave Hunting Hound fragment. For this high-level kill, you've received a skill card. Lin Huang scoffs. I'm just better. Chunyak side cheers. Amazing. Big bro. Jiangnu praises him. Beautiful swordsmanship. She approaches him. I never expected a censor to master swordsmanship so well. Lin Huang simply replies, Senior, don't praise me yet. Chunyak sighs, relieved. Good thing Big Bro came in time, or we were screwed. Jiangnu turns and shouts, Everyone, retreat into the cave. Prepare yourselves. Reinforce the defenses, now. He suddenly panics. Wait. From the distance, another monster horde appears. Am I dreaming? Someone wake me up. A legion of spider monsters swarms towards them. Jiangnu steps forward to defend, on high alert. This is no dream. But then despair hits her as a new wave arrives. The spider monsters charge aggressively. People start to panic, and she yells at those fleeing, Stop running! The entrance isn't finished yet. Running back now is a death sentence. Lin Huang grits his teeth. At this speed, the giant spider swarm gets here in about 10 minutes. Chunyak speaks up, slightly annoyed. No time to use rocks to plug the gaps, but there are plenty of monster corpses. We can use those. Duquan agrees. Vuong Lam is bandaging. I'll help. Jiang Nu smiles brightly. Great idea, Chunyak. Annoyed, Lin Huang interrupts, refusing to let her decide alone. Senior, you take Duquan and retreat to the fortress. I'll lead the defense out here. The fortress must be completed. Suddenly, Duquan interjects. I'm not leaving. I can teleport far. I'll coordinate with Brother Lam to intercept them. Jiang Nu says, displeased. I'm the senior here. I can't let rookies like you shoulder this battle. Lin Huang doesn't back down. He replies firmly, don't forget, you're the only commander at this stronghold. He continues, for honor's sake, are you really going to entrust the lives of 200,000 people to rookies like us? Jiang Nu can only listen, anxious and speechless. Duquan, if you aren't afraid to die, come with me. Then he and the others march forward, leaving her behind. Behind them, Duquan shouts worriedly, Brother Lam, be careful. Left behind, powerless, Jiang Nu can only accept her role. Lifting a wolf corpse, she urges Chunyak, move faster, finish the defensive circle quickly. Inside, she's still annoyed but also worried. Damn it, don't you die! Lin Huang's sword flashes, instantly obliterating a spider. He shouts, Xiao Hei! The spirit appears instantly, looking annoyed. I'm here. It sighs. I really didn't want to see this chaotic mess. He replies urgently, I got a skill card from killing that Bloodwave Hunting Hound just now. I want to use it. Xiao Hei obeys, opening a random rare skill card, 1,000 pounds hanging. It throws the card swiftly towards him, and the skill enters his mind. The system announces, Congratulations, player, for acquiring the movement skill, Traceless Snow. Excellent, he says. His eyes start to turn red, looking more ferocious. The skill card's info displays, Name, Traceless Snow. Rarity, Rare. Type, Movement Skill. Grade, Gold Tier. Status, Usable. He attacks as he speaks, his body enveloped in his newfound power. Got a good one. His sword moves so fast he obliterates the spiders in a flash. Chunyak and another soldier are stunned by his mastery. Who's Brother Lam talking to? Am I seeing things? His movements are getting faster? The spiders aggressively lunge at Lin Huang, but he flawlessly dodges every single one of their attacks without fail. He says urgently, Xiao Hei, cut my life force connection with Bai. It replies, confused. Huh? Why? Your life wheel is almost full. You're about to reach the Black Iron realm, I know, he says. Reaching Black Iron unlocks the first life seed, enhancing one aspect. Xiao Hei casually opens a menu, searches, and replies, correct. There are 5 types. Elemental, Enhancement, Spirit, Special, and Hybrid. You want to become. Lin Huang brutally stabs the spider, clearing his throat. Blade Enhancement, of course. So, I have to target Black Iron level monsters, and they must be blade users. Xiao Hei nods. Understood. If that's your choice, I will stop the life force transfer. Now, focus on surviving this ordeal. Night has fallen, but the spider hordes are still huge, barely thinned from before. The next morning, a final slash to a spider's head kills it instantly. Duquan exclaims, They're all dead. We succeeded. Another soldier cries, That's great, we're safe. From afar, Jiang Nu shouts, Lin Huang, the fortress is done. Bring everyone back. Before them lie mountains of monster corpses, piled high. Chu Yue is just hyping up Lin Huang, and for good reason. Without him and his summoned monsters, they never would have survived until morning. But man, you can see he's totally exhausted and just wants a break before the next wave. Still, his thoughts are clear. Protect the stronghold. Protect hope. Always for his sister, Lin Xin. But just as they relax, bam! Everyone's imperial heart ring starts glowing, and you know that's never good. A massive monster horde hit Division 7 yesterday morning, and the damage was widespread. The news is devastating. 3 strongholds in Sector 7, D-123 are completely gone, no survivors. The death toll has already hit 670,000. They don't even know the status of Stronghold 7D-121, but transcendent experts are on the way. And as you'd expect, absolute panic is starting to break out. My whole family was in 7D-123. Where were the transcendents? And you can see on Jiang Yu's face this is getting really complicated. She glances at Lin Huang, putting it all together. The transcendent monster was badly injured. Now it's out for revenge, and they're the only survivors left in this area. And it clicks for both of them at the same time. They're the next target. Standing on the ruined wall, Jiang Yu says it aloud. More attacks are coming, and the casualties will be severe. I'm worried about how long we can last. But Lin Huang steps in. A transcendent hunter will be here by sunset. Jiang Yu is doubtful. Maybe, but if we're attacked again, she grits her teeth, declaring, I'm not afraid to die. I made peace with that when I became a hunter. But her hand trembles. It's not her own death she fears, but the 200,000 civilians. Lin Huang gently covers her hand with his. Senior, you're a gold-level hunter. You won't fall that easily. And would you look at that, she's blushing? Lin Huang continues with an old saying. When soldiers attack, send a general. When waters rise, build a dam. Even when facing death, don't think. Just fight until only one of you is left standing. She quickly pulls her hand back, turning away. She's blushing, but denies it. Do I need a lecture from you? Everyone, get ready. Split up and stand guard. But inside, she's losing it. What was that? Am I blushing? And Lin Huang's just thinking, oops, did I overdo it? Suddenly, a lookout screams, ambush! We've got movement! Lin Huang and Jiang Yu stare ahead as he asks, what on earth is that? A massive, roiling wave of something is heading straight for them. As it gets closer, someone recognizes it and screams, armored war elephants! Jiang Yu's fist clenches. Damn it, that's a ferocious transcendent monster. It'll tear down our walls. Lin Huang agrees. That thing looks impenetrable. How are we even supposed to fight it? She grinds her teeth, explaining, that armored war elephant is born half metal. Its defense is insane, and it steamrolls absolutely everything in its path. Drawing her weapon, she declares, whatever, we protect these walls or die trying. But suddenly Lin Huang yells, wait, look over there! Jiang Yu looks up to see a figure flying right at the elephant. She gasps, isn't that? Yes, it's Yi Zheng. He lands a perfect sword strike right in the monster's eye. Jiang Yu smiles. That's right, its weak spot is the eye. A beautiful strike. Lin Huang is completely stunned. Is that expert a gold-level hunter? Jiang Yu explains while watching the fight. He's more than that. He's a top 10 global genius, just one step away from transcendent. Lin Huang is floored. Huh? You know him? Just then, another elephant falls. The next one gets cautious, but boom, it goes down just as fast. Yi Zheng swoops down for another kill. Jiang Yu cheers. Brother! And Lin Huang's face is priceless. Be brother? Another elephant goes down. After clearing them all out, Yi Zheng lands directly in front of Jiang Yu. She runs up to him, calling out, brother! But Yi Zheng is all business. Stay alert, it's not over yet. Just as he says it, a new wave appears hundreds of spiders. Jiang Yu frowns. Those are desert spiders. Lin Huang asks, the web-slinging kind? Yi Zheng explains, their silk is incredibly tough. Transcendent monsters use them as tow cables. Lin Huang sees the problem. Too many to kill before they reach us. Yi Zheng frowns. If we had a heavy gunner, we could handle them from afar. But then Jiang Yu steps up, shouting, what's there to fear? And she pulls out an absolutely gigantic cannon. Yi Zheng is stunned. Xiao Yu, did you even pass your heavy gunner exam? How could you buy this without a certificate? Lin Huang is sweating bullets. A gold-level weapon? Damn. But Jiang Yu smirks. Money buys anything on the black market. Now's not the time to argue, brother. Smiling, she says. When soldiers attack, send a general, then fires her massive cannon directly into a cliff wall. Yi Zheng and Lin Huang are completely stunned. Of course, she missed. But Jiang Yu just smirks. Did I? Just you wait. The cliff cracks, and a massive flood of water pours out, Like a tidal wave, it sweeps away every single spider. Lin Huang is just stunned, wiped. Wipe them all out? Yi Zheng calmly gives Lin Huang some veteran advice. Kid, remember this. Never, ever provoke a woman. Lin Huang just gulps and nods. Yes, senior. Just then, Lin Huang's eyes go wide. Jiang Yu smirks at her brother. So, still want to mess with me? But Yi Zheng and Lin Huang ignore her, staring straight ahead. We're in trouble. A massive swarm of yin crows is approaching. As the sky turns red, Lin Huang whispers, The yin crows, is this the end of the world? And it's not just the yin crows. Countless other monsters are advancing right behind them. Ferocious bull-headed monsters emerge. The militiamen despair. All hope is lost. Chu Yue curses, Wang Lan panics, what now? And Lin Huang just stammers, we're finished. But Yi Zheng stays calm, ordering Jiang Yu, Xiao Yu, open the Greenwood Gate. He explains, there are many promising kids among the candidates here. They are humanity's future. Getting them out is your mission. But she refuses. If you stay, I stay. He pulls her aside. I have to stay to buy time. Now move. We're running out of time. But Jiang Yu won't back down. We're the only ones left. Your talent is greater than mine. Your survival is more important for the family. While the siblings argue, nonsense. As your big brother, I can't let you die. Lin Huang quietly calls out. Xiao Hei. The spirit appears, asking, is this our last goodbye? Lin Huang asks, how many skill cards did we save from killing monsters above my level? Xiao Hei's answer is quick, 1,245. What's up, ready to gamble everything now? Lin Huang frowns. He's the leader. And even with a 0.1% chance, he's tempted to draw a game-changing skill card. Zihao asks him, what could you possibly get from fusing all your cards? Xiao Hei thinks, theoretically, it could create a skill with no level restrictions. But there's no guarantee on the skill type, and they're all one-time use cards. No one has ever tried something this crazy before. Lin Huang sees his team in danger, gritting his teeth. Even if he gets a powerful card, at his current level, he can't use most of them. He looks up at the swarm of demonic crows. It's a dead end either way. Might as well bet it all on one last gamble. Lin Huang gives the order. Xiao Hei, fuse all the skill cards. Instantly, Xiao Hei raises his hand. The cards all converge as a massive power erupts. Lin Huang screams, I don't care what it is. Use the card right now. Xiao Hei announces, the host has fused 1,245 cards to obtain one minor annihilation card with no bonus card drawn. Lin Huang grits his teeth, embracing the incredible power from the fused card. A colossal sphere of energy completely surrounds his body. Yi Zheng holds Jiang Yu tightly as she strains to see him. From the monster's perspective, that energy source looks like a massive, blazing sun, and in the next second, that power sweeps right toward them. The wave of light devours every monster on the ground and every crow in the sky. The other hunters on the fortifications are absolutely stunned. Zhu Yue can't believe his eyes, shouting, the demonic crows are gone too. Jiang Yu shuts her eyes tight, letting out a small cry. A moment later, she hears Yi Zheng's voice. It's over. The second she opens her eyes, her pupils shrink in utter shock. She sees Lin Huang standing there, trembling. The others look up to a perfectly clear sky. Zhu Yue is speechless. It's over. They're all gone. Yu Guang realizes it too. The monsters have been completely wiped out. Wang Lan shouts with joy. We're safe! We're not gonna die! The crowd erupts. It was Lin Huang! Lin Huang saved us! Yu Guang and the others are jumping and cheering. Lin Huang! Lin Huang! Our hero looks up, unable to believe it himself, muttering, the skill card. Did it actually work? Jiang Yu rushes forward and throws her arms around him. You damn brat, you did it! A blushing Lin Huang manages to get out, senior. Yi Zheng asks, was that a divine art you just used? Lin Huang hesitates. Well, that's kind of hard to explain. Yi Zheng's brow furrows instantly. Got a little power and now you're looking down on your seniors? Jiang Yu quickly waves her hands to calm him down. Brother, that's not what he meant. Yi Zheng just glares at her, staying silent. After a long moment, he shakes his head in defeat. A grown-up daughter just can't be kept at home. Embarrassed, Jiang Yu shouts, Brother! Lin Huang is just standing there, totally confused by their family drama. But right then, a new voice cuts through the air. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Lin Huang whips his head toward the sound. Jiang Yu's brow furrows. That aura. Yi Zheng grits his teeth. So you finally decided to show yourself. A figure in a black cloak stands on the cliff, speaking slowly. I never imagined I would meet a descendant of a true god in a place like this. A confused Lin Huang points to himself. A descendant of a true god? Me? Jiang Yu draws her weapon. Be careful, it's that transcendent monster. Zhu Yue looks up. So that's the transcendent monster? Yu Guang mutters, I can feel it. It's the kind of pressure that completely suffocates you. Wang Lan crouches slightly, saying, the transcendent hunter still hasn't arrived. The monster pulls back its hood with a look of pure contempt. Even if a transcendent hunter showed up, they'd just be another loser I've already beaten. He looks over Lin Huang's group and then continues, however, I can offer you all a chance to survive. The transcendent monster reveals a twisted expression. Give me that kid, and I will spare every single person here. How about it? It's a deal you literally can't lose. The transcendent monster stares down at the crowd below, his gaze locked onto Lin Huang. The people below begin to whisper nervously, 1 life in exchange for 200,000. How is that a losing deal? Jiang Yu frowns. Trading Lin Huang for everyone's life. Yi Zheng had said Lin Huang was almost certainly a descendant of a true god. By devouring him and fusing with his divine bloodline, the transcendent monster hopes to evolve into a member of the god race itself. The monster flicks out a long, snake-like tongue, speaking with chilling clarity. The transcendent hunter reinforcements have already been led astray by my clone. They won't be back anytime soon. So, if you want to live, hand him over now. Otherwise, the faces of Yu Guang's group turn deathly pale as they hear the monster's threat. The 200,000 people here won't even be enough to pick my teeth with. Zi Hao, standing beside Lin Huang with his arms crossed, chimes in. With such a profitable deal on the table, I don't think they're going to refuse. Lin Huang frowns and asks, is there any other way out of this? Zi Hao tilts his head. With your current strength, facing a transcendent-level enemy, your chance of death is 100%. The power gap is just too massive. There's nothing you can do. Suddenly, everyone hears Jiang Yu's voice. I agree. A shocked Yi Zheng calls out to her, Xiao Yu. She steps forward, addressing the transcendent monster. 1 person in exchange for 200,000. I agree to the deal. Lin Huang's jaw drops. Are you kidding me? You're agreeing just like that? At his side, Zi Hao begins to fade away. Bye-bye, I'll always remember you. Jiang Yu looks up at the monster. If he's about to die, I just ask for 1 final minute to say a few words to him. Is that all right? The monster licks its lips at her. Under my watch, what tricks could you possibly pull? You have 1 minute. Jiang Yu turns back, and as she passes Yi Zheng, she says, Brother, you should come too. Be my witness. Yi Zheng is totally lost. What are you planning? She doesn't answer, simply grabbing his hand and pulling him along. She walks right up to Lin Huang, pulling Yi Zheng to stand beside her. Then, Jiang Yu reaches out and takes Lin Huang's hand. She says to him, Lin Huang, even though we've only known each other a few days, your courage, your character, and your abilities have all left me incredibly impressed. Both Yi Zheng and Lin Huang's eyes go wide. Is this a confession? With tears welling up, Jiang Yu bows her head. This farewell. I'm afraid we'll never see each other again, so I wanted you to know what's in my heart. Her voice is steady. Thank you for coming into my life. Her lips tremble, and I hope you can forgive me for this one last selfish act. The moment she finishes speaking, a portal materializes behind Lin Huang and Yi Zheng. Jiang Yu shoves them both backward. Lin Huang screams, Senior! Yi Zheng yells her name, Xiao Yu! Jiang Yu stands facing them, a sad smile on her face. The future of humanity. It's all up to you two now. The transcendent monster roars in fury. You wretched girl! It unleashes a devastating attack, and Lin Huang and Yi Zheng can only watch in horror. The blast shatters the spatial gate right behind them. A massive explosion rings out as a bolt of lightning pierces right through Jiang Yu's chest. Yi Zheng lets out a horrified scream. Xiao Yu! She curses under her breath. Damn it! As she collapses, both of them rush to her side. Xiao Yu! Hang on! She whispers. Brother, I'm sorry, I don't think I can make it. Lin Huang shoots to his feet, turning to glare at the transcendent monster. You bastard! The monster's body begins to twist and change. You weak and foolish humans. I offered you grace, and you dare repay my kindness with betrayal. His cloak flies open as the monster screams, Die! 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 In the next second, a gigantic serpent with impossibly hard scales bursts from its body, roaring, All of you will die. The monster now hovers above everyone. Yu Guang is trembling uncontrollably. It's over. The monster has gone completely berserk. It opens its mouth and a blast of energy shoots forward, forming tendrils that wrap around Lin Huang. The monster instantly yanks him toward it. Lin Huang's screams echo from high above. Let me go! Yi Zheng shouts after him. Lin Huang, he's bound tight, hanging in midair, gasping for breath he can't find. The transcendent monster opens its jaw and swallows Lin Huang whole. Die! Yi Zheng's group can only stare in horror. Jiang Yu whispers his name, completely stunned. Lin Huang, the monster gloats. Fuse with me. But then its eyes fly open. The creature's body freezes solid, its mind thrown into pure chaos. What is this? I can't move my body. Behind it, a small vortex suddenly appears, and a hand reaches out. As that hand slowly extends, the transcendent monster looks up, its eyes wide with terror. In the next moment, that hand pries its mouth open, forcing it to spit Lin Huang out. He falls hard to the ground, and the mysterious hand immediately withdraws. The monster screams, "I'm a transcendent! I'm one step away from godhood! This can't be where I die!" As it finishes, the hand returns and slaps it across the head again. The second blow sends the monster reeling, spitting up a mouthful of blood. Time to run. If it doesn't escape now, it's definitely going to die here. Suddenly, a voice calls out, "Mr. Lin." Lin Huang freezes. That voice? He sees who it is and cries out in shock. "Miss Shui Luo, Ice King, it's you two." Lin Huang rushes over to them. "I thought you had already left?" The Ice King, standing behind her, replies softly, "Actually, my master couldn't rest easy, so she came to check on things." Shui Luo cuts in sharply. "Ice King, don't say too much." Lin Huang beams. "Thank you both so much. If you hadn't intervened, everyone here." He trails off, his face suddenly filled with panic. "Wait, did they see me?" Shui Luo speaks softly. "You don't need to worry." They both look over at Zhou Yue and the others lying on the ground. Shui Luo explains, "I cast a spell a moment ago, so they are all asleep." Their gazes shift to the transcendent monster, crushed under a pile of rubble. Shu Luo raises her hand, condensing its divine soul. "I owe you a life. I can't leave peacefully until I repay this debt." She then opens her palm, showing Lin Huang the object within. "This is the immortal black serpent. You can absorb it into your life wheel and nurture it well." In Shui Luo's hand, a tiny snake is curled up, sound asleep. Lin Huang suddenly turns serious and says to her, "Miss Shui Luo, please save my friend." Shui Luo looks over at Jiang Yu and asks, "Your friend?" Lin Huang speaks nervously. "I know you haven't involved yourself in the mortal world for 700 years, so it's rude of me to ask for your help. But she was gravely injured because she was trying to save me." Shui Luo listens without replying, her hand tightening around the snake. She turns to Lin Huang. To rebuild her life wheel from nothing requires the soul of a transcendent at least. "Are you willing to give up this dragon vein beast soul?" Lin Huang nods firmly. "Of course. Saving her is more important." A small smile plays on Shui Luo's lips. A second later, she tosses the snake right at Lin Huang. "I was just teasing you. I have other beast souls that can repair her life wheel." The Ice King immediately raises its hand, enveloping Jiang Yu in a protective aura. It looks down at her seriously as Shui Luo slowly approaches. Kneeling before Jiang Yu's body, Shui Luo begins the healing process. She waves her hand, and a small bird suddenly materializes as Jiang Yu's body begins to glow. Lin Huang asks worriedly, "Is she okay now?" Shui Luo brushes her hair aside and gives a slight nod. "Once she wakes up, she'll be fine." Lin Huang smiles at her. "I can't thank you enough for this kindness. I will definitely repay you in the future." Shui Luo says faintly, "You might not get the chance. I've spent far too long watching this world. It's time for me to return." Lin Huang asks her, "You're leaving already?" Shui Luo doesn't answer, instead taking a step closer to him. The pin in her hair nearly brushes his face, and he leans his head back to avoid it. She tells him, "I have one last thing I want to ask you." Shui Luo places her hand on Lin Huang's chest. "Mr. Lin." She looks up at him, her eyes deadly serious. "Do you believe in love?" Shui Luo stares intently into Lin Huang's face as she speaks. "Sir." Lin Huang remains silent, a faint blush on his face as he waits for her to continue. She asks again, "Do you believe in love?" Lin Huang stammers. That question. He thinks to himself, "Ah, she's still trapped by the obstacles of her past." Lin Huang lets out a breath and finally speaks up. "Love," he says earnestly. "It's probably the kind of thing that will always happen, whether you believe in it or not." He looks directly at Shui Luo. "Don't hesitate over what's right or wrong. Whatever the result, no one has the right to deny the sincerity you offered." Shui Luo is stunned when she hears him say, "Including the person who failed you." Lin Huang takes her hand. "Daring to love, daring to hate a person like you who can pick things up and also let them go is truly beautiful and truly strong." He smiles. "Even if you're not a god, your existence in my eyes shines as brightly as the sun." Shui Luo seems a bit dazed. "Mr. Lin." She tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. Turning her face away, she says, "Hearing you say that, now I can bid farewell to the mortal world with no regrets. Thank you so much. It seems I owe you another favor." Lin Huang quickly shakes his head. "No, I'm the one who should be grateful to you." The Ice King steps forward and says to Shui Luo, "Master, the preparations are complete." Shui Luo gestures for Lin Huang to look at the person in the Ice King's arms. She says, This man came to provide support, but the transcendent hunter was lured away by the monster. She looks at the hunter and continues, I will alter everyone's memories. When they awaken, they will believe that he was the one who finished off the monster. Lin Huang nods. I understand. Miss Shui Luo, you're afraid they will also think I'm a descendant of the gods, which would bring a lot of trouble, right? Shui Luo just offers him a gentle smile. Mr. Lin, we must go now. Take care. An icy vortex immediately forms in the sky, opening a small passage. Lin Huang looks up at her and says, Goodbye, Shui Luo. Shui Luo turns her head to look back at him. Until we meet again, Mr. Lin. Lin Huang watches the fading silhouettes of the Ice King and Shui Luo. He sighs. We probably won't have a chance to meet again. Yi Zheng, sitting nearby, quickly speaks up. Little Yu, are you okay? Jiang Yu looks at him. Brother, what happened? Yi Zheng smiles and says, Fortunately, the transcendent hunter arrived just in time and killed that monster. We've all been saved. Although everyone was knocked out for a moment by the impact of the monster falling, luckily there were no casualties. Jiang Yu responds blankly, Oh, that's great then. But in her mind, she can't shake the feeling that something is wrong. She feels as if she died, lost consciousness in the darkness, and then someone saved her. Her gaze drifts past the crowd, praising the transcendent hunter, landing on Lin Huang standing in the distance as she silently calls his name, Lin Huang. Jiang Yu is dazed, I feel like. She has a vague feeling that she has forgotten something incredibly important. Night falls on foothold number 7, in Area 101, at Lin Huang's home. He stands before Lin Xin's door and breathes a sigh of relief. Finally made it back alive. Lin Huang opens the door and peers inside. Lin Xin has been sound asleep for a long time. He thinks, It's late, I shouldn't disturb her. She has school tomorrow. Returning to his own room, Lin Huang collapses onto his bed, letting out a long, relaxed breath. Xiao Hei floats in the air, looking down at him. I'm surprised you managed to return in one piece. Lying spread-eagled on the bed, Lin Huang replies, Don't even say it. I'm surprised too. He grins at Xiao Hei. I've registered as a hunter, and I completed the mission within the time limit. So, where is that reward you promised me? Xiao Hei sits cross-legged in the air, pulling out a golden card to give him. And here I thought I might get a more reliable master. Here, for you. A system notification pops up for Lin Huang. Flawless card. Using this card allows the user to perform a one-time self-healing, completely removing all hidden afflictions in the body, including those related to fate, life wheel, bloodline, and all that hidden stuff. I grinned. Now this is some good loot. Xiao Hei pipes up beside me. You should keep that for yourself. It could save your life in a pinch. But I just smiled and refused. Nope, this card. I've got other plans for it. Xiao Hei gives me a sideways glance. I'm holding both cards, weighing my options. Shu Luo already healed my life wheel, so I'm fine for now. But what I really need is a guaranteed win in battle. I wave my hand, summoning Bai, healing his corrupted bloodline, removing that fatal flaw in vampires. That's how he'll fight at his best. I look down at the flawless card in my hand. For a tamer, having a powerful monster, and with 0 weaknesses is my best bet for survival, right? Xiao Hei thinks for a moment, then nods. That makes sense. The card immediately gets to work, repairing every single flaw in Bai's body. Once it's fully absorbed, a massive surge of power erupts from him. Xiao Hei's jaw just drops. It worked. He rubs his chin, grinning. I'll have to find some corrupted bloodlines to test this out. I've never seen a monster modification method like this before. He turns back to me, only to find I've already passed out. Xiao Hei grumbles in frustration. Could you at least recall Bai before you fall asleep? I reply. I got back late. Didn't want to wake you since you had class today. Lin Xin rattles on. I was so worried. It's great you're back alive, brother. But before she can finish, a voice cuts her off. So, this is your little sister, Lin Huang? Lin Xin looks up at the screen in front of me, where Yi Zheng is smiling at her. Very cute. Mortified, Lin Xin bolts upstairs, screaming, You jerk! Why didn't you say you were on a video call with the legendary master Yi Zheng? I calmly take a sip. Once she's gone, Yi Zheng gets serious. Back to business. Lin Huang, are you absolutely sure you want the 6-armed demoness as your life-bound monster? I answer, I've looked at over 10 blade-type life seeds. Only the 6-armed demoness has the demon's hand seed I need. The system explains. Life seed name, Demon's Hand. Its base talent boosts finger dexterity, 2-handed attack speed, and arm flexibility by 10%. Each evolution adds another 10% to all 3 abilities. After 3 evolutions, that's a 40% boost. The only way to get it is by killing a 6-armed demoness. Yi Zheng pulls up the info on his end. Right. The Demon's Hand can boost your blade skills and your gunmanship. But the 6-armed demoness is one of the most dangerous Black Iron rank monsters. I wouldn't recommend it as a life seed target. The system displays its info. Monster. Six-armed demoness. Type. Undead. Combat level. Black Iron rank 3. Common skill. Heart, Shattering Spike, Innate Talent. Found in the Wandering Demon Forest and the Scattered Ghost Domain. I'm deep in thought. At my current rank, there's no better life seed out there. If I want to get stronger fast, this is my only choice. Yi Jung speaks up. Here is some rare combat footage of a team that ran into one. Watch it first, then you can decide. I nod. All right. Just then, Lin Shin's voice pipes up behind me. Brother, I'm off to school. Lin Shin, now in her school uniform, looks like a proper young lady. She addresses the screen. Master Yi Jung, I'm Lin Shin. Next time we meet, I'll greet you formally. I just stare blankly at her. Who are you? The second the words leave my mouth, whack, an angry Lin Shin smacks me hard before storming off. I sigh to Yi Zhang girls. Once they grow up, they're impossible. Yi Zhang really is the 11th ranked hunter for a reason, an idol to millions. He just gives an embarrassed laugh. He laughs loudly, then clears his throat. Speaking of which, Xiao Yu asked me to check in on you. I'm confused. Why didn't she just call me herself? He completely dodges the question. I have to run. Watch the video, then decide. The screen in front of me blinks off. I frown, thinking, what could he possibly be so busy with? I open the video file on my system screen. My eyes go wide. What is? Someone in the video is attacked in a blur. I can't even process it. What was that? The six-armed demoness is taking down the entire team. My pupils shrink, watching the insanity unfold. The speed is terrifying. Each arm fights on its own, their paths impossible to predict. I stare at its silhouette on the screen, muttering. Less than a minute. A team of 6. Completely annihilated. On the screen, the demoness slowly turns its head. Eyes flash behind a red mask, a mask fixed in a horrifying smile. I'm completely stunned. Can I really defeat something like that? Here I am at Pocky City Stronghold 7C87, walking alone through the massive crowd. The future is uncertain, but I've made my choice. I'm heading to the Wandering Demon Forest for that demoness. After all, the system is how I level up. Choosing a life-bound monster is a huge deal. I stop in front of a towering pillar, thinking through my plan to get to the forest. The fastest way is the magic crystal spaceship, and only a major stronghold like this has a landing tower. A sudden gust of wind makes me shield my face. I look up, and there it is. The magic crystal spaceship. This thing is absolutely massive. The spaceship docks with the tower, and I follow the stream of people boarding it. I find my room, number 298. I flop onto the bed, feeling satisfied and excited. Lying there, I think out loud, 11 floors, meal service, and a private room. No wonder the ticket was so expensive. Well, it's a new experience, I guess. I prop my head on my hand and open my system screen. They say the people on the 11th floor are all super rich. One day, I want to try flying on the Emperor's map. The news channel starts playing. The monster tide at Snow Mountain Town is sparking a massive debate online. The transcendent hunter who saved 200,000 people became a living legend in one battle. I see Zhu Yue, Wang Lan, and Yu Guan on the screen. The report goes on. During the crisis, many youths who weren't even transcendent hunters chose to join the fight. Reporters have learned that it's because of these fearless heroes that so many civilians were saved from certain doom. The news keeps playing. But the Snow Mountain Town incident also revealed some internal conflict. An image of Bo Yan appears. According to sources, the much-hyped genius tamer Bo Yan not only refused to stay and fight with everyone, but even mocked them. I just let out a sigh. Wow. The footage shows Bo Yan surrounded by reporters. As the eldest son of the 16th generation of the prestigious tamer family, Bo Yan's actions have been a great disappointment to everyone. On screen, Bo Yan glares into the camera while the anchor speaks. The internet is exploding with hate comments about him. I sigh again. It doesn't matter what world you're in, you can't escape online mobs. Suddenly, the picture changes. Bo Yan is replaced by the sobbing face of Yi Hang. Lin Huang, you bastard, you're still alive. I jump. What the heck? I force a nervous smile. I should be saying that to you. I told you to wait for me, but when I got back, you were long gone. Yi Hang cries. That's because I ran off to help you. You ungrateful jerk. He dabs at his eyes. I only found out you were alive from Instructor Yi. She gave me your number, so why didn't you call me? Lin Huang scratches his head. You know about the Snow Mountain Town incident, right? It was so hectic, I just forgot. Yi Hang pulls a handkerchief out of nowhere, his eyes welling with tears in a heart-wrenching performance. I'm so hurt. I'm always thinking about you. I even set up a memorial for you. Every time I missed you, I'd go light an incense stick. Lin Huang just snaps. Get lost. Yi Hang drops his goofy act and gets serious. Okay, for real. Instructor Yi said you chose the six-armed demoness as your life-packed monster. Is that true? Lin Huang answers confidently, "It is. I'm already on the Demon Crystal spaceship. If things go smoothly, I'll be there this afternoon." Yi Hang worries. "Are you sure? That monster is one of the highest-tiered creatures in the Summoning Codex. Even a bronze-rank hunter wouldn't dare mess with it." Lin Huang nods. "I know. I've watched the combat videos over and over. It's tough, but I have a plan." Seeing he can't be persuaded, Yi Hang sighs. "If you're this set on it, then there's nothing I can do." Lin Huang asks, confused. "Why are you being so weird about this? What's really going on?" Yi Hang replies, dejected. "It was Instructor Yi." His voice turns gloomy. "She told me to convince you to give up on the six-armed demoness." Lin Huang is surprised. "Senior, why didn't she call me herself?" Yi Hang explains. "She said her brother already tried and failed, so she figured it wouldn't work if she tried either. That's why she sent me." "Her brother? Who's that?" Before Lin Huang can even respond, a sudden jolt shakes the entire Demon Crystal spaceship. He looks up instantly. "What was that noise?" He quickly tells Yi Hang, "Gotta go, I'll call you back." Yi Hang shouts after him, "Hey, wait a second." Lin Huang throws open his door and runs into the hallway, feeling the ship shudder. The Demon Crystal spaceship is under attack. People from other rooms rush out in a panic. "Did you hear that huge noise? What's happening? An ambush? You've got to be kidding me. What kind of monster could possibly attack this giant metal fortress in the sky?" Before the speculation could get wild, an announcement rang out. "A flock of birds is attacking from the front. For your safety, please do not remain on the deck and return to your rooms immediately." Lin Huang thinks to himself, "You have got to be kidding me." Outside, Lin Huang is fuming. Why does he run into monster hordes everywhere he goes? The circling birds are a species called gale sparrows. With 2-meter wingspans and sharp talons, they can easily snatch prey over 300 kilograms and always attack in swarms. The passengers' murmurs grow louder and more panicked. "There are so many of them. What do we do? I don't want to die." Gale sparrows love to eat human brains. If they catch you, it's over. But logically, a spaceship like this shouldn't be brought down so easily. Lin Huang thinks, these gale sparrows seem like a tough opponent. One of them dives at the ship but smacks right into a protective barrier. A wave of relief hits the crowd. The Demon Crystal spaceship has a shield. It can handle their attacks. We're safe. But Lin Huang's brow stays furrowed. He just can't shake this feeling of dread. People around him start chatting. "That's right, the Demon Crystal spaceship has a 90% safety rating. Nothing's going to happen to us. Yeah, the gale sparrows can't break through the shield." Suddenly, Lin Huang's pupils shrink. That is, a colossal bird is approaching in the sky. He screams, "The golden-feathered Eagle King." It shoots like an arrow towards the spaceship. The Eagle King hits the shield, and the entire ship is rocked by a violent tremor. Lin Huang can't believe it. A gold-rank monster. Beside him, an old man collapses to his knees, trembling. What do we do now? The golden-feathered Eagle King is a gold-rank monster. It's going to shatter the shield for sure. Lin Huang rushes to help the old man up. "Careful. Are you all right?" The old man stares blankly. "We're dead. Once that shield breaks, the gale sparrows will massacre everyone on board. We're all going to die." Lin Huang's mind races. There has to be a way. Even if he tried to escape on his own, at his current level, he's no match for a gold-rank monster. Outside, the golden-feathered Eagle King relentlessly pounds against the ship's protective barrier. Lin Huang looks up and lets out a cry of surprise. A human figure is hovering in the sky, a ball of energy in his hand. He wonders, he can fly? Is there a transcendent rank hunter on board? As he gets a clearer look, he realizes who it is. No, he recognizes, that's a gold-rank flying armor set. The old man next to Lin Huang is overjoyed. "Li Yangxing, we're saved!" Lin Huang asks, confused. "Who?" The old man's voice is full of excitement as he watches Yangxing begin to slaughter the gale sparrows. He's one of the top 5 super experts on the Gold Hunter leaderboard. With him here, we're definitely safe. Yangxing places his hand on the hilt of his sword and roars, "Beasts, die!" He unsheathes his blade in a flash, and one by one, the gale sparrows plummet from the sky. Yangxing stands guard above the spaceship, sword in hand, and the remaining gale sparrows immediately retreat. Lin Huang is stunned. 1 slash. The girls around him are going wild. "I'm going to faint." As expected of Li Yangxing, he's so strong. He's so handsome. How can someone be so talented and good-looking? The old man beside him lets out a huge sigh of relief. We won. Lin Huang watches the magnificent figure in the sky, amazed. Even though it was just 1 slash, the swordsmanship was flawless. If that were converted into a skill, it would be an incredibly rare one. Lin Huang's eyes light up. If I can simulate that, I can get a blade skill fragment. He quickly runs off. The old man calls after him. "Young man, I didn't even get to thank you." Lin Huang smiles back. "No need, sir. I have something to do. Excuse me." Outside room 298, Xiao Hei speaks from behind Lin Huang. Are you thinking of combining the Great Wasteland Blade Sutra with Li Yangxing's technique? Lin Huang replies, something like that. Why? Is there a problem? Xiao Hei scoffs. How could they be similar? That guy only used one move. You think you saw the entire technique? He continues. And that guy just now, he only made a single strike and you want to simulate the whole set. Lin Huang closes his eyes, recalling the moment. As long as I can simulate its power, the chance of getting a skill is very high. He swings the sword in his hand forcefully. If once isn't enough, I'll try 10 times. Lin Huang swings again and again. If 10 times isn't enough, then 100. He is fiercely determined. If 100 times isn't enough, he'll do it 1,000, 10,000 times until he succeeds. Lin Huang pants heavily, a smile on his face. This is the essence of the path to survival. The sword in his hand wavers. Xiao Hei watches him gasping for air and advises, give up. You've been swinging that blade for 5 hours straight. Lin Huang raises his blade again. Just practicing the form isn't enough. I can't capture the spirit. He wonders, what if I simulate a real battle? He closes his eyes and thinks. The six-armed demoness's attacks look chaotic, but every move is lethal. Lin Huang simulates its attack patterns. The Great Wasteland Blade Sutra has plenty of power, but it lacks flexibility. The six-armed demoness attacks like a storm, each strike decisive. Lin Huang moves quickly, commenting, it's too hard to match its speed. The best outcome is we both end up dead. Lin Huang imagines Bai fighting the six-armed demoness. Unless I can find a way to restrain it. To kill a life-packed monster, your summoned beast can assist. You just need to land the final, fatal blow. Lin Huang's mind is working furiously. If Bai can just hold the six-armed demoness down for even a single second, he'll have his chance. Lin Huang focuses with all his might, recalling Yangxing's move. One slash, one chance. He snaps his eyes open. He lets out a yell, almost seeing Yangxing's phantom figure before him. One slash. This single strike from Lin Huang cracks the floor of the room. A system notification pops up. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the skill card, Thunderous Blade. 1 fragment acquired. Lin Huang is overjoyed. I did it. He excitedly says to Xiao Hei, Thunderous Blade. Xiao Hei, if I collect enough fragments, can I get the complete blade skill? Xiao Hei nods. In principle, yes. Lin Huang grins. Then let's keep going. I was pacing back and forth like a damn ghost at Stronghold 7C82, with Xiao Hei pouting beside me. I paid a huge sum for the damaged room, and got nothing but rubble. I felt lost. Don't hope, I told myself. Just a little more time, I can definitely gather enough. Xiao Hei asked me, are we going to the Abyssal Demon Forest now? I replied, it's about 3,000 kilometers from here. There isn't even a small outpost nearby. I can't get in alone. Inside a building, I worked out a plan. I needed to find an adventure team, one led by at least a silver rank expert, to get into the Abyssal Demon Forest together. The receptionist smiled. You're in luck. A team wants to go to the Abyssal Demon Forest. They leave tonight and will probably stay for about a week. Tonight? I asked. That's so sudden, the receptionist chuckled. Your luck isn't bad. The captain of this team is a gold rank expert. They have a mission there and can drop you off. Miss this chance, you'll wait 12 days, she said with a calm smile. Of course, you could also hire a private team to escort you. But, she added, the cost would be much higher. I wanted to cry. No thanks. Paying for that spaceship room already bled me completely dry. I put my hand down and signed my name. The receptionist explained, the fee is 200,000 credits, and they're only responsible for getting you to the forest. After that, your safety is on you. I nodded. Understood. She smiled. The captain will contact you once the payment is processed. Please rest assured. As we left the building, Xiao Hei asked me, have you really thought this through? You could easily die in the Abyssal Demon Forest, it said. I replied, at least this team has a gold rank captain. I'll take it one step at a time. Without a life monster, I'm dead sooner or later anyway. A sudden notification pinged. I was shocked. That was fast. The message was simple. Departing at 9 tonight. Meet at the south gate of the stronghold. I was getting excited. Short and to the point. Strong. A gold rank captain must be a tough, reliable guy. Xiao Hei scoffed. I wouldn't get your hopes up. At the south gate of stronghold, 7C82. I stood there, confused. Where is everyone? Am I too early? Just then, a voice came from behind me. Are you the one going with us to the Abyssal Demon Forest? I turned around to see a red-haired girl with 2 massive guys. She spoke first. I am Captain Lang Yuexin. If you want to make it to the forest alive, you will obey my orders without question. I was stunned. The captain is a girl? When she spoke, I nodded. Yes, I'm Lin Huang. Yuexin crossed her arms. You did read the contract, right? We're only responsible for getting you to the forest, she continued. Once we're there, we have our own mission to complete. Any danger is your own problem. Yan Xing stepped forward with a smile. Actually, we're entering the Abyssal Demon Forest this time for a special mission. We weren't supposed to bring anyone along, he said, but an equipment issue caused a delay for you, so we're sorry. I stared at him, completely surprised. Yan Xing, what's he doing here? Yan Xing looked right at me. I hope you can withdraw from this trip. It's really not convenient to have a tag-along. Of course we will compensate you. I hesitated. Well, I frowned, thinking, traveling with Yan Xing? I glanced at him. It was obvious he didn't want me around, which put me in a very awkward position. Before I could even respond, Yan Xing continued, we can pay you enough compensation to hire your own adventurer team. I was shocked by the offer as he kept talking. If you come with us, we'll just go our separate ways there. But if you hire a small team, they could take you into the forest and maybe even help you find your target. I opened my mouth. I can. But before I could finish, Xiao Hei slapped a hand over it. It held up a card. Congratulations, you've activated a special mission card. A system message appeared. Mission. Follow Yuexin into the Abyssal Demon Forest, and after I reach Black Iron rank, follow her back to Demon Banishing City. Time limit is 15 days. Another special mission? I interrupted. Rewards and penalties? Xiao Hei crossed its arms. Completed in time, you get an advancement card. Fail, and you'll be punished by randomly losing one of your existing monster cards. I thought it over. This time, I had no choice. Even if it meant being shameless or dying, I had to follow them. I couldn't risk losing Tyrant or Bai. That would be a miserable death. Yan Xing spoke up. Little brother, you've agreed to the compensation, so we can stop here. Before he finished, I snapped at him. Who said I agreed? He was startled by my sudden outburst. But he didn't finish. Instead, he just stood there, silently staring at me. After a moment, Yan Xing asked, Really? Even if it's a one-way trip? I nodded. I signed a contract. There's no way I'm backing out now. I thought to myself, he's trying this hard to get rid of me. Their objective must not be simple. Yuexin walked past me and headed forward. Since he's here, let's just go together. She glanced back, urging, Don't waste time here. I excitedly replied, Yes, Captain. One of Yan Xing's men began to speak. Young master. But Yan Xing raised his hand, silencing him. Forget it, Yan Xing said. We just have to get him to the forest. His subordinate quietly replied, Yes. That night, under a high moon, a chameleon slept on a rock. Suddenly, something zipped past, and the noise startled it awake. It was a gold-rank mount. I was riding on it with Yuexin. I was impressed. A 3,000-kilometer trip in just half an hour. Very impressive. I glanced back at Yan Xing and his group on their own mounts and thought to myself, these four are probably from powerful families. Otherwise, how could they have such resources? Yan Xing flew behind us, frowning in my direction. Even from a distance, I could see his gloomy expression. So sour. Does this young master have a thing for Captain Leng? Yuexin then asked me, What are you going to the Abyssal Demon Forest for? I replied, This time I came to advance to Black Iron rank. I've chosen a life-type monster to hunt. The six-armed demoness. Hearing this, Yuexin was startled. She turned her head back to me. The six-armed demoness? Why would you choose that kind of monster? With your strength. Be careful, she warned. I just scratched my head and chuckled. It's fine. If I really can't kill it, I'll find another life-type monster. I'll just try it first, she replied. Well, it's on our way. We'll take you to the inner area. For the rest, you're on your own. I quickly replied, That would be great, thank you, Captain. I could feel Yan Xing flying behind us, about to explode with anger. Looks like this third-wheel role of mine is going to continue, I thought. Just then, someone shouted, The Abyssal Demon Forest is up ahead. Suddenly, a terrifying scream echoed. Yuexin was startled. This roar. I was just as confused. It's coming from the forest. The closer we got, the louder it became, and we all shouted at once. It's a gold-rank monster! We all landed in the Abyssal Demon Forest. I looked around, speaking up. That sound doesn't seem far. The guy in sunglasses with Yan Xing said, Miss Leng, we've brought him here. Our escort mission is half done. There's no need to bring him any further, right? The person next to him nodded. That's right. Let's wait until we finish our mission. If he's still alive, we can bring him back then. Yuexin gave them a cold look. Since it's on the way, we'll escort him a bit further. The forest is full of monsters he can't possibly handle. The guy in sunglasses tried to say more, but Li Yangxing cut him off. Our friend is traveling with us, so we need to ensure his safety. Li Yangxing smiled and said, Miss Lan is right, this won't take much of our time. Lang Yuexin moved forward, signaling us to keep going. I shot a look at Li Yangxing. This guy is a total schemer. We walked a little further, and then we saw it a thrashing dragon. I frowned, realizing it was an A-long trung. That's the one, Li Yangxing pointed. The creature that's been trapped here. Leng Yuexin nodded. That's the form of a Kim Rap Long after one mutation. It's called a Sich Kim Rap Long. She frowned, adding, among gold-rank monsters, it's considered an overlord. Li Yangxing clicked his tongue. Too bad it doesn't have a tamer. I kept quiet, listening to them talk, until I heard his two goons pipe up from behind me. A weakling like you, not even at Black Iron rank, wouldn't even be an appetizer for it. I turned to look at them as the guy with sunglasses sneered, it's a gold rank, level 3 Sich Kim Rap Long. It's stronger than the top 100 fighters on the Gold Hunter board. Only Miss Lan and the young master can handle it. I silently scoffed at their boasting. These two would just be throwing their lives away. Li Yangxing spoke up. Since it has no tamer and can't be subdued. He paused, then broke into a victorious smile. We kill it. The Sich Kim Giap Long on the other side seemed to sense us invading its territory. Its eyes flew open. It whipped its head toward us and let out a terrifying roar. I gritted my teeth. This crushing pressure. Forget fighting, I could barely even move. Leng Yuexin started to speak. I will, but Li Yangxing interrupted her. How could we let a lady handle this? I'll go. I side-eyed him, thinking, man, you're really putting on a show. Li Yangxing drew his blade. Just wait a moment, this will be over quickly. The Sich Kim Giap Long charged at us like a bolt of lightning, and Li Yangxing rushed forward to meet it head-on. I stood with his lackeys, the three of us making awkward conversation. No wonder it's a gold-rank overlord. Forget getting bitten, one of them said. Just getting near it is deadly. The pressure was suffocating. I stammered. He's just fighting it directly? Is that okay? Leng Yuexin beside me was much calmer. She crossed her arms and said coolly, don't be nervous. How could I not be? How can I not be nervous? Isn't that an overlord of gold-rank monsters? Leng Yuexin just shot back. So what? He is. Her gaze fixed on the charging beast as she finished with three heavy words. Li Yangxing. He smirked. I've been waiting for you. The monster opened its jaws, ready to swallow Li Yangxing whole. But in a flash, he was on top of its head. I looked up and gasped. Li Yangxing grinned, then brought his blade down in one swift strike across the monster's neck. My eyes widened. Another slash. I was stunned. It was too fast. I barely saw a thing. The Sich Kim Giap Long crashed down, and Li Yangxing's figure emerged from the dust. I just stared at him, thinking, this man. When I could see him clearly, I finally realized one thing about Li Yangxing. He's absurdly strong. He strolled past me, and as he did, he chuckled. Your legs are trembling. Don't be scared, let's keep moving. Being mocked like that infuriated me. I cursed him in my head. No matter how strong he is, it doesn't change the fact that he's a jerk. Leng Yuexin and Li Yangxing's group walked on, with me trailing at the back. Before moving, I glanced at the Sich Kim Giap Long's body. It's a shame I don't have a dragon-slaying skill. What a waste, I thought. Otherwise, I could use these fragments to forge a dragon card. Just then, a system notification popped up. A dying, mutated dragon blood monster has been detected, matching the fusion standard for the mutated dragon blood beast soul within you. The system asked me, do you want to merge the beast souls to form a new dragon blood monster? My face lit up. Can something this good actually happen? I raised a hand to get their attention. You guys go ahead. I really need to use the bathroom. Leng Yuexin looked worried. But it's dangerous here. Li Yangxing stopped her. Let him be. We'll go on ahead. Li Yangxing's two thugs laughed, saying I was probably waiting for the Giap Long to die to collect its corpse. For a poor kid like me, that could fetch a ton of money, the blonde one added. If the smell of blood attracts other monsters, he'll have to deal with it. Back at the corpse, I asked, Xiao Hei, how do I merge them? Xiao Hei appeared and answered, touch it with your hand to link it with the immortal black snake's beast soul inside of you. I raised my hand and touched the Sich Kim Giap Long's body. I started to ask, but I could already feel the change. I can feel it. The immortal black snake's soul is awakening. The Sich Kim Giap Long's body began to change, its fragments breaking away. As I focused on fusing the two souls, Xiao Hei spoke up beside me. The immortal black snake carries the blood of the dragon clan, making it compatible with the Sich Kim Then Long's soul. Shui Luo gave you an incredible gift. A new card formed. I grinned. Epic Blue. It's actually Epic Blue. I cheered out loud. Immortal fledgling dragon. This is amazing. The card showed all the information for my new monster. Rarity. Epic. Monster type is low-rank Dragon Blood. Its power level is Black Iron 3-star. Skill 1. Low-rank Black Dragon Flame. Skill 2. Dragon's Might. Skill 3. Low-rank Rapid Regeneration. Skill 4. Low-rank Elemental Immunity. And Skill 5. Absolute defense. Summoning authority is now activated. There was a note. The monster will evolve into an immortal dragon upon reaching transcendent rank. Looking at the card, I asked, Xiao Hei, what is low-rank dragon blood? He replied, it's based on the concentration of dragon blood in the body. Low concentration is considered a sub-dragon type. Anything higher is a true dragon blood type. Xiao Hei explained, dragon blood types are incredibly powerful, divided into low, mid, high, and divine blood based on purity. Card rarity is split into epic, legendary, mythical, and divine epic. I was amazed. I smiled. Shui Luo was right when she said a powerful beast soul was worth raising. Xiao Hei then asked me, do you want to extract a skill? If not, I'm going back to sleep. I shot my hand up. Yes, 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 right now, I muttered. I hope I get rapid regeneration. Xiao Hei responded, random skill selection is complete. Congratulations on obtaining the skill, absolute defense. I slumped. Xiao Hei teased, a jinx is still a jinx. Did you really think your bad luck would just disappear? A new notification from the system popped up. Skill, introduction. Low rank absolute defense, a passive skill. It resists most physical attacks and automatically nullifies 50% of the attack's effect. I clenched my fist. Not bad. This is perfect for the close combat build I've chosen. After the soul fusion was complete, I started heading back to the others, with Xiao Hei chatting with me. But the immortal fledgling dragon can only be summoned at the Black Iron Realm. Otherwise, it would have greatly increased your chances of killing that treacherous sorceress. I nodded. Okay, that's enough. Just let me enjoy this moment a little longer. I happily called out, Miss Lan, everyone, I'm back. Lang Yuexin warned me. Don't leave the team again, it's very dangerous here. I walked beside her and nodded. Thanks for your concern, Captain. Li Yangxing's two goons saw he was unhappy and started complaining again. They're like leeches, impossible to shake off. I asked, Miss Lan, was that Sich Kim Then Long earlier also a dragon blood type? Yuan Shin corrects him. No, but Brother Li couldn't kill it in one shot. It had to be a shocking divine dragon, with over 80% dragon blood purity. If it's nurtured properly and reaches the transcendent realm, it could mutate a second time, raising its dragon blood purity to 100% and becoming a pseudo-dragon. So Lin Huang asks, have we ever found a true dragonoid in the 7th zone? Yuan Shin thinks for a moment, maybe once. But as they're talking, Yan Shin steps between them. I know a little something about that. To kill that dragon, many superhumans died. It took a demigod to finally put down that blood dragon monster. Yan Shin smiles. Because a demigod was involved, all related data was sealed by the Union government. Lin Huang mutters, is that so? He realizes just how incredibly rare his immortal fledgling dragon truly is. Yan Shin's two subordinates point ahead. We're finally here. About 3 kilometers further is the 6-armed Siren's lair, the little burrow. Lin Huang feels a tug on his sleeve. Yuan Shin says, don't force the impossible. Your innate talent is important, but you'll have 3 stronger targets to choose from later. Don't push it. Lin Huang just smiles and says, yeah, if I can't find it, I'll switch. I don't know what your mission is, but I wish you all luck. Yuan Shin actually smiles back. Thank you. Lin Huang watches them leave, thinking to himself that it's the first time he's ever seen her smile. The Ice Queen is actually a good person, cold on the outside, but warm on the inside. He mouths the word, next. Lin Huang leads Bai forward. We're going to hunt the 6-armed siren. Inside its territory, lightning flashes across the sky. Seeing the 6-armed siren, Lin Huang explains to Bai, the 6-armed siren is an immortal species. It absorbs spiritual energy from its surroundings, just as I thought. He frowns. Its combat power peaks at night. We'll wait until dawn to make our move. In the forest, several 6-armed sirens drift back and forth. Lin Huang observes, they're all way too close to each other. If we don't want to die, we need to fight them one by one. Bai, go find a monster that's alone. The two of them move quickly, staying out of the siren's line of sight. Lin Huang checks his system panel. To reach Black Iron rank, he has to kill at least 2 of them, not an easy task. Suddenly, Bai taps his shoulder. He looks up, and his pupils shrink. In front of them is a 6-armed siren in a purple dress, totally different from the usual ones in red. He's shocked. A purple dress. It's a mutated monster. Lin Huang starts to sweat, but grins. Fighting 2 at once. It'll be tough, but it's a great opportunity. He commands Bai, go, stick to the plan. Bai rushes forward, targeting a red-dressed siren. Lin Huang notes, 6-armed sirens can't hear, so they won't sense the danger. If we can control one, we'll have our chance to strike. Lin Huang shouts, its life is in its mask. Bai moves constantly as Lin Huang's voice rings out, Bai, shatter its mask. The siren skillfully uses its 6 arms to block the attack. Lin Huang rushes in too, ordering, Bai, keep one of them busy. If I can get a sneak attack in, our chance of winning is extremely high. He closes in on the mutated siren, but it suddenly turns. Lin Huang curses. Damn it! The siren targets him, forcing him to dodge. Crap! It uses both magic and physical attacks. The siren's magic spell tears through the forest, forcing Lin Huang to retreat. Seeing his master in danger, Bai looks over. Lin Huang yells, "Ignore me! Finish that one first!" Lin Huang draws his gun and fires relentlessly, bullets slamming into the siren's bony arms. All 6 of its arms smash down where he stood. Lin Huang grits his teeth. This is too dangerous. I can't keep this up. The siren attacks. One of its arms suddenly pierces straight through Lin Huang's chest. He screams, "You ugly freak!" But the next second, he appears behind it, smirking. "You can have me if you can catch me." Lin Huang had just used his teleportation skill, walking on snow without a trace. Bai's 2 wings shoot out, successfully trapping the other siren. A sword strike shatters its mask. Lin Huang says, "Let's deal with this one first, then we'll handle the other." But a second later, the mutated purple-dressed siren appears right behind him. The system blares an emergency alert. Warning, host is currently under attack. Impact in 0.3 seconds, with a 160% chance of death. Automatically activating emergency solutions, searching host cards for a resolution. Just as the siren's claws are about to pierce Lin Huang's chest, the system offers a choice. Host can use a temporary transformation card. Do you wish to use it? Lin Huang roars. Use it immediately. The siren is instantly blasted back. His body transforms, his hair turns white, his eyes glowing red. He rubs his chest, recognizing the energy. This is the power of the vampiric species. Lin Huang gives a wicked smile. A blur shoots past. He has transformed and now faces the siren head-on. I can power up too. Bet you didn't expect that. One of Lin Huang's attacks flashes past the siren's mask. He laughs loudly, "Let's end this match." But the siren suddenly opens its mouth wide, preparing a brand new attack. One blast. Lin Huang dodges, frowning, then his eyes widen in shock. The siren before him has evolved into something far more advanced. Lin Huang mutters, "What is this? What the hell is that thing?" It unleashes a flurry of attacks at Lin Huang. He quickly uses his passive skill, Absolute Defense, to block them. He grits his teeth. After using the transformation card, all his skills are still usable. As another of the siren's attacks rains down, Lin Huang quickly uses his teleportation skill again, walking on snow without a trace. He's shaken, way too dangerous. Lin Huang grips his sword tighter and charges forward. He yells, "My Great Wasteland Sword Sutra isn't just for show," the siren roars. Lin Huang is startled. It knows how to scream? The mutated siren's roar alerts the other red-dressed sirens. They immediately rush toward Lin Huang. But they don't get far before stopping. Dead Bai has already caught and bound them. The siren quickly turns to counterattack. Bai is caught off guard and his right arm is hit. But he strikes back even faster, shattering the siren's mask and making it shriek. As the siren falls, Lin Huang praises him. "Bai, that was a beautiful move." He quickly asks Bai, "Are you okay?" Before Bai can answer, they notice the purple-dressed siren turning to flee. Lin Huang frowns. "Careful. This one is trying to run." Lin Huang opens his system panel and says to Bai, "Chase it, kill it, and I can finally upgrade to the black iron rank." Bai immediately gives chase. Lin Huang flies in with his sword. Trying to call for backup? Not so fast. One slash cleaves the siren's body in two. Die. Its mask cracks and shatters as it collapses. Lin Huang's body begins to change as well. He gasps. It's a system notification. Host's body is undergoing a netherworld baptism, forcibly exiting transformation state. He looks at the system panel before him and mutters, "The wheel of fortune is starting to turn." From the center of the siren's body, a small sphere begins to form. Lin Huang walks closer for a look, amazed to see it for the first time. This is a life seed. The system announces, "Life seed detected." Commencing automatic cardification. Lin Huang looks at the new card in his hand. He studies it. "I remember the initial reward for a life seed was only 10%, so why is this one 20%? The card reads, Life seed card, name, Protector's Will, type, hybrid, talent effect 1, elementary level, increasing the flexibility of all 10 fingers by 20%. Talent effect 2, a 20% boost to attack speed for both hands. And effect 3, a 20% increase in the dexterity of all bones in both hands. And here's the kicker, with each level up, all 3 talent effects get another 20% boost. Crushing the card in his hand, Lin Huang is ecstatic, 20% right from the start. By the time he hits gold level after 3 advancements, that's an 80% increase. Looks like this Devil's Hand talent is a serious upgrade to his speed. The system immediately updates Lin Huang's status. Host, Lin Huang, gender, male, combat level, black iron, rank 1, life seed, the rare devil's hand, combat skill 1, Great Desolate Blade Sutra, combat skill 2, traceless snow movement technique, monster skill 1, blood power, level 2, monster skill 2, intermediate level robust, monster skill 3, intermediate super strength, monster skill 4, intermediate level demon eye deterrence, and monster skill 5, basic level absolute defense. Lin Huang notices that with a new life seed, his combat and monster skills are now separate. His summoning count has also doubled. Bye, he says, you won't have to work so hard anymore. Lin Huang declares, let this black iron master lead you to sweep through the Wuyu forest. Xiao Hei, arms crossed and head full of shampoo, snaps back. I was ready for a shower in bed. Why'd you summon me now? With a wave of his hand, Lin Huang grins, witness my first summon after my upgrade, to which Xiao Hei deadpans. Oh, you have my eternal gratitude. Lin Huang calls out, and Bai appears behind him. Bai glares, annoyed, as Lin Huang happily pets the immortal fledgling dragon. You're pretty strong, he says, and since you're so dark, I'll call you Haitan. Then, with a profound look, Lin Huang adds, with just one upgrade, Haitan's rarity will jump from epic to legendary. Lin Huang excitedly orders, Xiao Hei, use the upgrade card. But before he can finish, Xiao Hei whacks him on the head. Use your brain! Annoyed, Lin Huang snaps back. I have an upgrade card. Why can't I use it? Xiao Hei yells right in his face. Were you even listening to what I said before? To upgrade a common card to rare takes one advanced card, but to upgrade a rare to an epic, you need 2 advanced cards. Xiao Hei explains, arms crossed. Besides, even if you had enough upgrade cards, you shouldn't use them on the immortal fledgling dragon. Lin Huang's eyes go wide. Why not now? He asks, pushing Haitan's face away. Xiao Hei's next words are like a slap. Because you're weak. Right now, you can only control monster cards up to the epic tier. Anything rarer than that gets sealed until you reach the transcendent level. Lin Huang pulls out his gun. Fine. Even so, clearing this forest will be easy now. He fires a shot and gives the order, Bai, Haitan, attack with me. Bai and Haitan instantly launch an attack on a white vulture. The system notifications start pouring in. White vulture soul piece obtained. White vulture soul piece obtained. Soon, another monster falls. System notification. Congratulations, host, for collecting 30 green-scaled wolf pieces. A monster card can now be synthesized. Standing over the wolf's corpse, Lin Huang says, not bad. The green-scaled wolf is a popular mount. From now on, I can travel in style. He looks at the card in his hand. Good enough for a mount. Then decides, extract skill. The card's info displays, common rarity, green-scaled wolf. Bronze 1-star combat level. Skills, intermediate strength and basic blood hunt. Card evaluation. Poor. The system messages keep rolling in. Skill extraction initiated. Random skill selection complete. Congratulations on obtaining the skill Blood Scent, basic level. This skill massively boosts his sense of smell, letting him distinguish scents within a 10-kilometer range. And if there's the scent of blood, that range extends to a massive 30 kilometers. Lin Huang smiles, satisfied. Nice, I finally have a tracking skill. He orders Haitan to lie down behind him. Smells great, get over here, Lin Huang says. Xiao Hei immediately questions him. You've cut off the synchronization again. What are you planning? Lin Huang, munching on meat with a drooling Haitan beside him, explains. Normally, you'd use life crystals to absorb fragments or light, converting it to life energy for an upgrade. He dangles a piece of meat in front of Haitan. He says seriously, a conversion rate over 70% is considered top tier, but for me, my life seeds automatically absorb life light, instantly turning it into life energy. Then it syncs to my life wheel. Based on my kill rate these past few days, I can easily max out my black iron level 3 energy. Lin Huang smiles. When I go back, I'll be with Li Yangxing and the others. I have to suppress my power down to black iron rank 1. That way, they won't notice anything unusual. Xiao Hei nods. I'm surprised you actually thought that through. His system panel updates again. Host. Lin Huang. Combat level. Black iron rank 1. Life seed. The rare devil's hand. Combat skill 1, Great Desolate Blade Sutra. Combat skill 2, Traceless Snow Movement Technique. Monster skill 1, Blood Power, level 2. Monster skill 2, Intermediate Robust. Monster skill 3, Intermediate Super Strength. Monster skill 4, Basic Demon Eye Deterrence. Monster skill 5, Basic Absolute Defense. And now, new skills. Monster skill 6, Basic Blood Scent. Monster skill 7, Basic Limit Vision. Monster skill 8, Basic Copycat Eye. And Monster Skill 9, Basic Breath Suppression. His summon authority is active, with a summon count of 2. And here I thought I'd be stuck at Black Iron level. Lin Huang chuckles. Plus, with the experience from the past few days and the level up, I'm more than ready for what's next. Xiao Hei scoffs. My mistake. I take back the compliment. Lin Huang licks his lips, tearing off a piece of meat. This trip was worth it. Xiao Hei, tally up our loot, Xiao Hei reports. Currently, we have 25 function cards, 3 advancement cards, 5 temporary transformation cards, 3 mission cards, and 3 treasury cards. 2 life power storage cards, 3 tool cards, 1 authority card, 2 flawless cards, 3 healing cards, and 9 monster cards. He's cut off by a sudden ping. Hold on. A special mission just updated. The system alerts him. Warning, a sudden event has occurred. Mission card content has changed. New mission details are as follows. Venture deep into the Wuyu forest. Find the missing Leng Yuexin and bring her back to Wuyu City. Mission time limit, 20 days. Reward, 1 treasure grade tool card and 1 advancement card. Failure penalty. Randomly lose 2 monster cards. Lin Huang's brow furrows. What? Leng Yuexin is missing? Lin Huang scowls, crossing his arms in defiance. I refuse. Xiao Hei chants the rules at him. You can't refuse, you can only forfeit. And forfeiting means failure, with an immediate penalty. Lin Huang covers his ears, stubbornly repeating, I'm not listening. Not listening. Xiao Hei just smirks. Are you willing to risk losing an epic card? That one sentence hits Lin Huang right where it hurts. He spins around, eyes blazing, and grabs Xiao Hei by the head. You know, your I'm better than everyone attitude is really starting to grow on me. Terrified. Xiao Hei stammers, the mission can't be undone, but I can offer some help. He pulls up a map and points. Friendly reminder. This is Leng Yuexin's last known coordinate, but her signal was lost after that. You'll have to find her on your own from here. Deep in the forest, Lin Huang's voice echoes. Every creature has its own path. The depths of Wuyu Forest hold monsters I can't possibly defeat, but as Lin Huang and Bai ride the azure wolf, which is moving at the speed of light, he just laughs out loud. The wolf's beastly instincts had already steered them clear of danger, and at this incredible pace, they'll reach the coordinates in just 2 or 3 hours. A moment later, they arrive in an empty clearing with a massive boulder right in the center. Lin Huang declares this is the place, then hops off the azure wolf's back. Lin Huang, this entire area has been scorched recently, not a single blade of grass is growing, and these bottomless cracks in the ground are seriously strange. Lin Huang looks up at the distant boulder, knowing a rock like that in the middle of a forest has to be significant, but I still can't find any traces left by Leng Yuexin's group. Closing his eyes, Lin Huang knows there's only one option left, his tracking ability. Lin Huang's eyes snap open, his pupils glowing crimson as he activates his bloody hunt skill, and he starts sniffing the air. Bai just stares, speechless, as Lin Huang crawls around on the ground, sniffing everything. Lin Huang confirms it, this scent is unmistakable. It belongs to Leng Yuexin. This way, for sure. They follow the trail to a waterfall, where he says the scent just vanishes into thin air. Lin Huang ponders the situation. The waterfall isn't very big, and there's no cave behind it. So where could they have gone? Suddenly, an idea flashes in his mind and he breaks into a grin. Looks like that newly synthesized monster card is about to come in handy. The card materializes into a shadowy figure in Lin Huang's shape. He shouts, "Appear!" Pointing forward, Lin Huang commands, "Ghost Shadow, get in the water and see if there's a hidden opening." Lin Huang kneels by the shore. If they went underwater, they would have likely drowned. The only other explanation is a hidden passage beneath the current. Time ticks by. After half an hour, the lake's surface is still completely calm. Lin Huang clutches his head in a panic. What's going on? Did my ghost shadow drown? No, the undead don't need to breathe. Was it killed by a monster? Wrong. There was no system prompt. So why hasn't it returned yet? Just as he finishes that thought, the ghost shadow's head breaks the surface. Lin Huang urgently asks, "What's the situation? Is there a passage down there?" The ghost shadow gives a slight nod. Lin Huang sits cross-legged, thinking, it seems Leng Yuexin's group had diving equipment, but I don't. And based on how long the ghost shadow was down there, the entrance must be incredibly deep. After a moment of thought, Lin Huang finds the solution. Got it. Soon after, he follows the ghost shadow into the depths, remarking smugly, "This transformation card is an incredibly useful item." Following the ghost shadow's lead, Lin Huang is guided toward a cave entrance. He says excitedly, "Follow the shadow into the cave." As he swims, Lin Huang marvels at his new form. No resistance, no need to breathe, no heartbeat. In this situation, an undead body is just too convenient. After swimming a long distance, the two of them surface. He exclaims, "So the underwater tunnel leads here." Lin Huang climbs ashore into a place covered in a strange reflective green light. He notes that since the undead are well hidden, he can maintain his current state and explore the surroundings before making his next move. As he walks, Lin Huang scans the area and suddenly spots someone lying on the ground ahead. "Who's there?" he calls out. Getting closer, he realizes it's a familiar face. "It's one of Li Yangxing's subordinates," he mutters. Lin Huang crouches down to analyze the scene. The man was facing the lake, likely killed while trying to escape. He examines the wound on his back. It's bizarre, looking like a burn but also like a stab wound. Lin Huang gets up and continues forward. "I never received a mission failure notice, which means Leng Yuexin is still alive. This place must be the entrance to an even larger cave system." Lin Huang freezes, a single word escaping his lips. "Damn." Before him is a monster shaped like a mutated octopus or jellyfish. He whispers, "This aura, it's a transcendent monster." He rubs his head and complains, "Another transcendent monster? Are they as common as white cabbage, just growing everywhere?" Suddenly, Lin Huang spots a blood stain on a nearby rock. He inspects it. Blood. Looks like Leng Yuexin's group came through here. They must have moved on after taking casualties. Lin Huang closes his eyes. This cave has winding paths and complex passages, so I have to find their exact location first, not wander blindly. He prepares his skill, Bloody Hunt. But before the skill can even activate, the Ulanfu monster whips a tentacle straight at him. Lin Huang grinds his teeth. "Damn it, I've been discovered." The Ulanfu monster's tentacle zeroes in on Lin Huang's location. Luckily, he manages to press himself flat against the rock wall just in time. He grits his teeth. That was too close. If I wasn't in my ghost shadow form, I would have been seen for sure. Lin Huang observes the monster from a distance and makes a decision. I need to get out of here before activating my skill. As Lin Huang moves, he thinks, alerting a transcendent monster. I'm not even a decent mouthful for it. He runs quickly, a plan already forming. With someone injured, Bloody Hunt's tracking will be even more precise. They must be close. After a short pursuit, Lin Huang finally spots them. Yuexin is supporting Yangxing as they walk forward. Found them. He watches them from behind. Yuexin says, "Brother Li, I'll carry you out of here." Yangxing just shakes his head. "It's too late. The Lanfu's tentacles are poisonous. I don't have much time left." Lin Huang frowns. "Showing up now would be a bit difficult to explain. I'll just watch the situation for now." Laying Yangxing down, Yuexin asks frantically, "There's no antidote. What should I do to save you?" Yangxing lies on the ground, grimacing as he says, "I have one idea." He tells her, "Help me exchange my blood." Yuexin is taken aback. Exchange blood?" Yangxing nods. "Yes, a blood transfusion." "Then give me some of your blood. It might dilute the poison just enough for me to make it back to Wuyu City." Without a second thought, Yuexin nods in agreement. "Okay, let's do it." She raises her hand, immediately getting into position, preparing to perform the blood exchange. "Just hang on a little longer," she says. "I will save you." Lin Huang hovers above, watching them. A blood exchange is a shameless request, and besides, how could a transcendent monster's poison be dispelled so easily? Then a thought hits him, and Lin Huang's eyes widen in disbelief. Unless he wants to trade his life for hers. After the transfusion, Yuexin says wearily, Brother Li, I have to stop the spell now." Yangxing gives a tired nod, then a cruel smirk spreads across his face. This should be enough. He suddenly pulls out a dagger. Watching from above, Lin Huang is stunned and curses. "That bastard!" Down below, Yangxing lunges towards Yuexin. Her face turns pale as she stares at him. "You." He sneers with a vile expression. "You foolish girl, I can't even make it back to Wuyu City. I can only let you suffer in my place." With that, he yanks the dagger from Yuexin's body, and she collapses to the ground. She clutches her wound, cursing him through the pain. Despicable. Shameless. Yangxing looks down at her. A pity for such a beautiful girl. To be honest, I quite liked you. At that moment, Lin Huang chooses to reveal himself and simultaneously gives an order. "Bye. Save her." Yangxing whirls around in shock. "What?" Despite the surprise, he perfectly dodges Bai's attack. Bai relentlessly attacks him. Meanwhile, Lin Huang rushes to Yuexin's side. Miss Leng. Yangxing's eyes are bloodshot with rage, and he spits out his words. "You little brat. You're looking for death." Bai throws a punch, but Yangxing evades it. Using instant teleportation, he appears right behind Lin Huang. Daring to challenge a gold emperor? You must have lived too long. But before he can even touch Lin Huang, charcoal appears behind him, letting out a ferocious roar. Yangxing is stunned. He stammers at Lin Huang. You leveled up?" Lin Huang just smirks, holding his assault rifle. "And you? You're so badly injured, your strength is less than half of what it should be." Lin Huang gives the order. Bai, charcoal, kill him. He raises his rifle and fires relentlessly. Keeping a fake like you around only pollutes the air. A single shot tears right through Li Yangxing's shoulder. Just like that, Bai has him tied up, ready to deliver the final blow. Li Yangxing roars in fury. I am a gold-tier human. Li Yangxing lunges forward with his sword. You think some trash-tier runt can defeat a gold tier? But Lin Huang's gun slowly vanishes, and before them is only pure darkness. Li Yangxing's eyes flare a bloody red as Lin Huang stares him down. Suddenly, Lin Huang's body begins to transform, and he answers with pure arrogance. That's right, I'm a monster. Li Yangxing collapses to the ground, whispering, You're one of the bloodthirsty ones. Lin Huang looks down at him from above. Human, monster, what does any of that have to do with you? He sneers in contempt. Now be good and head on your way. And right on cue, the system chimes in. Congratulations to the host for killing a gold-tier human. You have obtained the rare skill card Thunder Sword and the rare skill card Flowing Cloud Step. The system notification pops up for Lin Huang. Congratulations for killing a gold-tier human. You've received the rare skill cards Thunder Sword and Flowing Cloud Step. Lin Huang just laughs. Wait, killing people can drop skill cards now? He's totally stoked. This is a massive score, way more than he expected. Just then, he sees Lang Yuexin lying on the ground. He rushes over to help her up, pulling out a healing card. He can't let her die. Crushing the card in his hand, Lin Huang uses it, and the wounds from Li Yangxing's attack begin to seal shut. The wounds heal perfectly, and Lang Yuexin's eyes flutter open. Seeing Lin Huang, she immediately asks, What? What happened? He reassures her, Don't panic. It's all over now. Lang Yuexin looks at him. Was it you who saved me? Lin Huang nods. That bastard Li Yangxing is dead. You can relax now. She asks again, These two monsters, are they both yours? Lin Huang dodges the question. It's a long story. How about we get out of here first? But as he finishes speaking, a massive tentacle from the Ulan Fu monster smashes through the ceiling. Lin Huang jumps to his feet. That's the transcendent monster, Lang Yuexin says. It must have been attracted by your blood dragon species. Lin Huang turns to his summon. Bai, get her out of here first. I'll draw its attention. Lang Yuexin hesitates. But you'll be. He just gives her a thumbs up. Don't worry, I'm not that easy to kill. Wait for me up top. In a flash, Bai spirits Lang Yuexin away, her voice calling out, Lin Huang. But right then, more of the Ulan Fu's tentacles come crashing down. Lin Huang leaps back, dodging with incredible speed. He mutters to himself, This is a transcendent monster, not Li Yangxing. Fighting it head-on is just suicide. He immediately activates the Phantom skill. In his phantom form, Lin Huang moves like a blur, skillfully weaving through the twisting underground cavern. But suddenly, Lin Huang freezes. The cliff face in front of him explodes outward. The entire Ulan Fu monster appears right before his eyes. Damn, that was way too fast. Lin Huang's brow furrows. Looks like I'll have to bet it all on this. Looking up, he spots a point of light, an opening to the surface. Planning his escape route, he even has time for a taunt. Come on, come and get me. I'm all yours if you can catch me. The Ulan Fu monster attacks without stopping, its tentacles smashing the surrounding cliff walls to pieces. It opens its massive fang-filled mouth, trying to swallow Lin Huang whole. His phantom body instantly shifts, transforming into a purple-eyed white vulture. Taking advantage of the vulture's flight, he shoots straight up towards the light in the ceiling. With a loud boom, the opening to the surface explodes, and the Ulan Fu monster bursts out right after him. But just then, a bolt of black lightning strikes down, locking the creature in place. And there's Lin Huang, hovering in a half-phantom, half-vulture form, watching the monster's tentacles struggle. Just as I thought. He lands on the ground with a smirk. You've been sealed underground by this stone. You can't get out anymore. Lin Huang says triumphantly, I won the bet. After dealing with the Ulan Fu monster, he quickly makes his way back to the waterfall. Lin Huang looks around. Lang Yuexin had diving gear, so Bai should have taken her back the old way. Where are you? The moment he speaks, a rock flies out of nowhere and smacks him on the head. With a fresh lump on his head, Lin Huang spins around angrily to see the culprit. It's Bai, calmly pointing behind a large boulder. He walks over, grumbling. Weren't you much better behaved when we were fighting for our lives earlier? Lin Huang peeks behind the rock, still talking to himself. What's with the cold shoulder now? You've gone completely mute. He stops, because there's Lang Yuexin, drenched, her clothes clinging tightly to her body. Lang Yuexin jumps, her face turning bright red. Lin Huang panics and tries to explain. Wait, listen to my alibi, no. Listen to my explanation. A sharp smack echoes through the forest. A perfect five-fingered handprint appears on Lin Huang's face. Lang Yuexin stands before him and says, So disrespectful. If you hadn't just saved my life, I would've. Lin Huang immediately drops to his knees. I'm sorry. Then, to his complete surprise, she kneels down in front of him. Thank you for saving me. Lang Yuexin blushes slightly. This debt, I will definitely repay it. Lin Huang just scratches his head and smiles. No need to be so formal. Just come back to Carefree City with me, and we'll call it even. He thinks to himself, come on, milady, just help me finish this mission already. I'm exhausted. A moment later, Lang Yuexin's Imperial Sparrow appears. Petting the bird, she asks, as if to confirm one last time, Li Yangxing is really dead. Lin Huang recalls Bai and replies, he was severely wounded. I summoned 2 monsters to pin him down and finished him with 1 shot. He thought, this transformation card. I can never tell her about this. Lang Yuexin mutters, it's good that he's dead. She looks up at Lin Huang. His 2 subordinates are dead as well. When we get back, I'll just say he was eaten by a transcendent monster. You don't need to worry. Later, on the Imperial Sparrow, Lin Huang sits behind her and asks, he tried to kill you. Are you just gonna let it go like that? Lang Yuexin replies. The Li and Lang families are both aristocrats. Without solid proof of his death, making accusations is useless. It would just bring more trouble. Lin Huang thinks quietly. She's worried about dragging me into this. This girl actually has a conscience. Lin Huang asks, by the way, why were you hunting for that transcendent monster in the first place? Lang Yuexin explains, that was an Ulan Fu. It's an immortal species from the abyssal fissure from over 100 years ago. A transcendent from the Lang family sealed it in the Forgotten Worry Forest, hoping a future descendant could obtain it and ignite their life fire to break through to the transcendent rank. She continues, I was originally going to kill it to complete my upgrade, but as it turns out, I discovered the monster had already mutated twice. Although its combat abilities didn't improve, its actual power increased immensely. Lang Yuexin looks at Lin Huang. If you hadn't been there, I would have definitely died down there. But how did you just happen to show up to save me? Lin Huang scratches his head, laughing awkwardly. Maybe because you're good-looking? Lang Yuexin gives him a gentle smile. After a moment, she says, I know you're hiding many things, but since you saved my life, I won't press the issue. Lin Huang laughs loudly. Thanks. That night, at Carefree City, 2 figures move through the darkness, approaching the city walls. Lin Huang lets out a breath. We finally made it. Lang Yuexin turns around and says, give it to me. Lin Huang is confused. Lang Yuexin explains, you took Li Yangxing's Emperor's heart ring, didn't you? After his death, the ring locks itself. You won't be able to open it. Lin Huang scratches his head and hands Lang Yuexin the ring. I almost forgot about it if you hadn't mentioned it. She takes it with a small smile. Don't worry, this is your prize. After I get everything out, I'll give it all to you. After a short pause, she continues, well, I guess this is goodbye. Until we meet again, sir. Lin Huang smiles back, until we meet again. At the same time, a new notification from the system pops up. System notification. Special mission complete. Rewards are 1 grade protection card and 1 upgrade card. After days on the grind, Long Huang finally makes it home and breathes a massive sigh of relief. Long Huang cracks open a celebratory soda. Xiao Hei, over here. List all my cards. The system immediately responds. 4 upgrade cards, 1 mission card, 3 treasure cards, 2 life energy storage cards, 4 item cards, 1 authority card, 2 flawless cards, and 2 healing cards. Xiao Hei happily announces, you have 19 non-monster cards, plus 5 new monster cards. This trip was a huge success. But Long Huang is worried. I've used up all my transformation cards. With its arms crossed, Xiao Hei starts lecturing him. You useless bum just got lucky. The new skill you acquired, Li Duye Lun Tin, is your real grand prize from this mission. It then pulls up the info panels for his 2 new skills. First, Lightning Blade, a rare grade skill card. It's a golden tier combat skill for blade users, and its status is ready to use. This is a blade technique famous for its incredible speed and devastating explosive power. Card evaluation, average. The second one is Liu Yunbu, also a rare skill card. This is an evasion technique perfect for short distance maneuvers. Evaluation, also average. Long Huang thinks, not bad. But what about these life energy and authority cards? Xiao Hei explains it clearly. To put it simply, activating these 2 cards will grant you 2 additional life wheels. These correspond to your 2 life energy storage cards. Long Huang doesn't waste a second. Then what are we waiting for? Activate them. He's pumped the life energy from all those monsters he killed won't go to waste. This is like getting a massive expansion to his ammo reserves, Xiao Hei adds. As for the authority card, using it will permanently increase your authority over certain functions. Long Huang thinks seriously. So I should use the authority card, huh? He points right at Xiao Hei. Use it on you. The little sprite is stunned. Long Huang smirks. Or are you going to tell me you're not an item? Defeated. Xiao Hei crosses its arms. Activating authority card. New skill unlocked. Revolving marketplace. A system panel opens, filled with a ton of locked items and skills. He frowns in thought. Most of these products are unavailable for purchase. Xiao Hei gives him a side-eye and replies, "Your card fragments are only iron and bronze tier. You can't even view the higher-level exchange." Lin Huang grinds his teeth, furious. "These are clearly common card fragments, and I have to trade 2 for 1 to get a complete card? Are you some kind of rip-off artist?" Xiao Hei just smirks back and says, "Well, if you want to make those trades, all right." You and I are diving back into the story as Lin Huang realizes he is currently way too broke to buy anything. He just sighs, waves his hand, and walks away from those expensive monster fragments. After he finally reaches the bronze level, Xiao Hei nods and speaks up. He mentions that since we are talking about leveling up, there is something important to remember. He raises his hand with a serious look, explaining that even if the Iron Life Wheel is full, it still needs months of stabilization. If he tries to break through now, he could fail and lose his life energy, or worse, his life wheel could literally explode. Lin Huang is shocked that it is that dangerous and that the wait is so long. But Xiao Hei calmly adds that practicing life skills can speed up the process significantly. Lin Huang goes deep into thought, realizing his main priority now is picking the right skill to master. Xiao Hei warns him that finding a compatible life skill is tricky since it has to match his specific attributes. He even admits that he is not entirely sure which one fits best. Eventually, Yi Zheng appears on the screen looking completely exhausted. He asks Lin Huang why he is calling him now, especially since he has not slept in a month because of monster business. Lin Huang apologizes, but explains that Yi Zheng is the expert on life books. Yi Zheng tells him to stop the flattery, though he is impressed that Lin Huang reached the iron level. He says it would be his honor to help out someone so talented. Lin Huang is relieved and thanks his senior for taking the time to explain. Yi Zheng explains that choosing a life skill that matches your attribute will give you double the results with half the effort. But then he points out a problem for most people. Most innate life books do not actually have a set attribute. Since Lin Huang mainly uses a blade, his path is a bit different. He suggests picking the Army Tactics Manual. Lin Huang is surprised since that is a high-tier life book, and he remembers being told to pick the highest one possible. Yi Zheng explains that while this manual has 9 levels, most people get stuck at level 4 or 5. Only the truly elite ever reach level 6. Level 6 is the ultimate wall, but once you break through, your speed and power will rival almost any other skill. Lin Huang starts to consider the possibilities. With Xiao Hei's help, he figures hitting level 6 shouldn't be too hard. He decides on army tactics and asks if he can even afford to buy it. Yi Zheng looks confused and asks if he checked his mail yet. He explains that the reward for the beast-tide incident included a cultivation crystal for army tactics that should have arrived already. The scene then shifts back to Lin Huang's home. Lin Xin runs out and gives her brother a massive hug. She says she had not heard from him in so long that she thought he was dead. But he tells her not to say that. She tells him he is her only family and she doesn't know what she would do without him. He looks at her tenderly and promises to stay safe for her sake. He thinks to himself that she is his only family in this world too. He tells her school is out tomorrow, so they are taking the Martin boat to Joy Palace. She is absolutely thrilled. She immediately sprints upstairs to start packing, shouting that she needs to bring her most beautiful dress for the trip. Lin Huang calls after her to ask if any packages arrived while he was gone. She yells back that there are 2 and she will bring them to his room right away. Lin Huang stares at the 2 boxes in front of him. One is from the association, but who sent the other? Xiao Hei points out that the sender's info is right there on the label. Now watch this closely, because what they find inside is going to change everything. It is a ring with a note that has a long string of code on it. Lin Huang catches a scent and realizes the package is from Leng Yuexin. They open it up and find a storage ring with a massive 100,000 square meter capacity. To get a standard storage device to expand that much would be incredibly expensive. We are talking at least 100 million credits just for the expansion. Xiao Hei notes that while the space is huge, it only holds thousands of life essences and gold-tier gear. Their eyes go wide as they see the items on the screen. There is a blade, boots, and armor, specifically Li Yanzhen's legendary battle blade. These are priceless treasures that Lin Huang cannot even use yet. He then notices a memory card and wonders how many credits were left in Li Yanzhen's account. Xiao Hei tells him to stay calm and stop acting like he has never seen money before, even though he is just as shocked. The system announces that the account has been upgraded to VIP status with a balance of 381.55 million. They both nearly faint at the sight of it. I know what you are thinking, because I am thinking it too. That is an insane amount of money. Leng Yuexin really came through with the ultimate loot drop. Lin Huang then opens the other large crate. Now that he has the credits and 4 upgrade cards, he wonders if it is time to level up Bai and Tyrant. Xiao Hei agrees but warns that 2 upgrades will trigger a life transformation. They will evolve into different species and release a massive amount of life energy. He looks at the cards and warns that such a huge energy spike will definitely alert the government and nearby superhumans. That means they cannot do the upgrade inside the city or even near any major outposts. Lin Huang realizes they have to wait until they find a safer, more isolated spot. He then looks at a bronze token, which proves he has officially reached the hunter rank. He pulls out the crystal and Xiao Hei leans in to get a better look. This must be the army tactics crystal Yi Zheng mentioned. As soon as he touches it, a glowing image of an old man with white hair and a beard appears. The old man opens his eyes and Lin Huang gulps in nervous anticipation. Suddenly, the old man starts performing a series of powerful strikes. Even though it is unarmed combat, every single move looks like a lethal blow. Lin Huang realizes the fighting style is extremely efficient and dangerous. It looks like a military martial art, which confuses Xiao Hei. He wants to know why there is a combat technique inside a lifebook crystal. The old man suddenly stops and looks directly at Lin Huang. He explains that this specific close combat style is called the body-slaying art. He says it is best used alongside army tactics to maximize power. As he demonstrates, he explains that the hard part is not starting the skill, but leveling it up. Lin Huang is panting from trying to keep up with the movements. The old man explains that your energy must eventually be split into 12 distinct streams. So what do you and I make of this crazy 12-army strategy? It sounds risky, but stick around, because we are about to see if Lin Huang can actually pull it off. Alright, you and I are about to watch our main character master a power that can literally command armies. Lin Huang raises his hand, splitting his energy into thousands of strikes or merging them into one devastating bolt of lightning. A small vortex forms in his palm as he marvels at the technique. He realizes why everyone wants the army punishment art. It actually forces his life power to undergo a physical transformation. Sitting in a meditative pose, he struggles to control 12 separate streams of energy as easily as his own fingers. It is difficult, but he is determined to master every single variation of this state. Suddenly, the system alerts him that level 1 is complete. Little Black pops up to explain that he can now use the army punishment form, and he will need to collect fragments to level it up further. Holding a glowing card, Lin Huang asks how the upgrade rules actually work. The card shows the lifebook is a rare type that is currently at level 1. It grants a 12% boost to his energy speed, plus 12% to both his attack and defense power. According to the notes, each of the first 5 levels adds another 12% boost. It is a solid card that is definitely worth using for his journey. Little Black explains that level 2 costs 200 fragments, while level 3 takes 400. The cost doubles every time, so reaching level 9 would require a massive 810,000 fragments. Lin Huang is stunned by the number, but Little Black tells him not to worry. He opens a display showing that a junior level book only gives a 30% boost, which is nothing compared to the higher tiers. Intermediate books offer a 30 to 50% increase in speed and power. It is a decent jump, but the higher levels are where things get insane. Advanced books push those stats to 70%, leading all the way up to the ultimate tier. At the ultimate level, the boosts reach a staggering 100%. Little Black adds that since each level grants 12%, the progress will be very noticeable soon. After 5 levels, he will have a 60% bonus, and by level 6, he will surpass 70%. Lin Huang realizes he can grow much faster than regular cultivators, though Little Black just looks at him with pure disdain. But pay attention here because in this world, there are always bigger monsters waiting. He has only just touched the threshold of what a true genius can achieve. Little Black says while Lin took all night for level 1, others take 30 minutes. Lin Huang slumps over, realizing he might not have that overpowered main character plot armor. Suddenly, Lin Xin appears wearing an apron and holding a spatula. She asks if he slept well, but Lin Huang just sniffs the air, wondering why everything smells so incredibly strange this morning. She pushes him along, reminding him that winter break starts today. They are supposed to be heading to the summer palace for their big vacation trip together. She says she made him a special meal as a thank you. Lin Huang walks downstairs and freezes at the sight of a table covered in a very dark and mysterious-looking feast. As she smiles beside him, his face turns pale. He picks up a spoonful of the green sludge, feeling his stomach turn, but he sees the tears welling up in her eyes and knows he has no choice. He shuts his eyes and swallows a huge bite, claiming he is moved to tears by her cooking. She beams with joy and tells him he better eat every last bite. By the time the sun is high, Lin Huang looks like he has seen a ghost. He is slumped over the table while Lin Xin washes the dishes, telling him to hurry up and get ready to leave. They need to catch the first maglev train to reach the city in time for their airship flight. The system warns Lin Huang that he has been poisoned and offers a healing card. He weakly declines, telling her they are not going to bother with the maglev train today. Lin Xin is already dressed and waiting outside. She asks how they will get there if they are skipping the train. Now check this out. Who needs a train when you have a legendary beast at your command? He crushes a card, and a massive mount instantly appears before them. She climbs on, asking if this is a tamed beast. Lin Huang explains he found it during his hunter exam, and they blast off into the sky, leaving her completely amazed by his secret. She offers him some home-baked cookies to celebrate their flight. Lin Huang is terrified and quickly tells her that this is definitely not a moment that needs any snacks. Once they reach the summer palace, Lin Xin runs around in pure excitement. It is a beautiful resort, and Lin Huang tells her he has already booked a hotel for the night. She pulls out a massive scroll, claiming she made a simple list of all the famous local food stalls she wants to try while they are here. Lin Huang stares at the never-ending paper, wondering what she considers complicated. They spend the day exploring, eating strange snacks, and watching street performers until Lin Huang is covered in shopping bags. She calls him over to see something else. He tells her to slow down before she trips and falls in the crowd. They pass a television reporting on the Leng clan, one of the 6 most powerful families. Lin Huang pauses, recognizing the name immediately. The news mentions their daughter, a 19-year-old genius who has already reached the extraordinary rank. Lin Huang smiles to himself, glad to see that Leng Yuanshan succeeded in her breakthrough. Lin Xin pulls him away just as the news reports on a string of missing girls in the city. The police are warning everyone to be careful, but she is too excited to listen to the warnings. Finally, they arrive at the Shengming Hotel and are greeted by the polite staff at the entrance. A guide leads them to their room while Lin Huang carries a fast-asleep Lin Xin on his back. Once she is tucked in, he decides to use his free time to keep training his lifebook. Little Black nods in approval, noting that he finally understands the importance of working hard to make up for his lack of talent. Lin Huang tells him to shut up and starts his meditation. Little Black explains that his secondary technique will help him refine his energy control and make faster progress. Lin Huang finds he can split his energy quite easily now. However, Little Black warns him that he only earns a single fragment for every full energy cycle he completes. At his current pace, one cycle takes 30 minutes. That means even if he trains 24 hours a day, it will still take a full week to reach level 2. Lin Huang smiles, noticing that his speed is actually increasing with every attempt. The system chimes in to congratulate him on earning his very first fragment of the army punishment art. Meanwhile, Lin Xin wakes up and wanders into the hallway to find her brother's room. She wonders what he is up to now that she has finished her nap. She knocks on his door, but Lin Huang is so deep in his cultivation that he doesn't hear a single thing. His energy is flowing smoother than ever, and he believes he can break through by morning. Getting no answer, she figures he must be asleep and decides to leave him alone. And that's where we leave it, but trust me, something is lurking in those shadows that you and I won't want to miss. She walks through the garden alone, wishing her brother could have joined her for a game. All right. You and I are about to watch a terrifying kidnapping unfold. Lin Xin senses something watching her in the shadows. She walks to a bin to toss some trash, planning to hang out with her brother tomorrow. Suddenly, the trash bin shakes violently. What is that? The bin suddenly grows huge, opens its massive mouth, and swallows Lin Xin whole before standing upright. Police sirens blare as the hotel manager nervously follows the chief. One of their guests has just vanished without a trace. Chief asks for the camera footage. The manager nods quickly and leads them into the surveillance room. He insists Thin Min is top tier and safe. But the kidnapper clearly knew every single camera blind spot in the hotel. The footage shows Lin Xin entering the forest before disappearing. This matches the pattern of recent kidnappings involving young girls. Chief sends his men to investigate. Who first reported the girl missing? It was her brother. They were staying together. But as the chief asks for him, the manager realizes he is already gone. Where did he go? Meanwhile, inside a massive skyscraper, Lin Xin is thrown onto the cold, hard floor. A girl named Lily sits there with a giant, terrifying worm. She tells Lin Xin not to be afraid. Lily introduces the worm, Trung Trung. She claims they are all children of father now, and Lin Xin is her sister. Lin Xin retreats. Father? Where is her brother? She just wants to leave. Lily grabs her throat. If you run, you become worm food. Stay, and be a good sister. Lin Xin prays for rescue. Now watch this. At the building entrance, guards realize Lin Huang has arrived, and his eyes are glowing with bloodlust. Guards block the way, but Lin Huang has already picked up her scent. They draw their guns and tell him to retreat. Back off or we fire! Intruder alert! With one swipe, the guards are tossed aside. Lin Huang tells Bak to show zero mercy to anyone blocking the path. Kill them all. Upstairs, more guards prepare for the elevator to open, determined to protect their boss at all costs. Fire! The commander orders them to shoot him until there is nothing left. The doors open on floor 50 and they spray bullets, but Lin Huang is already standing right behind them. Like a demon, he asks if they even watch movies. One swing of his blade and blood sprays everywhere. Trust me, you do not want to touch his sister. Lin Huang turns to see Lily and a strange man appearing. The The man, Nui-san, claims it is just him and his daughter. Lily acts scared, hiding behind him like a child. Nui-san stays on the floor, asking Lin Huang to calm down and not frighten the young little girl. Lin Huang ignores the act. He demands to search the room, but Nui-san blocks him, using his own body. He claims it is a private home and to call the police. Lin Huang just points his sword at his throat. Lin Huang gives one final choice. Hand over his sister right now, or die where you stand. Lily cries for her daddy while Nui-san pretends to be outraged. He threatens to report this to the Hunter Association. Does Lin Huang even know who he is talking to? Lin Huang ignores the noise. He can feel his sister's aura nearby. She has to be in this room. Nui-san smirks. A mere black iron rank dares to challenge him? He pulls out a mysterious beast token. Go! Eat him! A giant worm erupts from the token as Nui-san laughs. A beast token? You must be insane to try and summon a monster in front of me. He takes his stance. To deal with trash like you, he does not even need to summon his own beasts. In a flash, Lin Huang slices the giant worm in half. The shockwave hits Nui-san's shoulder. I told you. Touch my sister and die. Suddenly, Lily pulls Lin Xin out with a gun to her head. Nui-san laughs. Good girl. He thinks they have won. He insults Lin Xin while Lin Huang focuses only on his sister. Are you hurt? She nods, and he promises everything is fine. Lily screams for her father to be set free immediately, but Lin Huang is too fast. He appears behind Lily and knocks her unconscious with his sword hilt. Lily is out. Nui-san screams, calling her a useless failure. Lin Huang cuts his sister's ropes. She sobs in his arms while Nui-san watches with pure hatred. Lin Huang raises his sword to finish them both off. And that is where you and I leave it. The police chief arrives to stop the final blow. Stick with me, you're about to see Lin Huang holding his sister tight, eyes burning with rage as he demands if the sheriff knows these two monsters are behind the missing girls. The old man thanks him for solving the case but insists the criminal must be punished by law rather than killed on the spot, even if he treated people as prey. Yi Chuang laughs hysterically at the mention of law, shouting that it only exists to control the weak and the lower classes. He brags about being released in 3 days because of his power, laughing like a madman as he tells Lin Huang he'll remember his face. He threatens to turn the sister into a broken toy while Lin Huang watches in agony before dying, but our main character just stares back with a chilling, cold indifference. The sheriff barks out orders to move the prisoner immediately while getting the young girl to a doctor for treatment. Lin Huang leads his sister away, but the sheriff warns him not to act rashly because of the suspect's powerful family background. Lin Huang just cuts him off, asking if he's actually supposed to trust the law. He looks back with a smirk and says he believes in it, even as a cop wonders why Lin Huang isn't being questioned for hurting so many people. The sheriff snaps at him to shut up, realizing that no ordinary black iron hunter could have caused this much destruction at the scene. As they escort Yi Chuang out, the villain arrogantly shoves them away, telling them not to touch him with their filthy, peasant hands. He continues cursing the siblings until a massive white tiger suddenly leaps from above, striking the ground with a powerful bolt of lightning that nearly stops his heart. Now watch this. Golden magic threads begin to swirl around the villain as his eyes widen in pure terror, realizing something is very wrong. The threads tighten around his body until a blood-curdling scream echoes through the air, sending shivers down the spine of everyone nearby. Only a massive pool of blood remains on the ground while the crowd panics, wondering where the killer went and calling for the sheriff. Meanwhile, Lin Huang watches from a rooftop, holding his white tiger token. Lin Xin, sitting on the spirit beast, asks her brother if they can leave. Lin Huang just smiles and tells her that it's finally all over now. His gaze is sharp as a blade, vowing that no one will ever threaten her safety again. Completely unaware, a mysterious figure is taking his photo from a nearby window. The spy sends the image to his contact, reporting that Yi Chuang is dead and the killer is actually just a young teenager. They order an investigation into his background while Lin Huang walks through a crowded night market, worried about how long his sister will take to recover after such a trauma. But she's surprisingly cheerful, pulling him toward a unique clothing shop she wants to check out, looking like she's already completely full of life again. Lin Huang is shocked by her sudden burst of energy after just one nap. She holds up a piece of fabric, asking her brother if wearing emerald green makes her look way too mature for her young age. He tells her she looks cute in anything, but suddenly senses a massive wave of killing intent from behind and summons the white tiger immediately to his side. Lin Xin is confused by the sudden combat form just as the shop owner pops her head out to ask if they need help. Lin Huang picks out a hooded black cloak for his companion and asks for the price, buying it immediately when the shopkeeper says it costs 1,000 star points. Lin Xin pouts because she didn't get to buy anything yet, but the group moves on to explore the night market. She looks at her brother with worry, asking if he feels okay. He tells her to keep having fun while his eyes glow, a dangerous red tracking the threat lurking in the shadows. A suspicious hooded figure follows them with a knife drawn, keeping a perfect distance to avoid being noticed while he prepares to make a lethal strike on the group. Suddenly, a magic wolf with razor-sharp teeth and killing intent blocks his path out of nowhere. You and I just saw those three stalkers vanish in a flash of blue light, leaving only a tiny flame behind. Lin Huang senses the killing intent disappear, leaving him completely stunned. He wonders if his senses are failing him, but knows this is the second time someone has intervened from the shadows. On a nearby roof, Zhuo Ran is impressed that a black iron rank kid can sense a silver rank assassin, calling his future potential absolutely limitless. He spots the photographer fleeing through a dark alley, reporting to his team that the second squad has been wiped out by an unknown guardian. Zhuo Ran drops down and grabs the man with a smile, asking the terrified photographer if he's the leader of this little operation. A strange voice from a ring screams out to ask who he is, just as a wolf lunges at the man's throat. Zhuo Ran calmly tells the voice from the ring to come see for themselves if they really want to know who is behind the scenes. He sets a meeting at the clock tower in 1 hour, and the mysterious voice accepts the challenge immediately. The wolf tears the man apart in a bloody mess as Zhuo Ran walks away, casually repeating the promise to meet at the clock tower after dark. Zhuo Ran waits at the clock tower, exactly as he promised during their brief conversation. A cloaked man named Jai Zhe appears floating in midair, asking why the Leng family is going so far to protect a brat like Lin Huang. Zhuo Ran asks him if he's feeling hot. He confirms his involvement while the villain wonders what the boy's connection to the powerful Leng family really is. Zhuo Ran asks why a transcendent like him is hunting a weak black iron kid, making the villain snap and demand a final answer about whether the Leng family is really getting involved. With glowing eyes, he coolly explains that his orders are simply to kill every single person who gets in his way before summoning 3 massive and vicious spirit wolves. The wolves lunge forward as the villain calls him crazy, frantically jumping into the air to avoid the deadly teeth. He pulls his sword with glowing red eyes, but the wolf is already closing in for a lethal strike. He slices the wolf in half, but Zhuo Ran summons even more, forcing the masked man to retreat further and rethink his next moves. And trust me, you and I are going to love this workout. The wolves keep charging without a hint of stopping as the battle truly begins. He gritted his teeth and let out a low growl, shifting his direction before the wolves could even react. By the time Tuknin and the pack hit the ground, that mysterious figure had completely vanished into thin air. Let's dive in as Nurtam appears via her ring projection, anxiously asking how Lin Huang is doing. Uncle Fong just smiles, assuring her that with his protection, everything went smoothly and the boy is safe for now. Nurtam narrowed her eyes, sensing something was off, and asked if there was something strange about his tone of voice. He let out a heavy sigh and admitted that their opponent was at the transcendent level, but he managed to drive them away. He wondered what kind of background this Lin Huang kid actually has to progress this fast. She grew serious, explaining that the real issue was the man Lin Huang killed, who apparently came from a powerful family in District 2. Tuk Nin added that the transcendent he fought refused to speak, treating the subject like a forbidden taboo. Inger Tom spoke up, noting that since Uncle Fong is the Lin family's trump card, his appearance should keep the enemy from making any reckless moves for a while. She asked him to head back and keep investigating while he promised to leave a hidden eye to protect the boy. Before he could even finish, she vanished, leaving Tuk Nin feeling neglected and wondering if anyone actually cared about him. Over in a massive mansion in District 2, a voice echoed toward a gruesome skull, scolding it for being so arrogant that it ended up in such a pathetic state. A hand gently stroked the top of the skull as she told him he could have had any girl he wanted, yet he risked his life traveling to some rural wasteland just to find one. The woman cradled the skull, reminding him that he was born with a flawed life fate and couldn't cultivate life power. He knew he couldn't use defensive treasures or guards, so he got exactly what he deserved. She sighed, saying that despite his failures, he was still her son and she wouldn't let him die without answers. Pressing her forehead against the skull, she softly called out the name, Sang Yi. The skull began to move, crying out for its mother before hissing with pure hatred that she absolutely must get revenge for what happened to him. That skull belonged to Inguri Sang, and he screamed in fury, begging his mother to kill that bastard Lin Huang and imprison his soul forever. Now, pay attention here, because she plans to turn him into a corpse slave. She promised revenge, but warned that the Landar snake in District 7 has already intervened, so they need a long-term plan. She told him to stay in the soul coffin for 3 years until his life soul stabilized, promising to find him an immortal body later. When Inguri Sang asked about her plan, she remained mysterious. She ordered the servants to bring someone forward, and as a young girl entered the room, Inguri Sang let out a shocked cry, recognizing her as Lily. She rushed toward him, crying out for her father. Inguri Sang softened his voice, telling his good daughter that she finally made it out. The mother stroked Lily's head, explaining that her father needed 3 years to return. She asked if the girl wanted to take revenge, and Lily nodded, her face twisting with rage as she swore to tear the man who ruined their happy lives into 1,000 pieces. Seeing her determination, the woman decided to take Lily away for intense training, promising that as long as she could survive, she would gain the power to strike back. She warned her not to disappoint them, and a year later, Lily walked away with a murderous glint in her eyes, vowing that she would definitely make it back alive. The next day at the Summer Palace Museum, Lin Huang was yawning non-stop, wondering why his sister, Lin Xin, was suddenly so interested in ancient history. He grumbled to himself about how staying up late to practice his ice spells was making him exhausted. Lin Xin just smiled, explaining that these exhibits were salvaged from ruins of the old human era. The little girl continued excitedly, mentioning that some of the most famous treasures in the main hall actually came from the ruins of the Summer Palace itself. She really wanted to see the city's greatest treasures, and Lin Huang just patted her head, jokingly saying he would risk his life just to follow her around. Lin Xin beamed, calling him the best brother ever. The museum guide led them into the inner hall, explaining that the artifacts there were incredibly precious and contained mysteries that had never been solved by modern science. The guide's voice droned on, talking about how these cultural relics gave them a glimpse into how people of the old era lived and practiced their cultivation. Suddenly, something caught Lin Huang's eye while his sister was busy admiring a beautiful treasure and calling out to him to come look at it. His eyes widened in absolute shock, and when he didn't respond, Lin Xin turned around to check on him. Lin Huang ignored her, walking straight toward a display case and freezing in his tracks. He started stuttering, unable to believe what he was seeing. The museum guide smiled and mentioned that the item was one of their most prized, yet most mysterious treasures. She explained that archaeologists had studied it for years without figuring out its actual purpose, so they just labeled it as an unidentified object. Lin Huang was stunned, staring at a broken laptop. She happily confirmed that the item was indeed a relic excavated from the Summer Palace ruins, according to the lead archaeologist's best guesses. As she kept talking, Lin Huang rubbed his chin, thinking to himself that this item was definitely brought to this world by another transmigrator just like him. Okay, I know what you're thinking. He's not alone anymore. Realizing there are others from Earth out there, he immediately contacted an acquaintance to dig for more information. Jiang Er explained that the Summer Palace ruins were found over 300 years ago when District 7 was first established. Archaeologists found plenty of strange things with very unusual decorations there. Lin Huang calculated that if the person wasn't a transcendent, they would have died long ago, since normal human lifespans don't exceed 720 years in this world. He was certain the owner was a traveler like him. Jiang Er sighed, telling him she looked into someone named Har Har, but couldn't find anything useful at all. She apologized, explaining that records from the old era are extremely rare and require high-level clearance that she just doesn't have access to right now. Lin Huang smiled and thanked her for the help, even throwing in a compliment about how beautiful her makeup looked today. Jiang Enger blushed bright red, stuttering that she was just at a dinner party before quickly hanging up, telling him to contact her again if he needed anything else. She hurried away, and Lin Huang just sighed, wondering if his compliment had actually annoyed her or if she was just being her usual hot-tempered self. He turned serious again, realizing only a transmigrator with a cheat code could reach the demigod level so quickly. This Har Har was definitely the person he needed to find at the ruins. He knew he had to go there. The next day, Lin Xin bit into some cake and asked why he suddenly had to leave for the city of Little Xia. Lin Huang smiled, explaining that the museum left him with too many unanswered questions. He told her to stay and play in the city, leaving his summon, Bai, to protect her. Lin Xin was disappointed, complaining that Bai doesn't even talk, while the summon was actually just staring hungrily at the cake in her hand. Trust me, you and I are about to see something big, as Lin Huang finally arrives at the crowded ruins of Little Xia, which was surprisingly massive for a tourist town. Alright, you and I are about to follow Lin Huang as he checks into his hotel and asks the owner if it is currently the off-season. The owner solemnly explains that spring break just ended. Apparently, everyone headed to Xia Palace City, but in 3 to 5 days, this place will be packed again. He realizes the timing and simply nods his head. As the owner leads him to his room to rest, Lin Huang curiously asks if there are any interesting legends regarding the mysterious Summer Palace ruins nearby. The owner relaxingly explains that the ruins have always been shrouded in mystery, and in all his years living here, he has only ever heard one legend. 2 tourists wave as they pass by, and the owner tells him to listen to it like a bedtime story. Lin Huang happily agrees, wanting every single detail. They step inside the room, and the owner stands tall to begin the tale of a powerful man from ancient times. Har Huang founded an entire empire with those ruins as his home, but one night, the entire civilization vanished. Even the emperor himself disappeared as if he never existed, leaving Lin Huang stunned that an empire could go poof in a single night. Right at this moment, home. Now pay attention, because this is where the mystery deepens. While waiting in line outside the ruins, Lin Huang notices that even in the off-season, the crowd is huge. Xiao Hei notes the palace layout is an unexplained mystery. Lin Huang suggests it looks like a smaller forbidden city, guessing Har Huang was actually a time traveler. Suddenly, it detects something and darts off. Lin Huang quickly chases after it, wondering what could possibly be over there. They reach a plot of land with a massive hole surrounded by 6 stone pillars. Xiao Hei explains that this ground is made of indestructible mystic stone that even superhumans cannot scratch. Lin Huang frowns, asking how it could be cracked so badly then. It seriously warns that unusual energy fluctuations are coming from deep underground. Lin Huang turns back to confirm if it is sure. Xiao Hei affirms that the energy feels exactly like the remnants of a broken Goldfinger cheat. Right beneath this exact spot, it replies that it is 3,000 meters down. Lin Huang just nods along. They head back to plan their next move. That night, Lin Huang asks if there is anything else down there besides that weird energy Xiao Hei needs. It reports a secondary mutant monster is about to evolve again, though its exact species remains a total mystery. That sounds tough. Lin Huang then realizes he is out of transformation cards, meaning he has no way to turn into a shadow ghost and travel underground. Xiao Hei seizes the chance to open the exchange shop. Transforming into a shadow ghost is only bronze tier, so he can just trade his shards for it. 60 shards just for one single card? Lin Huang calls out the system for this absolute robbery, but he gives in and buys 5. Suddenly, he hears the neighbors getting busy and blushes as Xiao Hei questions his resolve. Then, the room goes pitch black as the power cuts out. Xiao Hei clings to him in fear as the sound dies. Lin Huang turns serious. No, you and I can feel the sinister magic radiating from the door. Lin Huang grips his gun tight as the owner knocks with a truly bone-chilling smile on his face. The owner apologizes, saying the hotel has a power issue. Lin Huang tells him it is fine and that he should just head back since he is going to sleep. But the owner seems possessed and refuses to leave, insisting on finishing that summer palace story he mentioned earlier. He begs him to open the door, but Lin Huang refuses. Suddenly, a woman crashes through the window, making him jump back in shock. He stutters that she is not right. She just smiles like a maniac and lunges at him with glowing eyes. Her punch narrowly misses him, slamming into the door behind him with incredible force. Xiao Hei screams that she is a parasitic host. She is being controlled, but if they remove the parasite, she might still survive. Lin Huang is totally lost. The owner peeks through a hole in the door, grinning. Since you are still awake, he says, he will just help himself inside. Lin Huang backs away, asking if he is controlled too. Xiao Hei confirms it, saying they must find and destroy the original source. The owner enters, his voice sounding like a nightmare. He says his master wants what Lin Huang has, so he must die and be brought back as a corpse. Lin Huang grits his teeth, warning them to back off before he opens fire. As the owner falls, a whole crowd of zombies rushes the room. Armed with knives and guns, they hunt him down. He curses under his breath and leaps out the window, crushing a summoning card. A ghost bird carries them high into the sky. Xiao Hei realizes the monster buried underground is definitely behind these parasites. It explains the monster wants what Lin Huang has. He stays quiet, thinking it over. Lin Huang asks if the monster sensed Xiao Hei. It confirms the monster can feel its presence. So you both want to steal each other's power? Xiao Hei clarifies that the monster cannot take its power, but it could take its consciousness and become a new Goldfinger. Only if it is strong enough, though. Lin Huang looks down at the swarm of zombies below, realizing the underground energy has definitely mutated these things into a massive army. Xiao Hei asks if he wants to run or fight. What is the plan? Lin Huang knows he is the target. If he flees, they will just follow him and potentially attack the nearby Xia Palace city. He calls the Hunter Association, reporting that hundreds are infected by parasites near the south gate of the city. He tells them to send a squad immediately. Xiao Hei realizes he is using the association to contain the area and save as many lives as possible. You really do care about others when you are safe. Lin Huang stands firm. They are safe for now, but facing another Goldfinger could be a total disaster. Trust me, you and I need to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to dive into a high-stakes mission where one wrong move means a fate worse than death. Xiao Hei warns that even if they escape the palace ruins, the parasites won't just give up, especially with hunters struggling to control the zombie hordes below. Lin Huang clenches his teeth, knowing that without Xiao Hei, he would be at a total dead end. He refuses to be devoured and pushes forward with a determined gaze. Slowly, he begins his descent into the heart of the palace ruins. He asks if Xiao Hei can sense the energy buried deep underground, wondering if they can just walk right in. Xiao Hei explains it's just leftover power. Its will and strength are limited, so they might have a chance. Xiao Hei has masked their energy signatures, so they won't be detected within 100 meters. Lin Huang praises the system's brilliance. It crosses its arms, looking incredibly smug about the compliment. Xiao Hei snidely remarks that given Lin Huang's intelligence, he isn't even qualified to use that word as praise. Annoyed, Lin Huang tells it to shut up. Suddenly, his eyes shift as he senses something strange and he grabs Xiao Hei's head. He dives behind a massive boulder to hide from the zombie-like creatures roaming outside. Careful, it's a parasite host. Xiao Hei struggles in his grip, trying to break free. Relax. They can't see me, Lin Huang whispers as the monsters shamble past. Suddenly, one monster growls about sensing human breath and wanting to offer energy to its master. Lin Huang quickly pulls out a magic card. It turns out the monsters can sense his energy too, not just the other way around. No time to waste. As the pack moves ahead, the two of them use their magic to fly off in the opposite direction. Luckily, he had already swapped for the Shadow Demon transformation card. Xiao Hei points the way, but Lin Huang is puzzled. How can an underground energy source control these parasitic monsters? Xiao Hei starts to explain. The monster relies on that energy core to evolve, making the energy its true master. This means Lin Huang has to be even more careful than he originally thought. Watch this part closely. In front of them sits a glowing orb wrapped in red vines, the parasite monster itself. Lin Huang can't help but break into a cold sweat. It is only at the bronze rank, but it has already infected tens of thousands of people. If it reaches the transcendent level, it would be an absolute nightmare for the world. Lin Huang clenches his fist, deciding this thing must be destroyed immediately. He summons Hei Tan, who blasts the monster with black magic. They are both bronze level 3, but Hei Tan's dragon blood should give him the edge. The orb is instantly swallowed by flames. Lin Huang cheers as the dragon fire does its work. Beside him, even Xiao Hei looks thrilled at the sight of the monster burning. Fire types are the natural enemies of plant types, especially when it's high-level dragon fire. But the parasite monster actually starts growing larger and stronger. Something is wrong, and Xiao Hei screams out a warning. This monster possesses an insane level of super regeneration. Its thorny vines lash out, striking Hei Tan and sending the dragon tumbling. Lin Huang is furious and wants to jump in, but Xiao Hei warns that if the energy core senses him, he will be instantly erased. Xiao Hei explains that Hei Tan can hold it off for a while since the spores don't affect dragon blood. But Lin Huang is just a human. He has no chance of surviving a direct clash. Hei Tan continues to breathe fire, hitting the parasite monster dead on. Lin Huang frowns, noticing the enemy won't move an inch away from the energy source. If they don't end this fast, they are in serious trouble. Suddenly, Lin Huang reverts to his original form. Xiao Hei panics, announcing that the time limit for the transformation card has finally run out. The creature looms closer. Xiao Hei screams for Lin Huang to run because the energy core has officially sensed his presence. Terrified, Lin Huang shouts that with so many spores in the air, he'll either be stabbed or parasitized instantly. There is nowhere to hide. Then, as the spores settle, the two of them are nowhere to be seen. They manage to survive. Xiao Hei sighs in relief, glad the Shadow Demon's ability was still active. Lin Huang is drenched in sweat, feeling a terrible omen looming over them. Xiao Hei confirms his fear he is now the monster's primary target. Losing his trail has only made the creature more furious. Lin Huang looks up in anger, cursing their bad luck. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Things can't get any worse, right? Well, watch this. The monster releases all its spores, sending them outside as a pink light erupts from the cracks, drawing everything into its deadly glow. The hunters outside look up in shock, realizing too late that parasitic spores have been released. One man screams in agony as they are all forcibly turned into mindless zombies. Strange beams of light begin to fly out of their bodies. Countless streaks of energy soar back toward the ruins, being absorbed into the parasite monster's massive form. Xiao Hei warns that it's stealing the life energy of the hosts to force an evolution into the silver rank. Lin Huang grinds his teeth. At this rate, even Hei Tan won't be able to win. Is there no other way? Xiao Hei explains that a basic destruction card exists in the mall, but it requires rare shards he doesn't have. Lin Huang suggests retreating for now to level up and come back stronger later. Xiao Hei is adamant they only have one shot, and it's right now while they still have the support of the rogue energy. This parasitic species evolves faster than any other creature in existence. Based on its current growth rate, it will be unstoppable soon. In less than 2 months, it will reach the transcendent rank and likely undergo a third mutation. Lin Huang wonders if the rogue energy is really that much more powerful than Xiao Hei. The system gets offended instantly. It explains that all systems must follow strict rules and laws, and the host must follow them too. However, this rogue energy has escaped those rules and exists independently, allowing it to accidentally fuel the parasite's growth at an unnatural speed. Lin Huang is almost impressed by the monster's luck. Xiao Hei grumbles that unlimited power growth only leads to total destruction. That is a core law etched into its very consciousness. Watching the two creatures clash, Lin Huang realizes if he can just stop the monster's regeneration, Hei Tan can win. Xiao Hei says that to stop the healing, they must first devour and assimilate that rogue energy. Lin Huang asks how they are supposed to do that. The first method? The host must keep his hand on the energy source for 3 full minutes. Lin Huang nearly jumps out of his skin, shouting that the monster would kill him 10 times over. Suddenly, a smirk plays on Lin Huang's lips. He flies up and asks if the energy body can actually move from its current spot. Xiao Hei confirms it's stuck unless another system absorbs it. Perfect. Lin Huang positions himself, realizing he can reach the bottom of the orb from underground. Xiao Hei gets nervous as they get too close. Lin Huang has had enough and lunges forward. If it finds us, it finds us. He's right beneath the energy source now, a perfect blind spot where the parasite can't easily attack. He reaches out and touches the core. Suddenly, the orb expands and its power surges. Xiao Hei screams in terror as the monster officially breaks through to the silver rank. Dark magic begins to spiral down toward them. Xiao Hei panics, worried that Lin Huang won't even survive the first few seconds of the 3-minute countdown. Lin Huang struggles to hold on as the energy weighs him down. A level 2 silver rank attack is coming, and even with his shadow demon powers, a single hit will be fatal. Hei Tan is struck. Trust me, you and I need to see what's next. Alright, stick with me, because Lin Huang is about to face his most brutal challenge yet. The system screams a warning. Huck Thon took a lethal hit. Lin Huang is stunned as the parasite monster wildly swings its thorny vines everywhere. Those vines weave into massive razor-sharp clusters, slamming down like countless drills. Xiao Hei panics, shouting that without Huck Than to hold it back, Lin Huang is a dead man for sure. Right now, Lin Huang stands perfectly still. Suddenly, the system confirms the energy absorption is complete. He cheers in relief. It worked. The parasite monster is now covered in deep red thorns, pushing them both back as it rages. Xiao Hei warns that Lin Huang still can't win this fight. Lin Huang just tells him to relax because he has a plan. Then, with a confident smirk, he crushes a card to summon Bike. As the card shatters, Barch appears instantly to shield him from the incoming carnage. Now watch closely, because this next move is a total game changer. The parasite screams, thinking he is sacrificing his summon as the vines lunge. But Lin Huang stays calm, throwing 2 more cards forward and shouting for a double upgrade right now. A protective barrier forms around Bark, blocking every single strike. Xiao Hei is shocked, explaining that while normal monster evolutions can be interrupted, card upgrades are different. Not even a demigod could stop this process. Lin Huang just rubs his head and laughs at the praise, though he admits he didn't actually know that part. The thorny vines keep hammering against the magic circle, but they can't leave a single scratch. The barrier begins to crack like a giant egg, and Bark's hand reaches out from the light. Lin Huang watches in total awe. Is this really Bark after 2 upgrades? Even Xiao Hei is excited, sensing that something truly incredible is being born right here. Finally, Bark steps out with a majestic new look and glowing red wings. The system announces a massive success. He has obtained an epic-level monster card, the 4-winged blood servant, God's attendant. When the vines attack again, Bark is like a blur. Lin Huang cheers him on to finish it. Xiao Hei realizes the parasite lost its healing ability, giving them a real shot. With Huck Than providing fire support, Lin Huang is certain the monster is finished. But wait, you and I both know nothing is ever that easy. Xiao Hei suddenly screams a warning. The monster is absorbing more life energy, trying to hit silver level 3. Lin Huang stares at the horrifying mutation in total shock. Outside the battlefield, a thick pink mist has already covered everything. Those parasitic spores are spreading fast and have likely reached Xiagong City by now. They are heading straight for Lin Huang's sleeping sister. Thousands are being infected, their life energy drained to fuel the monster's final evolution. If it reaches the 3rd stage, it is game over for everyone. Xiao Hei thinks they have lost, but Lin Huang snaps back that they won't. He has one last move. He barks out orders for Huck Than to cover him, and for Bake to mark the target. Xiao Hei screams that he is crazy getting that close to the monster is a suicide mission. Lin Huang leaps into the air, shouting that if this thing doesn't die, they are all finished anyway. He grabs onto Huck Than's leg to fly high, thinking of his sister and the thousands of lives at stake. Back charges straight into the parasite, using magic to incinerate every vine that gets in his way. But it isn't enough. Huck Than drops Lin Huang right into the center. He grips his sword with everything he has as the monster momentarily freezes. He swings with a roar, telling it to die. But then, his eyes widen in pure terror. A thorn has pierced right through Lin Huang's chest before he could react. Xiao Hei screams his name in panic as everything fades to black. Inside his own mind, Lin Huang's consciousness begins to drift. Is this the end? His eyelids feel like lead. Just as he wonders where he is, he hears Xiao Hei's voice calling out to him, asking if he's finally awake. Xiao Hei explains that at the very last second, Lin Huang used a healing card. He calls him a clever devil for thinking so fast. Lin Huang just mumbles that he almost saw the light. He sits up suddenly, asking about the parasites. Xiao Hei points to the dead vines on the ground. His final blow finished them all off. Lin Huang can finally breathe again. He smiles with satisfaction, tightly holding a brand new gold card. It is another epic card, which he names Pu Ma Teng. The details show it is a parasite-type monster at bronze rank 3 stars. It has skills like Parasitic Cluster and Absolute Control, and the summoning rights are officially unlocked. The card notes that its skills aren't fully developed yet, meaning it can still gain 3 more. It is rated as a highly trainable card with massive potential. Xiao Hei straight up calls him a jerk, but Lin Huang doesn't care. He turns to thank Bak and Huck Than for their hard work. He leans back with a satisfied grin. Since the main body is dead, all the spores will vanish, and everyone infected will finally go back to normal. The nightmare is over. Then, he crushes another card to summon a massive beast. He decides to use his remaining upgrade cards to evolve the tyrant for a second time. He asks Xiao Hei why Pu Ma Teng only has 2 skills. It turns out it is a new breed of monster. As a first-generation evolution, it only has its core abilities for now. It can learn more through experience later on. The system then displays Lin Huang's updated stats and his current list of 10 active skills. These include everything from advanced blood spirit to absolute defense. He has built up quite the impressive arsenal of powers. Xiao Hei explains that since his skill slots are full, he would need to swap them. But suddenly, a bolt of red lightning strikes down from the sky. The tyrant's hardened shell begins to crack open. The system congratulates him on obtaining another epic card, the Giant Armor War Spirit. The card details confirm its epic rarity and bronze rank 3-star level. Its first 2 skills focus on immense physical durability and strength. It also possesses incredible healing and explosive power, making it a nearly unstoppable force on the battlefield. A phantom bird flies off into the distance. Xiao Hei urges him to leave quickly, as using 2 upgrade cards at once will definitely attract the attention of powerful hunters. Lin Huang decides to head back to Xiaogong City instead. He looks at Bak's card and asks what the title God's Attendant actually means. Xiao Hei explains that it indicates the monster has a trace of divine blood. This gives all of its skills a unique holy power. The card lists Barch as an epic rarity, Blood Demon at Bronze level 3. His skills have evolved to include high-speed regeneration and extreme speed, along with his signature blood combat abilities. Once he reaches the transcendent level, that divine blood will fully activate, granting him unimaginable power. Lin Huang is beyond impressed with his progress. Getting 3 epic cards at once is a huge win, but he wonders what the energy Xiao Hei swallowed actually does for him now. So what do you and I take from this? Lin Huang just found a way to cheat death. This unlocked a substitute life feature. Alright, you and I are diving into a system where a monster card can be replaced by another of the same power and rarity. If deaths exceed the replacements, the card is destroyed forever. Epic grade cards have 3 lives, and the first can be swapped for a common card. The second requires a rare card, while the third needs a rare or another epic grade. He is pretty satisfied because this feature sounds like an incredible way to keep his best cards alive. When they finally arrive, both of them jump inside. Lin Huang says that since things are peaceful for now, he is going to get some rest. But Little Black warns him that he is forgetting something important. He asks what it is, but gestures for the system to keep it down. Little Black is annoyed at being silenced. Lin Xin is still fast asleep, and Lin Huang smiles gently, noticing she forgot to close her curtains again. The system demands to know what is so important. He starts taking credit, saying he almost died helping absorb that abnormal energy, so he definitely deserves a massive reward for his hard work. Little Black crosses its arms and closes its eyes. It admits that while his logic is a bit flawed, he actually does have a point this time. It decides to give him a big reward. Betting on his pride, it offers him a chance for a 10-pull card draw. Suddenly, a swarm of cards flies toward a totally stunned Lin Huang. Trust me, you and I are just as shocked as Lin Huang when he gets sent to this strange dimension. He was expecting 10 cards, but now there are over 100 floating in front of him. He demands to know why there are so many since the monster pool only had 13 cards. Little Black explains that since he reached Black Iron rank, the pool naturally expanded. Is that not a good thing? Lin Huang falls to his knees in utter despair. Good thing? No way. Are the odds of a good pull better with 18 cards or 100 cards? He quickly pulls himself together with a determined look. Fine, he will bet his pride on this. He decisively points to one card, then another, moving his hand quickly across the floating deck. One after another, he picks them until he finally has 10. Lin Huang clasps his hands and starts praying to the heavens and every deity he knows for a miracle to happen. He begs for no mission cards as they all flip over. The system congratulates him on getting an enlightenment card, a small teleportation card, a level up card, 3 transformations, 2 heals, and 2 reward doublers. He looks at his haul and cheers with pure joy. A small teleportation card and 2 healing cards are exactly what he needs to survive. Lin Huang smiles, knowing these are top-tier survival tools. He has seen teleportation cards before, and healing cards are basically extra lives in this dangerous world. It is a shame there is only 1 level up card, otherwise he could have upgraded by. But this enlightenment card is something he has never seen before. It looks like a starry galaxy. The wise little black explains that enlightenment cards are one-time consumables. They are meant to be used specifically when you hit a difficult wall during your cultivation process. Lin Huang laughs, feeling great about these high-utility cards. He thinks he can finally turn his luck around, but the system tells him not to get cocky. It was just simple luck. The two of them start bickering and throwing punches at each other. He just wants to enjoy his win without Little Black pouring cold water on his parade. The system mocks him, asking if he pulled an epic card or something. Lin Huang demands another 10 pull, but Little Black tells him he is only dreaming. The next morning, Lin Xin is already awake and hiding something on her screen. He tells her to stop being lazy and get up while carrying a bag of supplies. He brings her breakfast and explains he got back late last night and did not want to wake her. Lin Xin mentions that Bai suddenly vanished, which really worried her. Here's the part you and I should watch closely. His sister is eating breakfast while talking about a transcendent monster on the news. She has no idea her brother was right in the middle of it. Lin Huang denies everything, claiming there is no way a black iron ranker like him could survive a transcendent monster. But she thinks the timing of his departure is just too suspicious. He pats her head and tells her to stop overthinking and eat. He wants her to get ready so they can go out and enjoy the rest of the city sights. She puts her food down and says she does not want to play anymore. She wants to go home right away. He is shocked since summer break is not over yet. He asks if she feels sick, but she stands firm. She starts her graduation year in September and wants to focus. She seriously explains that she needs to spend her time studying and building her combat strength so she can get a great exam result next year. Lin Huang is so happy he runs over and hugs his little sister. He is thrilled to see that she is finally growing up and becoming responsible. He heads to the door to pack and buy tickets for the Crystal Plane. After he leaves, she opens her screen to a news report about a prodigy named Wu Yangbing Li. She is only 18 years old, but already ranked 14th among gold medal hunters in District 7. On top of that, she is the top female gunsmith in the region. The woman on the screen says that to avoid being a burden, you must learn to be strong. Lin Xin looks on with determination, vowing never to be a drag on her brother. She vows to one day fight right alongside him. She calls out to her brother, telling him to handle the arrangements while she goes to her room. Standing downstairs, Lin Huang smiles to himself. He is still convinced she is just a silly little kid who finally decided to grow up and be sensible. He looks at a gold card in his hand, thinking he should use his remaining mission card. He prays it is not another trap before crushing it to start the 30-day timer. The mission is to upgrade his army tactics to level 6. The reward is a healing card, but failure means losing one of his precious function cards. He collapses to the ground, screaming in total despair. It is a trap. He tears at his hair, realizing that reaching level 6 in just 1 month is an impossible task. He is only at level 3. To reach level 6, he would need to collect 120,000 fragments in a month. That is completely insane. Looking exhausted, he tells his sister he is giving her all the living expenses. He needs to go into secluded cultivation for the next month. She is totally stunned, asking if he is okay. Lin Huang is determined not to lose his small teleportation card, as that would be a massive loss for him. To save that card, he locks himself in his room. He decides to spend every waking moment practicing his body-killing tactics to farm fragments for his main skill. He still needs 800 fragments just to hit level 4. He realizes that at this pace, 1 month is simply not enough time to succeed. Suddenly, Little Black pops out and agrees with him. He jumps in fright, shouting at the system for appearing out of nowhere and nearly giving him a heart attack. Lin Huang asks if there is any better way to do this. The system laughs and says there is a way to speed up the fragment collection, but it depends on him. You and I are about to see just how far he is willing to go to survive this system. After he promises to do anything, Little Black just smacks him and tells him to get to work. Alright, you and I are about to see if Lin Huang survives a training session from hell. He falls right into a magic gate, shouting at Little Black not to trap him, only to be stunned by what waits inside. It is the same man from before. He simply says, "Trainee, begin your cultivation," before lunging at Lin Huang with a massive fist. Lin Huang screams in terror, wondering what on earth is happening. The instructor ducks low and drives a brutal punch right into his stomach. Lin Huang collapses, wheezing that this rapid level up is just a trap to get him beaten to a pulp. The man raises his leg for another strike. Lin Huang panics, realizing that if he dies in this space, he might end up as a vegetable in the real world. He leaps away to dodge, finally catching the rhythm to launch a counterattack. Take this. As his fist lands, the system announces he has earned a shard of the Judgment Art. He is shocked, just one hit for a shard? But the instructor is already charging back. After dodging a flurry of blows, he starts to grin. I get it now. This really is the fastest way to farm shards. Little Black, you actually did something right. Lin Huang spins around to strike again. He realizes that as long as he does not die, he can just keep leveling up forever. He lands a punch but takes one right to the face in return. The shards keep piling up as he gets used to the pain. He is getting fired up now, ignoring the system pings as he trades blows. Shard after shard, his progress skyrockets. Lin Huang pours every ounce of his strength and willpower into the fight, shouting for the instructor to bring it on. The notifications start screaming in his head. Every hit is another piece of the puzzle until finally, boom! He successfully breaks through to the 5th level of the Judgment Art. By now, Lin Huang is a total mess. He suddenly wakes up drenched in sweat, gasping that he can still go for one more level, but Little Black just crosses his arms and says he failed the mission. Lin Huang bolts upright, confused. Little Black coolly explains that 24 days have already passed while he was out. Going from level 5 to 6 requires 10,000 shards, and he has not even hit 4,000 yet. He screams in despair the mission is officially a failure. He sits there in a daze, knowing 10 days was never enough time to gather that many shards. Little Black warns him he will lose his rare cards, and now everything depends on his luck. He holds up a hand, teeth clenched. Wait, my luck is trash, so relying on that is just waiting to die. I have to use the Enlightenment card now. The system asks for confirmation. Little Black warns him that his current body cannot handle the strain, but Lin Huang does not care. He shouts for the system to activate it. Now pay attention here, this is where everything gets dangerous. Shards swarm his body. As Little Black explains, this will literally reconstruct his soul. Lin Huang immediately starts coughing up blood. The pressure is so intense that he screams in agony. Little Black frowns, worried that he is too weak to control the card and might actually die from forcing the cultivation. But his determination is unbreakable. He growls that it is only one more level, and he is not going to let it defeat him. Little Black watches anxiously as the air around them vibrates. Lin Huang is covered in magic power, and the gears of the Judgment Art are spinning faster than ever. He forces one eye open, his face twisted in pain. At this rate, it will take less than 4 hours to reach level 6. The system finally pings, breakthrough successful. Lin Huang howls as his clothes rip apart from the raw energy. Little Black panics, screaming at him to stop before it is too late. Infinite shadows of the instructor appear behind him. His vision fades to a deep crimson as the cultivation takes on a life of its own, dragging him back into a mental void filled with enemies. The crowd of clones speaks in unison. Trainee, begin your cultivation, and they all charge at once. Lin Huang looks around in absolute horror, realizing he is trapped. You and I are watching his body go completely limp in the real world. Little Black sighs, realizing he has lost control. The Form Soul card is terrifying. If he cannot wake up now, he never will. Inside his mind, Lin Huang is taking a brutal beating from every side. But even as he bleeds, his eyes stay sharp. He refuses to give up. He throws himself back into the fray, screaming that he is not done living yet. Meanwhile, back at home, his sister Lin Xin feels a sudden chill of dread. She calls out for her brother as the sun sets behind the mountains. On the floor, a green jade piece suddenly shatters, and Lin Huang finally snaps his eyes open. Lin Xin bursts into tears of joy, crying that he finally woke up. She says the doctor could not find anything wrong, but he had been in a deep coma this whole time. He struggles to sit up, asking how long he was out. She tells him it has been a full week and runs off to get him some food. As the door closes, Lin Huang sinks back. A whole week? He is certain the mission must have failed by now. But then, the system flashes. Congratulations. He did not just reach level 6, he hit level 8. He even earned a rare healing card as a reward. He can barely believe it. He checks the details of his new Judgment Art. It is listed as a rare grade at level 8, which is absolutely insane progress. His energy, speed, and power have both jumped by 96%. The notes say every level adds another 12% to his stats. This card is officially a game changer. Lin Huang stuffs his face with food, realizing that 96% puts him at the very peak of elite cultivators. Using that Enlightenment card was the best risk he ever took. Little Black admits he is actually impressed. He did not think Lin Huang's body could actually hold out until the 8th level. Lin Huang just laughs, spitting rice everywhere while bragging that he is a natural genius. Little Black is annoyed, but tells him his power is stable enough to aim for the bronze rank now. He wipes his face, wondering if he needs to hunt a new type of monster to break through to the next stage. He notes that the bronze rank options are not much better than what he saw before. Little Black tells him he already filtered out 11 perfect matches for his current attributes. Lin Huang groans, unable to choose between so many options. Little Black just smirks at his frustration. I cannot make the choice for you, genius, Little Black mocks. Lin Huang grabs him, wondering if he should just call his old contact Jun Jung for advice again. But then he stops. How could he possibly explain ranking up this fast without exposing the entire secret system to the Hunters Union? He gets serious, realizing he needs a better plan. Suddenly, his phone starts ringing, making him jump. It is Leng Yuxin, the young genius who recently reached the transcendent rank. She sounds shy as she asks how he has been doing lately. So what do you and I take from this? Sometimes the perfect answer calls you exactly when you need it. Lin Huang smiles, ready to ask her for a big favor. Lin Huang tells Yue Xin he is struggling to choose a bronze rank life seed. There are just so many options that he simply cannot make up his mind. She asks to see his list and is shocked by his progress. She wonders how he is already upgrading when he only recently reached Black Iron rank. After a quick analysis, Yue Xin notes that most of his choices are focused on basic physical foundation, like regeneration, speed, and heavy armor. However, she warns that body-enhancing talents become useless at the superhuman rank. Lin Huang frowns, wondering if his Ghost Hand chi will become a complete waste. She reassures him that Ghost Hand evolves into a solid secret art called Hand of the Cursed Ghost. That sounds like a much better long-term plan. Alright, you and I are about to see this happen. Yue Xin sips her coffee and mentions a specific bronze rank monster that she thinks would be the perfect choice. She mentions the Sluice Doll. They are not incredibly strong, but they are a nightmare to fight because of their unique ability to use substitutes. Killing one grants a substitute life seed and a rare skill. Lin Huang is immediately intrigued by the idea. Yue Xin explains that the substitute seed seems boring because it only transfers non-lethal damage 3 times a day. Since it is less effective than healing, many people ignore it. But here is the secret after reaching superhuman rank. This talent evolves into the legendary substitute Sun secret art. This version can negate 9 lethal hits every single day. She sends him the data so he can compare it with other secret arts himself. Lin Huang is grateful and thanks her for the help. Yue Xin actually blushes at his kind words, which is a rare sight for a superhuman. After hanging up, Lin Huang realizes he might have been a bit too flirtatious. His companion, Xiao Hei, just calls him a total idiot. He decides the Sluice Doll is the right choice. Xiao Hei lists the locations Ash Valley, Land of Oblivion, or the first level of Black Nightmare. Now pay attention, Black Nightmare is a forbidden zone only, superhumans dare enter. The Land of Oblivion is even worse, as many explorers simply vanish there. Xiao Hei mocks him, saying a low-level guy like him would die instantly. Lin Huang stays calm and chooses Ash Valley. Suddenly, his communication ring starts buzzing again with another incoming call. It is Yi Hang, shouting excitedly that they should head to Ash Valley together. The next morning, sunlight hits the roof of the large villa. His sister, Lin Xin, is worried since he just recovered a week ago. He lies, saying he is just going on a short trip with a friend. He tells her to be good and mentions he already transferred her allowance. She just pouts, thinking her brother is the one being troublesome. She grumbles about him not being able to sit still, then suddenly screams in shock after seeing her balance. He sent her 1 million, transition to Wuling City. Yi Hang is exhausted after the 11-day journey. He jokes that he has been on that spaceship so long he is starting to grow grass. Wuling City is the closest hub to Ash Valley. It is crawling with dangerous hunters who radiate a heavy and murderous intent. Lin Huang warns him to stay alert. Yi Hang grabs his bag and calls him his best brother for coming along to help. Lin Huang just smiles and tells him not to be so formal. After all, they are supposed to be best friends. Here is the part you and I need to watch carefully. Yi Hang whispers that this Sluice Doll seed actually carries a massive secret. His father paid a fortune to learn that it becomes a life-saving secret art later. Lin Huang realizes they have the same goal but hides his strength. They walk off together, but Yi Hang mentions that the path through Misty Gorge crosses a dangerous rank 3 wild zone. Since it is unsafe for just the two of them, Yi Hang decides to find a professional adventure team at the agency. Lin Huang agrees and plans to find a safe inn for the night. Yi Hang promises to protect him, which makes Lin Huang laugh. Walking through Wuling, Lin Huang notices the crowd is a mix of Hunter Guild members and some very shady characters. He knows he has to be careful around these reckless types. Suddenly, his phone rings. It is the fat guy again. Yi Hang says he found a team and they are leaving right now. He tells Lin Huang to hurry to the east gate. Lin Huang is suspicious. Why would a team head into the wild at night? It does not make any sense to him. He heads to the gate anyway to check it out. He finds Yi Hang looking completely dazed, like he has lost his soul. Yi Hang waves him over, but the 3 strangers behind him are already complaining about how slow Lin Huang is. These guys are all white silver rank. Lin Huang senses something is very wrong. This feels like a total suicide mission. They summon a massive beast and bark orders at the boys to stop talking and get on the mount immediately. Yi Hang looks pale but urges him to move. Lin Huang realizes his friend might be under threat and decides to play along. The group sets off toward the valley. One of the thugs smirks, noting that Lin Huang is only black iron but has a rare mount. The leader sees them as easy prey. He tells his men they will reach Ash Valley before nightfall to maximize their profit. Hours later, they arrive at the eerie and desolate Ash Valley. Lin Huang can feel a strange and ominous energy in the air. The transport beasts are dismissed, and the thugs finally show their true colors. They demand a massive payment of 30 life crystals. Lin Huang is stunned by the outrageous price. Behind him, he notices that Yi Hang is shaking uncontrollably from head to toe. And that is where we leave it. You and I just realized this was a trap. Yi Hang turns purple, struggling to warn his friend. All right, you and I are diving into a world where words can literally kill. Yi Hang stammers in terror as the man slowly lowers his mask. He is a spirit sovereign. With a long, marked tongue and serpent-like red eyes, he sneers, demanding 30 life crystals. Lin Huang just stares back, completely unimpressed. It is another rare spirit sovereign encounter. These specialists can manipulate others with just their voice, deciding who lives or dies with a single word. But these guys are only at the iron level, riding cheap birds. Their strength is clearly nothing special despite their high-level talk. Lin Huang mocks them, asking if they are just common thieves. The iron-level thugs growl back, telling him to hand over the money if he wants to live. They threaten to kill both boys and dump their bodies in the canyon. Unfazed, Lin Huang counters with a third option that catches them off guard. He tells them to get lost now, and he might let them keep their pathetic lives. Yi Hang panics, screaming that Lin Huang has completely lost his mind. The thugs just laugh, mocking him for acting like some high-class noble. They think the kid has been scared into insanity. The leader snarls, losing patience. His face twists into a crazed grin as he releases his power, shouting the command, "Paralyze." But Lin Huang stands perfectly still, unaffected. He wonders what the guy is even trying to do as the atmosphere turns awkward and silent. Humiliated, the leader explodes in rage. He cannot believe his spirit power failed and orders his men to kill the boy immediately. Now pay attention, because this is where the tables truly turn. Lin Huang summons his monster, Bai, as both sides charge into a deadly clash. The thugs are instantly shredded by Bai's lethal strikes. They scream in agony, unable to process how this is happening to them. The leader realizes Bai is a mutated freak of a monster. Lin Huang just smiles, saying he should have guessed the moment his control failed. Terrified by the carnage, Yi Hang runs away screaming for his mother. Lin Huang is confused, as his friend suddenly collapses from the sheer shock. Lin Huang asks what he is doing. Yi Hang stammers that he is both impressed and utterly terrified by the power he just witnessed. He asks if Lin Huang is really an iron-level fighter. Our hero calmly replies, "Why wouldn't I be?" As they walk, Yi Hang asks about the four-winged blood beast, wondering if it is gold level. Lin Huang explains that Bai is just a mutated variant. Yi Hang looks exhausted, his head spinning from all these revelations. Lin Huang laughs it off, suggesting they find a place to camp for the night. He decides they should not go deeper into the valley tonight. They will rest here and continue their journey at sunrise. Yi Hang is already fast asleep. Lin Huang tells Bai he does not need to guard tonight, since the spirit master likely fled in fear. Bai disappears back into his space. Still, Lin Huang stays cautious, knowing the valley holds many hidden risks that require some extra protection. At dawn, Yi Hang's scream echoes through the canyon. Lin Huang wakes up annoyed, but his friend is pale, shivering about being surrounded by monsters. He calmly explains that these are just his summoned monsters acting as night guards. There is no need for such a massive panic. Yi Hang is nearly in tears, terrified by how scary the summons look. He wonders just how many monsters Lin Huang is hiding. As they move on, Yi Hang admits he envies Imperial censors. They have powerful subordinates and mounts to do all the heavy lifting. Lin Huang points out that as a food hunter, Yi Hang will earn countless life crystals without having to risk his life constantly. Yi Hang agrees that he is not built for life or death battles. Suddenly, Lin Huang stops, spotting a massive snake carcass near their target base. It seems someone else cleared out all the monsters already. They are too late, and Yi Hang is left panting in exhaustion. Since the first spot is empty, they head to the second base near the canyon entrance. Yi Hang checks the map, pointing toward a large rock. But behind the rock, Yi Hang is devastated to find another empty clearing. He cannot believe their luck is this bad. Lin Huang realizes exactly what is happening. Yi Hang holds his head in frustration, cursing whoever is stealing all their monster kills. Lin Huang gets serious, asking if Yi Hang told those three thieves about the specific monsters he was planning to hunt. You and I probably saw this coming. It is payback time. Elsewhere, a villain laughs over the golden weapon he spent his entire fortune on. There is only one base left in the valley. The man grins wickedly, planning to wipe out every last monster before they can get there. He is furious about the loss he suffered in the city. He plans to buy blood potions and slaughter everyone, especially that cursed blood beast. Suddenly, a hand drops onto his shoulder. Shu Qiang's voice chills him to the bone, announcing that he has finally been caught. The man freezes as spirit energy flares from the hand on his shoulder. Hong Zhuang appears with a deadly smile, saying she has a use for him. He sees the symbol on her cloak and begs for his life, recognizing the feared hound organization. A shadowy hand reaches out from a dark portal. Shu Qiang lifts the man like he weighs nothing. The villain can do nothing but wail in terror as he is dragged away into the shadows. Back with Lin Huang, he hears a strange noise behind them. He asks Yi Hang if he heard it too, but his friend is too distracted. They skip the third base and head straight for the end. Below the cliff, thousands of puppet monsters wait with glowing, eerie eyes. Yi Hang notes that while these things do not have high attack power, their massive numbers are a serious problem. Fearing an ambush, Lin Huang charges in first. He lashes out with a long whip, ready to show these puppets who is the boss. Yi Hang expertly wraps his whip around the targets, striking with wild excitement. And trust me, you and I are about to see a real masterclass. Alright, you and I are about to see a sword strike so fast it decapitates a wooden dummy in a blink, but then it just vanishes. Where did it go? Suddenly, it reappears behind him for a surprise attack. Not Thang is caught off guard and screams as the dummy's heavy blows rain down on him. Damn it! This thing can revive! Lin Huang, save me! He yells while trying to dodge the onslaught. But suddenly, the wooden monster is pinned down and completely tied up. Lin Huang calmly says, "It's trapped, go for it." Beside him, Bai is pulling the strings. Seizing the chance, Not Thang charges with a grin, shouting, "Great, let's cut this block of wood's head off." Some time passes, and Not Thang is drenched in sweat, gasping for air. That's 5 times now are we finally done. Up above, Bai processes the ashes. Not Thang sighs in exhaustion. We actually did it. Lin Huang smiles and pats his shoulder, checking in. So, is the life seed working okay? Not Thang replies, "Yeah, no problems at all. He successfully reached bronze rank and just needs to stabilize now." Not Thang is so grateful he almost tries to kiss him, crying, "I love you, Lin Huang," but he gets pushed away immediately. Lin Huang says coldly, "No need for that. If you're finished, head back to Baki City first. I'm staying here for another 2 days. Wait, you and I need to watch this part closely." Not Thang wants to stay, but Lin Huang refuses. "Your rank is too low," he says. "I'm just hunting low-level monsters. Go stabilize your power." He looks a bit down but agrees. "Fine, I'm going. But hit me up if anything happens. Find me when you get back." Lin Huang confidently replies, "Don't worry about it." His face lights up with pure determination as he says, "Next, it's my turn to hit bronze rank." Meanwhile, Bai just ignores his weird little moment. Deep in the gray ash valley, a mysterious glowing blue pond appears. A man trembles in fear. Suddenly, Tu Kuang asks, "Are you sure he's here?" Hong Trang touches the water, turning it blood red. Then she says, "This pond's golden spring water has been brewing for 12 years. It should be ready to use now." The water slowly shifts into a deep crimson. She coldly orders, "Throw him in. I want to see the results." Hearing this, the man begins to shake with absolute terror. He stammers out, "Please don't throw me in. I'm still useful. I can help you find other test subjects for your experiments. I know 2 little brats in this canyon." She doesn't care. Now, you and I see Lin Huang smash a dummy into pieces. This toy has no attack power, but it's tough to kill. Promoted to bronze rank means the black iron life wheel evolves into bronze. Once that happens, 3 outer rings will form around the core to mark the progress. The remaining life power is converted into a memory card, and the energy begins its transformation. A system notification pops up a life seed found and turned into a card. Name, substitute, rarity, common, type, special. Its talent effect is just a wooden stake that absorbs non-lethal damage, usable 3 times a day. The system's final evaluation? It's just a trash card. Lin Huang smirks. Just as expected. It's trash now, but once it hits superhuman rank, this little toy will be my ultimate life-saving trump card. He looks at Bai, his expression softening. Except for the parasitic vine, all my other epic cards will automatically level up when I reach the superhuman stage. Bai is now white iron, rank 1. I can't meet that fat guy yet, or I won't be able to hide my real combat power. Suddenly, he feels a chill, a mutated monster aura. Back at the pond, the victim is thrown in and screams in agony as his body begins to twist and mutate into something horrific. From his face to his arms, everything changes. Hong Trang cheers at her creation, saying a mutated slave isn't bad at all. Lin Huang watches from above, stunned. Humans turning into monsters? What kind of sorcery is this? Hong Trang raises her hand and unleashes a surge of dark magic, striking the newly transformed mutated creature right in front of her. Lin Huang is reeling with questions. Who is this crazy woman, and what is this blood pool? He thinks seriously, this isn't an enemy I can face yet. I need to run. Suddenly, Tu Kwang appears right behind him. The touch makes his heart stop. You saw everything, didn't you? He turns around in terror, thinking, what is this? A single hand on his shoulder paralyzes him completely. Before he can even react, the man grips his throat with lightning speed. He growls out a single, chilling order. Just die already. Choking, Lin Huang tries to speak. Wait, In his mind, he's panicking. Are you kidding me? I can't even pull out my cards. Then Hong Trang appears. Tu Kwang, don't kill him yet. Walking closer, she says, hello. With a cold look, she asks, you have a double mutated monster, don't you? Lin Huang gasps. How do you know that? She says she's never wrong. Lin Huang can barely breathe from their overwhelming pressure. These two are definitely superhuman powerhouses, the real deal. She introduces herself as Hong Trang, a member of the Purple Crow. Still in pain, he struggles to stand and pleads, seniors, I was just passing by. Please, show some mercy. But inside, his mind is racing. Purple Crow? Isn't that an organization just as famous as the Hunter Association in this world? But while the association stays in the light, the Crow rules the darkness. Hong Trang leans in close and whispers, a bronze-rank Imperial censor with a double mutated monster. Not bad, kid. Lin Huang breaks into a cold sweat and stammers, thanks. Tu Kwang steps forward, clearly annoyed, and barks, Hong Trang, are you serious? The minimum level for Purple Crow trainees is gold rank. She just raises a finger and calmly explains his rare talent. If a talent like this falls into the hands of another organization, he'll become a major threat to our Purple Crow later on. Join us or die right here, it's your choice. Lin Huang freezes in absolute terror, and trust me, this is where his real nightmare begins as he gets captured. Thrown into a cell, he bangs on the door. Hey, I thought you wanted me in your organization. What is this place? A prison? The deacon scowls. This is the Purple Crow's labor training camp. Only by passing a 3-month evaluation can you become a member. The deacon leans in and snarls. Even if Hong Trang has her eye on you, in these 3 months, I'll make sure you stay alive. But that's the only privilege you get. Fend for yourself. Lin Huang yells, hey, don't just leave. I have questions. Why is my heart ring disconnected? And what else? A voice from the shadows says, stop shouting. Once you're here, consider yourself dead. Lin Huang spins around, shouting, who's there? A nervous boy speaks up, I'm Xiao Mo, your new roommate. Our hero introduces himself as Lin Huang. What do you mean I'm dead? Xiao Mo explains that once you enter this training camp, all heart rings and communication devices are completely useless. His face goes dark as he adds, we're cut off from the world. For these 3 months, unless you turn into a zombie, you're never leaving this place. Lin Huang asks curiously, aren't the prisoners here all high level? Even if they really wanted to run, they couldn't escape. Stick with me, you're about to see that survival here is the only game in town. Xiao Mo replies with a worried voice. The restrictions around here will kill you if you try. Besides, the deacons and guards are all in the transcendent realm. Who could possibly get out? Lin Huang calmly flops onto the bed and says, well, nothing we can do then, just let it be. Hearing that makes Xiao Mo's jaw drop. Laughing, Lin Huang adds, thanks for the info. Let's get along for the next 3 months. Xiao Mo is shocked by how relaxed Lin Huang is and exclaims, you can actually sleep? You've got some nerve. But hey, that's my bed you're sleeping on. Next morning at the training camp, the prisoners are lined up in formation below. Looking up at the tower, Lin Huang asks, is that the trial tower you mentioned? Xiao Mo looks up too. Yes, you can choose towers from Black Iron rank 1 to Gold rank 3. Lin Huang looks bored and asks, any perks for these trials? Xiao Mo starts rushing him. Hurry up, breakfast is almost served. It helps sharpen skills, boosts power, and earns you points. Lin Huang wonders about the points. Suddenly, Xiao Mo trembles and looks away. Look over there. Before them are people being hung. Xiao Mo explains, the camp has a leaderboard. Ranking is based on trial tower points. Every week, the bottom 3 are hung to death. Lin Huang is stunned. What? Opening his system interface from his ring, he says, this thing is actually on the local network? Xiao Mo grips his shirt in fear. Pay attention here, because these points buy everything skills, life books, weapons, and food. Xiao Mo continues. The top rankers just keep getting stronger, but he doesn't see the guy standing right behind him. He kicks him with Zihao snaps. You're new and already want to die? Ignoring him, Lin Huang says, apologize to Xiao Mo. Zihao screams in pain. A voice echoes from somewhere. Let him go. Nearby prisoners shout. It's Gong Sun Ying. Gong Sun Ying is here, let go. Zihao looks at Gong Sun Ying like a victim. Boss. Lin Huang frowns. The number 2 ranker, Gong Sun Ying. Ying asks, you want to challenge the rules? Lin Huang remains unfazed and says, the law of the jungle is for beasts. I'm a human. Gong Sun Ying isn't backing down. Interesting. A guard with a whip steps forward, shouting to stop them. Knock it off! Stop! Gong Sun Ying walks away with a look of disgust. We're leaving. Another lackey says, new kid, just you wait. Xiao Mo cringes behind his back. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. You shouldn't have offended Gong Sun Ying for me. Even without you, I'd have faced people like this eventually. He looked determined. Watch closely. I'm going to teach you how to survive. Lin Huang stands before the massive opening doors of the 6th floor. Time for the real work. With a serious and determined face, he's ready. Lin Huang thinks, Trial Tower rules are simple and harsh. Kill monsters, get points. These monsters weren't exactly created. They were brought here. Monsters rush him wildly. Bye, let's go. He smiles and summons him, thinking, killing them gives me life light, but if I get killed, it's game over for real. You and I can see this isn't just training, it's a human meat grinder. He and Bai charge in. Lin Huang calculates, Bai can handle floor 10, but I need to hone my skills and build life energy. With a high leap, Lin Huang approaches a massive monster. Rank 3 bronze monsters are perfect. He slashes it down. Unlike others, I can sink souls with Bai for endless life energy. He fights 8 hours a day. By day 3, he sighs in exhaustion, surrounded by piles of monster corpses. Lin Huang slowly walks out of the tower, confidently checking his body. All 3 life wheels are filled for the 6th time, not bad. Lin Huang checks his stats. He and Bai killed nearly 4,000 rank 3 bronze monsters. Points skyrocketed to over 160,000. He's feeling pretty good. My rank is up to 300. Pretty decent since I started a month late. Suddenly, someone screams Zihao's name, pointing, I challenge you. He's confused. A challenge? Lin Huang thinks it over. A point battle already? It's exactly what happens when you're at the top. He walks away, ignoring him, not interested. Left behind, the guy shouts a challenge. Scared? Fine, then it's a life and death battle. Li Zihao has initiated a death match. Execution starting. Countdown 10, 9, 8. The system voice rings out. A life and death battle is forced open. Lin Huang glares at him. Bystanders whisper, that's brutal. A direct death match. This kid's points grew too fast. Everyone's jealous. Li Zihao's rank is way higher. This won't even be a fight. He holds 2 long swords with power swirling around, approaching with pure malice. If you accepted the challenge, I'd only take half your points. But forcing me to register a death match changes things. Zihao rushes in. You little brat, stop acting tough and die. The crowd gasps in shock. He deserves his top 100 spot. Amazing. Li Zihao is one of Gong Sun Ying's men. He's strong. Too bad for the new kid, dying right after showing some talent. Hearing the praise, Zihao boasts and lunges. Die! But in a single strike, Lin Huang confidently walks past him. Zihao freezes, stunned by the speed. Lin Huang just gives him a slow, cold glance. The crowd is terrified. When did he draw his blade? It was over in a heartbeat. Is this kid's strength really that terrifying? Zihao lies there, unable to believe reality. Impossible. How? Gong Sun Ying's voice rings out. You must kill him to end this. Those are the deathmatch rules. Lin Huang's face goes dark. You want me to kill him? Isn't he your subordinate? He glares at him. Rules are rules. Only killing him ends the challenge. Lin Huang doesn't back down. Rules are made by people, and they can be broken by people. Lin Huang turns away, done talking to Ying. I'm busy. No more games. See ya. His eyes turn cold, showing his power as chains wrap around Zihao's neck. No, with one move, Gong Sun Ying executes him. His agonizing scream sends a chill down Lin Huang's spine. You and I just witnessed something chilling. Gong Sun Ying is a monster. He calmly retracts his chains, looking at Lin Huang with fury. I helped you kill him. No thanks needed, but I hate those who ignore rules. All right, stick with me. You and I are about to see how a simple act of kindness turns into a bloodbath. The guy is on the verge of the Golden Realm, making him a lethal threat. Lin Huang, lounging nearby, just sits up and asks why he even wants to join the Purple House. At Black Iron rank, he could easily join the Hunter Association as a trainee. Xiao Mo's expression darkens, admitting that if he had a choice, he obviously would have, but he is tainted blood. Lin Huang feels the weight of that word, knowing it refers to children born from the tragedy of monster attacks. The government stopped hunting them long ago, but they are still treated like outcasts. It makes sense why Xiao Mo had to choose an underground organization like the Purple House. Falling into despair, Xiao Mo bites his lip and apologizes for keeping his true identity a secret until now. Lin Huang comforts him, saying that being tainted blood is a tragedy, not a crime. Xiao Mo just cowers, kneeling before him to say goodbye since the upcoming point tally means his execution. He feels terrible about borrowing so many life shards with no way to pay them back. His hopeless words really strike a chord with Lin Huang. Lin Huang suddenly tells him to issue a challenge. Xiao Mo is stunned, shouting in confusion, but Lin Huang explains that losing on purpose will transfer his points over. Now pay attention here. This is the moment Lin Huang decides to gamble everything to save a friend. Driven by a desperate will to survive and grow strong, Xiao Mo's voice trembles as he finally shouts his challenge to Lin Huang with everything he has. Lin Huang simply smiles and accepts the defeat. Outside, the crowd is in an uproar as the rankings shift wildly with only 3 minutes left on the clock. Someone screams in confusion as Xiao Mo suddenly gains 5,000 points, pushing a different unlucky student down into the execution zone. The others whisper about the poor soul who just got marked for death. Everyone is wondering how Xiao Mo pulled 5,000 points out of thin air. The boy who lost his rank is frantic, crying out about the money he spent to buy points. But before he can finish, a hand reaches out from the shadows. Gong Sunying slams the kid's head into the dirt in a fit of pure rage. His eyes are full of killing intent as he screams at the liar. Lin Huang tells Xiao Mo to use the essences he gave him to rack up even more points at the tower. Xiao Mo is overflowing with gratitude, calling him big brother until a loud shout cuts them off. Gong Sunying stomps over, accusing Lin Huang of intentionally losing his challenge and using cheap tricks to transfer points illegally. Lin Huang just plays dumb, acting like he has no idea what cheating even means. He calmly tells the bully to pipe down, while Xiao Mo watches on, terrified. Gong Sunying gets right in his face, threatening the bronze-rank kid for ignoring his warnings, but Lin Huang isn't backing down an inch. He mocks the bully, pointing out that Sun Ying finally hit second place and shouldn't risk his hard-earned position just to pick a fight with him. The crowd thinks the new kid has lost his mind for talking back to a powerhouse like Gong Sun Ying. They can't figure out where a bronze rank gets this much confidence. Sun Ying coldly declares a challenge, but before the sparks can fly, a booming voice commands everyone to stop right where they are. The inspector marches in, clearly annoyed by the chaos. He glares at them, noting that they certainly have a lot of nerve. Sun Ying points an accusing finger, claiming he was just punishing a cheater. The inspector turns to Lin Huang, reminding him that even being a favorite of Lord Hong, Zhuang won't grant him special treatment. Rules are rules here. Did you already forget that? Lin Huang scoffs, asking if simply losing a duel is now considered cheating. Sun Ying is fuming, silently vowing to find a way to break this brat despite his powerful connections. Not wanting to cause a scene in front of the inspector, Sun Ying turns to leave with a threat. But then, Lin Huang shocks everyone by shouting for him to wait. Gong Sun Ying turns back with a scowl, only for Lin Huang to boldly challenge him to a life-and-death duel right then and there. Sun Ying snarls that the kid is literally asking to die. The spectators are convinced Lin Huang has finally lost his grip on reality. A bronze rank taking on the number 2 in a death match? Not even Lord Hong Zhuang could save him now. Sun Ying grins wickedly, summoning his iron chains to drag his opponent to hell. The system voice chimes in, initializing the life-and-death battle with a cold mechanical countdown. 6, 5, 4. Lin Huang remains perfectly calm as the timer hits 0. He gives the command for Bai to kill, as Sun Ying lunges forward with everything he has. But Bai effortlessly blocks the strike with a powerful barrier. Sun Ying turns pale, unable to believe his gold-rank weapon was stopped so easily. Bai moves like a blur, flashing past his opponent in the blink of an eye. Sun Ying can't even process the speed before his life is snuffed out completely. You and I both saw that coming, right? This kid is on a whole different level. The crowd is losing it. An Imperial censor with a double mutated monster? It's unheard of. Even the inspector is stunned into silence before finally ordering everyone to get back to work. The inspector finally understands why Lord Hongzhuang personally recruited this kid. He tells Lin Huang to head back to his room and stay out of trouble for once. Lin Huang is busy looting the body, casually telling the official he'll leave after he's done. His sheer arrogance is enough to make the inspector's blood boil. He calls out to Xiao Hei, questioning how the talent system actually works. Doesn't he usually need to kill monsters to unlock these special abilities? The system explains that talents are either inherited through bloodlines or are rare innate gifts that some people are just born with. As Lin Huang collects his new cards, he realizes that talent cards grant him power without the usual grind. But checking his skill board reveals something even more insane. His increased rank now allows him to summon 3 monsters at once. Of course, the system immediately humbles him, calling him useless for getting overconfident. Xiao Mo is absolutely buzzing with excitement, still in shock that Lin Huang just deleted one of the strongest fighters in the camp. And that's where we leave it, trust me. Things are about to get even crazier for our overpowered hero. Alright, you and I are about to see our hero go on a massive shopping spree after his big win. Xiao Mo interrupts his thoughts, reminding him that killing Gong Sun Ying pushed his points over 2 million. Time for some gear. But at the exchange counter, Lin Huang screams, "A simple bronze weapon costs 10,000 points? White iron gear is 100,000 per piece, and gold weapons? A staggering 1 million each. This isn't an exchange, it's straight up robbery." He hesitates but asks the clerk for a bronze-grade gun. The man offers the Tongshi 23 for 80,000 points. Lin Huang is floored. Weren't bronze weapons 10,000? Why is he being charged 8 times that? The clerk remains calm. 10,000 is for a standard gun, but this Tongshi 23 has been magically modified. It is 3 times more powerful than the original, hence the 80,000 price tag. Then there is the Iron Phoenix, 16 also modified for 980,000. Lin Huang bites the bullet and buys both, totaling 2,112,000 points. The staff thanks him as he walks away, mourning his lost points. Still, it is not a total loss. Magically modified weapons are incredibly rare. You cannot even buy these on the outside with regular cash. Suddenly, a voice cuts through his mood, shouting that he is finally back. Lin Huang looks over and sees Xiao Mo surrounded by a group of tough-looking guys. Xiao Mo stammers for help as Li Xuan says they have been waiting half the day. Feng Ven sneers, asking if he is truly the famous Lin Huang. Another guy scans him up and down. Lin Huang's face darkens. He wonders if they are here for revenge since he killed the rank 2 student. But suddenly, their expressions flip. They welcome him warmly, asking if he has eaten and telling him to just ask if he needs anything. They even tell him to go rest. Xiao Mo introduces the group. These two have been waiting for hours. Feng Ven smiles and introduces himself as the #1 ranked student on the leaderboard. Now, pay attention here. Is this a friendly visit or a trap? Li Xuan steps up, introducing himself as the rank 3 student. Lin Huang acts polite, but inside he is racing. He killed rank 2, so why are rank 1 and 3 at his door? Li Xuan approaches and hands him something. He tells him not to be nervous, they just wanted to come by and say hello. Since they will all be Purple Crow members soon, he wants Lin Huang to accept a small gift of friendship. Lin Huang hesitates, but the senior insists. He heard Lin Huang practice his blade techniques. He explains that his father once gave him a decent blade skill, but it did not suit his style. He is gifting it to Lin Huang so they can look out for each other as fellow students. Lin Huang accepts the kind gesture, promising to help if they ever need it. Privately, he knows it is not just about his strength. Having Hong Zhuang as a backer makes people act very differently. Feng Ven waves goodbye, telling him to get some sleep. Li Xuan follows right behind, reminding him to reach out if anything comes up. Lin Huang says his goodbyes. Xiao Mo stares at the table overflowing with food gifts, amazed at how his boss became famous overnight. Lin Huang starts calculating. Feng Ven's storage ring might be small, but it is packed with 3,000 standard units of life crystals. That is worth 30 billion credit points, talk about generous. Xiao Hei notes that someone giving away that much must have a very high social status. But the real treasure is the flowing fireblade skill. It was created 300 years ago by a master who merged different fire styles and spent 7 years simplifying it. He asks how good the skill is. Xiao Hei explains it is a rare grade that can be upgraded to epic just by collecting fragments, no high-level cards needed. Lin Huang is stunned. If he can gather enough pieces, including the Great Desolation scripture, he will have 2 epic-tier blade skills in his arsenal. Xiao Hei reminds him of the harsh reality his main goal is escaping, so there is no time for training. That cold truth leaves Lin Huang weeping in a corner. He is right. He has to escape within 3 months because he has no intention of actually joining Purple Crow. Xiao Mo asks, what is wrong? You and I saw that coming, right? Xiao Mo just gave him the perfect idea by saying the only way out is as a corpse. Lin Huang yells out, asking how the camp handles dead bodies. Xiao Mo explains the grim details. Bodies are usually tossed into the abyss below to be torn apart and eaten by monsters. There is a massive pit outside the camp filled with terrifying creatures. Lin Huang then asks what happens to the bodies of people with high status or backings. Xiao Mo says those bodies are kept by the deacons so families can verify the cause of death. Lin Huang realizes that since he is connected to Hong Zhuang, they will definitely keep his body for her to see. The problem is, if he escapes, Purple Crow will never stop hunting him. He needs a way to erase all future trouble once he is gone. He decides to keep training until he finds a perfect plan. Maybe a new card will solve his problems. Meanwhile, dark clouds swirl around the massive Purple Crow Tower. Lin Huang stands before a group of giant monsters. The synchronization is cut. He summons Bai, ready to challenge a rank 1 white iron monster to see what rewards he can earn. Bai instantly leaps into the air, releasing a massive wave of energy from his body. Bai uses his powerful wings to shred the monsters while Lin Huang charges in from the other side. He shouts encouragement. Even against monsters in Bai's zone, he will not be outdone. Suddenly, one beast lunges at him with incredible speed. Lin Huang slashes it right across the face, insulting its terrible breath. He maintains the upper hand, landing strike after strike. The monster retreats, then lunges back with razor-sharp claws. Lin Huang instantly reacts, blocking the heavy attack. Suddenly, another monster ambushes him. He realizes white iron rank beasts are no joke, but a massive burst of power slams into the creature's face, knocking it aside. Lin Huang leaps back and lands perfectly as the monster collapses. After the dust settles, he tells Bai that the wave is finally over. The system announces that since he completed a high-level kill streak, he has earned a skill card and a mission card. His eyes light up. 10 level-up rewards mean 20 cards in total. Between those and over 600 monster shards, he has hit the jackpot. He orders Xiao Hei to check all 20 of his new reward cards immediately. The system gets to work. Xiao Hei lists them out: skill fusion, sealing, 2 life power cards, 2 double rewards, 2 healing, and 2 temporary transformation cards. There are also 3 mission cards and 4 item cards. Xiao Hei's eyes widen as it spots 2 unique golden cards in the pile. And trust me, you and I are going to want to see what he builds with this. It is a card that can merge similar skills to create a higher tier power. Alright, you and I are about to see Lin Huang pull off a major power play. He just fused some monster skills, clearing space for a brand new card. Then another one pops up, a monster sealing card that gets Xiao Hei really excited. This card can directly seal monsters within a specific rarity range allowed by the user. Lin Huang yells out in disbelief. Is it really that strong? But Xiao Hei quickly cuts him off, warning him that there are definitely limits. Crossing its arms, the system explains that the target monster must be in his line of sight. Also, if a creature's rarity is too high for his current authority level, he cannot seal it no matter what. Surprised, Lin Huang asks for clarification. Does this mean he can seal any monster below the epic tier, regardless of how much combat power they actually have? Xiao Hei lowers its head and whispers. It is only limited by rarity, so even a demigod-level monster can be sealed as long as its rank stays within his master's control. Lin Huang finally grasps just how rare this card really is. He puts his hands on his hips with a calculating look. If he uses this, he cannot just wander around recklessly. But Xiao Hei immediately ruins the moment by calling him an idiot. Function cards are one-time use only. It shows him another card instead, claiming this is what he actually needs right now. As he takes the card, Xiao Hei breaks down its function in the simplest way possible. This card basically turns him into a director, letting him snap a perfect photo. Xiao Hei eyes him, saying the believability of the shot depends entirely on his own acting skills. Lin Huang stares at it, wondering if this script will actually let him escape. As they exit the tower together, Lin Huang realizes he has work to do. He needs to spend the next few days carefully planning exactly how he is going to write this script. Xiao Hei is confused. He just activated 2 more life energy cards and gained more life wheels, so why not stay and keep grinding through more monsters? Now pay attention, because this is where the system throws him a massive curveball. Lin Huang is exhausted from grinding for rank points when a special chain mission suddenly triggers out of nowhere. It is a moment you and I need to watch carefully. Mission 1. He has to take the first place spot on the training camp leaderboard and hold that position for exactly 3 days. Once that is done, Mission 2 kicks in. He must find a way to escape the training camp without a single person suspecting what he is actually up to. Mission time limit is 3 days. Reward is a double upgrade card, but the penalty for failure? Well, reading that makes Lin Huang collapse in despair. He falls to the ground, ranting about the timing, but Xiao Hei just laughs and says it is all random. Trust me, the system loves to play with him. Back at the monitoring room, the deacon is busy watching everyone through the surveillance cameras. He is being extremely thorough. Suddenly, he spots Lin Huang heading back into the tower. He smiles, feeling relieved that the kid is finally starting to work hard again. A technician then gives him a report. Sir, for the last 3 days, this guy has spent over 10 hours every single day inside the trial tower. He has even held the first place rank for 3 days straight. The deacon is not surprised. He reminds the technician that the kid is Lady Hongzhuang's top pick, so being number 1 is expected. He orders them to keep a close eye on him. Meanwhile, Lin Huang enters the first gold-level training floor and starts tearing through monsters with ease. Lin Huang gives a command. Xiao Hei, activate the skill fusion card. The system looks skeptical as he lists out his skills: Blade Bug, Godly Submission, and Eye Pupil. He picks the camouflage option out of the 4 available combinations. Xiao Hei starts the process, and sparks of electricity fly everywhere as the skills begin to merge together. The fusion is a success. He receives a brand new camouflage card called Advanced Disguise. He quickly checks the notes on the card to see what it can do. This skill allows him to fake his appearance, body shape, and even his aura. At a certain distance, it can even fool transcendence. The only catch is he can only turn into other humans. A monster tries to sneak up on him, but he swings his sword instantly. A wave of fire erupts, slamming into the many-eyed beast. Lin Huang keeps up the pressure with high damage strikes. He leaps into the air and lands right on the monster's head. With Bai flying nearby, he smirks and raises his sharp blade high. He prepares to drive his sword right into the monster's eye. Cold electricity surges through the blade as he strikes. Lin Huang is thrilled. This skill is exactly what he was looking for. More monsters swarm like hungry wolves. Lin Huang rests his sword on his shoulder and says he has a plan. You saw that coming, right? A plan to escape. He asks if upgrade cards can turn his life substitute into a secret art. Xiao Hei just shakes its head casually. Not quite. Upgrading it once makes it an advanced version, increasing the uses from 3 times a day up to 9 times. If he upgrades it twice, it becomes a life seed that can replace death once. Lin Huang does not hesitate and tells the system to give it to him. He uses 3 cards to trigger the double upgrade. A calculated smile spreads across his face. He tells Xiao Hei that his plan for the perfect escape is finally ready. The scene shifts. He spends 7,200,000 points on a new gold-level set of equipment. Xiao Mo is stunned, asking if he really just spent every single point he had. Lin Huang keeps typing, explaining that points are worthless once you leave the camp, so he had to spend them. He turns and places a kind hand on Xiao Mo's shoulder. He asks if the life crystals he gave him were enough. Xiao Mo smiles and nods. Lin Huang tells him to keep getting stronger, not just to survive, but to have more choices in the future. His eyes turn sharp and his voice gets heavy. He tells the boy that becoming a pawn for the purple family is not the only path he can take. He wants the kid to understand. He knows Xiao Mo is not a bad person and should not be stuck in this bloody place. Xiao Mo stammers out a response, but he feels like this is a final goodbye. He understands, but deep down he is confused. He cannot shake the feeling that his big brother is really leaving for good. Lin Huang walks away, waving a hand over his shoulder. He tells Xiao Mo to go back to the dorm first and that they will meet again after he hits the tower. Closing his eyes, Lin Huang whispers a final farewell as he walks. The system announces that the scriptwriter card is active, and he needs to set up the fake story immediately. The technician spots something through the surveillance screen that looks completely wrong. He screams for the deacon, who rushes over in a state of confusion. He demands to know what the hell the kid is doing now. The technician reports that he is entering the 2nd gold-level floor. Since he is only at the iron rank, it is basically a suicide mission. Lin Huang stands before a massive monster with glowing red eyes. The deacon grits his teeth, panicking as he rushes to open the gates. You and I cannot miss this ending. All right, you and I are about to see one of the gutsiest gambles ever. As the monster flings Lin Huang into the air, a frost wolf lunges with terrifying speed. Instead of panicking, he just smirks and whispers something under his breath. Right now, Lin Huang stays perfectly still, letting the wolf sink its teeth deep into his neck. The sheer force of the bite makes him wince in agony. He collapses on the floor, letting the beast tear into him. Suddenly, the massive monster above raises its foot, intending to crush both him and the wolf flat. Without warning, the doors to the golden tier level burst open. Seeing Lin Huang's state, the newcomer curses under his breath. Damn it! Green beams of light erupt from a device. Any monster caught in the light screams out in agony. Within seconds, the room is a graveyard of monster corpses. The deacon stares at the carnage, clenching his fists in pure rage. Bastard! Standing over the body, the deacon sighs with regret. Just one step too late. He quickly radios his subordinates through the system, ordering the red dress team to the training camp immediately. The kid is dead. But watch this closely in the shadows. A figure is smirking. Lin Huang used his breath mimicry skill to fake his own death. Watching the deacon, Lin Huang is impressed by the skill's power. Not bad at all. It didn't just create a fake body, it completely masked my presence. The breath mimicry card is now active for a full month. The sun beats down on the training grounds as a furious voice rings out. You absolute moron! You useless failure! The deacon is sent flying by a brutal kick, coughing up blood as he hits the floor. Red dress is fuming, her aura radiating pure anger. If you can't handle a simple task like this, why are you even alive? You're worthless. The deacon tries to defend himself. Please, calm your anger, my lady. It was an unexpected situation. I couldn't have seen it coming. Red dress narrows her eyes, her face full of suspicion. You absolutely certain he's dead? Trembling and bleeding from his face, the man immediately confirms the kill. Before you arrived, I checked everything thoroughly. His body, his equipment, everything was confirmed. That little brat is definitely gone. I swear it. Red Dress scoffs and gives the order. Useless. Burn the body and leave no trace. As for you, I'll deal with you later. Hidden nearby, Lin Huang is amazed. This skill even faked my equipment perfectly. He slips away along the wall, his plan already forming. 1 month is plenty of time to change my face and leave this camp forever. Escape is the only way to finish the chain mission and get the rewards. While moving through the halls, he spots 2 very familiar faces. It's Tian Xiangsan and Xiao Mo. Both are devastated by his supposed death. Tears stream down Xiao Mo's face, looking completely heartbroken. Seeing this, Lin Huang feels a pang of guilt. I'm sorry, Xiao Mo, but Yi Lian will look after you. At least your future won't be so grim. Even in Purple Teeth, there are still some good people. Under a clear blue sky, a lone traveler walks the mountain path. Lin Huang looks back at the training base one last time. Finally, I'm free. His system screen flashes a notification. Congratulations on completing the mission. You've received 2 upgrade cards. Suddenly, we see a figure racing through the desolate wilderness. Riding on his green-scale wolf, Lin Huang sounds a bit worried. Man, it looks like I'm in the far west of the 7th district. I'm miles away from any major city. Checking the system, he talks to Xiao Hei. Date City is the closest human settlement, but they don't have any airships. He needs to reach Bachi City, but the journey would take 10 months. That's way too long. Xiao Hei reminds him that he can't use his real name. If you do, Purple Teeth will find out you're alive in no time. You're right. First priority is a fake identity, or I can't even get a hotel room. Xiao Hei suggests heading to Date City first. I know what you're thinking, but he can't just walk into a Purple Teeth stronghold looking like himself. He comes up with a plan. Since he has high-level transformation skills, why not turn into a beautiful, alluring redhead? This should be the perfect disguise. Now looking like a woman, Lin Huang laughs at his own genius. I'm just too smart for my own good. Suddenly, Xiao Hei whacks him on the head. He can't stand this ridiculous new look. You absolute idiot. After a long trek, Outpost 7C357, otherwise known as Date City, finally appears on the horizon. Lin Huang now has a massive, painful lump on his head. He grumbles, asking why the guide mouse didn't find a better way. Now in a new form, he and Xiao Hei enter the city. Xiao Hei snaps back. If you want to survive, don't draw attention, moron. The two start brawling, ignoring everyone. Lin Huang threatens to delete him once he becomes a demigod. Xiao Hei isn't intimidated. We share the same body, dummy. Are you planning to commit suicide? You're such a fool. After their scuffle, both are bruised and bleeding. Lin Huang wipes his nose and notices a young man standing nearby. Hey, you over there. Can you help us out? Yang Lin spreads his arms and asks if he's the one looking for a fake ID. Lin Huang stammers a confirmation while Yang Lin checks their surroundings. It's not safe to talk here. They head into a rundown alley and soon arrive at Yang Lin's place. He welcomes them inside, apologizing for the mess and telling them to make themselves at home. The room is packed with junk and leftover food wrappers. Standing in the back, Lin Huang winces at the sight. There isn't even enough space to stand comfortably. Where are we supposed to sit? Yang Lin ignores the question and pulls back a white sheet. He only accepts life crystals 100 units, to be exact. As the cover comes off, a high-tech device is revealed. Lin Huang asks about the price, noting that a simple identity for a hotel should be a bit cheaper. But if you want to apply for a hunter's license, this is the rate. As Yang Lin puts him into the machine, Lin Huang agrees. 10 million credits is a lot, but it's worth it. The price isn't cheap. Yang Lin chuckles while working, boasting that he's even made IDs for the elite members of the Purple Teeth organization. Don't worry, he starts tapping away at his terminal. Just pick a name and the system will generate all the details for you. Lin Huang decides on Ye Shu. Yang Lin starts giggling. Seeing his reaction, Lin Huang gets suspicious. What's so funny about my name? Once the process finishes, Yang Lin hands him a ring. It's done. Go ahead and check the details for yourself. He puts the ring on his finger and scans the data. This is perfect. A completely flawless new identity. I've sent the 100 life crystals to your account, so check your balance. Yang Lin beams, saying he loves working with efficient people. And that's where we leave it. Let's see how this new identity shakes things up for our hero. Alright, you and I are diving back in as Lin Huang spots something totally unexpected, a simple soccer ball. Yang Lin explains it is just a toy he made, a lonely keepsake from a hometown he can never return to. Lin Huang freezes, his mind racing as he realizes the truth. This man is a fellow traveler from another world. Still reeling from the shock, Lin Huang can barely speak, while Yang Lin asks if there is still a problem. He studies the man, deciding it is too risky to reveal himself, yet since he cannot tell if this stranger is friend or foe. Lin Huang asks for his contact info to collaborate later, and Yang Lin introduces himself while offering to buy transcendent monster corpses. With a confident grin, he promises they will meet again, while Lin Huang agrees to keep him in mind. At a level 2 wild zone outside the city, Lin Huang swings his blade to defeat a massive beast and earns a new skill fragment. Nearby, Bai is staying busy too, using his overwhelming power to crush a pair of long-nosed goblins. As the goblins are crushed by Bai, Lin Huang smiles and orders a repeat, easily gathering more skill fragments from every monster in the area. Sitting on a branch above a pile of corpses, he tells Xiao Hei they have gathered over 400 fragments now. He cannot form a full card yet, but after so much practice, he has become completely familiar with the flow of this flaming blade style. It is just as strong as his thunder blade, but Xiao Hei just wants to know when they are finally leaving. Lin Huang calculates his route, noting that while a spaceship takes a year, using space portals will be much faster. He has already booked a spot, knowing he needs to stop at City Xian for 12 days and stay at Outpost 7, a 28 for another 21 days. After another 12 days at Outpost 7, a 12, he will finally be able to arrive home in the familiar Baxi City. Suddenly, a massive boom shatters the silence, sending them both into a cold sweat as Bai flies up to investigate. He asks if it is a monster attack, and Xiao Hei realizes we are about to deal with some serious trouble. In the sky, black clouds swirl into a vortex as a giant blue eye opens, signaling the start of the terrifying Void Eye event. Warning sirens blare across the city the enemy is attacking, and they are declaring full martial law to survive the onslaught. The Void Eye spills hordes of monsters into the streets, causing absolute chaos as citizens scream in pure terror. A young man shouts in despair that they are trapped, while others realize there is simply nowhere left to run. The legendary trio watches from a distance, complaining about how unlucky they are to be so close to the rift. Liang Song asks if they should intervene, but Chuzai worries that revealing themselves might ruin their secret mission. Now pay attention, because if this monster tide is not stopped, millions of innocent people are going to die today. Chuzai argues that failure is not an option, reminding them why they even came here in the first place. Juran shuts them down, stating that lives come first, and punishes Chuzai with 100 lines for his cold attitude. Liang Song jokes about doubling the punishment, but Zuran suddenly screams out, "It is here!" A massive, transcendent claw reaches out from the Void Eye, crackling with lightning as a terrifying scream fills the air. Liang Song tries to identify the beast, guessing it might be a giant insect based on its massive size. But those claws look more like a dragon species, meaning this monster could wipe them all out in seconds. A colossus erupts from the rift, breathing fire as lower-level monsters swarm the terrified defenders below. Blue light flashes as Zia cuts through the horde, shredding monsters into pieces with his lightning-fast blade. A golden-haired man warns that a transcendent beast has appeared, but Ziya coldly snaps back that he is not blind. He grits his teeth, realizing this is an immortal species, a nightmare scenario that is going to be impossible to handle. The danger level skyrockets as the guard asks if they even stand a chance against such a monster. With eyes full of fire, Ziya tells them to shut up and defend the city while he charges into battle. He is ready to die if it means giving even one more person a chance to live through this nightmare. Watching from afar, Lin Huang asks if the city defender actually has what it takes to win this fight. Xiao Hei explains that while Ziya is strong, an immortal species monster is on a completely different level and is incredibly difficult to kill. Ziya flies straight at the beast, which lets out a blood-curdling roar, demanding that all humans perish. It swings a massive claw, sparks flying as the impact shakes the very air around the two combatants. The situation looks grim as the monster proves to be both massive and incredibly fast, leaving everyone on edge. Suddenly, a figure streaks through the air, sword glowing with lightning as he taunts the beast for being so slow. He unleashes his thunderblade, and trust me, you and I are about to see one hell of a showdown. Alright, you and I are about to see if these heroes can survive a total nightmare. Everyone cheers thinking they've won, but Truk Nian stares at the monster with suspicious eyes. Suddenly, Tuinya gasps in horror as that superhuman beast just starts fading away. Luang Tung grits his teeth, sounding totally stunned. It is gone. Tuinya is frozen in place, watching the creature vanish right before him. He stumbles back, his face a mask of pure terror. Out of nowhere, a bolt of lightning-infused energy slams into Tuinya. He screams in agony, coughing up a massive spray of blood. A massive surge of power strikes the mountain. The survivors are shocked, and the long-haired man screams for the master. The blindfolded man wonders what is happening while the city shield takes constant lightning strikes. Is something attacking us? Lin Huang is just as confused and asks Little Black what is hitting the town. That is when Little Black finally explains the truth. That dragon-shaped monster was not its real form. We have all been trapped in an illusion. Lin Huang cannot believe it. An illusion? Truk Nian's face darkens as he confirms it is a high-level illusion. Luang Tung realizes the town is being hit from every side, meaning there is definitely more than one superhuman monster out there. Chu Sai asks for orders to strike, but Luang Tung snaps back. Attack? You cannot even see the target, so how do you plan on fighting it? Chu Sai grits her teeth, arguing that hundreds will die if the town falls. Luang Tung explains he is not stopping her from fighting. He just wants her to wait for the perfect opening. Truk Nyen looks annoyed, reminding them the old man is not dead yet. Tuinya is still reeling from the shock. A swordsman yells for the master to defend himself. Tuina growls about this cursed rain, raising his blade high before pointing it down. I am taking you all down with me. He slams his sword into the earth, sending rocks flying everywhere with raw power. Stop hiding and come out here to die. Now watch closely. Here is the moment we have been waiting for. The real monster finally appears. Lin Huang hides in a tree, eyes nearly popping out. Oh my god, it is huge. Little Black watches closely, noting that this swordsmanship is a perfect blend of power and technique. He lifts his sword as lightning surges through the steel. Tuinya laughs. Found you, you idiot. He spins and launches a devastating strike right at the superhuman beast. The monster crashes to the ground. A worried voice whispers, it is Qi Nyem. Tuinya stares, realizing illusions are exactly what this thing does. The man with glasses is terrified, wondering who could possibly kill a superhuman monster like that. Qi Nyem just smirks, saying it was not a bad attempt. As the leader of this monster horde, he raises his arms and declares that the time for death has officially begun. Cut to Truk Nyen and his team. Truk Nyen stays quiet while Chu Sai praises him for taking out Qi Nyem so easily. He just closes his eyes and calls it a coincidence, leaving her totally speechless. Tuinya bows deeply to Truk Nyen. He never expected 3 legendary powerhouses to show up in a small place like this. He asks if they are from the Hunter Association. Truk Nyen ignores the question and tells the Guardian to focus on clearing the monsters and collecting the beast cores first. Queen Yem's eyes glow as he mocks them. Cunning humans, hiding 4 flame control experts in a tiny rank C outpost. He laughs, warning them that it is useless because they are all dying today. Chu Sai is not intimidated and starts mocking him right back. She calls them ugly monsters and points out that her side has 4 fighters against their 3. Qi Nyem holds up a mask, looking her over feisty little girl. But you have got a pretty face. The other monsters charge at them at full speed. Tuinya and Luang Tung get into combat stances, with Luang Tung narrowing his eyes as he aims his guns. He tells Queen Yem to stop bragging, and Tuinya orders everyone to end this quickly. Truk Nyen activates his glowing sword, raw power surging through the blade. He orders Chu Sai to strike together as Qi Nyem laughs about the 4 against 3 setup. You and I did not see this coming talk about a massive backstab. Suddenly, Chu Sai starts laughing hysterically and turns her attack directly on Truk Nyen, her strike shattering the ground beneath them. Truk Nyen is stunned and calls out her name. Luang Tung watches in horror as she loses control, screaming for her to wake up. Tuinya realizes his opponent is gone, wondering if it is a parasitic mutation. Chu Sai relentlessly attacks Truk Nyen with moves so sharp that even Qi Nyem is impressed by her brutality. She has turned into a violent war machine. Truk Nyen tries to reason with her, begging her to fight back against the possession. He tells her to kick him out of her body, but Queen Yem just laughs through her lips. It is useless. As long as this mask is on, she is mine forever. Lin Huang watches from afar, telling Little Black that things look bad. Tuinya is struggling to defend against the glowing attacks flashing through the air. Since Queen Yem is immune to physical hits, Tuinya cannot even fight back properly. Meanwhile, Luang Tung is busy fending off a swarm of flying monsters. Lin Huang notes that Marco Polo is in trouble too. He cannot keep up with the 4-winged blade demons and will eventually run out of energy and die. Little Black is just confused by the name. Lin Huang's face shows his deep concern. To fix this mess, all their hopes are now resting on that middle-aged man. Tuinya barely blocks another monster's strike. He yells for Truk Nyen to deal with that woman first, or they are all done for. Chu Sai just keeps laughing while raining blows down on her boss. Truk Nyen's eyes sharpen. He knows that if Luang Tung and Tuinya's defense line breaks, they will lose any chance of winning this fight. Suddenly, Truk Nyen lunges forward with incredible speed. He leaps right in front of Chu Sai, his body crackling with electricity. He whispers a soft apology. One powerful sword strike hits Chu Sai instantly. Lin Huang is amazed that guy is incredible. Is he really from the Hunter Association? Little Black looks less impressed. That was a brutal superhuman tier takedown. He must have been the one who killed the fake Qi Nyem earlier. Chu Sai falls into his arms, weakly apologizing. Truk Nyen comforts her, saying it is not her fault and to rest while he finishes this. Qi Nyem floats behind them, mocking him for being so cruel. Truk Nyen's expression turns deadly. Qi Nyem. Truk Nyen glares, telling him it has been years since he has been this angry, but the monster finally pushed him over the edge. Qinyem just laughs, asking who he should possess next. So what do you and I think he is going to do next? Truknien's face is cold, his eyes filled with hidden depth. He will not back down, firmly declaring his final decision to the monster. You and I are about to watch a legend lose his cool. Truknien grabs his weapon and charges Qinyem. No matter how strong that monster is, the old man's spirit is a raging wildfire as he screams, "It's time for you to die." Qinyem doesn't even flinch. He retaliates instantly, swinging his staff right at the old man's head with lethal precision. But life is never that simple. One second the villain is right there, and the next, he vanishes into thin air like a ghost. A smug voice echoes through the air. Guess who I'll turn into this time? Suddenly, a blast of fire erupts toward Truknien. The old man's blood boils as he snarls. His battle lust just doubled. Damn it. Lung Tung appears on the scene, dual-wielding pistols and unloading a relentless hail of bullets directly at Truknien. Qinyem has hijacked Lung Tung's body. Truknien is forced onto the defensive, his mind racing as he blocks the shots. Curse it all, Lung Tung is possessed, and Tuenya is stuck on defense. On the other side, Tuenya is barely hanging on. He's hunkered down behind a barrier, pouring everything into defense while a swarm of supernatural monsters crashes against him like a storm. A deafening explosion rocks the area, followed by towering flames. Tuenya thrusts his sword forward, his face twisted in pure frustration. He screams in rage. The Tuenya defense line will not be overrun by these beasts. A massive surge of power slams into the water. The battlefield is a chaotic mess of crisscrossing techniques. A heavy announcement echoes through the air. Elder Tarnok has fallen in the line of duty, fulfilling his final mission. Below the surface, Lin Huang witnesses the whole tragedy unfold. He can't help but marvel, the Tuenya defense. That's the power of a godchild. Xiao Hei realizes they're losing ground. There's no way to wipe out all these monsters. When the news of Tuenya's death hits, Truknien's face goes pale with absolute horror. He gasps out, "Tarnok!" Qinyem just laughs, mocking them from the shadows. "This is so fun. Keep playing. Maybe if I'm in a good mood later, I'll actually give you a fair fight." Now pay attention, Truknien has finally reached his limit. He glares at Qinyem with pure hatred and unleashes a devastating strike. "If you want to play games," he growls, "I'll take you all the way to the end." His spear ignites with a fierce flame, but suddenly, a strange sensation washes over Truknien. Something isn't right. He calms his breathing to sense the area. This tiny energy ripple is off. Truknien bends his spear, channeling every ounce of power into the shaft, readying a massive counterattack. Realizing words are useless, he drives a massive fist into Qinyem's chest. But it's a trap. Under the transformation was Lung Tung all along. As the boy collapses, Truknien rushes to hold him, desperately calling his name. Lung Tung is fading fast, his injuries far too deep. He manages to choke out one word, "boss." Behind them, Qinyem slowly saunters forward like a predator. He delivers a smug lecture that makes Truknien's blood boil. "Oops, you almost killed your own man. Too bad this game is ending on such a messy note." Fueled by pure rage, Truknien erupts in a pillar of fire. He spits back at the villain. "Keep it coming. Whatever game you want to play, I'm in." Meanwhile, the monster starts gathering massive boulders together. Another massive hulking beast emerges. Qinyem throws down a challenge, setting his terms for Truknien. "If you can beat both of them together, I'll finally give you the chance to fight me face to face." Dark energy rolls off him as he walks ahead of his pets. Qinyem narrows his eyes and adds, "But if you lose, not only do you and your men die, but this entire base will be wiped out. Not a single soul survives. So, do we have a deal?" The defense team's faces go dark. Hope is vanishing. One soldier clutches his chest, trembling. "Can we really win?" The young man in black replies grimly, "If we don't take the deal, we're dead anyway." The blue-haired man shivers in terror. "Our great defender is dead. It's over. All hope is gone." You and I are probably wondering the same thing as Lin Huang. Can he really win? Xiao Hei just sighs, telling him not to get his hopes up. Even for a top-tier hunter, fighting 3 supernatural monsters at once is suicide. But Truknien won't back down. He settles into a combat stance, spear at the ready. "I accept your terms," he barks. "Let the game begin." One monster starts wreaking havoc, shifting its form wildly behind Truknien. He doesn't flinch, firing off bursts of flames to keep the beast at bay. Truknien's overwhelming power starts to corner them, pinning the creatures down so they can't even fight back for a moment. Realizing one isn't enough, the monster calls for backup. A massive stone giant lunges at Truknien, but he doesn't even look. He casually tosses out a strike, mocking them. "Is this really all you've got?" With a move as light as a feather, Truknien uses his spear to stop the giant's fist dead in its tracks. Swirling flames wrap around the stone arm, locking it in place. A massive dragon head manifests, radiating pure authority and power. It's a life-or-death clash now. Even Lin Huang is stunned, shouting, "This old guy is insanely strong." But Xiao Hei spots another monster diving straight for the old man's back. Chuknian just smirks. "I've been waiting for you." Without wasting a word, he spins and delivers a crushing blow, sending the monster flying. Truknian gathers his energy into a massive fireball, his eyes filled with murderous intent. The game is over. He launches the fireball, which instantly splits into 1,000 flaming arrows that streak across the sky. A massive explosion tears through the air. As the smoke clears, the corpses of the two monsters are revealed, pinned to the ground by his fire arrows. Truknian turns back, looking completely unfazed. "Now," he tells Queen Yim, "it's time to keep your promise, isn't it?" The villain just claps mockingly. As expected of a powerhouse, "You really are interesting." Floating in midair, the villain tries to act merciful. "Don't be so tense. I'm not going to use my possession ability on you. That would be far too boring," he adds. Truknian isn't in the mood for jokes. He asks coldly, "Aren't you afraid this fun of yours will eventually lead to your own destruction?" Queen Yim wears the classic face of a disgusting villain. He lets out a mocking laugh. "We'll see if you actually have the skill to make that happen." Truknian just gives a cold snort in response. Above them, the clouds swirl into a massive vortex. A brilliant 5-colored light descends, bathing Truknian in its glow. He stands perfectly still amidst the celestial chaos. Queen Yim watches, realizing something big is happening. "Wait, is that?" Lin Huang and Xiao Hei scramble up a tree to get a better look. He's completely blown away. Can a supernatural being really be this powerful? A single breath is changing the weather. Xiao Hei is speechless at this power. "You're right. This is insane." He's just one step away from reaching the immortal state. Truknian begins to chant, 3,000 strands of sorrow. Lin Huang and Xiao Hei scream in shock. The old man is vanishing. The pillar of light shrinks, glowing even brighter. A beam of light streaks past Queen Yim, leaving him dazed and disoriented. Truknian rains down countless light attacks, but the villain somehow manages to dance through them. He laughs maniacally. "Interesting. So very interesting." And that's where we leave it. Lungtung and Tuinya are broken and questioning everything. They huddle against a rock, their eyes filled with doubt. Tuinya gasps out, "How did it come to this?" Lungtung can't believe his eyes. The captain. He actually released the 3,000 strands of sorrow. The celestial light strikes at Queen Yim once more, but his luck holds out and he barely dodges. Suddenly, Truknian materializes from the beam of light, spear in hand, ready for a final, lethal showdown. "All right, you and I are jumping into a moment where the truth finally hits like a freight train." Truknian glares with pure hostility as a shocking truth about Queen Yim is revealed. He is just a leader-rank monster pretending to be an overlord. He has been playing them this whole time. Queen Yim just shrugs it off, refusing to admit he borrowed a title to look tough. He claims he never said he was an overlord, and that everyone else just made that mistake on their own. Lin Huang is confused and turns to Xiao Hei to ask about this leader rank. Xiao Hei looks grim, crossing its arms before finally delivering the terrible news to him. An overlord is like a fire seed rank, but a leader rank is equivalent to an immortal rank powerhouse. This is bad. Truknian tries to stay calm, but inside, his mind is racing with fear. Only immortal-level deacons in the Hunter Association are strong enough to fight them, so they do not stand a chance. Queen Yim sneers, threatening to take over as he mocks their desire to run away. He finds Truknian interesting and promises not to kill him, but everyone else in the city will become his food. But Truknian's sense of duty is honestly something we have to admire. He screams that as long as a hunter lives, the outpost will not fall. Truknian bravely charges forward, aiming his spear at Queen Yim while daring the monster to step over his corpse. Queen Yim just laughs arrogantly, raising a hand with total confidence. The gap between the fire seed and eternal life ranks is massive, even if he is burned to ash. Truknian is no match. Through it all, Truknian refuses to back down, shouting his oath once more. The hunters will not die, and this outpost will stay standing. A violent battle erupts in the sky, followed by a massive explosion that shakes the entire world. Lin Huang watches in horror, his face filled with worry as he calls out for the hunter. The rest of the defense team is frozen in shock, unable to move or speak. Luang Tung grits his teeth while Chu Sai stands beside him, sobbing and on the verge of a breakdown. Feeling helpless that they cannot fight together, they both let out a heartbreaking cry for their boss. Queen Yim just towers over them, acting invincible while calling all humans foolish creatures. He grabs Truknian's weapon, putting the man in a deadly position. Queen Yim declares that the game is finally over, and a look of pure despair washes over Truknian's face. It looks like the end. Everyone falls into a deep silence as the young man in glasses thinks to himself that the leader has been defeated by someone far too powerful. The long-haired man agrees that hope is gone. Chu Sai wails for her boss while Luang Tung grits his teeth, whispering that he is an idiot for being so reckless. Queen Yem summons more supernatural monsters to finish the job. A massive dragon appears behind him, its mouth open wide with razor-sharp teeth ready to pierce through anything in its way. Truk Nien is powerless. Xiao Hei explains the situation to Lin Huang, warning him that the leader-rank monster is about to summon an army of 10 million monsters to destroy everything. Destroying a Grade B outpost will be easy for them, so they need to escape immediately. When Lin Huang does not move, Xiao Hei panics and asks what on earth he is doing. Now watch closely, because this is where he decides to go all in. Lin Huang looks ahead with total determination, ordering Xiao Hei to use the sealing card on this monster. Xiao Hei is cautious, reminding him that the sealing card is a one-time item that cannot be taken back. It asks if he is absolutely sure about using it right now. Lin Huang points forward with total confidence. For a leader-rank monster, this is not a waste, and he cannot stand by and watch a city be slaughtered after the hunters fought so hard. Suddenly, Queen Yem turns around in shock. The system announces that the target is a double mutated monster that fits the conditions, and the sealing process officially begins. His moment of triumph is cut short. Queen Yem is completely suppressed by Lin Huang's sealing card, and his entire body begins to fade away into nothingness. A bright pink light erupts, shooting straight into Queen Yem. Chu Sai watches the scene in total disbelief, telling Luang Tung that something is definitely going wrong with that monster. Luang Tung sees the power and realizes the truth as fragments form into a complete card. The system confirms the seal is finished, and Lin Huang holds an epic rank masked clown card. The world turns a deadly shade of red. Because Queen Yem has been sealed, the bronze door begins to slowly shut, ending the nightmare for good. The remaining supernatural monsters in the sky lose their way, drifting aimlessly. Lightning strikes down from the clouds, throwing the entire monster army into absolute chaos. Luckily, Truknyen managed to survive the ordeal. Chu Sai and Luang Tung rush to his side to help him up, as they all look up to see what is happening. The monsters are suddenly dying. Luang Tung explains that the void is collapsing, and the lower-level monsters are vanishing. Truknyen is stunned, wondering who could have possibly done this. The defense team sees that the powerful monsters are gone, leaving only a few weak ones behind for them to handle. They immediately move in to clear out the remaining trash, shouting for everyone to kill the monsters. It looks like the disaster at Daxi City has finally been resolved. As Lin Huang sits down, his system screen pops up to show the details of his new card. It lists the rarity, the name, and the monster type for him to see. It is an epic rank mask clown of the immortal type at a 3-star white iron level. It comes with skills like mask control, mask swap, and several other powerful abilities. With skills like lethal trap and super ability punch, the card is rated as having high potential for growth. It is an absolute beast of a find. Lin Huang is shocked to see 6 different skills. Xiao Hei explains that since it is sealed, its power is limited to just 1 rank above his own, which is why it is currently at white iron. Lin Huang is eager to get more out of it, looking at Xiao Hei with a sly grin. He wants to use his empty skill slot, but Xiao Hei tells him to slow down. Okay, I know what you are thinking, he is lucky, right? Well, just wait. Xiao Hei tells him not to hope for much, but then the system announces he has successfully gained the mask control skill. Xiao Hei is totally stunned that its curse failed. The system then displays the details for mask control, which allows the user to copy any face they see by wearing a mask. You can even control the owner of that face. However, the first rule is that the target cannot be more than 1 rank higher than the person using the skill. There is a 3-minute cooldown between each face copy. Also, neutral masks can be stored, but they only work when they are actually being worn on the face. The face being copied must be the person's real face for the control to work. Any major changes, like severe injuries or plastic surgery, will cause the user to lose control completely. Seeing all these rules, Lin Huang lets out a sigh. It seems that the more powerful a skill is, the more restrictions you have to deal with to use it. After all that movement, Lin Huang takes a moment to catch his breath. He tells Xiao Hei that since the hunters and the guard team are here, there is no reason for him to stay. He nods to himself and casually walks away with his hands in his pockets. He plans to stay on the outskirts until the portal opens, while Xiao Hei praises his incredible growth. So what do you and I think he is going to ask? Suddenly, he remembers something important, turning back toward Daxi City to ask Xiao Hei one last unanswered question. All right, you and I are about to dive into the secrets of this world's power system. Stick with me. Little Black, explain the holy fire and longevity levels in detail. The transcendent level, you know, is actually a collective name for 3 stages before becoming a demigod, meaning beyond mortal existence. Little Black is quite the expert. These 3 stages, from low to high, are Holy Fire, Longevity, and Imperial Palace. To reach Holy Fire, Once your life power hits a certain point, you must kill a chieftain monster to claim its life seed. By burning the life force in your body, you condense the holy fire level. Because your life essence evolves, your lifespan jumps to 5 times that of a normal human, reaching up to 1,800 years. Lin Huang is absolutely stunned by this. Gods? Little Black quickly shuts him down with a warning. But condensing life fire is incredibly dangerous. If you are not strong enough, you will be drained of power or just burned alive. The death rate is insane. Less than 10% actually survive the upgrade. Now pay attention, because this power gap is wild. Holy fire has 5 colors: white, red, blue, purple, and gold. That old man was a 5th level expert, which is why his aura far surpassed any transcendent we have ever seen. Lin Huang strokes his chin in thought. He wonders where the ghost-faced shaman fits. Little Black explains that reaching the longevity level requires hunting down a chieftain rank monster. You use its soul beast to condense life lamps, 9 at most. Each lamp adds 360 years to your life, potentially extending it beyond 3,000 years. That is why it is called the longevity level. Little Black keeps talking, making sure he understands. Higher up is the Imperial tier, which requires killing a monster at the king level. You seize the life mechanism and build the life palace. Only after these 3 stages can you become a legendary demigod. But honestly, all this talk is pointless for someone as weak as him. Lin Huang feels completely drained by the realization. Thinking back to Zhu Ran's battle, he is in total awe of that holy fire expert. Being able to wipe out millions of monsters alone? Longevity power is beyond imagination. Lin Huang raises his hand, showing his grit. Holy fire, longevity, imperial palace, he will climb every step. One day, he will become a legendary demigod. But Little Black just pours cold water on him, telling him to just focus on coming back alive first. A few days later, a space portal swings open, and a long line of people begins to form. Lin Huang carries his bags, soaking in the fresh air. Finally, he is away from that monster Sui Ya's control. Sunlight washes over a Nin city. The houses are packed together in a peaceful scene. Stronghold 7A28, also known as a Nin, is a massive grade A city. Walking through, he is amazed by its prosperity and historical charm. Suddenly, a loud scream startles Lin Huang. A rough voice bellows out, "You bastard, do not even think about running." Lin Huang was not looking for trouble, but it found him anyway. A boy slams into him so hard it makes him cough up blood. Dazed, he scratches his head and asks the kid if he looks where he is going. Lin Huang looks closer and his jaw drops. The kid, Tam Ni, that is pale as a ghost, with sweat pouring down his terrified face. A fierce-looking man chases after them, screaming at the top of his lungs, "Someone catch that little brat right now." "He stole my stuff!" Lin Huang raises his hands with a smile, trying to calm things down. "Wait, big brother, let's talk this through first." The thug gets aggressive, shouting in his face to get lost. "You and I both know what is coming next." Lin Huang just smiles and tells him sorry, but getting into other people's business is my favorite hobby. That aggressive man is quickly beaten to a bloody pulp. He ends up face first in a pile of stinking garbage. Lin Huang brushes off his hands, looking down with ice-cold eyes. His mockery hits the man harder than any of the physical blows. Being that weak and trying to act like a thug is pathetic. Tamni, that smiles in relief. Lin Huang gently pats his head and gives some advice. Bullying kids is bad, but stealing is even worse. When asked for his name, the boy looks pitiful and hands over a piece of paper. Lin Huang cannot believe his eyes and shouts, "What? No, I asked for your name." The innocent kid points to himself and repeats those strange words, "My name is Tam Ni, that." Lin Huang is stunned by the unique name. He looks at the dirty kid with genuine concern and asks, "What about your family? Where do you live? Should I take you home?" The boy looks sad and just shakes his head, clutching Lin Huang's shirt as he stays silent. He has nobody. As the sun begins to set, the scene feels heavy with a touch of sadness. Lin Huang looks at the kid and realizes the gravity of the situation. "It is getting dark, and I cannot just leave you on the street. Come to my hotel for now, and we will find your family tomorrow." Later, Lin Huang is in the courtyard practicing his swordsmanship with sharp, fluid strikes. Every move is precise, accompanied by the whistle of the blade. His face is the picture of pure determination and absolute focus. A system notification pops up. You have obtained fragments of flowing fire. He sheathes his sword as it confirms he now has 1,000 pieces. These can be merged into a rare blade skill card. Do you want to fuse them? Lin Huang is thrilled finally. He has enough. Fuse. A golden card appears, glowing brilliantly. The text on the card reads skill card, name, flowing fire, rarity, rare, type, blade technique, skill level, undetectable, status, ready for use. Little Black floats nearby with his arms crossed, looking completely indifferent to the whole situation. An undetectable level? That means this set of skills surpasses gold-tier combat techniques. Even at the transcendent level, it is still usable. Lin Huang stares at the card. You said that as long as I gather enough fragments, Flowing Fire can evolve into an epic skill without needing upgrade cards. So, every strike from now on earns me upgrade pieces. You need to develop new moves based on the core of Flowing Fire. If these new developments pass the system's assessment, you will get more upgrade fragments. Lin Huang asks with curiosity, so, what is the criteria? Little Black crosses his arms, annoyed by the basic question. He slowly explains the standard is seeing if it fits the artistic concept of Flowing Fire. If it matches, you pass the assessment. If it does not, you get nothing. It is as simple as that. Lin Huang is confused. Meanwhile, Tam Ni, that is walking down the hallway, silently listening to their conversation while clutching a towel tightly over his shoulder. The boy looks toward the noise and gently pushes the door open. He watches Lin Huang training, but tears are streaming down his small face. Little Black continues his lecture. Blade concept is when the user and technique become one. Of course, it will take you a long time to grasp that. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next. Lin Huang was beyond frustrated. Shut up, he snapped. I have mastered the epic grade Great Imperial Saber art already. Suddenly, he spotted someone nearby and turned around in total shock. Wait, you and I need to see this kid. Meanwhile, number 37 didn't even notice Lin Huang watching. The boy was completely locked in, replaying every single one of Lin Huang's sword strikes in his mind. Lin Huang was stunned by the boy's insane reflexes and memory. No way, he muttered. He saw it once and can already mimic my technique? How is that even possible? Lin Huang stood there, smiling as he gestured for the boy to come over. Hey, come here. Number 37 looked confused and apologized immediately, terrified he was about to get in trouble. Lin Huang sliced through a bamboo stalk with his sharp blade. Don't be scared. I am not mad, he told the boy while trimming the leaves. Training alone gets pretty lonely, you know? He held the bamboo stick out to the boy. This sudden gesture left number 37 standing there, completely stunned and totally speechless. Come play with me, Lin Huang said. The boy silently took the bamboo, gripping it tightly as a wave of unexplainable emotion washed over him. After a moment of hesitation, the boy swung the stick, performing moves as good as any trained swordsman. Lin Huang and Little Black stood there, mouths hanging wide open in shock. Lin Huang stared, asking Little Black in disbelief. He learned all that just by watching once? Little Black looked just as stunned. Man, you just picked up a literal saber genius right there. Now watch closely, because something is not right here. Lin Huang's eyes were glued to the boy, sensing something off. He is not who he seems. Number 37 moved like a fish in water, his eyes full of determination. Lin Huang finally had his answer. Saber intent. His technique actually contains true raw saber intent. Lin Huang started practicing right alongside him, teaching the boy new moves and pointing out the hidden weaknesses in his current sword style. Like this, he instructed seriously. Yes, exactly like this. Suddenly, the system notified him that he had gained a flowing fire saber fragment. Lin Huang was thrilled. It actually works. He happily hugged the boy, pressing his cheek against the kid's. From now on, you are my little brother. Come on, let's go again. Exhausted, the boy finally muttered, I am hungry. Little Black folded his arms and sighed. He really found a treasure. Is this guy's luck seriously bottomless? At the table, number 37 devoured a piece of meat, while a stack of empty plates already towered high beside him. He ate a lot, likely because he had been starving for so long. Lin Huang just kept ordering more. Server, 10 more helpings of meat. After eating, they went right back to training, their moves becoming more exquisite by the second. Lin Huang told himself there were only 20 days left until the space portal would finally open up for them. Keep it up. Today they went to a restaurant, but the owner kicked them out. She was helpless. Please, just do not come back here anymore. We do not sell buffet to you. The boy kept eating his meat happily while Lin Huang laughed awkwardly. Fine, if they won't have us, we will find somewhere else. They kept training their saber skills, and the system notifications for flowing fire saber fragments just kept piling up, too many to even count. One morning, a voice cried out in joy, I did it. You and I are seeing the grind pay off as 3,000 fragments are consumed. A rare grade flowing fire skill card was consumed. A glowing purple card appeared, radiating massive energy. Congratulations, you have received an epic grade flowing fire skill card. The card displayed information. Skill card, rarity, epic, type saber skill, and the skill level itself. It was untraceable, ready for use, and rated as not bad. Lin Huang was full of energy. Incredible! I managed to get a second epic grade card in just 20 days. Suddenly, the boy's small hand reached out and grabbed Lin Huang's shirt from behind. Big brother, he whispered softly. Lin Huang turned around, confused. The boy looked at him with sad eyes, looking absolutely pitiful. Am I not useful to you anymore? He asked timidly. Lin Huang froze. He frowned, his whole body trembling at the boy's innocent yet heart-wrenching words. It was a moment of pure sadness for the little kid. They moved toward the space portal. Lin Huang smiled. I will put your info on the network, and your family will find you. The boy just muttered a soft response. Oh, a crowd had been waiting in line for a long time. Lin Huang promised. I will take care of you until your family is found. Lin Huang suddenly said a name, Lin Huyen. He turned the boy's head toward him. Lin Huang smiled gently and said, From now on, your name will be Lin Huyen. I have a sister named Lin Huyen too. She is older than you. From today on, I am officially your big brother. The boy finally smiled. Okay. Back at home, a joyful voice rang out. Brother, you are finally back! His sister was frantic. You were gone so long, I was worried sick. But when she stepped out, her eyes widened in shock. Lin Huang was there, with a little boy hiding behind him. She screamed, Is that your kid? Lin Huang sighed. Do not be silly. Let's go inside, and I will explain everything to you. During dinner, Lin Huang explained the situation. The sister understood. Poor little Hyen. Brother, we have to take care of him. Lin Huang took a sip of water. I posted his info online, but nobody claimed him. We will look after him from now on. Looking at the empty plates, she gasped. Little Huyen really has a big appetite. Lin Huang nodded. Eating is definitely one of his best talents. Night fell. Lin Huang told the boy, Stop playing and get some rest. I have cleared the guest room. Sleep there for tonight, and tomorrow we will buy you some things. Lin Huang lay on his bed, exhausted. Finally, I can breathe. He returned to true Olympus. My imperial heart is finally active again. But as soon as he laid down, he jumped up in surprise. I knew it. The system screen lit up. Missed calls from Lin Tan, Don Not Hung, Yi Leng Yu, and Yi Zhang. Hang had called 13 times, and Lin Tan 100 times. Something must have happened while he was gone for Fatty to be so desperate. Lin Huang was curious. Why did that guy call so many times? Is something wrong? He quickly connected to Not Hang. On the screen, Not Hang looked pale and panicked. Lin Huang, you finally showed up. Looks like we are diving straight into a new crisis together. Lin Huang was confused. I had some business. What's wrong? Why were you looking for me? All right, you and I are diving back in. Learning Lin Huang was safe, Yi Hang scratched his head awkwardly. Word as mutant battle slaves appeared at the valley, so he just wanted to check in. Lin Huang pursed his lips, seeing right through that clumsy lie. He confirmed he was safe, then asked for the truth. I haven't seen any mutant slaves. Tell me, why are you really calling? Yi Hang's eyes filled with sudden deep grief. He bowed his head, choking back a sob. My father. He's gone. Yi Hang swallowed his tears, barely holding it together as he delivered the news. Stunned, Lin Huang stayed silent before asking what happened. How could it be so sudden? Yi Hang broke down, his voice cracking from the pain. He was just too tired. He was only a normal human, working himself to death, his life force drained faster than ours. Lin Huang didn't want him alone. Where are you? I'm coming over right now. Now watch this. Yi Hang's selflessness is unreal. Fearful of holding his friend back, he refused to let him visit. No need. The Hunter Association evaluation starts in December. You need to focus. Do not let me distract you. Prepare well. You have to pass this time. Not wanting to be a burden anymore. Yi Hang hung up the call. Lin Huang sat in silence, a new fire in his eyes. He smiled, his mind made up. I'll do it for both of us now. Let's push forward together. In the quiet room, his confidence surged. I will not lose. He began training, the stone glowing with the power of an ancient formation. Suddenly, he was inside a secret realm facing high-level experts. He stood firm, showing no fear as he felt the power of 8 layers of the soldier tactics coursing through his body. This would master the killing tactics even faster. Without hesitation, enemies lunged at him. Lin Huang raised his hands to block the incoming storm. He realized something. He had gained so much, but he had also seen something else. And trust me, you won't want to miss what comes next. All right, you and I are about to see just how far one guy will go to reach the top. Even against legends, Lin Huang takes a brutal hit without blinking. His mind is set that wall in front of him is nothing more than a challenge to overcome. I will climb it inch by inch, he thinks. Suddenly, his system pings. He just scored one fragment of the rare killing intent scripture. Seeing Lin Xuan risk everything to protect his sister lights a fire in Lin Huang's soul. He shakes off the fatigue, clenches his fists, and radiates pure battle spirit as he prepares for the next move. Notifications start flooding his screen as he collects more fragments. His heavy strikes are not letting him down, and finally, the most important notification of all arrives. 600 fragments found enough to synthesize the skill. Lin Huang is gasping for air, drenched in sweat after pushing himself to the absolute limit to crush those enemies. Through heavy breaths, he commands the system to merge them. After all that effort, he successfully creates a rare new card. The system congratulates him on obtaining the legendary Killing Intent Scripture. This golden card is the real deal. Name, Killing Intent Scripture. Rarity, Epic. Type, Melee Combat. As for the skill level, it is currently listed as undefined. It is ready for use. Pro tip, pair it with Punishment Decree to double its power. Reaching level 6 with that combo grants strength that rivals even higher tier skills. Not bad at all. That sparring session drained every ounce of his energy. When Lin Huang finally collapses onto his beloved bed, he cannot help but sigh with relief at his progress. Not a bad haul, an epic level melee skill really boosts his chances for the official hunter exam. But his celebration is cut short by Lin Xin's blood-curdling scream. The sound sends a chill down his spine. Lin Huang's face fills with pure terror as he shouts her name. Outside, she is terrified, crying out for her brother. He bolts out of bed and sprints toward the source of the noise. Breathless and desperate, he demands to know if she is okay. Are you hurt? What happened? She is on the floor, trembling, pointing at the boy across from her. Lin Xuan is hunched over, devouring a piece of raw meat like an animal. Lin Huang is absolutely stunned and roars at him. Lin Xuan, what the hell are you doing? The boy freezes at the shout. He turns around, face smeared with blood and meat, and just looks at them confused, huh? Lin Xin is terrified but steps in anyway, telling him he will get sick. Lin Huang watches closely. Is he that hungry? Eating raw meat is bizarre. Something about this kid feels dangerously off. Now watch this carefully because this is where we realize this kid is not normal. No name, no family, a natural sword genius, and now he is drinking blood? Lin Huang immediately shields his sister. He sits down, forcing a smile to keep things calm, and asks for the meat. Lin Xuan just stares, frozen. Lin Huang's survival instincts are screaming right now. If this kid snaps, he will kill him to protect Lin Xin. But suddenly, Lin Xuan throws the meat away and dives into Lin Xin's arms, sobbing for his sister. Lin Huang is totally baffled. Lin Xuan clings to her, crying his eyes out and apologizing. Unexpectedly, Lin Xin turns on her brother, scolding him for being way too aggressive with the poor boy. You scared him. Why did you react like that? Lin Huang stands there, scratching his head in total embarrassment, admitting he might have messed up his approach. His guard was just too high, making him overreact to the situation. He sighs internally, realizing he completely misread what was happening. Lin Xin gently wipes the boy's mouth as he stands there quietly. Seeing them care for each other like that lifts a huge weight off his shoulders. Now, he can finally focus on the exam. The big day finally arrives. Lin Huang is at the site early, but his mind is still back home, worrying about leaving those two alone in the house. He remembers their sweet promise from earlier. Lin Xin had more than enough confidence to handle things while he was away. She had raised her hand with total determination, promising to keep Xiao Xuan fed. The boy had just stared at Lin Huang with those innocent eyes, stuttering that he would protect his sister too. Even so, Lin Huang cannot shake the feeling. It is impossible not to worry about them when he is this far away from home. The sun shines over Stronghold 7B24 in North Swan City. Thousands of hunters have gathered here like a swarm of ants. The massive crowd finally pulls him back to reality. I need to focus on suddenly. The massive gates swing open. Lin Huang buries his anxiety, his face turning deathly serious. It is finally time. An old man steps out in front of the crowd. He looks aged, but his posture and energy tell a completely different story. This guy is dangerous. He introduces himself as Xu Qinpeng, the lead judge for the preliminary round. Then, he drops a bombshell. He announces that the evaluation is already over. The entire crowd, including Lin Huang, is stunned. As they shout in confusion, he starts reading off names. Wang Xiaoqin, Chu, He, Ye Haoxian, you are all disqualified. The outrage is instant. One of the men he named loses it, screaming that he will not accept this without a real reason for his failure. You and I saw that coming, right? This judge is not playing around. He glares at the protesters with eyes as sharp as daggers, ready to shut them down instantly. He does not miss a beat. He tells the angry mob exactly why they failed. Anyone who bought the exam answers online, disqualified. Abandoned your team? Out. Toxic comments on the forums? Out. Showed up even 1 minute after 8 o'clock? You are out too. As the losers leave in shame, Lin Huang remains. The judge warns them that their failures are marked on their heart rings. Try to sneak back in, and you will be arrested. Watching how he handles the crowd, Lin Huang makes a mental note. This examiner does not care about numbers. He follows his own strict moral code. No time to waste. The remaining hunters head inside. They are met by a new face. Hello, I am Zhuo Lin. your lead judge for the second round. He congratulates them with a smile, but his words feel like a slap in the face. He sounds genuinely disappointed that so many people actually passed the first part. Old Shu really let me down this time, he mutters. I guess it is up to me to cut this group down by at least 50%. Zhuo Lin clears his throat and gets down to business. The rules for round 2 are simple. It is a scavenger hunt. Lin Huang bites his lip, sensing something is very wrong with these judges. Suddenly, Zhuo Lin pulls out a glowing black crystal. 5,000 of these are hidden across North Xuan City. The conditions are clear. You have 48 hours to find one and bring it back to my hand. Anything else is an automatic fail. Lin Huang studies the crystal with his sharp eyes. Something about the texture of the object does not sit right with him. This doesn't look like a mineral at all. It feels more like amber or even simple plastic. But stay with me, because you and I are about to find out the truth. The judge is finally giving us a hint. Hunters are splitting into pairs to hunt for clues based on Jay Lin's vague tip. Everyone is checking every single corner, but the hint is just 2 words, weed grass. Alright, you and I are about to watch Lin Huang handle this impossible test in the most relaxed way possible. While others panic, he is just sipping water, knowing that the keyword weed grass is a total trap. Xiao Hei is stressing out on his behalf. There are only 48 hours left on the clock, yet here he is, acting like he is on a vacation. But Lin Huang is totally chill and composed. He tells Xiao Hei to relax because he has already scanned every single patch of grass across the entire city. Suddenly, he is holding a weed in his hand. He reveals that he used parasite bee spores to control the locals, making them search for him. Xiao Hei is speechless at his cunning, looking at him with a mix of disbelief and annoyance. Lin Huang just sighs, leaning on his hand with a bored expression. He has checked every real weed, every location, and even a company named Weed. So far, he has come up completely empty-handed. Xiao Hei starts to wonder if the hint Zaylin gave them is even relevant to this assessment at all. Examiners do not give useless clues. Lin Huang says he is just waiting for the right time to visit a place with exclusive information. Now watch closely, because we are heading into the city's dangerous underworld. Lin Huang waits for the sun to drop before taking Xiao Hei straight to the gates of the local black market. He tells Xiao Hei that being a hunter is not just about raw power. It is about using your head to solve problems when things get tough. He pushes inside without a second thought. Lin Huang teases Xiao Hei about his dog form, but the reply mentions the Peak Heaven Sword Progenitor, a name that carries serious weight. The place looks like a busy tavern inside. Seeing a new customer arrive, Yao Shi greets them warmly from behind the bar counter. Lin Huang slides a black crystal across the table and orders a drink called Firestar. The payment hits the wood with a sharp click as the deal begins. Yao Shi knows he is buying intel and asks for 1,800,000,000 credits. Lin Huang pays without hesitation, asking for the keyword, weed grass. The dealer is a total professional, quickly pulling out a data card that contains all the secrets Lin Huang is looking for. They swap cards across the table. Yao Shi hopes for more business, but as Lin Huang turns to leave, he suddenly stops and asks one more thing. He wants to know if anyone else has been in lately asking for information about weed grass. Yao Shi does not hide anything. He confirms that a suspicious-looking person bought the same intel just an hour ago. Lin Huang immediately heads out. He thanks the dealer and vanishes. In the middle of the deep forest, he uses a face-changing mask to hide his true identity. Their target is the Sea Cucumber Fort branch. Lin Huang and Xiao Hei watch from a high tree, and he finally explains why they are here. Weed is actually the secret code for a rare chemical called ZC. This factory is the closest production site to North Xuan City. Xiao Hei starts to understand the hidden plot, but asks what this ZC chemical is actually used for. That drug is designed to control people, making their lives a living hell. It is a toy for power-hungry energy users, but for normal humans, one dose means instant death. Xiao Hei breaks into a cold sweat just thinking about the horror of it. Lin Huang confirms his fears. That massive payment bought him intel on the Sea Cucumber Fort, and things are about to get very dangerous. ZC was created by a rogue teacher from the Hunter Academy who turned traitor. Now, this twisted organization is led by 3 powerful transcendents. The situation is grim. Even this small branch has 3 gold-rank powerhouses and 30 white iron-rank soldiers guarding it. Xiao Hei is shocked. He cannot believe a simple bronze-level exam has turned into something this insane and high stakes. Lin Huang realizes the real test is about gathering intel and infiltrating the fort to secure a sample of the ZC drug. He thinks the examiner might be testing their ability to form teams and cooperate. It actually makes a lot of sense. And yeah, I know what you are thinking, he is being watched, isn't he? Xia Yu has been trailing him since he left the black market. She is leaning against a tree, looking completely calm and indifferent. She leaps over to a nearby branch to face him. She introduces herself as Xia Yu, a fellow contestant in the same exam. Lin Huang narrows his eyes. He realizes she was the other person who bought the intel from the black market earlier. She stands up and describes the base's heavy defenses. The fortress is packed with powerful guards and high-tech surveillance monitors everywhere. Any living thing that gets close will trip the alarms. She admits even a gold rank would struggle to sneak in, so she wants to cooperate. Her plan is for him to act as bait while she steals the ZC. She wants a 70-30 split, taking the lion's share for herself. Lin Huang realizes she is not just here for the exam. She wants to smuggle a huge amount of ZC out for profit. Xiao Yu smirks, asking if he has any idea how much ZC sells for on the black market. People will throw their entire lives away for just a few drops. Lin Huang looks at her with cold, unimpressed eyes. He refuses to be part of her scheme. He jumps down from the tree, telling her to go play her games by herself. She is stunned that he would walk away from such a massive fortune. She demands to know what he thinks he is doing. Lin Huang declares that ZC is a poison to humanity. He refuses to profit from it and vows to wipe this place off the map. His wings activate as he takes to the sky alone. You and I just witnessed a true hunter's pride. He does not need partners when he has this much heart and skill. All right, you and I are about to watch our main character stir up some absolute chaos. Lin Huang leaves Ha Wu fuming, calling him an arrogant fool. Back at the assessment base, hunters are buzzing with jealousy. Every conversation is about Lin Huang, and none of it is good. Word is he successfully infiltrated the sea cucumber branch and snatched all the ZC samples. Now, he's charging 1,000 star credits for just one drop. This is too much. We can't let him get away with this. One hunter snarls, his fist clenching with enough confidence to take Lin Huang down. Outside the branch base, a massive full moon lights up the sky. Lin Huang sits in the shadows, carefully scouting the perimeter for any hidden dangers. No traps out here, just high-tech surveillance. Dealing with those cameras is going to be a nightmare unless I use my variant form, Lin Huang mutters. Slipping inside undetected should be easy enough. But once I am in the fortress, how do I dodge those eyes in the sky? Now pay attention, because this sudden interruption changes everything. A scream echoes through the forest as Bai Nam suddenly lunges forward, catching Lin Huang off guard. His eyes are twisted with pure killing intent as he smirks. Found you at last, you shameless little rat? Lin Huang searches his memory for a face. Oh, the red bloodbird guy. I remember now you were that envoy back on the snowy mountain. Too bad he still can't remember the guy's actual name. He scratches his head, looking totally lost. What was it again? Bai Nam explodes in rage, screaming his name as he summons his glowing divine weapon. You dare ruin my reputation by selling those samples? Anger radiates from him as a thick, powerful aura begins to swirl around his body. Today, I'm going to beat you until you're on your knees begging for mercy. Turns out that whole monster incident at Lin Town was just a show. Lin Huang just stands there with his hands in his pockets, totally unimpressed. You think I forgot? You're the guy who turned tail and ran from a monster. How did someone like you even pass the prelims? Did you use that genius title of yours to sneak through the back door? Lin Huang's words cut deep. Bai Nam's face twists as his killing intent peaks. How dare you? In a flash, he thrusts his weapon in a surprise attack on Lin Huang. The spear whistles past, barely missing its mark. Bai Nam doesn't care if the Hunter Association blacklists him. He wants Lin Huang dead right now. Zero fear here. Lin Huang draws his blade, ready to strike back while mocking the envoy for wanting a fair fight. Let's see what you've got. That just pours gasoline on the fire. Bai Nam grinds his teeth, determined to kill him so no one can ever call him a coward again. But he's no match for Lin Huang. The sword easily parries the spear as Lin Huang delivers a crushing verbal blow. Why should I care if you're a coward? You ran when things got tough while I stayed and fought. There are plenty of heroes out there. Are you going to try and kill all of them too? Lin Huang's blade glides effortlessly along the spear's shaft. Within 3 moves, he's completely dominated the fight and starts calling out Bai Nam's past sins. You just love bullying the weak for fun, but the second real danger shows up, you're the first to run. If that's not a coward, what is? You and I both know the truth hurts. But for this guy, it's soul-crushing. Bai Nam stands frozen, unable to face his own pathetic flaws. Shut up, he screams, swinging his spear in a desperate frenzy. Lin Huang moves so fast it looks like he's using a cloning technique to dodge. Every strike misses by a mile. You can't kill me, Lin Huang says with a confident grin. Bai Nam just stares, unable to believe he's being toyed with. Then, Lin Huang unleashes a massive surge of power. Bai Nam's spear snaps in two like a twig, leaving him shaking in absolute horror. Holding the broken pieces, Bai Nam falls silent. Lin Huang's lesson is simple. While you were busy showing off, I was busy getting stronger. That's the gap between us. Lin Huang walks up to him with a smile. We're both envoys, and we don't have a blood feud, so why keep fighting? You want to go again? Bai Nam finally tastes the overwhelming power gap and hangs his head. You held back. I've lost this one. Even if I summoned my monsters, I'd still lose, he admits in shame. Lin Huang gives him some honest advice. Stop wasting time on these pointless fights. You're a genius. Maybe next time we meet, I'll be the one losing. To lighten the mood, Lin Huang starts acting out a story. He punches the air, talking about a spear master he once saw who sliced through monsters like vegetables. It was legendary, he exclaims. Keep training, kid. You've got a bright future. Bai Nam listens to the ramble before finally asking, wait, are you actually Stargrade? He summons his bird to leave, but promises this isn't over. I lost fair and square, so I'm dropping out of the assessment this time. Before taking off, he decides to do Lin Huang a favor. Heads up, someone is spreading rumors that you have all the ZC samples and you're price gouging. Everyone is heading here to settle the score. Lin Huang's face drops. As Bai Nam starts to fly away, Lin Huang shouts for him to wait. If that mob shows up, they'll alert the enemies and I'll never get those ZC samples. I need to change the plan, and fast. He puts on his most charming smile and folds his hands. Hey buddy, I've got a little favor to ask of you. Not long after, a pack of hunters charges toward the North Xuan branch. Their shouts fill the air as they rush to corner their target. Don't let him escape. He can't move an entire base alone. There have to be samples left. Even the leftovers are worth the trip. Suddenly, Bai Nam drops right in front of them, scaring the leader half to death. He announces that the base is empty and Lin Huang has already fled. I'll lead you to him. The hunters murmur in excitement. Isn't that the genius envoy? Bai Nam warns them that catching him outside the city is their only chance. Once he's inside, you'll have to pay whatever he wants. The crowd agrees. He's right if he reaches the Hunter Association's protection. We're done. So that's the setup, but is it a trap? We're about to find out. The hunters follow him, convinced Bai Nam's grudge is the real deal. All right, you and I are about to watch Bai Yan lead a frantic mob to find Lin Huang. He shouts for everyone to move, demanding they catch the guy before he escapes. Meanwhile, Lin Huang is using an invisibility card to stay hidden. He glances back, thanking Bai Yan for the distraction while he prepares to finish his own mission fast. He glides past a surveillance camera completely undetected. Lin Huang is relieved, it seems. As long as it is not a living creature, the alarms will not trigger. Slipping into the room, he scans his surroundings with cold, sharp eyes. The moment has come to wipe out every single bit of this toxic inventory once and for all. Inside is a massive production line for black crystals. Workers in full protective gear are everywhere to avoid the poison while a manager carefully checks the data. Seeing the operation firsthand confirms his suspicions. This place is definitely churning out deadly goods. Batch after batch of black crystals are being tossed into baskets. Still invisible, he moves toward the crystal storage area. Peering through the walls, he watches technicians transport crates of the crystals into a nearby secure room. He identifies it as the main warehouse. Spotting a camera in the corner, he decides it is time to make sure they all go blind before he strikes. His plan? Take them out one by one. In another room, a guard is glued to the monitors, tracking every movement and watching the production process. So this is the control center. Observing the busy technicians, Lin Huang notes that they have actually assigned a gold-level guard for protection here. Hidden from sight, Lin Huang watches the guard staring at the screens like a beast stalking prey. He mocks the man's focus, thinking he is not exactly the brightest. Suddenly, the guard erupts into a crazed laugh. His luck has just run out as Lin Huang strikes with a single blow, freezing everyone in place with a command. The technicians panic at the sudden intrusion, their faces turning pale as they scream for their boss. At that exact moment, Silver flashes through the shadows behind them. Silver sends a chill down their spines. Desperate screams for help echo through the control room, but within seconds, everything goes dead silent again. Now pay attention here, because this is where the real hunt begins for Lin Huang and Silver. The chaos they have caused finally draws everyone's attention. Heavy footsteps thunder toward the surveillance room as shouts of alarm ring out. The managers from the production line also come sprinting toward the source of the noise. One manager bellows the order to kill them on sight. His partner wonders why the alarms never went off, but they will not get the chance to report anything. Lin Huang cuts down several guards before they can even blink. When one tries to fire a gun at Silver, the summon quickly wraps its wings around itself. Realizing the enemy has advanced weaponry, Lin Huang rushes in to back up Silver. He puts all his strength into a devastating sword strike toward the shooter. The guard barely blocks the hit with his gun. Lin Huang just flashes a chilling smile and asks who told him he was only dealing with one monster. Suddenly, Blackie appears right behind the guard with teeth bared. The man gasps in pure terror as the dragon lunges straight for his throat. Lin Huang leaves the rest to Silver and Blackie while he heads for the warehouse. With a powerful kick, he shatters the massive door into pieces. Waiting inside is a strange old man leading a small army of puppets. He leans on his cane and laughs, impressed that Lin Huang actually made it this far. But he claims this is the end of the road. Lin Huang is surprised to see someone commanding dolls and realizes he is facing a puppet user. The old man glares at him with pure murderous intent. He praises Lin Huang's skills but points out that both of his powerful summons are currently occupied elsewhere. He mocks Lin Huang, asking how he expects to survive his puppet swarm alone. He cackles, knowing the headquarters will soon find out about this intrusion. Okay, I know what you are thinking. But watch this. Lin Huang pulls out a card and crushes it, ready to show them who the real master is. He calls out the superhuman Grimace to show them what true manipulation looks like. The monster appears and bows, leaving the old man in total shock. He stammers at the sight of Grimace. With a simple snap of the monster's fingers, the ground trembles, causing the puppets and the old man to lose their balance. The old man curses as his world spins. Then, Grimace's eyes glow with a strange light, and suddenly, all the puppets turn and corner their own master. He watches in horror as his own creations turn on him. Dozens of hands reach out to tear him apart as his screams of agony fill the air. Meanwhile, Silver and Blackie have cleared the path. Lin Huang reunites with them, finally holding the prize he came for, a glowing black crystal sample. This is the JC prototype he needed. He asks his summons if they are finished just as the entire Haishen Bao base erupts into a massive fireball. Lin Huang watches the flames consume the base as the other hunters finally arrive. They scream in confusion, wondering where Bai Yan went and why everything is burning. Xiao appears with the mob and immediately points a finger at Lin Huang, furiously demanding that he hand over the crystal sample right now. Holding up the crystal, Lin Huang acts like a simple kid, wondering how he could possibly destroy a whole base alone. He claims it was already burning. The hunters panic, worrying that all the other samples have been destroyed. They scramble toward the fire like a disturbed nest of ants, shouting and pushing each other. Everyone rushes to save what is left before it is too late. Xiao sprints inside as well, but not before shooting one last suspicious look at Lin Huang. He just smiles and waves at her. Internally, he tells the annoying brat that he knows exactly what she has been up to this whole time. The next day at Beishuan Hunter Association, the sky is clear and peaceful. This is a huge contrast to yesterday's chaos as the examiners face the group. After reviewing the results, Zhuo Lin steps forward to evaluate the second round. He explains that this test was meant to check their gathering and teamwork skills. Despite some incidents, he notes that luck is also a skill. Therefore, every single one of the 5,000 people who got a sample has passed. The crowd erupts in joy, finally letting out a sigh of relief. A red-haired man next to Lin Huang laughs, glad that his scorched hair was not for nothing, but Qin Peng warns them not to celebrate yet. He sternly reminds the survivors that the assessments are only going to get much harder from here. And trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next when the airship arrives. The next test is about to begin, let us go. Alright, you and I are heading back to rest because tomorrow is the final trial. If round 2 was this brutal, I can't even imagine how insane round 3 is going to be. Lin Huang watches the examiners, Jai Lin and Qin Peng, closely. He realizes that while Jai Lin looks incredibly strict, the man actually has some pretty wise things to say. Qin Peng is still in complete shock over Jai Lin's sudden change in attitude. He never expected the old man to be this reasonable or well-spoken with the candidates. He honestly thought Jai Lin would just fail every single person on the spot, but the examiner simply replies that he is dead wrong about his methods. The test actually ended the moment those two candidates left the black market. Getting the physical key wasn't the point, finding accurate information was the real key to passing. Qin Peng is still confused and has to ask for clarification. Does that mean only 2 people would have passed the trial if that incident hadn't happened? Jai Lin is still stuck on one major mystery. Who exactly was the person responsible for burning down the Hai Sun Bao branch? Qin Peng strokes his beard in deep thought. There is not much evidence left after the fire, but the bodies show 3 main causes of death: massive blade wounds, fire, and absolute chaos among the ranks. This proves there was more than one intruder, and at least one of them was a total master at close quarters combat. Jai Lin mentions this has happened before. He suspects a candidate might be hiding their true potential during the evaluation, but Qin Peng just laughs it off. He thinks that is completely impossible. A gold-level guard was taken out with a single strike, which requires gold-level 3 power. None of these kids have even reached the white iron rank yet. Jai Lin gets serious for a moment. Even a bronze-level summoner can only call out a white iron level 3 monster at the very most. But pay attention here, what if we are actually dealing with a twice-mutated monster? Just then, Lin Huang starts sneezing uncontrollably, as if he knows people are talking about him. He rubs his nose and wonders who is gossiping behind his back. Meanwhile, Qin Peng treats the whole theory like a massive joke and slaps Jai Lin on the back. He asks if Jai Lin has finally lost his mind. How could these brats have twice-mutated monsters? Jai Lin admits he might just be overthinking the situation. Time flies by, and suddenly, a massive shadow looms over everyone. a giant airship begins its slow descent from the sky toward the ground. The survivors of Round 2 board the vessel to head toward the third trial. Lin Huang is absolutely stunned by the sheer scale of this whole operation. Using a magic crystal airship for an exam is some serious high-roller energy. A man steps off the ship and introduces himself as the captain. Both examiners immediately walk up to greet the newcomer, calling him Mr. Fu. Jai Lin even gives the man a very respectful bow. He thanks Mr. Fu for the ride, but the old man just waves it off. He's just testing out his brand new boat and decided to help out. Seeing the judges act so humble, Lin Huang figures, this Mr. Fu has to be a high-ranking superhuman hunter. Everyone quickly boards the massive ship. The airship takes flight, soaring high above the clouds and moving toward the coast. As they reach the sea, the sunset paints the water in brilliant colors. Lin Huang admires the view, realizing this is the latest magic crystal model. It works on both land and sea, which is honestly incredible technology. He notices Mr. Fu standing at the edge of the deck and gets curious. He walks over and asks if the man is actually fishing from the airship. Suddenly, there is a violent tug on the line. Mr. Fu looks excited as he prepares to pull his massive catch all the way up from the ocean. Lin Huang freezes as a giant octopus emerges from the depths. Fast forward a bit, and the sound of a delicious soup bubbling away fills the night air. Check this out. While every other candidate is stuck in the training room, our guy is out here relaxing and enjoying a gourmet feast with a legend. Lin Huang doesn't hold back, digging into the food while showering Mr. Fu with compliments. His eyes light up at the sight of the fresh, juicy meat. Just the smell is enough to make anyone drool. He thanks him for the meal and asks if that incredible meat-cutting technique was an epic-level skill. Mr. Fu remains humble, calling it a simple trick, but he's impressed that Lin Huang could recognize high-level swordsmanship. He says the kid has a good eye. Lin Huang just smiles, knowing he is nowhere near that level yet, and continues enjoying the best meal he has ever had in his life. After taking another bite, his eyes go wide with surprise. This isn't just tasty, he can actually feel his life energy surging upward with every mouthful. Everyone loves a bit of flattery, and Mr. Fu is no different. He starts laughing, clearly enjoying the young man's honest and sweet-talking nature. He mentions that even the big shots in the association fight over his cooking. Lin Huang wipes his mouth and asks a very important question. He wonders if the old man is actually a gourmet hunter. Mr. Fu is surprised not many kids his age know about that specialized profession. Lin Huang explains that he has a close friend whose life dream is to become one. This really piques the old man's interest as he asks to hear more. The night passes with Lin Huang telling stories about his buddy. By the next morning, the ship finally reaches its destination and begins to dock. The crew starts shouting for everyone to disembark. Looking out from the deck, the harbor is already packed with huge crowds of people. Before heading into the unknown, Lin Huang turns back to wave goodbye to the old friend he spent the entire night talking to. He makes a mental note to bring his friend Fatty here someday. Mr. Fu waves back from the deck, shouting for the kid to give it his all. The meeting point is a desolate wasteland covered in dust and rubble. The candidates gather together, whispering nervously about what is coming next. A massive, muscular, bald man stands before them with his arms crossed. He bellows for everyone to shut up and pay attention immediately. Once there is total silence, he introduces himself as Jiang Sen, the primary examiner for this third and final round of the trial. Behind him are several gates leading to iron cages. White iron monsters will appear randomly inside, and you must defeat them all to pass the test. You can only bring 3 items, and if you don't finish within 1 hour, you're out. Let's see if our hero can survive this final challenge. Stay tuned. Candidate number 1 is eliminated. Candidate 2 enters. Door 43, 1 out. 55, 1 out. 97, 1 out. Trust me, you and I are watching a slaughter. Door 66, Candidate 1 is dead. Candidate 2 enters. This announcement hits different. The news of death has everyone frozen in pure terror. Even Lin Huang can't believe it. He mumbles. Dead? He's not the only one shaken. What's going on? Are the judges not watching the candidate's safety? Is there no safety in this assessment? Judge, I want to withdraw. I don't want to die here for nothing. As fear grips the crowd, a new announcement rings out. Congratulations, number 37, Tu Lan. Candidate 1, Harvu, has finished the hallway and passed the third assessment. Finally, someone cleared it. This sparks a fire in him. He whispers to himself, Harvu, your strength is actually not bad at all. But in this high-difficulty exam, good news is rare. The cold voice of the next announcement sends a chill down everyone's spine. The voice is empty of emotion. Door 66, Candidate 2 is dead. Candidate 3, step forward. It's a bloodbath in there. That's 2 lives claimed by Door 66. If 1 person died, you could blame their strength. But 2? That's a pattern. Now that door is officially a death trap beyond anyone's expectations. Everyone is in a total panic. What? Another one? I'm not going in. I want to quit. Chief Judge Kung Sam isn't about to let the competition become unfair and face the anger of the remaining candidates. He quickly realizes something is wrong. Door 66 has a problem. Close it. Everyone in this line, head to the back of the other queues and start over. Now pay attention, Lin Huang raises his hand and shouts, Chief Judge, I'll enter this door. His words hit the crowd like a bomb. The other candidates think he's lost his mind. Is this kid crazy? Is he really throwing his life away just for a bit of temporary glory? Kung Sum doesn't understand the boy's logic, but he respects the decision. He stares at him and asks one last time, Are you sure? Lam Huang just scratches his head. The other doors have massive lines, and I'd be waiting forever if I left. I might as well skip the long wait. Honestly, in his head, he just doesn't want to lose to that young girl. Kung Sam stops trying to argue. He opens door 66 with a flick of his hand. Confidence with skill is talent without it. It's just stupidity. Let's see which one you are. His confident voice rings out as he enters. Just wait and see. There, at the end of the room, his opponent is waiting for him. Long black wings wrap around her body. Ancient runes swirl in the air, making her look dangerous and completely mysterious. So this is the monster that killed 2 people. Sensing him, the creature slowly spreads her wings and reveals her true form. She looks down with contempt. Another human brat coming to die? Lam Huang is momentarily stunned by her beauty, but he doesn't drop his guard. You and I both know white iron monsters shouldn't talk. I've read about you in books. You are the Forngver known Tuk, a phoenix wing language sparrow. Her stats flash before his eyes. Rare demon bird, extremely aggressive, lethal beak and talons. Her claws are sharper than high-level artifacts. Her wings act like heavy armor. Her short-range speed is terrifying, and she's a master mimic of human voices. After 3 months with humans, she's mastered our language perfectly. She blushes, covering her mouth with a delicate hand and a dark, twisted smile. Lum Huang narrows his eyes. You speak human, so you must have lived among us. She smirks. Oh, it's way more than that. But you're a killer now, Lum Huang continues. That means your old master was trash, and now you hate all of humanity. That one sentence hits a nerve. Lies, she screams. She lunges forward, her long legs and sharp claws becoming weapons of pure death. Her feathers turn into arrows, raining down from every angle. All humans deserve to die, but my master was the best person in this entire world. Lam Huang knew she'd be fast, but this speed is insane. Even he's struggling to track her incredible natural talents in this fight. As he blocks her claws with his sword, she starts babbling. He fed me fresh human organs every single day. He loved me. He protected me until I could finally mutate. But that kind soul was murdered by people just like you. Her eyes burn with a deep, twisted hatred for all humans. Forced to listen to her tragic story, Lam Huang can't help but speak up in shock. Was your old master a black blood tamer? Those are the worst of the worst. They curse people and turn them into monsters to force a double mutation. The Hunter Association has been chasing those freaks for years. Lam Huang stops listening and easily parries her heavy strike with his own blade. It looks like he was just playing along to gather information. Now, his real counterattack is finally about to begin. Watch out. His sword glows with intense spiritual energy. Lam Huang grins. In that case, your master really did deserve to die. He's totally mocking her now. He doesn't care if she mutates. She's nothing to him. The sparrow loses it, chanting like a broken machine. Kill you, kill you, kill you. Massive power surges around her, wrapping her body in a dark, spiritual cocoon. Her voice echoes from inside with twisted and frantic pride. Master, witness my true mutation. But looking at her insanity, Lam Huang doesn't flinch. He just stands there, calm and ready for anything. The transformation happens in a flash. The power levels in the room skyrocket as the sparrow finally reaches her new, evolved state. It's intense. The cocoon tears open. She emerges with a hideous smile, looking ready to finish some twisted ritual. She speaks with total and absolute devotion. Dirty human blood is my gift to you, Master. Stick with me. You and I are about to see a real bloodbath. All right, you and I are about to watch Ada shed her human skin and reveal her hideous half-bird form. That beautiful and graceful shell she once had is now completely gone. If you want, I will send you straight to hell to reunite with your master, Lin Huang says with a cold voice. But Ada is already far gone, lost deep inside her own twisted little world. She is not listening to a word he says. This monster still believes she is the hero, avenging her fallen master through nothing but pure bloodshed and violence. As her feathers turn into deadly arrows, she screams her master's name. After playing around this long, Lin Huang finally decides to pull out his ultimate trump card. He tells her it is time to see a real imperial censor. He crushes a green bean in his hand, and invisible pressure obliterates her ugly pile of feathers. Now pay attention. While she is frozen in shock at his real title, He orders Tyrant to end this without a single second of mercy. Tyrant does not disappoint. Before Ada can even realize what is happening, the massive beast has his huge hand clamped tightly around her throat, choking the life out. Her neck is crushed so hard she cannot breathe, sweat pouring down her face like rain. But facing death is not even what is bothering her the most right now. It is Tyrant's insane power. She gasps, asking how a double mutation is possible. But Tyrant is not interested in giving her any answers or listening to her questions. He opens his massive maw to send her back to her master. Then, with a sickening crunch, his sharp teeth sink right into her neck to finish the job. In her final moment, she lets out one last desperate scream for her master. Even knowing he cannot save her, she still calls out for him by instinct. You saw that too, right? He watches his summon butcher her like a vegetable, his eyes filled with nothing but cold contempt for the monster before him. He remarks that power always comes with a price. Just then, an announcement blares through the speakers right outside his cage door, catching everyone's attention immediately. Cage 66. The first monster has been slain. Staff are ordered to replace it with a new monster immediately. This news spreads like wildfire through the entire crowd. The crowd starts whispering, "The monster that killed 2 people is already dead? It has not even been 10 minutes since it started. Who is this guy?" The judge, Jiang Sen, is actually quite impressed. A rank 3 white iron monster finished that fast? This kid clearly has some serious tricks up his sleeve. Back with Lin Huang, he is casually strolling through a stone tunnel. The quiet space is filled with his chatter as he talks back and forth with Xiao Hei. Xiao Hei is always the cautious one. After seeing him reveal his trump card so decisively, he cannot help but give the kid a much-needed warning. He warns that his strength does not match his level and he will be exposed. Lin Huang just sighs, saying he had no other choice in that situation. But Xiao Hei is not letting it go, repeating how serious this is. If his true power is revealed, things are going to get very dangerous for him. The cheat system might be discovered. If rules are broken, he might lose Xiao Hei forever. Lin Huang just closes his eyes and blocks out the noise. He keeps mumbling like a monk, saying he already knows. Even with this stubborn attitude, Xiao Hei just keeps calmly analyzing the next threat in their path. A bronze-rank monster appears. Lin Huang repeats his usual "I know," then suddenly snaps and points at a beast 3 times his own size. Are you really going to keep arguing with me in front of the enemy? A massive, monkey-like monster is standing right there, watching them both quite obediently. After snapping at Xiao Hei, he pulls out his favorite pair of guns. He smugly tells him to watch how he hides his real power with this strategy. The moment he grips his weapons, the monster lunges with a massive fist. "Cloud step!" Lin Huang shouts, jumping back and dodging the attack with ease. The second his feet hit the ground, he starts unloading his pistols. While he fires, he is already calmly analyzing every single move of the beast. The one-armed giant ape is a powerful beast, and even summoning Tyrant would be a struggle. But its weakness is its head. Hit that to stop it. Xiao Hei immediately mocks him, noting that shooting its head will not actually kill it. They both know it will just stop to defend itself instead. It is impossible to win with just this tactic. But surprisingly, Lin Huang just laughs and asks who said anything about actually killing the thing. Snowless step. As he speaks, he vanishes like a cloud of smoke. The stupid ape falls for the trap and attacks a mere shadow left behind. Lin Huang is already long gone. After losing that brainless ape, he starts acting like he is some kind of master tactical genius who planned it all. The rules say I just need to pass the cage to succeed. Why waste energy fighting to the death when I can just walk away like this? Xiao Hei is speechless at his shameless strategy. Meanwhile, his relaxed stroll is being watched closely by Jiang Sen, the head judge of this evaluation. Seeing Lin Huang walk through the stone tunnel like he is on a Sunday stroll, the old judge finally realizes the clever trick the kid is using. His usually strict face is filled with absolute silence. Suddenly, a cold bead of sweat rolls down Lin Huang's face as he sees what is waiting ahead. The Hunter Association really put effort into this exam. This iron-scaled armored beast is a rare species with high defense that even gold ranks cannot break. The monster immediately locks its eyes on him. Lin Huang does not realize yet that if you play dirty, the world might just play dirtier back. He is still feeling overconfident from his last success. He thinks he can just use the same trick and sprint to the exit for an easy win. But what happens next completely catches him off guard. That first attack was just a distraction as the beast quickly wraps its tail around its body. Before their eyes, the majestic armored beast rolls into a massive, impenetrable ball. This unexpected move leaves both Lin Huang and Xiao Hei standing there totally stunned. Finally, Xiao Hei speaks up to give the beast some credit. He suggests that maybe the monster figured out exactly what Lin Huang was trying to do. Snapping back to reality, Lin Huang is so annoyed he kicks the giant purple ball. He grumbles about how this defensive beast earned its annoying reputation, but his frustration only lasts a second. He swaps his guns for a sharp sword, a sinister and cunning smile spreading across his face as he prepares. No matter how clever the prey is, they cannot beat a hunter. Trust me, you and I are about to watch him finish this. Alright, you and I are about to see one of the luckiest shots in history. Our hero lets out a sharp remark, and his sword somehow pierces right through the iron scale armored beast's impenetrable defense. But get this, of all places, he stabs it right in the butt. Naturally, the beast is absolutely furious and starts chasing him like a maniac. But don't worry, Lin Huang manages to give it the slip in record time. He even starts bragging to his system, explaining that even the most perfect defense has a tiny, hidden weakness. He claims his special vision made finding the gap easy, unlucky for the beast. His system, Little Black, just sighs at his arrogance. Suddenly, an announcement rings out. Candidate number 23, Lin Huang, has completed the path. This news sends shockwaves through the other candidates. They can't believe it. Did he really just clear room 66? It's like a spark in a powder keg. Everyone's whispering about how he took down the first monster and cleared the stage in under 2 minutes. He finished a stage that usually kills people in less than 1 hour. Absolutely legendary. Lin Huang's performance catches the eye of Master Jiang Sen. He sees massive potential and orders his assistant to file a special talent report immediately. The assistant quickly gets to work, uploading his data to the system. Within seconds, his files are sent directly to the Deacon Union in the 7th District. In a dimly lit room, his battle footage is projected onto a wall for the judges to dissect every single move. A younger judge speaks up first, followed by a senior female deacon. She thinks his mutated monster makes him a prime candidate for elite training. But not everyone is convinced. A mysterious judge in a black hood steps forward to voice his disagreement. Pay attention here, this is where his future hangs in the balance. The judge argues that giant-type monsters have a very low ceiling for growth, meaning Lin Huang might be stuck at this power level forever. Deacon Shu adds that giant types have terrible cultivation speed, and Lin Huang's own fighting skills aren't exactly mind-blowing yet. Another judge agrees, saying he'd vote yes in a heartbeat if the kid had an immortal-type monster instead. But since it's just a giant type, he's losing support fast. Even the female judge who liked him earlier starts nodding in agreement. She sighs and admits that their analysis makes perfect sense. His potential might be limited. The hooded judge continues, noting that while his mental state is solid, his raw talent isn't quite there. He labels Lin Huang a basic sharpshooter, just an ordinary genius with no real spark to set him apart. To them, he's just another face in the crowd of talented kids. Finally, Xu Tianyu, the head judge, steps up to deliver the final verdict for the entire group. He officially rejects Lin Huang for the special recommendation. Meanwhile, our hero has no clue his fate was just decided in that room. Out in the crowd, Lin Huang lets out a massive sneeze. He jokes that someone must be talking about him, hopefully a beautiful girl. His casual comment drifts off with the wind, right toward the beautiful female instructor of this round. She hands him a ring and congratulates him on passing. He thanks her but immediately asks when the next assessment begins. She smiles and tells him the next stage will also take place right here on the island. But there's a catch, the next round won't start for another 50 hours. That's a long wait. Lin Huang asks if there's a base or a camp where he can stay, but her answer is a total buzzkill. This is a level 4 wild zone called Small Crow Demon Island. No bases, no safety. He's on his own for food and shelter. You and I might be worried about surviving, but Lin Huang, he's absolutely thrilled to hear the name of this island. This place is a nightmare of insects and undead monsters with no public routes. It's one of the hardest wild areas to even reach. He tells his system he was already looking for a way to get here. This free trip is a total win. Little Black finally catches on. Lin Huang wants to use this chance to upgrade his life seed. Exactly. He's hunting the Thousand-Blade Sword Demon, a monster that only lives on this specific island. The system knows his plan. He's after a very specific talent called the Sensing Circle. It allows the user to create a detection zone around themselves, making every movement in the area crystal clear. Little Black notes that this skill can eventually evolve into a legendary technique known as Absolute Domain. It turns the surrounding area into the user's personal territory where every attack hits its mark. It's incredibly powerful. As they're talking, Lin Huang suddenly freezes. He realizes someone has been tailing him this whole time. He draws his guns instantly. Out from behind a massive tree steps Xiao Hei, praising his sharp instincts with a nervous laugh. He lowers his weapons when he sees it's her, but he's definitely not in the mood for company. Since they aren't exactly friends, he gets straight to the point and asks why she's following him. She ignores his cold attitude and tries to be charming, knowing how rare it is to run into someone who passed so fast. She claims she's just bored and wants a partner to explore with. She even blushes, admitting he's the most interesting person here. After saying that, she looks away, too embarrassed to meet his eyes. It's actually kind of cute. But Lin Huang isn't interested in romance right now. He just flies off on his mount, leaving her in the dust. You and I are going to want to see what he does next. Alright, you and I are starting with Lin Huang pushing a girl's buttons. He calls the beautiful Havu flat-chested, sending her into a total rage as she screams for him to come back. By the time Lin Huang vanishes into the clouds, Havu is absolutely fuming. She takes out her frustration by delivering a massive punch to a poor tree nearby. One look at that shattered trunk tells you everything about the fury she's feeling right now. Gritting her teeth, she hisses out one word, bastard. Meanwhile, Lin Huang is cruising through the sky on his mount, chatting with Xiao Hei. He claims he hates malicious people and should just hide if he can't kill them, though Xiao Hei thinks his words are getting dangerous. As time ticks by, a deep darkness settles over the entire island. There's no moon or stars in sight, just the eerie glow of fireflies lighting up the pitch-black night. With all this cover, it's the perfect time for some sneaky scouting. Looking at the monsters below, Lin Huang notes that the closer they get to the center, the more iron-stained sword demons appear. Hidden in a tree nearby, Lin Huang and Xiao Hei have been camping out for ages. Xiao Hei is finally losing his patience and urges him to strike now that the sun has gone down. But in this game, rushing is the ultimate sin. Lin Huang knows the perfect moment hasn't arrived yet, so jumping in now would be a massive mistake. He tells the little guy to stay calm, because he's not just looking for any random kill, he has a very specific goal in mind. Now, pay attention here, this is where the hunt truly begins. He finds his target, a mutated one-eyed sword demon, and trust me, it's the beast he's been waiting for. Just seconds ago, Lin Huang was preaching patience, right? Well, forget all that, because the moment he sees his target, he's the first one to dive headfirst into the fray. Xiao Hei barely gets a weight up out before Lin Huang has vanished from the branch. The second he lands, every sword demon in the area snaps their head toward him. And yeah, acting without a plan always comes with a price. Lin Huang's face goes completely pale as he realizes he's jumped straight into a hornet's nest. Xiao Hei flies down and scolds him for forgetting the sensory ring talent. Mutated sword demons can use telepathy to link the entire swarm together. You want to take on 100 of them at once? Lin Huang can only scratch his head sheepishly, admitting he got too excited, but the one-eyed sword demon is already ordering the swarm to attack. Facing an army of 100 demons, even Lin Huang knows when to run. He books it immediately, still finding time to complain as he retreats. He regrets not using Ghostface to distract them earlier, but Xiao Hei isn't having any of it. Hearing his excuses just makes the little assistant even more furious. It snaps back that it's way too late for excuses, you big dummy. But suddenly, Lin Huang stops and remembers his original plan. He pulls out his ace card and summons Tyrant, shouting for him to ignore the small fry. His command is simple, Tyrant, take out the leader. Tyrant doesn't disappoint, charging through the crowd to deliver a massive punch to the one-eyed sword demon. Of course, the monster isn't going down without a fight. It swings its massive blade at Tyrant. When their powers clash, the sound is loud enough to shatter eardrums. Even with a blade slicing into its neck, Tyrant treats the hit like a mere mosquito bite. The demon misses its recovery window, leaving a massive opening that Tyrant isn't going to ignore. He reaches out and snaps his hand around its throat before it can even think of dodging. With one decisive motion, he slams the one-eyed sword demon into the dirt with bone-breaking force. Tyrant's eyes glow a menacing red as he starts raining down blows like a hurricane. But watching from the side, Lin Huang starts to realize something is very wrong. You saw that, right? Lin Huang didn't give clear orders, and Tyrant's about to kill the target before the harvest is even ready. But with sword demons packed in like sardines all around him, Lin Huang can't just run over and stop the slaughter. It's going to take time he doesn't have. Seeing Tyrant charge up a final soul-crushing punch, Lin Huang screams out in pure desperation. If that demon dies now, his life seed is gone forever. He panics, convinced that Tyrant's low intelligence means the mission is a bust, while Xiao Hei just sighs. It's not surprised, considering Lin Huang's own questionable choices. Just when it seems like game over, the scene completely changes. Tyrant stops his fist inches away and looks back at Lin Huang, waiting for his next move. This sudden restraint leaves him completely stunned. He whispers Tyrant's name in disbelief, and the beast growls back, acknowledging its master. Lin Huang is shocked to see such a leap in Tyrant's intelligence. He actually starts a conversation, asking if the eye is the weakness, and Tyrant gives a firm nod. He asks if the giant knew he needed the final blow for his upgrade, and once again, Tyrant nods with a signature roar. There's no doubt about it, Tyrant is getting smarter. Lin Huang is over the moon with joy, while even Xiao Hei is left wide-eyed at the development. Usually, giant-type monsters are trapped by their low IQ, even after mutating. Most rely on instinct, but Tyrant is actually learning. He even flashes a goofy smile and gives the duo a big thumbs up. Seeing his summon act so smart, Lin Huang starts bragging that it's all thanks to his excellent leadership. Xiao Hei just jokes that maybe the system felt sorry for Lin Huang. Jokes aside, it's time to finish the job. Lin Huang turns to his companion and says, Tyrant, The capture is complete. Tyrant nods his approval, and in one swift motion, Lin Huang drives his sword straight into the demon's giant eye. As the lifelight floods in, the system confirms he's reached the white iron rank. The upgrade is complete, and card conversion begins. He's obtained a rare special card, Sensory Ring. This ability turns him into the ultimate radar. He can now sense every moving object within a 300-meter radius. It's a solid result, and Lin Huang is pretty satisfied with this haul. The fresh new card drops into his hand as the system offers a big congratulations to the host. And there it is, a rare new monster card. Trust me, you and I just saw the start of his rise to the top. Stick with me, you and I are about to see our main character, Lin Huang. Check out his newest one-eyed sword demon card. It is a 3-star iron rank with high-tier sword skills and sensing abilities. After looking over the new card skills, Lin Huang tells Xiao Hei that these 3 abilities are basically useless for someone at his current level of power. He wonders what it would look like if he evolved it to epic rank. Xiao Hei excitedly suggests using his 3 upgrade cards right now to see what kind of transformation happens. Lin Huang thinks the suggestion is decent, but he does not act on it yet. Instead, he glances behind him and tells Xiao Hei to wait because there is still some trouble to handle. Xiao Hei immediately suspects the sensing circle picked up a threat. Nearby, a shadowy figure flickers through the treetops so fast that it is impossible to tell if it is a man or a beast. When the figure finally lands, we see it is Xia Yu, the same person who was stalking Lin Huang earlier this morning. She is still incredibly confident in her own stealth abilities and begins to speak to herself boldly. She thinks she is safe from this distance, but Lin Huang catches her in a heartbeat thanks to his new skill. The reality of his detection is like a painful slap to her ego. His voice suddenly echoes from right behind her. He tells her she is quite persistent but warns her once more to stop being such a nuisance. Xia Yu looks absolutely terrified by his sudden appearance. It is clear her intentions are far from good, but the moment she turns around, she puts on a friendly face and lies, claiming she only came to check on some monster growls she heard. "Is that your summoned monster?" she asks with a fake smile, but internally, Xia Yu is panicking. How on earth did he spot her when she was at least 200 meters away? Since he stays silent, she continues to act surprised, noticing that he has already reached the iron rank. She pretends to realize that the noise earlier was just him fighting. Despite being ignored, Xia Yu keeps trying to chat him up, calling him strong and rare since summoners are so scarce. She suggests that many other organizations would want him besides the hunters. Pay attention here, Lin Huang is done playing nice. Before Xia Yu can even react, he has his blade pressed tightly against her throat, ready to get some real answers from her. "Tell me, which organization do you represent?" She plays dumb, asking him what he means. But Lin Huang is not hiding his suspicions anymore and decides to confront her directly with the truth. "You are here to recruit talent during the assessment, right?" He asks coldly, demanding she tell him which group she belongs to if she is willing to take such risks. Xia Yu remains tight-lipped. She knows the exam rules state that candidates are strictly forbidden from killing each other, so she feels like she still has the upper hand. Since she believes her life is guaranteed, she refuses to tell the truth and continues to claim she has no idea what he is talking about. She insists she is just here to become a hunter. Lin Huang is not actually interested in her excuses. Before he leaves, he takes a moment to give her one final reminder. He does not even wait for her answer. Lin Huang glares at her with eyes full of pure killing intent, promising to end her life personally if she ever dares to bother him again, regardless of the rules. He does not want to spend another second near her. He immediately summons his mount and flies away, leaving a furious Xia Yu behind, who can only curse at him in frustration. She realizes he was actually ready to kill her just now. How interesting. Despite her anger, she is smart enough to know that Lin Huang was not just making empty threats to scare her away. Getting caught like this forces her to give up on tracking him for now. After all, she has much more important things to do than follow him around all day. As she walks away, she whispers to the night wind that she is out of time to play games with him and needs to get back to her real mission. A massive explosion rocks the distant forest. It turns out Lin Huang and Tyrant are busy wiping out monsters one by one. He mutters that hunting iron rank beasts actually feels pretty great. Xiao Hei tells him they have played enough for 2 days. Since his life wheel is full, they should head back to camp soon because the 4th round is starting. Lin Huang is confident since his main life wheel has accumulated 200 slots. He smiles, knowing he can now summon 4 different monsters at the same time if he needs to. He notes that except for the charcoal vine, all his epic cards have reached gold rank level 3. Facing the 4th round of the assessment should not be a problem for them at all. The 2 of them move deeper into the forest. Lin Huang mentions that the charcoal vine is still stuck at iron rank and might have a very unique mutation path. He plans to find a way to upgrade it soon. Xiao Hei reminds him not to forget about the sword demon too. By the next morning, all the candidates gather at the beach. A loud voice booms across the shore. The third assessment round is officially over. Out of 541 participants, only 489 have made the cut. You and I saw that, right? From 5,000 down to barely 500, the elimination rate is insane. Lin Huang realizes the Hunter Association only wants the absolute best of the best. Suddenly, a massive four-winged dragon bird appears in the sky, making everyone gasp in wonder. People start wondering who this powerful figure could possibly be. A pair of slender legs lands softly on the ground. A beautiful woman appears and introduces herself as Lan, the chief examiner for the fourth round of the assessment. The crowd starts whispering, "Is that Lan, the fourth-ranked gold medalist from the 70th region? They say she is a genius summoner. Having a legend like her here is absolutely insane." Lin Huang smirks. "That four-winged dragon bird is okay, but it is nothing compared to a true subdragon species. Once my purple-eyed white eagle reaches gold rank, it definitely will not lose." Lan raises her voice, calling for silence so she can announce the specific rules for the fourth assessment round. She explains that they are on Little Demon Island, a dangerous rank 4 zone filled with lethal insects and undead monsters. The center of the island is full of gold rank monsters that everyone should avoid. To pass, they must hunt 5 different iron rank species and bring back their intact corpses. The candidates start complaining about how hard it is to hunt 5 different species since they are not summoners. Suddenly, a hand goes up with a question for the examiner. Lin Huang raises his hand, asking if it is okay to steal monster corpses from other people. Lan confirms it is allowed, but killing is strictly forbidden. Anyone who murders a candidate is blacklisted forever. She loudly announces the start of the fourth trial. Candidates have 15 days to deliver 5 different monster corpses to her before 10 in the morning to pass the final assessment. Deep in the forest, a group of people is moving together. They ask if anyone knows the guy who asked about stealing corpses, but no one seems to recognize him. They agree that his question was terrifying. They realize they have to watch out for both monsters and other people, hoping their team stays safe while they hunt. Suddenly, Lin Huang appears out of nowhere with a casual greeting. The group screams in terror and backs away, thinking he is already there to steal their loot. So what do you and I think? Is he a predator or just a businessman? He is actually here to sell them extra monster parts since his hunt is already done. Alright, you and I are about to watch an exam where cheating isn't just allowed, it's a massive business opportunity. The proctor said stealing is fine, but does buying monster corpses from a stranger actually count? Using money to stay safe is a smart move. But does this guy really have enough stock? Lin Huang pulls out a mountain of corpses, ranging from white iron rank 1 to rank 3. Standing over a sea of dead beasts, he starts his sales pitch. White iron rank 1 is 3 life stars, rank 2 is 6, rank 3 is 9. Step up and buy your success. The group hesitates. Sure, these are island monsters, but the price is 10 times the market rate, practically gold rank territory. He chuckles and leans in. Even as a team, can you really guarantee your safety? Just buy rank 1-5 kills for only 15 stars. Lin Huang keeps tempting them 15 stars to guarantee you pass the 4th round. Honestly, why wouldn't you take that deal? His logic is bulletproof. The 4 fall for it, rushing to buy everything. This saves effort, making the 5th round easier once they're officially hunters. That money will be easy to earn back later. Lin Huang just hit the jackpot, laughing as he thanks his customers and prepares for the next buyer. Later that night, under a brilliant full moon, the boy relaxes outside his tent with a roasted leg. Just rest for a few days, only move when it's time to hand in kills. Round 4 is basically finished. He's grinning from ear to ear, feeling incredibly lucky he ran into that merchant kid. Now, watch closely, the exam takes a dark turn. He's pale and trembling, backing away while screaming. "Who are you? Have you lost your mind?" The heretic member pulls back his collar to reveal a tattoo, laughing like a maniac. "Finally, I'm done playing with you idiots." The boy panics that tattoo. It can't be. Eyes wide with terror, a blood-curdling scream echoes through the silent forest. After blacking out that night, he slowly begins to wake up. He sits up, rubbing his head, only to see his teammates trapped behind him. "You're finally awake." "Damn it, that kid set us up. Why were you guys caught too?" One of them points to his neck. "See that tattoo? He's a member of the heretic organization. He's the one who kidnapped all of us." They're trapped in a mix of rage and fear. The bastard hid his strength so well, he must be gold rank. Don't bother struggling, this cage is a treasure. It can even block the heart domain. Heretics are cold-blooded killers, so we're definitely dead meat. Stop crying. Proctor 1 will save us, she's a rank 4 gold medal hunter. Did you forget round 4 lasts 15 days? By the time they notice we're missing, it'll be far too late for us. Meanwhile, the heretic is chilling with the cage in his pocket. Suddenly, a wave of destruction tears through the forest like a hurricane. A massive wolf monster is causing the vibrations, scanning the area for prey. Its eyes suddenly flare with a murderous red light. Before it can strike, Lin Huang charges in on his own wolf, slashing through its chest. He smirks, dead bodies aren't enough profit anymore. Time to head for the center. High-level monsters are there. A bear monster lunges, claws raised. He spins and slashes effortlessly, cutting the beast clean in half. The heretic member seizes the moment, lunging with a knife. You're mine now. You fell right into my trap. You and I knew he was hiding something. He's got a gun. Are you sure? He fires, sending the man flying. The heretic stabilizes, using his knife as a shield. You can see through my stealth skills? Lin Huang cleans his ear. I knew you were coming from 200 meters away. Also, no refunds. Now tell me, why is a heretic representative looking for me? He sneers. The top-scoring student this year is actually pretty impressive. Lin Huang remains calm. You didn't even hide the tattoo. I'd have to be an idiot to miss it. He laughs arrogantly, trying to recruit him. That attack was just a test. I don't want to hurt you. Join our side. With your talent, hunting is a waste. He refuses. Sorry, I have no interest in immoral groups. Mana surges into his knife. A white iron newbie can't say no. He takes a stance, still underestimating Lin Huang. Without fear, the boy stays calm. So you're gold rank? I killed 3 recently. You here to die too? He leaps to strike, screaming to break the boy's spirit. Suddenly he stops. Tyrant caught the weapon mid-air. A massive punch sends the villain flying. I told you not to hold back, but he can't die yet. He walks over. Good, he's still breathing. With killing intent, he asks, you're not the only heretic here, right? He sneers defiantly. Kill me. I'm not telling you anything. He smiles. Don't worry, I'll help you talk. Ghostface appears and shifts into the man's form. Lin Huang's eyes glow red as he demands the plan. Hypnotized and empty-eyed, the man spills everything. Over 180 test centers in Sector 7 were targeted. 63 have been attacked already. We placed agents inside the Hunter Association at every site. We just strike during the identity checks. The goal is to kidnap candidates and train them as new recruits. Lin Huang asks about their numbers and power levels here. There are 11 of us, total 1 blue flame rank and 10 rank 3 gold ranks. Here is the cage. Once released, the creatures inside decompose. To open it, input life energy and turn the fate wheel backward 3 times. Lin Huang takes it. How do you leave? The leader has a space transfer device. We'll be at. Suddenly, he dies before finishing. Lin Huang growls in frustration. Tell me, when and where is the extraction point? Ghostface reports he's dead. Lin Huang grits his teeth. This is bad. Mulan steps in, warning that reckless killing isn't allowed. You and I just watched this simple test turn into an all-out war. A blue flame and 10 gold ranks are coming. Let's see what's happening here. Lam stares as he continues his report. 63 test centers across the entire 7th district have been struck. She thinks deeply. A fake prison? This is definitely the work of heretics. Behind them, the crowd erupts into chaos, wondering how background-checked candidates could be compromised. The heretic organization is a radical group second only to Ziya. Anything is possible, but we cannot simply trust one side of his story yet. She decides to judge for herself. Suddenly, a swirling blue light erupts, tossing the captives inside the cage out before they can even react. Confused but relieved, they realize they're free. We're out, someone shouts, while another points to the principal examiner. We've been saved by her. Lam asks if the heretics were behind the capture. The 3 survivors confirm it. He posed as a candidate and struck when everyone was vulnerable. That monster was hiding his true power, definitely at the gold level. If the examiner hadn't been so brave, we would all be dead. They cry out. Lam nods and orders them moved. She turns to him. Your name is Lin Huang, right? He confirms, noting he couldn't find the heretics' hidden base. If we don't move now, they will relocate the other captured candidates. Lam adds that getting backup from the Superhuman Union HQ will take 2 hours. Once they find their man dead, the heretic superhuman allies will likely retreat. If we want to save people, we must act immediately. She flips the corpse over and grabs his hand. Lam can use his Emperor Heart Seal to sense the location of the other heretic members. She tells him to head to the safe zone. Lin Huang stands his ground. She cannot catch them all alone, and he is ready to help. She asks if he can actually face a gold level head-on. He bluntly replies that he already killed one. Anything below superhuman is not a problem. Lam considers this. She gives in and shares the coordinates. Stay safe. Once you find a superhuman powerhouse, do not act recklessly. That is an order. The scene shifts to a peaceful sky with birds chirping in the distance. Lin Huang checks his tracker from his mount and spots one target right below. He dives in, shouting as he finds his mark. Pay attention here. The hooded figure tosses her cloak aside, revealing a purple-haired girl who mocks him for showing up alone. Lin Huang stays serious, admitting he doesn't want to be rough with girls. She just laughs, telling him to be a good boy and come with her. He doesn't hesitate, Tyrant. Go, she freezes. An Imperial Censor? Tyrant unleashes a barrage of strikes that she barely manages to dodge. She counters with a slash, but it does nothing to him. A mutant monster? Tyrant does not give her a second to breathe, throwing lightning-fast punches. Lin Huang watches from a distance. As expected of a gold-level powerhouse, she managed to escape for now. But Tyrant keeps the pressure high. Finally, a hit connects. In close quarters, raw power is the key to victory. She is sent flying, smashing through the trees with devastating force. A massive explosion rocks the area. Tyrant's impact leaves her pinned under a fallen tree, her sword knocked away. Someone steps toward her. It is Lin Huang, smiling beside his summon. Tyrant, crush her heart seal. A notification pops up. He just earned a rare skill card called Ghost Blade Style. From his mount, Lin Huang reports his progress, 1 gold level down. Muklam responds that she's cleared several, but the superhuman is still missing. Backup is almost there. She orders him to return to camp immediately to ensure his own safety while the authorities handle the rest. He agrees and speeds back, but suddenly a hand drops onto his shoulder. Even the head examiner couldn't find that superhuman, so where are they hiding? Suddenly, Havu appears right behind him. Lin Huang spins around in shock. Havu, what are you doing here? She just winks playfully at him. As they walk, he demands to know why she is following him. Havu makes him an offer. Join us, and she will stop bothering you. You and I both saw that coming, right? He realizes the truth. She is one of them. Her face turns sinister. She is the heretic superhuman powerhouse. The answer sends a cold sweat down his back, his eyes wide with shock. Superhuman. Suddenly, his mount loses control and plunges toward the ground. They crash into a massive tree, but Lin Huang narrowly dodges. He skids to a halt, staring at her in silence as she approaches with killing intent. He draws his sword, knowing running is useless. I couldn't outrun you if I tried. Running now would just be a total waste of energy. She floats above him, asking if he's ready to give up and leave. Not a chance, he replies. If I cannot run, then I will fight. She mocks his resolve. She is a holy fire level 3. Even if he summons a gold-level mutant, he wouldn't last a single second against her. Lin Huang forces a smile. Even if she is right, going all out is the only way he knows, but he knows the gap is terrifying. A level 3 holy fire can insta-kill a level 1. Even Tyrant would be slaughtered. Suddenly, she places a hand on his shoulder from behind. She whispers that he's an interesting kid while he panics. Before she can move, a bolt of lightning strikes. Let him go, a voice screams. He leaps away, relieved that backup arrived just in time. Muklam landed, checking her tracker's alert. Lin Huang, are you all right? He nods. Safe. He warns her this woman is holy fire level 3. Havu pulls out a scythe, recognizing the 5-star sword. The Muk family really invested in her. Muklam draws her blade, ready for war. So you are the superhuman leader of the heretic organization? She licks her lips. A top-ranked gold hunter's head would fetch a massive price. This trip just became very worth it for me, she sneers. Muklam screams as lightning erupts from her blade. You aren't taking anyone today. Havu swings her scythe with lethal precision. The Hunter Association is full of people who don't know their place, Havu mocks. Her strike flies forward, meeting Muklam's desperate defense. Muklam throws her sword directly at the enemy. No matter the force, Havu shatters the attack and laughs at the examiner's power. And that's where we leave it, she notes that the heretic's death judgment is only for the elite, proving this woman is no simple fighter. All right, you and I are jumping right into the middle of a high-stakes supernatural showdown. Both clash, weapons ringing out. Yu won't stop taunting him. Without that armor of reincarnation, you'd be dead by now. She snaps back. Save the talk. Once our reinforcements arrive, you won't be able to run. Lin Huang stands nearby, consumed by worry. These are monsters fighting. With my white iron rank, just getting close could get me killed. Yu grips her scythe, preparing a new move, so you were just stalling for time. Fine then. If I can't take you, I'll just take him instead. Mulan looks incredibly stressed. Every word was just a distraction to lower Mulan's guard. Suddenly, the scythe lunges forward, causing a panic. What? Mulan yells out in fear. This is bad! Watch out! It's a short-range teleportation attack. As the words leave her mouth, a flash of light from the scythe appears right where Lin Huang is standing. Terrified, Lin Huang quickly summons Tyrant. It appears instantly, blocking the blow. Tyrant roars in agony as its arm is sliced clean off. Mulan turns, shouting his name in panic. Lin Huang! He manages to find his footing, sword in hand, ready to fight alongside Tyrant. I'm okay. It won't be that easy to catch me. Yu offers a bit of praise. Impressive defense and healing factor you've got there. Now pay attention, because this is where the main character shows his true potential. Her eyes go wide. You actually have a double mutated gold rank monster? Lan and Lin Huang stay on guard. Fine then, you've forced my hand. She raises her scythe as a terrifying aura erupts. Now, witness my true power. Debris and stones fly everywhere under the weight of her technique, making things even more painful for Lin Huang and Lan. Sheltered in a small crater, Lin Huang asks, "What kind of move is this?" Lan answers, "It's the royal treasure, the scythe of divine punishment." She looks up, her face filled with pain and absolute dread. "This is it. We're definitely dead this time." The world seems to turn upside down as everything shakes. Yu lifts her weapon high, the scythe of divine punishment glowing with massive energy. She explains that in the entire cult, only 3 saints and the chief judge can actually activate this treasure. Yu grips the weapon, a sinister smile spreading across her face. Slowly, she whispers, "Its special characteristic is..." She swings the scythe, and the sheer force of it makes the surrounding space boil with energy. She screams, "One strike harvest!" Yu brings down a blow like a hammer from heaven. Lan, trembling, still steps out to shield Lin Huang. Her voice shakes. "I won't let you touch my candidate!" He can't believe she's risking her life for him. "Chief Examiner." Lan grits her teeth, her gaze fixed on Yu with every last bit of her strength. She creates a barrier to stop the scythe's power. Suddenly, a pillar of light shoots into the sky. Lan is thrown back, and Lin Huang rushes to catch her. She wipes blood from her mouth, refusing to give up. He asks about her condition. "Are you all right?" She keeps her composure and looks at him. "I'm not dead yet." As the dust settles, Yu stands arrogantly with her weapon. "I've finally shattered that annoying armor of reincarnation of yours." Her eyes glow with a menacing red light. She laughs darkly. "Bringing back a gold medal hunter alive is worth way more than just killing you." Lan looks at them both. He thinks to himself, this scythe of divine punishment doesn't just cut physical things, it attacks invisibly too. Let's pause here. You and I can see the despair on his face, but he's not out yet. Summoning charcoal or Bai would just be sending them to their deaths. There's no way out of this crisis. What do I do? Yu smiles, tightening her grip as electricity crackles along the blade. Her eyes are full of smug provocation. She calls out, "Then with this next strike, let's see how your sea sword handles it." Suddenly, spears shoot past Lan, sparks flying everywhere. Lin Huang searches his memory. He's seen this before in the battle against the ghost face. He wonders, that long spear? Mulan's face lights up with joy as she shouts, "Uncle!" Annoyed at the interruption, Yu glares at the spear's owner. "Damn it!" A man walks up to the weapon, pulling it from the ground with ease. It's Zhu Ran, radiating the aura of a transcendent. He speaks up. For a saint to personally join the fight just to steal new blood from the Hunter Association, what a huge honor. Yu jumps down, facing him. She eyes Zhu Ran suspiciously. "You're Zhu Ran?" He calmly responds, "To think a saint would actually know my name." She snorts coldly. "Of course I'd remember the name of one of the 6 candidates for the deacon position." Zhu Ran smiles and gets straight to the point. "Then I hope the saint will give me some face and stop bothering these 2 juniors." Yu winks at him. "Since you've spoken up, I'll let it go this time." Even though she agrees to let them go, she's actually fuming inside. "Damn it, this old man is here. I can't take anyone now. If I act rashly, it'll start a war between our organizations. It's not worth it." She waves her hand, opening a portal. She looks back at them one last time with pure hatred. Unwillingly, she steps through the gate and vanishes. The portal disappears. Lin Huang watches the spot where she was, muttering, still acting tough until the very end. Lan finally relaxes, cheering happily. "Uncle Zhu Ran, thank goodness you arrived in time." He gently pats her head, reassuring them both that it's okay, as long as they're safe. Zhu Ran's expression turns serious. He gives orders. "Head back to the assessment site first. Release all the rescued candidates. This needs a full report. We're ending this assessment early." Back at the site, tents are set up along the beach. A few lights are still on. A voice cuts through the quiet night. Finally, it's over. Lin Huang massages his sore arms. Little Black stands beside him, arms crossed. It's hard to tell if the system is actually trying to comfort him or not. Coming back alive after facing a transcendent enemy means you've got a lot of luck. Lin Huang sits cross-legged. Now he just has to wait for the association's next move. "I'm exhausted, but I've got some free time. Little Black, show me the cards I've gathered recently." Little Black quickly pulls up a list for him. "You currently have 14 monster cards, 21 skill cards, and 20 leap reward cards. There are also 40 functional cards." The system screen displays the monster cards, epic rank cards, charcoal, Bai, Tyrant, Ghostface, Lion Master, and Blood Killer. Also the Demon Vine. Rare rank cards include the One-Eyed Sword Demon and Purple-Eyed White Eagle. Skill cards include the Divine Power Talent. There's the rare Life Seed card, Ghost Hand, plus the rare Substitute and Sensing Ring cards. Rare rewards include the triple level up and triple one-time function cards. We have the double reward cards and item cards, plus a transport card, one challenge card, one absolute kill card, 7 temporary transformation cards, and 5 level up cards. Lin Huang notices something. Wait, there are some cards I haven't seen before. What exactly do they do? Little Black smiles. And that's where we leave things, trust me. You and I are going to want to see these new powers in action. You're talking about the one-time function cards, temporary summons, and transport cards. He pulls out a gold card. These one-time function cards are special leap rewards. The screen updates. One-time function card. All right, you and I are about to see some truly broken abilities, starting with a special card that can seal any skill the host sees just once. Since the host has limited power, he can only seal one top-tier Holy Fire rank skill for now. Note 2, this card is strictly a one-time use item. Once activated, the card vanishes forever. Xiao Hei is hyped about these, but remember, both of these special function cards have strictly limited uses, so he has to be careful. Next up is the temporary summon card. Once activated, it can randomly summon a powerful monster for 1 hour. Note 1, the combat power of this random beast will actually exceed the strongest creature the host currently possesses. Note 2, there is a high chance it will summon something related to his current monsters. Note 3, activating this consumes the card immediately after use. The system is laying out all the fine print now. Then we have the transportation card. This allows for one fixed delivery. Note 1, every time you activate this card, there is a 10-second wait time before it actually works. Note 2, it cannot be used while in a moving state. Note 3, the destination must be a place the host has actually seen before. Note 4, this is a consumable card that can be used 3 times before vanishing. Now, pay attention here. The challenge card is where things get truly dangerous for our main character. In the challenge space, he will face a random monster. Its power will be exactly equal to the host, though the type and rarity are random. This means he cannot just rely on a power gap to win. Note 2, in the challenge space, you can only rely on your own natural strength. You cannot use monster cards or any other function cards. Note 3, each challenge card can be used for 3 successful victories before it disappears. If you fail 3 times, the card is destroyed. But the real kicker? If the host dies in the challenge space, they die in real life. So if you face something unbeatable, you better run. He needs to understand this card and use it with extreme caution. One mistake in there means game over for good. Lin Huang is impressed. These cards are incredibly useful, and his luck is finally turning around. He beams with joy, his tight grip showing his new determination. With these tools in his hand, his ability to handle any sudden changes on the battlefield just skyrocketed. Suddenly, a voice calls out from outside his tent, catching him off guard. Lin Huang, are you asleep? He peeks out, wondering who could possibly be visiting him at such a late hour. He did not expect anyone to be up. Mu Lam looks a bit embarrassed, but says she has something important to tell him. Lin Huang steps out to meet her, curious about what she needs so late at night. Lin Huang asks what the chief examiner needs, but Mu Lam just closes her eyes and smiles. She tells him the evaluation is over, so there is no need to call her by that formal title anymore. Since they are around the same age, she suggests they just use their names. Her cheeks turn a light shade of pink as she looks at him, nervously mentioning a rumor she had heard earlier. She asks how he went from a commoner to white iron rank in just 6 months. What cultivation method was he using? Lin Huang smiles and tells her he practices the soldier battle tactics. Mu Lam follows up. That technique is usually slower than high-level methods when you first start. She asks him what level he has managed to reach so far. Lin Huang honestly answers that he is at level 6. Mu Lam is stunned. That level is incredibly difficult to reach. Some people take over a decade just to reach level 5, yet he did it in 6 months. Little does she know, he is actually at level 8 already. Mu Lam's face turns even redder as she looks at him with a warm smile, her eyes filled with a growing sense of interest. She clearly cares about his future and offers to introduce him to some elite training program recruiters. Lin Huang is a bit confused, but she explains that these elite trainees are special. The Hunter Association gives these people real authority and privileges that normal members never get to see. Now, stick with me, this is where things get political. These trainees get massive resources and information access equal to a Holy Fire rank deacon. She shyly admits she heard a previous examiner recommended him, but apparently, he was rejected during the final review stage. Lin Huang just waves it off with a forced smile, trying not to let the disappointing news get to him. He says it is fine if he has decided to be a hunter. He will find a way to prove himself eventually. Mu Lam, however, looks deeply concerned as she thinks about the decision of the chief deacons. The final review requires all 12 chief deacons to agree. If even one of them gives a valid reason to object, the entire application is trashed and the candidate is rejected. Even so, she tells him she believes he will make it through this time. Lin Huang just gives a simple smile, but deep down, he is actually feeling a bit excited about the challenge. He is actually curious why he was rejected in the first place. Mu Lam steps forward and places a hand on his shoulder, offering him her full support and high expectations for his future. She tells him that true talent will always shine through. Lin Huang remains optimistic, even though the final evaluation was officially cancelled after the chaos. It is hard to say if he will even become a formal hunter now. Mu Lam tells him to get some rest, promising to announce some very good news first thing in the morning. The next morning, as the sun rises over the beach, a loud voice commands everyone to gather. All candidates fall in and assemble immediately. All the candidates from the assessment group together in one spot. Lin Huang stands among them, wondering what this supposed good news could actually be after all the trouble they went through. People are whispering that it must be an official announcement about the incident. Some are terrified that all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing since the entire test was cancelled. One guy even complains that he cannot handle doing the test all over again. Up on the stage, Mu Lam stands ready to speak, flanked by serious-looking men dressed in black. She stands before the crowd to announce a major decision from headquarters. Thanks to timely reports, the losses from the dimensional attack were greatly minimized. Even though 63 separate centers were hit, they saved 30% of the 10,000 people targeted. You all contributed heavily. Because of their bravery, headquarters has decided that all remaining candidates will skip the final round and become official hunters immediately. Lin Huang is pleased by the news, but he keeps his cool. For the other hunters, this is the ultimate stroke of luck. The entire beach erupts into cheers as they celebrate their sudden and unexpected promotion to official status. Everyone is shouting and celebrating their victory. Amidst the chaos, Mu Lam turns her gaze toward the crowd, looking specifically for Lin Huang among the sea of happy faces. She smiles at him, already seeing him as a future colleague. Lin Huang catches her eye and gives a respectful nod, silently thanking her for all the help she has given him. Suddenly, a massive airship appears in the sky. It is the same vessel that brought them here after the second round of the exam. Lin Huang stares up at the vessel, his mind racing with a mix of thoughts. The crowd starts buzzing, wondering why the ship's owner has returned to the beach so suddenly. On the deck of the ship, Fu Xian is standing there, waving enthusiastically down at the crowd. He shouts out, telling Lin Huang that he has come specifically to pick him up. Lin Huang is absolutely stunned to see him. He gasps out Mr. Fu's name, while the rest of the hunters watch in shock. And trust me, things are about to get even crazier. All right, you and I are about to see if this kid is actually some undercover noble young master. People are absolutely stunned by the news. A moment later, the airship begins slicing across the ocean at high speed. Inside, the smell of grilled fish makes Lin Huang's eyes light up with hunger. Master Fu sits there, fishing in total silence. Seeing him silent, Lin Huang speaks first. Mr. Fu, you did not bring me here just for a meal, right? He gets straight to the point. You have mastered the soldier tactics to at least level 7, or maybe even 8, correct? Unable to resist that mouth-watering aroma any longer, Lin Huang grabs a skewer and starts eating like a man possessed. He admits he is at level 8. King Shan squints, carefully evaluating the young man before asking his next question. What about your combat rank? White Iron rank 3? Lin Huang stops eating and answers him with total seriousness. That answer changes everything. Your cultivation speed is terrifyingly fast, so you better consolidate your life power properly. Do not get lazy. Speed is great, but a solid foundation is everything. Lin Huang nods politely, absorbing every word. Yes, master. Looking out at the sea, Qingshan mentions that Headlon has recommended him for a second time. But the deacons are stubborn. They rejected you once, and approving you now would be like slapping their own faces. Lin Huang knows exactly where this is going. To avoid the awkwardness, he just scratches his head and laughs. I understand. Even if the association does not favor me, it will not slow down my training one bit. Status is given by others, but strength is mine. I know what matters. Qingshan is clearly impressed by that. Now pay attention, because what Qingshan says next is going to leave Lin Huang completely stunned and speechless. How about becoming my disciple? He does not want to force it, telling the boy to just think it over. Give me an answer. Lin Huang does not hesitate for a single second. I agree. I will do it. Qingshan is shocked by the speed. You agreed just like that? Lin Huang shrugs. Do I even have another choice? Qingshan is thrilled to have such a talent. From today on, Lin Huang, you are officially the disciple of Fu Qingshan. Late at night at the Hunter Association, the head deacon crushes a letter in his fist with pure rage and regret. The sky is clear as the airship sails through the clouds. A brand new journey is about to begin. Standing on the deck, Xiao Hei whispers that Qingshan has a very special status. You are one lucky guy. Lin Huang stays humble, remembering his master's warning. Training is on me, and I still have a long way to go. He remembers his 3 item cards and tells Xiao Hei to open them all at once. Let us see the loot. Suddenly, Xiao Hei shouts, "Something new!" Lin Huang holds the vial, his eyes wide with pure disbelief. A potion? The item description reveals it is a veterinary berserk potion. One shot sends a beast into a total frenzy. Speed and power increase 10 times for 1 hour. But beware, the beast will attack anything, even its own master. You and I both know this is a dangerous gamble. It is a literal double-edged sword. Next is the skill synthesis card. Lin Huang agrees, and both his demon and copy eye skills are instantly consumed. Congrats! You have received the kaleidoscope card. Lin Huang smirks. It is a growing skill that masters illusions. With 2 slots empty, the kaleidoscope skill can now automatically integrate even more powerful abilities in the future. Right then, Qingshan steps out from the cabin and calls his name. Lin Huang answers back with total respect. We are almost at Beishuan City. I am dropping you here, so keep in touch. Lin Huang stands tall and nods. Here is your task. You are an official hunter now. In 2 months, reach the arena top 10. You cannot use your summons. Record every single fight and send it to me. Lin Huang is completely caught off guard. A tamer who cannot use summons? Qingshan is dead serious. I want you to rely purely on your own strength. Real power comes from within. That is the only way to find your path. Lin Huang hardens his resolve. The bustling streets of Beishuan City appear. Lin Huang keeps the advice close to his heart. Self-strength is everything. Summons are partners, but their power is not truly mine. He walks through the crowded city, lost in thought. Xiao Hei remarks that this master is no ordinary man. He wants those videos just to build a custom training plan. Lin Huang knows the gold medal hunters come from this arena. This challenge is going to be incredibly difficult. He clenches his fist with determination. No matter what, I will give it my all to make my master proud. Suddenly, every massive screen in the city flickers to life. A mysterious masked figure appears before the public. And that is where it ends for now. Trust me, you and I are not ready for what happens next. Let's dive into a world where a mysterious broadcast from the heretic organization leader just scared Lin Huang half to death. He addresses the Union and the Hunter Association, claiming to be the chairperson. Trust me, the audacity of this public appearance is absolutely insane to witness. He apologizes on behalf of his entire organization for the chaos they've caused the association. Over 12,800 kidnapped victims will apparently be released after a simple 1-month review period. It sounds almost too good to be true. For all the damages caused, they've promised to pay full compensation. The leader clarifies that they have zero interest in becoming enemies with the association or the Union government. He makes it sound like they're just a misunderstood business. He even suggests that anyone interested can reach out via their contact number. Lin Huang's eyes go wide, completely stunned by this guy's words. He stammers in shock, wondering what kind of massive public stunt he's actually watching right now. Afterward, Lin Huang and Little Black head out. This heretic group is nothing like common terrorist organizations like the Reapers. They seem completely unhinged. Lin Huang can't help but laugh, admitting that this move was played brilliantly. Little Black is hesitant to agree, but Lin Huang cuts him off. He realizes their plan is to force the association to finish the evaluations for them, essentially handpicking the survivors they've already groomed. Lin Huang strokes his chin, analyzing the chairperson's calculated move, apologizing after a failure, offering compensation, and then launching a massive video campaign across 12 different sectors. It's a strategic masterpiece of public relations. He's impressed by how bold this strategy is. It's basically buying people with cash. Little Black agrees. Since they're releasing over 10,000 people, the association won't even trust those survivors enough to use them anymore. Weakening your opponent while pretending to be kind is a devious move. It's pure psychological warfare. Lin Huang nods in agreement, knowing exactly how clever this plan really is. Suddenly, Lin Huang notices the ring on his hand glowing. The system has finally processed his data. Congratulations, you've earned the title of official hunter. You've now unlocked access to the legendary Hunter Arena, where the real battles begin. Now watch this carefully, things are about to get really exciting as the main program finally begins loading. Lin Huang is visibly buzzing with energy, telling Little Black they need to find a place to stop right now. Settling into a small hotel, Lin Huang waits for news about his ride home. He decides to kill time by registering for the arena. After confirming his identity, the system prompts him to choose a nickname for his battles. He thinks for a second and types in Tyrant Blade, but his luck is out. The system immediately pings back with an apology, stating that the nickname has already been taken by another user. He tries again with Heavenly Blade. Once again, the system denies him. It's the same story, that name is already in use. He's starting to get a little frustrated with these gatekeepers. Losing his mind, he screams out names like Kitchen Knife and Fruit Knife, but his luck is absolutely terrible today. The system keeps firing back the same annoying message that name is already taken. He's starting to wonder if anything is available. Fuming with rage, he lets out a final shout. If he can't have a cool name, he'll just go with his own. He enters Lin Huang, ready to throw in the towel if this fails too. Surprisingly, the name is actually available. The system confirms Lin Huang is good to go. He hits OK, finally entering the arena for the very first time. He sighs in relief, realizing the arena's creator must be a massive gaming nerd. The system welcomes him and begins a full-body scan to prepare his digital avatar for combat. It recreates his body perfectly using his physical data. Bleeding, pain, and even the feeling of death are simulated 100% to match reality. Lin Huang feels like he's floating through empty space. Minutes later, he finally arrives. A booming system voice welcomes him to the Hunter Arena. The atmosphere is intense, and the stakes have never felt more real for our hero. I know what you're thinking. Another virtual world? But trust me, the scale of this place is enough to leave anyone shocked. Lin Huang is immediately hooked, opening his system to dive headfirst into the simulation challenge mode. The system teleports him into a sealed room as his application is approved. Based on his level 3 iron rank power, he's assigned to floor 188. It's time to see if he can actually handle this level. As he walks in, he notes how much this feels like a high-end video game. The visual detail is stunning, making the challenge feel far more authentic than he expected. His battle stats flash on the screen. Nickname, Lin Huang. Power level, iron rank level 3. His total battles, points, and win rate all sit at a clean 0 for now. He pulls out his transformation mask and grins. Using this means he won't have to hide his identity manually. Suddenly, his first opponent appears a lion-headed warrior named King of Golden Spears. This guy has 251 battles under his belt with a 46% win rate. He opens his mouth and immediately starts trash-talking, clearly unimpressed by Lin Huang's rookie status. He mocks our hero, laughing about how lucky he is to start his day by crushing a complete newcomer. He's clearly overconfident, but in this world, that's a dangerous mistake. Wearing the mask, Lin Huang remains perfectly calm. He retorts that the big guy isn't actually that strong himself. This triggers the Lion Man, who roars and charges forward. Die, you little brat. Lin Huang lunges forward to meet him head-on. The red light on his transformation mask flashes ominously as the distance between the two fighters disappears in an instant. He expects a spear or a gun, but it's a trap. The opponent mocks him, saying the only gun he has is hidden in his pants. Lin Huang realizes he's been tricked by a close-range specialist. The beast roars that melee is his true specialty. He leaps high into the air, putting all his weight behind a single crushing punch aimed straight for Lin Huang's head. Using his superior agility and reading the attack perfectly, Lin Huang effortlessly slips past the strike. The opponent's eyes widen as he turns around, realizing he just hit thin air. He can't wrap his head around how a rookie could move with such precision. Lin Huang just waves a hand dismissively, mocking his opponent's terrible aim. "You're way too far off, big guy." His words are like a sharp blade piercing the Lion Man's pride. The taunt works perfectly, sending the opponent into a frantic, uncoordinated state of pure rage. Lin Huang decides the game is over. He steps in and delivers a single, devastating punch. The raw power of the strike explodes, tearing a massive hole right through his opponent's body. He pulls back and strikes a victory pose. The King of Golden Spears lets out a final, horrified scream as he realizes his entire defense was bypassed in one hit. He looks down in terror at the gaping hole in his stomach. Drenched in cold sweat, he stammers, unable to understand how a rookie could possess such overwhelming strength. In the blink of an eye, the opponent is deleted and vanishes. The system announces Lin Huang's victory, awarding him 2 battle points for the clean kill. That was way too easy. He clenches his fist, marveling at his own strength. Combining the soldier tactics with the body-killing tactics has made his close-range power absolutely monstrous. The display updates his records. Nickname, Lin Huang. Rank, Iron Level 3. 1 battle, 1 win, and a perfect 100% win rate. He's just getting started. He's already calculating his next moves, aiming for a 10-win streak to double his points. If he can keep this up, he'll be raking in 40 points instead of 20. The system asks if he wants to continue the challenge. Without missing a beat, he confirms. The random matchmaking starts spinning, and a new opponent is locked in seconds later. He looks up to see his next challenger, a girl who is actually surprisingly beautiful. She's definitely not what he expected to see on this floor. Her outfit is incredibly flashy and bold. Lin Huang feels a bit of a blush coming on, impressed that someone so pretty could also be this skilled. Her name is Her Majesty, an Iron Rank veteran with a massive win rate and a lethal-looking whip. So what do you and I think? Will this beautiful queen be his downfall? We're about to find out in the next fight. Alright, you and I are about to see if Lin Huang can handle this next opponent. High win rate. But with that leather whip, is she a long-range fighter or what? He doesn't overthink it and charges straight in with a powerful punch. Since her specialty is still a mystery, he decides to force a close-quarters brawl to test her out. Let's see how she handles melee. This queen just winks at him, acting all seductive while blowing a kiss right in his direction. She tries to lure him in, promising him something good if he just surrenders. Lin Huang flinches as an electric shock surges through him. He feels like an outside power is controlling his body. He stammers, wondering what the hell is going on. Gritting his teeth with sweat pouring down, he realizes his body is stiff and moving is nearly impossible as she lures him in. She keeps whispering temptations, telling him to just say the 3 words "I surrender." To her, this is just a fun game that is much better than fighting. Give up, she screams the command, losing her patience. When he refuses to open his mouth, she lashes out with her leather whip, striking with full force toward him. She declares the game is over, but her whip passes right through him. She gasps as Lin Huang suddenly appears behind her, making her jaw drop in complete shock. He tells her that her little mind games won't work on him. He delivers a heavy blow to her neck, leaving her stunned and unable to believe this is really happening. Watch this part closely. This is where his secret power really shines. As the queen falls, he realizes his special eye technique is incredibly useful against these mental-type attacks. Turns out he can still use his other skills in this arena, which makes things very interesting. The queen disappears as the system congratulates Lin Huang on a hard-earned victory this round. He kills the opponent and earns 2 points. When the system asks if he wants to continue the challenge, Lin Huang gives a firm answer without a single moment of hesitation. Continue. Time flies by, and a few days later, Master Qingshan's magic ship is soaring through the sky. While resting, his master praises him for winning 30 consecutive matches in a row. 280 points is a solid start for these lower tiers. Lin Huang remains humble, thanking his master for the kind words and the encouragement. Master Qingshan strokes his beard, having reviewed all the combat footage. He carefully breaks down what went well and points out the specific areas that still need work. His physical stats already surpass most Gold Tier 3 fighters, which is impressive, but his master points out that he still has some obvious flaws he needs to address. Lin Huang is serious because he knows his own limits. Right now, he can't match a Gold Tier 3 expert's speed, which comes from combining body skills with high-level combat techniques. His attack speed needs more sword skills, and his reaction time still needs a lot of work through intense, real-world combat training to reach the next level. Master nods in agreement. While his raw strength is top tier for an iron rank, his actual battle experience is still lagging far behind the real experts in the arena. He admits his faults, noting that he loses his cool during high-density attacks. His dodging is sloppy, and he makes too many wasted movements during the fight. Master continues the analysis, noting that even when Lin Huang sees an opening, he fails to react instantly, letting perfect opportunities to attack slip away for nothing. Controlling the rhythm of a fight takes practice. Lin Huang diligently takes notes on every word, promising to focus on these areas and be more careful in the future. He's fired up and ready to improve. Starting tomorrow, he'll limit himself to 10 matches a day to focus purely on fixing his weaknesses and perfecting his style. Master Qingshan offers more encouragement and praise. With his talent and hard work, he's sure to grow faster than anyone else. Keep up the good work. Now here's something you and I can both agree on. A great master makes all the difference. Lin Huang tells his AI friend how incredible a transcendent master is. Xiao Hei is shocked by how quickly he's learning and teases him. If you'd been this hardworking back in the day, you'd have been in a top-tier school long ago, wouldn't you? He tells the AI it really knows how to talk and should probably shut up. Xiao Hei just smirks and dares him to try. Suddenly, a strange sound from his ring interrupts them. He stares at the ring as an urgent alert flashes before them. It's a top-secret message from the Hunter Association headquarters. They're both completely shocked by this secret mail. A secret letter from the main office. The message commends Lin Huang for his incredible performance during the recent Hunter evaluation process and his outstanding results. The executives have unanimously decided to promote him to a gold medal hunter, ID CZS9441218. This is a massive jump for an iron rank. He can't believe they actually made this decision. He laughs, wondering how they could possibly break the rules to promote an iron rank like him straight to a gold medal hunter. Xiao Hei thinks it's a fair trade. Since they couldn't give him official training, this high-ranking status is their way of making it up to him for the trouble. As the ship glides through the clouds, Lin Huang agrees. At least now he can access the advanced arena videos. Xiao Hei calls him a real teacher's pet. Not long after, he finally makes it home. Lin Xin throws the door open with pure joy, her voice full of excitement as she shouts that her brother is finally back. She circles around him, checking every inch for injuries. She frantically asks if he's missing any limbs or if anything bad happened while he was away. She worries that he's gotten too thin and asks if he's been eating well. Lin Huang just smiles, knowing she's only acting this way because she cares about him. He tells her to calm down so he can at least put his heavy bag away. Then Xiao Xuan walks up, looking neat and tidy after his recent haircut. Seeing that the boy isn't as scared of people anymore makes Lin Huang happy. He gives him a warm, affectionate look of approval for his progress. He's grown a lot. Has he been behaving lately? Lin Xin hugs his arm and pouts, saying he's good, but he only eats meat and refuses his veggies. He even walks her home. He's surprised by how much the boy has improved in such a short time. Lin Huang pats his head, telling him he's a real man now who must protect his sister. Xiao Xuan smiles. As night falls, the house glows with warmth. Lin Xin starts nagging him to go take a shower and change clothes because she's already finished the dinner. Dinner is ready, but she demands to see her gifts first. Lin Huang laughs, telling her everything she wants is still inside his backpack. She quickly starts digging through it. He brought dolls, cars, and even drums. Suddenly, Lin Xin remembers something important she needs to tell him about a situation involving their little brother. While they're eating, she explains that she's been using a VR game to practice her shooting, and she let Xiao Xuan try her account a few times. And that's where we leave it, trust me. You're gonna want to see what happens next. He took her account straight to number 1. Do we have a legendary sniper in the making? Alright, you and I are diving back in as Lin Huang realizes his little brother is a total weapon, not just with a blade but with a gun too. While the kid is busy stuffing his face with some delicious meat, Lin Huang suddenly asks him to hold out his hand. The boy pauses for a moment before complying, and Lin Huang warns him to speak up immediately if anything feels uncomfortable. He promises to stop the second it hurts. As Lin Huang begins probing the boy's body with his life power, he stays sharp and focused. The energy makes a full circuit through his body, finding nothing strange except for some expected fatigue. Lin Huang finally relaxes. He tells the kid to keep on eating, and the boy happily gets right back to his meal without a care in the world. He reflects on the checkup. The kid's health is perfect, with no weird energy reactions, meaning he is technically just a normal human. But he is a pure combat genius. Before long, the kid goes from eating like a beast to being fast asleep in the blink of an eye. Watching him drift off so deeply, Lin Huang does not overthink it. The kid really needed that rest after everything they have been through. He tucks him in properly, deciding to put the mystery of the boy's talent on the back burner for the time being. With the master's assessment looming, he has got bigger fish to fry. Lin Huang jumps straight back into the virtual battle space. Pay attention now, the system welcomes him back and asks if he is ready for the next round of matchmaking in the challenge. Without missing a beat, he says yes, slides on his transformation mask, and prepares his mind for the upcoming clash. An opponent appears on the field, standing tall with arms crossed and a smug, condescending smirk plastered all over his face. The guy mocks him, bragging that Lin Huang's 30-win streak ends right here. But Lin Huang's eyes glow deep red as he activates his kaleidoscope power. The teenager freezes in place, his eyes going dull and vacant for a second. Seizing the opening, Lin Huang lands a devastating, earth-shaking punch. That single strike is enough to end him instantly. Victory secured. 2 points gained. The system asks if he wants to keep pushing through the challenge. Lin Huang does not hesitate. He is on a roll. The notifications start flooding in as he stacks up win after win without stopping. More kills, more points. The system's voice is basically on repeat at this point, announcing his absolute dominance and another victory for Lin Huang. After a series of high-octane battles, Lin Huang is fired up and his aura is surging. He has officially reached 49 wins in a row. One more to go. He accepts the next challenge, ready to push his streak to the big 50 and prove his worth. But then, the space starts glitching out. Lin Huang panics for a second, wondering if the whole program is about to crash or something. Here's where it gets wild. The system warns him he's hit 50 wins, and a gatekeeper is about to arrive. Get ready, it's starting now. Lin Huang is confused by the term gatekeeper, but suddenly, the arena transforms into a massive stadium with dragon-carved pillars everywhere. He is stunned to see a massive crowd suddenly appearing in the stands. Why are there so many spectators watching this fight all of a sudden? He realizes they are completely silent. The system must have blocked the audio so the fighters can stay focused on the kill without distractions. A posh-looking young man appears in the arena, warning Lin Huang that things are about to get very dangerous for him very quickly. The system identifies him as White Prince Iron Rank 3, with over 1,200 battles and a terrifying 98% win rate. Lin Huang is impressed. Finally, he is facing someone who might actually give him a real run for his money in this place. Behind his mask, he analyzes the situation. With a win rate that high, these gatekeepers are clearly meant to be the ultimate roadblocks. In the stands, 2 masked hunters are gossiping, wondering who this kid is and why he is even allowed to fight the White Prince. One explains that the system chose the prince specifically as the 50th round gatekeeper, dragging Lin Huang into this high-stakes match. The other thinks it is a total death sentence for the kid. He smiles, betting that Lin Huang's streak ends right here, right now. White Prince draws a blood-red sword, admitting he has watched Lin Huang's previous videos and finds his skills to be somewhat decent. Lin Huang is not looking for praise. He just fires back a compliment about the prince's own sword work, keeping things professional. The crowd keeps whispering, doubting our hero. A heavy-set guy says the White Prince's sword mastery is just too much for any kid to handle. Another spectator points out that Lin Huang hasn't even used a blade yet, despite his name suggesting he is supposed to be a saber user. A guy nearby shrugs it off, saying nicknames don't mean anything in the virtual world. You can call yourself whatever you want here. Suddenly, White Prince lunges forward with insane speed, his face twisted in a look of pure contempt for Lin Huang's abilities. Lin Huang doesn't flinch. He tells the guy not to get disappointed too early as the prince unleashes his white feather sword technique. Even from a distance, the sword chi slashes toward him. A sharp gust grazes Lin Huang's chest, forcing a grunt out of him as he reacts. His kaleidoscope eye tracks the movement, and he realizes this guy's sword is incredibly fast, almost too fast for the human eye to see. But Lin Huang stays calm. He watches every twitch, and suddenly, the prince's lethal moves start looking like they are in slow motion before him. He breaks down the technique high-speed control meant to trap and overwhelm. 10 days ago, he would have been toast, but things have changed. Alright, you and I are about to watch a moment where one wrong move means certain death. Lin Huang realizes his planning was not quite perfect, but then he suddenly spots Lin Huang right there next to him. Lin Huang is lying on the bed in a strange state, and with Lin Huang's sharp eyes, the abnormality is obvious. He gasps in shock, asking himself what on earth is happening to the boy. Checking the boy's body, Lin Huang bolts upright, staring in pure disbelief. He senses life power, but that is impossible. He just checked him today, and he was a normal human being. He keeps staring at the sleeping kid, trying to figure out how this power manifested. Then it hits him that tiny energy drain from earlier. Could that have been the spark that started this? He grabs Lin Huang's hand and flows his own energy inside to confirm his theory. After a moment, his eyes snap shut. The boy definitely has life power. A wild theory begins to form in his mind. The energy inside the boy is an exact match for his own, and he is already at Iron Rank Level 3. He did not just awaken, he copied Lin Huang's very soul to create his own. Looking at the boy sleeping so peacefully, he cannot believe such a terrifying talent exists. If he can copy one person's energy so perfectly, it opens up a world of dangerous possibilities. He might be able to copy anyone. Without limits, this kid could go from ordinary to a god-tier genius in seconds. Lin Huang breaks into a cold sweat. This is absolutely terrifying to imagine. He starts to wonder if this power is stable or something far more dangerous. Lin Huang frowns, his expression growing heavy with a new kind of dread as he watches the boy. This child's origin is a mystery, and they cannot stay here. The next morning, a carrier pigeon arrives at his doorstep, calling out for Master Lin Huang. It is a very strange sight to see. It is a special delivery. The bird is carrying a massive bag, and as Lin Huang takes it, his eyes widen. Wait, why are there two separate packages inside this shipment today? He sits down to inspect the boxes and finds a gold ring inside. His face lights up with excitement just as Yang Lin's face pops up on his personal communicator for a quick chat. Lin Huang complains about the expensive item's poor packaging. On the other end of the line, his friend has a few opinions of his own about how business should be handled between them. Yang Lin brushes it off, saying his craftsmanship does not need fancy boxes. Lin Huang starts unboxing the identification cards, making sure his brother's identity verification is perfect and has no errors. Yang Lin is a professional, and he is confident in his work. He shifts the topic to the house Lin Huang wanted to buy. He has been looking for a long time now. He offers a spot at Base CB for 200,000 life crystals. Since they are old friends, he even offers a zero-interest payment plan over 1 year for the property. But Lin Huang is not listening anymore. His face turns pale as he notices something chilling inside the second box. He abruptly cuts Yang Lin off to deal with the situation immediately. Now pay attention, because this is where the mystery deepens. He tells his friend he will call back and stares at the object in disbelief. What exactly is this doing in here? Tucked away in the box is a small gray jar. Lin Huang is completely baffled. Is this a funeral urn? Why would someone send something so dark and ominous to his front door? Curiosity overcomes his fear as he lifts the jar to get a better look. He curses under his breath, wondering who would send such a thing until he sees a crow symbol. The realization hits him like a freight train. That crow symbol. It is the mark of the raven. His voice trembles as he realizes they have finally found his location after all this time. The moonlight casts eerie shadows across the silent street. Suddenly, two figures emerge from the darkness outside his house. We have arrived, one whispers, sending chills down the spine of anyone listening. Two masked assassins from the Raven organization watch from the shadows. Their words are laced with death. Lin Huang betrayed the organization, one says coldly, and now he must pay the ultimate price. He escaped the training camp, and by their laws, the penalty is death. The other assassin hesitates, mentioning that he still has a sister inside, but the first one does not care at all. They rush toward the house, their voices cutting through the silence like a blade. "A traitor's family is none of our concern," one growls. The other simply nods and prepares to strike fast. Without another word, they leap through the air with terrifying speed. In just a few bounds, one assassin is already crouching on the second-floor balcony, ready to infiltrate the target's bedroom. Moving with predatory grace, the other climbs the wall to join him. They pinpoint Lin Huang's room and slip through the door without making a single sound, moving like shadows in the night. They see a figure sleeping soundly under the covers. The assassin creeps closer, drawing a wicked dagger etched with the raven's deadly insignia. He is ready to end this once and for all. He grips the blade with both hands and drives it down with all his might. "This is the price for those who defy the raven," he snarls, aiming for the heart of the sleeper. But watch this, you and I both know Lin Huang is not that easy to kill. The blanket flies up, and he vanishes like a ghost, leaving the assassin completely stunned and confused. The killer looks up and sees a familiar shadow clinging to the ceiling. His voice shakes as he realizes what it is, the blood seed monster. He did not expect this at all. Bai dives down with a lethal strike. The assassin barely escapes and swings his knife, mocking the iron rank monster. But his smile fades instantly when he feels a strange power take hold. In an instant, he is bound tight by mysterious red threads. He is trapped, unable to move or fight back as his strength drains away into the darkness surrounding him. Terror fills his eyes as he realizes they picked the wrong target. Lin Huang is far more dangerous than they ever imagined, and now they are the ones who are being hunted. "How can a kid suppress me like this?" He screams to his partner who just arrived, telling him to find and kill Lin Huang before things get even worse for both of them. But his partner is acting strange. As if controlled by a puppet master, he slowly raises his own knife to his throat. "Drop the blade, you fool! What are you doing to yourself?" Tied up and trembling, the assassin realizes something is horribly wrong. That is when Lin Huang finally steps out of the shadows with a mysterious smirk that says everything about who is in charge. He casually walks in with Grimface by his side. "Since you have come all this way from the Raven," he says, "I should really show you some hospitality and treat you right." The assassin falls to his knees at the sight of the monster. He cannot believe a legendary supernatural beast like Grimface is right here in Dachi City, serving a mere boy. Lin Huang leans in, making eye contact with the terrified killer. "You came for my life and threatened my family?" The Raven really is as ruthless and aggressive as the rumors say. With a flick of his hand, Grimface vanishes. Lin Huang smiles, announcing it is showtime. He uses a transformation mask to report his own death back to headquarters. Mission 093 complete. Back at the Raven's base, an official receives the confirmation. He crosses his arms, satisfied that the problem has finally been dealt with and the traitor is no longer a threat to them. He orders the assassins to clear out and find a new hiding spot. He exhales a sigh of relief, thinking that the brat is finally gone for good and his work is done. The next day, Lin Hin and Lin Hian are all smiles as they wave to him. Lin Huang just scratches his head, apologizing for making them wait for so long before they started. "So what do you and I take from this? Survival means making moves that nobody sees coming, even if it means standing out in the freezing cold all night long. All right, you and I are diving back into Lin Huang's journey as he finally moves to the big city." With things being so rushed, Lin Hin asks if she can go back to their old house for the things they missed. Lin Huang shuts that down immediately. It is way too dangerous there now, and he promises to buy her everything brand new. Hin holds his hand, asking if this move is really forever. Lin Huang looks at her with total determination. He is taking them to a much better life. They arrive at East Lin City, a bustling Class B stronghold filled with massive skyscrapers. Hin can barely contain her excitement. This place is so lively compared to their old home. Little Lin Hian is just as thrilled, holding his sister's hand tightly as they look around. "Look, sister, they are selling fried chicken over there." Lin Huang tells them they have finally made it while connecting with Yang Lin, who tells him not to worry about the high house prices. With a 70 to 80-year mortgage, he just needs to stay alive until he becomes transcendent. Lin Huang sighs and realizes he needs to ask his friend for one more important favor. He asks if there is any way to upgrade his clearance. He needs to scrub his family's data so nobody can ever track them down again. Yang Lin says only a Grand Deacon has that power, but he might be able to boost the secrecy a bit. Suddenly, his eyes go wide with total shock. "Wait!" he shouts in disbelief, unable to wrap his head around what he is seeing. He cannot believe how high Lin Huang's clearance already is. "Big brother, are you playing a prank on me?" Lin Huang's privacy is already set to the Grand Deacon level, meaning anyone below that rank is blocked. Lin Huang is stunned, barely able to process the news. "What?" Yang Lin immediately starts acting like a loyal follower, asking for future favors. But before they can finish, the kids call out for Lin Huang to look ahead. He hangs up quickly to see what they found. There it is, a beautiful new home built in a classic Eastern style. Lin Huang nods, admitting it looks pretty good. Lin Hian is absolutely speechless. Standing before them is a massive house with a bright red roof. It is far better than anything they could have ever imagined. Lin Huang tells them this is where their new life truly begins. Before long, the kids settle in and start heading off to their new school together. Hin waves happily, shouting that they are heading out. Hien is just as excited to follow her. Lin Huang stands at the door, waving goodbye with a warm smile. He reminds Hin to behave and take good care of her little brother. She promises and runs off, but then, Lin Huang's expression suddenly turns cold and serious. Pay attention here, because this is where the real action begins. With the house finally quiet, he puts on his mask and enters the hunter arena to handle business. He only has 1 month left to finish his master's mission. He needs to move fast. The system greets him as he steps onto the legendary battlefield once again. The matchmaking starts as the crowd erupts into a massive frenzy. Lin Huang is back. He is already on a 50-win streak and everyone is losing their minds. Since he's been gone for a few days, seeing him online now feels like a stroke of luck. The redcoat watches him closely, noting his fame to the man in yellow. The yellow coat just sits there with his arms crossed, looking mysterious. He tells his friend to just watch, because this kid is about to pull off something incredible. Lin Huang activates his micro-eye as his aura starts to glow. To hit his goal in 2 months, he needs at least 80 more consecutive wins without failing once. His next opponent is the floor 60 gatekeeper, a heavy hitter named Feng Wu. This guy is a white iron rank 3 powerhouse who looks absolutely terrifying. With over 42,000 battles and a 93% win rate, he is a beast. Lin Huang draws his sword, realizing he's facing another master of the blade. The yellow coat gets excited, noting that Feng Wu is ranked 11th. The red coat is convinced that Lin Huang's incredible winning streak is finally about to end. The two warriors face off in the center of the ring. Feng Wu speaks first, telling Lin Huang that he has heard a lot about his recent exploits. Lin Huang stays polite, asking the senior to go easy on him. But Feng Wu's gaze is murderous, like he wants to tear Lin Huang apart right where he stands. He roars with a terrifying killing intent, claiming he is not worthy of being called a senior. But then, in a split second, his entire attitude flips completely. He suddenly starts beaming with a huge, friendly smile. He asks Lin Huang if they can be best friends. The sudden shift leaves Lin Huang totally speechless. Despite his scary look, Feng Wu is a total fanboy. He admits he saw the fight against Master Bai and was blown away by Lin Huang's one-hit kill. He begs to be friends so they can learn from each other. Lin Huang awkwardly declines, knowing he has to keep his true identity a complete secret. You saw that coming, right? This fight isn't going to be what we expected. Feng Wu suddenly lunges forward with unbelievable speed, closing the gap in an instant. Lin Huang is caught off guard by the sudden strike. Feng Wu shouts that just getting to fight him is enough, and Lin Huang realizes the battle has started. The 11th ranked fighter is no joke. His movements are a blur as he strikes with absolute precision. Feng Wu is committed to this clash with everything he has. He leaps into the air for a devastating overhead strike. Lin Huang uses his micro-eye to track every tiny movement, closing his eyes to focus his intent. Just as the blade is about to land, Lin Huang counters with a perfect strike. The collision shatters Feng Wu's momentum, leaving him sweating and grit his teeth. Feng Wu is stunned. Lin Huang didn't even use a named skill, just a random strike that completely dismantled his best move. The gap in their power is clear. He staggers back, admitting his technique is called thunder motion. Instead of mocking him, Lin Huang actually starts giving him advice on how to fix his flaws. You use speed to hide your weaknesses, but that only makes them easier to see. Now, show me your true power. Don't hold anything back this time. Feng Wu is deeply grateful for the guidance and pours all his energy into one final move. Lin Huang stands his ground as sparks of pure power begin to fly. The redcoat can't believe what he's seeing. Since when did a gatekeeper start acting like a student receiving a lesson from a master? The yellow coat just laughs, reminding him that he promised a surprise. Lin Huang hasn't even had to move a single step from his original spot. The redcoat grows quiet, finally realizing the depth of Lin Huang's skill. The kid hasn't even touched his real sword techniques yet. It is unreal. As their blades clash again, lightning crackles through the air. Lin Huang points out another massive hole in his opponent's style, admitting the technique is strong. And that's how a master teaches stay with me to see who he faces next. He tells Feng Wu to focus on research or find a better suited style. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the heat of a floor 6 arena battle. Feng Vorn is grateful for the help, but he is feeling discouraged. He thinks he is too old to start over with such low skills. Lin Huang listens to the confession and replies calmly. After all, A person's greatest enemy is always themselves. Fung Von pours all his power into a strike, screaming, "Thunder moving like mountain." Lin Huang finally moves, rushing forward and asking for a demonstration. A strike as light as a swallow finishes Fung Von. The golden light from his blade clashes with the thunder, blinding everyone in the room. Fung Von begins to fade. Before leaving, he asks if this is the meaning of the old poem about the passing breeze. He finally admits his defeat. He vanishes completely. Lin Huang calmly commands the system to move on. A notification confirms he defeated the floor 6 gatekeeper. That makes 60 wins in a row. The crowd is going wild, chanting his name. The man in yellow asks his companion if he was right about this kid. The red-shirted man is speechless. The system asks for the next challenge. Lin Huang looks across the arena where his next opponent appears. He reminds himself to stay cautious. After 60 wins, opponents get much stronger. To reach 80 wins, he cannot afford any mistakes. His opponent appears a young girl who looks like a student. She is shocked to see the legendary Lin Huang standing right there. He confirms his identity. She approaches him, admitting she was incredibly jealous when the system announced his 60-win streak earlier. She missed the live stream but has watched all his previous matches, calling him handsome. The spectators in the stands are totally confused by this interaction. The elders wonder if they are on the wrong page. The girl shyly hands him a paper, asking for a friend request and an autograph. She forfeits immediately so he can move to the next round. Lin Huang laughs awkwardly, agreeing to the friend request while the crowd grumbles. Now watch closely, because the stakes are about to skyrocket. Amid the cheering in the arena, the system announces Lin Huang has reached 69 consecutive wins. The venue is being relocated to arena number 1 on the 6th floor. All challengers waiting to fight the gatekeeper must pause for a moment. The man in yellow notes he finished matches 61 through 69 in 10 minutes. The man in red wants to see how far he can go. Lin Huang notices the crowd is growing even larger. Suddenly, the shadow of his next opponent begins to materialize on the stage. A beautiful woman appears. It is the arrogant demoness of strength. She mocks him instantly, saying he does not look like much in person. He is flustered and stutters an apology, though he has no idea why she is so angry with him. She pulls out her guns, complaining that her vacation was interrupted. She tells the boy to prepare for his death. Without warning, she unleashes a storm of bullets. Lin Huang has to push his limits just to dodge the reigning lead. He is stunned by her star-crossing gun realm power. Even the audience is sweating during this intense showdown. A blonde spectator is shocked that he can dodge every shot. Someone recognizes her as the demoness who fought the second ranker. She is ranked 5th and is incredibly fierce. The man in yellow asks for Wei Lao's opinion on the young fighter's performance. Wei Lao says his movement and techniques are average. He is only surviving because of his insane ability to predict her movements. She uses the Iron Phoenix guns to blast away at Lin Huang. He seems to be struggling under her relentless pressure while the elders talk. Those modified Iron Phoenix 16 pistols are incredibly fast. Lin Huang is a talent for dodging them, but he is staying totally passive. So far, his opponent has only used basic skills. Lin Huang has not closed the gap and is stuck on the defensive. You and I can see it, but that man in the red shirt still isn't convinced. He asks if his friend still doubts the boy. He watches Lin Huang focus only on defense. He warns that if the boy does not attack soon, his loss will be absolutely miserable. Suddenly, a bullet from the demoness grazes him, breaking his disguise mask. Beneath it, his eyes begin to glow with a strange, deadly light. The man in yellow has not missed a single match since win 20. A trail of blood appears on Lin Huang's face as his gaze shifts. Killing intent starts to pour out of him. The man in yellow believes the boy will surprise everyone and be the last one standing. He bets a 3-star treasure on Lin Huang's victory. The man in red accepts the challenge, certain the boy is going down. No more dodging. Lin Huang summons his blade and charges at her. His energy is peaking and his 1,000-flower eye is glowing bright. The demoness smiles, thinking she has caught him. She fires a shot that Lin Huang barely managed to evade. The bullet explodes as it passes him. A massive blast of fire and smoke erupts, completely swallowing the main character. She pulls out 2 upgraded Iron Phoenixes and screams, "Uproot the grass!" She laughs maniacally while unloading everything into the flames. The man in yellow is losing his cool, shocked by her sheer violence. Beside him, Wei Lao wonders if Lin Huang can survive this. Thick smoke covers the field. She thinks there is no way he escaped and stands tall with arrogant pride. She calls it an easy win. But then she pauses, wondering why the system hasn't declared her the winner yet. As the smoke clears, a voice calls out, saying that move almost killed him. The red-shirted man, the demoness, and the man in yellow are all frozen in terror. Everyone screams in shock because he is still alive. Lin Huang used his blood-sucking tribe wings for defense as he stepped from the smoke. Trust me, you and I are about to see this fight go to a whole new level. He praises her strength while she prepares her ultimate move. All right, You and I are about to see bullets weave a deadly grid through the air. Ada screams with pure adrenaline as she unleashes her spear technique. Void heaven! High in the stands, the spectators are sweating for Lin Huang. The man in yellow gasps at the female devil's ultimate move while the man in red watches nervously. Once Void Heaven is active, there are absolutely zero blind spots to exploit. Lin Huang has no room to counter at this rate. He is definitely a dead man. Despite the rain of lead pouring down, Lin Huang stands his ground without a hint of fear. The bullets tear right through him, yet somehow, he remains completely unharmed. A shocked cry rings out as everyone realizes he is still standing. The female devil can't believe her own eyes. Ada's face is frozen in horror. She gasps, wondering if it's an illusion, but Lin Huang suddenly speaks from right behind her. In the blink of an eye, he has closed the distance without a trace. With a cold blade pressed against her neck, Ada grits her teeth in bitter defeat. She finally surrenders, and the system erupts with cheers from the massive crowd. It's official, Lin Huang has crushed the gatekeeper of the 6th floor. He's done it. 70 consecutive wins in the arena, and he's feeling like an absolute beast. No one has touched a record like this in 60 years. Lin Huang is making history today. The female devil glares back with pure hatred, vowing to remember his face. She promises to settle the score next time, but Lin Huang just waves to the crowd like a superstar. He is ready for anyone else brave enough to step up. The man in yellow bursts out laughing because he just won the bet. Unfazed, the man in red demands a double-or-nothing wager on the very next match. He believes if Lin Huang keeps going, he'll eventually face the legendary Wu Mo Li. The man in red is still betting on the main character to fail. They agree to wager 2 3-star treasures, a massive bet that leaves the room stunned. With a handshake, the system updates Lin Huang's incredible new stats. User Lin Huang, level 3 iron rank, with 70 battles and a perfect 100% win rate. Suddenly, the system asks if he wants to keep fighting. Lin Huang doesn't hesitate for a second. His answer is a firm yes. He needs 80 straight wins to finish his master's mission, so there is no stopping now. He clenches his fist, knowing he only has 20 days to pull off this impossible task. But then, his next opponent appears, and he looks surprisingly small. Wearing a school uniform, the kid looks more like a young detective than a warrior. Even the masked men in the crowd recognize this strange new challenger immediately. Now here's the part you need to watch closely. It's the Sun Shield Fortress. They say no one in the iron rank can ever break through his defense. Only a gold rank could bypass this wall, which makes Lin Huang's position look hopeless. The audience worries as the system brings out the ultimate final gatekeeper. It looks like the winning streak might finally end right here. Lin Huang just scratches his head, asking the kid if he is really the famous Sun Shield. Honestly, he studied every fighter in the top 10, but this kid is literally trembling. He stammers in fear, begging Lin Huang not to come any closer. He immediately deploys a massive defensive sphere that looks completely impenetrable. Lin Huang wonders if his legendary defense is just a result of him being a total coward. Our main character observes calmly, using his extreme vision to find even the smallest crack. After a moment of deep thought, he finally figures out the secret. This isn't just a simple skill, it's a powerful bloodline inheritance. The man in red explains that while his combat power is limited, the defense is absolute. Under the transcendent level, those with this bloodline are basically invincible. Only someone with the exact same lineage could hope to stand against it. He smiles, thinking Lin Huang has finally run out of luck against such an unfair ability. Who could have expected a kid to have such broken defensive power? Want to bet another treasure? Lin Huang pulls out a modified Golden Eagle pistol and aims. The crowd is shocked to see him using a modified version 11. He's a mid-level gunmaster, capable of firing 56 consecutive shots into one single point. Lin Huang begins calculating the exact force needed for every single bullet. The original Eagle gun triples in power when combined with his own concentrated life energy. After 10 massive hits, small cracks finally start to appear on the sphere, but he quickly realizes that he's only scratching the surface of the shield. Those cracks are less than a millimeter deep and they heal in just 2 seconds. Lin Huang quickly shifts his strategy, putting away the Eagle gun for 2 high-speed pistols. He hammers the defense with a barrage of lead until smoke fills the arena. The continuous fire slows down the recovery time to 5 seconds, so he switches to heavy weapons. The man in red thinks he's just acting out of desperation. Even the man in yellow is starting to sweat as the clock keeps ticking. The strategy for the fortress is simple stall until the time limit for a draw. Think about that for a second. If it's a draw, his winning streak is ruined. Everything Lin Huang worked for would reset, and he'd have to start all over. Lin Huang draws his blade, refusing to let his hard work go to waste. He screams with pure fury, declaring that he will never accept a draw today. His sword bites into the barrier as he unleashes his 20-yard blade technique, but he notices the shield is incredibly thick and pushing back with massive force. The deeper he cuts, the stronger the repulsion becomes, so he pushes even harder. Every strike from his 30-yard blade sends violent sparks flying across the stage. He refuses to back down, charging forward with everything he has left. It's frustrating the cracks are everywhere, but they still heal in just a few seconds. Lin Huang feels helpless as he struggles to land a single fatal blow. Both men in the stands are tense, but he refuses to give up on his mission. He leaps high into the air, radiating an aura of overwhelming power. He dives straight at the sphere, screaming the name of his ultimate move, flowing fire, purge. The man in yellow stands up in shock, recognizing the strongest form of that technique. His partner worries he's gone mad and will burn all his life energy. The world seems to turn upside down as the massive impact shatters the ground. Rocks and debris fly everywhere while the audience watches in absolute terror. The man in red is stunned. The kid has completely mastered the true essence of sword arts. The man in yellow can only wonder if it was enough. Before the cracks can heal, Lin Huang drives his blade in one last time. The sword pierces the shield, and suddenly, fresh blood starts to leak from the cracks. And that's how we leave it. Everyone holds their breath as the final wall shatters. The invincible fortress is broken, and Lin Huang stands victorious once again. All right, you and I are about to see Lin Huang push past every limit. He roars with killing intent, thrusting deep into the sphere. Break! Lin Huang dives down, focusing every ounce of strength into a final strike. The protective shield shatters, bathing the entire arena in a blinding gold light. After that earth-shattering blow, a crack appears on his mask, revealing a triumphant smile. The sphere burns, leaking massive energy from the jagged blade wound he left behind. The light intensifies before exploding, sending debris flying everywhere. The men in red and yellow jump up, faces full of worry. What in the world just happened? The yellow-shirted man wonders if he actually succeeded. They don't even notice the angry spectators behind them, shouting for them to sit down and stop blocking the view. A massive explosion erupts, and the sheer force of the blast sends Lin Huang flying back into the air. Under the crowd's watchful gaze, a shield catches him just in time, keeping him from being thrown off the stage. Seeing this, the onlookers start sweating in fear. The yellow-shirted man shouts in disbelief, saying that the golden rank combat blade has actually been destroyed. Is there really no way through that defense? Treasures are banned on these floors, and if gold gear can't break it, then it is basically impossible to win. Even Lin Huang has reached his limit. On the stage, he drops to one knee, clutching his chest while Not Bao Loi watches him with concern. He tells Lin Huang it is over and to just give up. But hearing those words only fuels the fire inside the young warrior. A massive aura begins to swirl around him as he declares that it is far too early to quit. Up in the stands, the spectators are still losing their minds. They can't believe he isn't surrendering. With his gold weapon shattered, they wonder what kind of hidden card he could possibly have left to use. Now pay attention. This is where it gets wild. Lin Huang stands tall, summoning the wings of Bai as a storm of purple and red energy swirls around him. The crowd realizes he is using a bloodthirsty skill. They panic, knowing monsters are banned here, but then they remember he is a legendary Imperial Censor. A mysterious light glows from behind his mask as the sphere is engulfed in a deadly purple halo. It is the Blood Spirit skill, and the power feels demonic. Lin Huang looks like a monster now, red sparks dancing around him. He calmly states that every shield has a weakness, and he has finally found it. He takes flight, his crimson wings tearing through space. Suddenly, a brilliant gold light erupts as he prepares his ultimate move and screams at the top of his lungs. Demonic transformation, world purge. The red-shirted man is shocked to his core, wondering how he can possibly activate such a massive life-draining skill for a second time. He dives toward the sphere, a sonic-like ring forming above him. Using the wings of Bai, he strikes with enough force to make the surface start cracking apart. The cracks spread rapidly as a violent, concentrated beam of light pierces directly into the heart of the purple sphere. As the energy gathers, Lin Huang thinks that if one life wheel can block one purge, he will launch 3 at once and see if it can survive. The ground splits under the pressure of his assault. Not Bao Loi can only watch in wide-eyed shock, sweat pouring down his face at Lin Huang's overwhelming power. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the arena, sending stone shards and thick dust flying in every direction. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the gatekeeper and finishing 80 consecutive wins on the 6th floor of the arena. This shock victory leaves the whole arena speechless. They are stunned that a level 3 white iron rank could ever reach this level of power. You and I are seeing history being made right now. He stands there in shock, realizing the boy just cleared 69, 79, and 89 wins all in one day. Looking down at the ruined arena, the man whispers that this is a miracle, a feat that has not been seen in over 100 years. Under a snowy moonlit sky, Lin Huang lies exhausted on a sofa. He is completely drained, complaining that his energy is empty and his whole body feels hollow. Just as he's resting, the phone starts ringing, He opens his eyes and wonders if it is a call for him. It is Fo Than's son on the screen, looking proud. He praises Lin Huang, saying he saw the video of him beating 3 gatekeepers in one day. Not bad. Lin Huang scratches his head, thanking his master. He admits he used the World Purge twice during his fight with the gatekeeper and hasn't finished his task yet. He smiles, realizing his blade skills have been pushed to the absolute limit. It feels different than before, though he can't quite explain the change yet. Master Sun laughs and tells him he's likely entered the micro-realm. Lin Huang tilts his head, confused by the unfamiliar term his master just used. Master explains it is a state of extreme precision where a warrior achieves the ultimate level of control over their blade. In this realm, every movement is perfect. Within your sight, there isn't a single error, no matter how small it might be. His master's face turns serious. He explains that the special feeling is actually level 2 of the Sword Dao, called the Heartlink state. It is a mysterious resonance between a warrior and their blade. The weapon is no longer just a tool, but an extension of the warrior's own soul and spirit. Under extreme pressure and focus, you temporarily enter this state of perfect harmony. Lin Huang asks how he can make this power stable and permanent. Master Sun tells him to stay away from the arena for a few days. Instead, he needs to focus entirely on his sword training to master it. He needs to break through because his next opponent is the top-ranked gatekeeper, Vu Mac Lai. Hearing that name, Lin Huang falls into deep thought. At his new home, he is training hard. His sword moves are fluid and graceful before he suddenly thrusts forward with intense focus and determination. He sheathes his blade with a satisfied smile, having finally mastered the Heartlink state. His sister, Lin Xin, runs out with a plate of food. She offers him some snacks she bought, but Lin Huang just brushes past her, telling her to wait until he is finished with his work. And that's where we leave it today. Being ignored makes the girl feel sad as she wonders if he saw the news about the new king in their sector. Alright, you and I are back with Lin Huang. While he's grinding, little Lin Xin is just asking for more steak. Inside the arena, the crowd's roar makes the air electric. With one smooth movement, Lin Huang slices right through his opponent. The system chimes in, congratulating player Lin Huang on another victory and 2 more points. Then it asks the big question, do you want to keep going? Without a second thought, Lin Huang says yes. Nickname Lin Huang, Iron Rank Level 3, with 80 battle points already banked in his account. His next opponent is a stunning beauty holding an umbrella. She looks him up and down and asks in a delicate voice if he's the famous Lin Huang, calling him pretty average. He just scratches his head awkwardly. Honestly, she's the first person to call him that. He realizes she's the second-ranked player on the leaderboard, known as the person under the umbrella. She's the opponent he feared most. She immediately starts taunting him, asking if he's even a man for hiding his face. But Lin Huang doesn't let her words get to him at all. He tells her he's too ugly and doesn't want to scare her. Infuriated, she aims her umbrella and fires a barrage at him, screaming that he's just a hiding rat. Lin Huang dodges effortlessly, throwing a jab right back. He tells her that her spear skills are still lacking compared to a certain female devil he knows. Arrogant as ever, she claims she knows more than just a little. Lin Huang grips his sword and leaps back, building momentum for the clash. Both of them launch their attacks simultaneously. Sword energy flashes through the air. At point-blank range, her gaze is sharp as a needle. She instantly counters, using her umbrella to unleash a series of spear strikes. But Lin Huang just leans back gracefully to avoid the blow. He warns her that the more techniques she knows, the more weaknesses she'll actually have. That sends her into a total rage. She screams that he's talking nonsense and demands his life, lunging at him with everything she's got. Lin Huang doesn't even move. He stands there taking the hit, or so it seems. Suddenly, he vanishes and reappears behind her, unleashing a furious strike. He yells that her sword isn't fast enough for his blade. She grinds her teeth in shock, quickly spinning her umbrella to block the lethal hit. But it's not enough to save her life. His blade slices through the umbrella like paper, cutting right through it and her body in one clean, devastating motion. As her body starts to fade away, she can't believe she lost. In the stands, the man in red is terrified, realizing Lin Huang's blade is becoming scarier by the day. The man in yellow beside him tries to bait him into another bet. Meanwhile, the system announces another victory for player Lin Huang. After getting 2 more points, he's asked if he wants to continue. Lin Huang answers with total confidence. Behind his mask, he's already itching for the next fight. Now watch this, because things are about to get serious. His next opponent appears Yu Mo Li, an Iron Rank Level 3 with over 3,000 matches under his belt. This guy has a 99% win rate and a 60-game win streak. Mo Li calmly puts on his white gloves and tells Lin Huang it's an honor to finally face him. He mentions how many people compare them, but warns that raw power doesn't mean a guaranteed win. Lin Huang doesn't say a word, just points his blade forward with absolute focus. Lightning crackles along the length of his blade. He's ready for an all-out war. Lin Huang charges at Mo Li with a roar, activating his Thunderblade technique. Mo Li doesn't flinch. He's ready for anything. His hands burst into bright flames like two short blades, and he easily catches Lin Huang's powerful downward strike without moving an inch. Lin Huang is stunned. His blade was stopped by bare fists that didn't even budge. Mo Li just smiles, admitting that the kid's sword skills are actually pretty decent. Mo Li counters instantly, slamming his fist into the ground. A massive pillar of fire erupts, blocking Lin Huang's path. Up in the stands, the man in yellow is getting nervous. He notes that most of Mo Li's fights are over in a heartbeat. He's honestly never seen the guy forced to fight a battle quite like this before. The man in red agrees, shocked to see Mo Li using these tactics. He always thought the guy was weak in close combat, while Lin Huang puts every ounce of strength into his blade. Mo Li actually looks like he's having a blast, a smirk spreading across his face. It seems he finally found an opponent who can actually keep up with him. Time and again, he uses his iron-hard fist to block Lin Huang's sword. His face is the definition of arrogance as he toys with our hero. Suddenly, he leaps back and triggers an explosion in mid-air. Mo Li is done playing games now, and he lets out a wild, menacing laugh. You and I both knew he was hiding something, and here it is. Two massive blood snakes emerge behind him, doubling his power as he declares the warm-up is over. Lin Huang counters with his wings of white, his eyes full of determination. In a flash, Mo Li's snakes lung forward to tear him apart. He doesn't back down, flying high to suppress them with his blade. Catching a tiny opening, he dives like a missile straight at Mo Li for a close-range strike. Mo Li just gives a creepy smile, impressed by Lin Huang's speed and skill. He releases a burst of killing intent from his beasts, sending Lin Huang flying backwards with a shock. Lin Huang gets hit hard. Mo Li unleashes his demon fire, his power spiraling out of control. He breathes out a massive wave of flames, screaming in pure satisfaction. He shouts that it's still not enough. Suddenly, a red thorn vine wraps tightly around his arm, stopping him cold. Lin Huang taunts him, asking how he likes that. Mo Li isn't trapped for long. He starts chanting a spell with a smirk, telling Lin Huang to witness the true gap between their powers. Seconds later, the vines shatter into pieces. Lin Huang shields his eyes, stunned that Mo Li still has an incredible trump card left to break free from his restraint. A massive red monster, 3 times the size of a human, rises from Mo Li's body. Lin Huang can only watch from a distance as Mo Li summons the King of Size. The man in red is speechless. It's Mo Li's strongest skill. The man in yellow realizes this isn't just a simple power imitation anymore. Lin Huang stares at the beast, his eyes full of doubt. Mo Li just laughs, impressed that an Imperial censor could see through his trick. He warns that this level of life seed isn't something Lin Huang can fight. The King of Size throws a punch as Mo Li screams about his transcendent life seed. Lin Huang is blown back, realizing he can't stop this massive power, but you and I are about to see that even this monster has a fatal weakness that he can exploit. He remembers his training life seeds obtained naturally, usually lose their monster consciousness after cleaning. But if you force the absorption, you'll face a backlash that is absolutely brutal and dangerous. Alright, stick with me. Lin Huang just thought of a brilliant plan. He will drain the life wheel to trigger a massive backlash. His gaze turns sharp as a blade. Mo Li chants his mantra as a powerful, crushing aura erupts from his body. The Saint King beast roars, forming a terrifying lightning ball. Lin Huang screams in total shock. He knows he just has to survive until that backlash kicks in. The Saint King spits a torrent of fire at Lin Huang. Those flames look ready to turn him to ash. The red-robed witness watches in horror as the flames close in. This level of power is impossible to block, even with a 3-star treasure. Lin Huang is in serious trouble. Lin Huang flies high over the beast's head to dodge the strike. Mo Li just scoffs, thinking he is prepared for any puny illusions. Suddenly, a massive shockwave erupts from the beast's mouth. Mo Li smirks with total confidence, declaring himself the winner. But watch this part closely. Lin Huang's voice cuts through the smoke like ice, shattering his pride. It is not over yet! Out of nowhere, Lin Huang's blade strikes, burying itself deep in Mo Li's shoulder. The villain grinds his teeth as the pain sets in. Mo Li stares through the clearing smoke, terrified. Lin Huang throws another blade and asks him if this is an illusion. How can you tell what is real? Strange veins start creeping out from Mo Li's wound. The Saint King enters a violent backlash, screaming in total agony as it loses all control over its power. The yellow-robed man grabs his companion's shoulder and warns him about the dangerous life seed backlash. The red-robed man can hardly believe his ears, gasping in shock. Mo Li pushed too hard, and now his life seed is having a massive, violent backlash. If his mind is not strong enough, he will be ruined. Lin Huang watches the beast scream, Now you and I need to see this. Lin Huang summons his blade back to finish the beast once and for all. The yellow-robed man breaks into a sweat as he realizes the plan. He raises his sword high, aiming to shatter the beast's consciousness. Flowing fire world awakening, this is the final killing blow. The yellow-robed man jumps up and screams for him to stop, but it is already too late. The massive strike slams into the Saint King's head, making the entire space tremble. A crack splits across the Saint King's body as blinding light leaks out. Moments later, the beast shatters into pieces, and Mo Li falls to his knees. With the blade still in his shoulder, Mo Li's body begins to fade. He smiles and whispers a thank you to Lin Huang. The yellow-robed man is ecstatic. The red-robed man realizes Lin Huang saved Mo Li by killing the life seed's consciousness. Below the stage, the crowd is absolutely losing it, chanting Lin Huang's name. And that is where we leave it, a system alert. Lin Huang defeated the 8th floor gatekeeper and hit 90 straight wins. You and I are ready for what is next.